Do they have enough? The Mojer, it's his time to turn up.
Ooh. We have a showstopper on hand. Everyone who actually looks at him is going to be taken down.
Good gun, but Second Love is able to connect the double for him with the Bulldog. Gabok cleans up house 1v1. Gabok versus Second Love.
Up to safe to make sure that this plant is safe. Both of them are incredibly low health, 1 HP for everybody, and just that spray down is gonna be enough. Safe has to make sure he doesn't get one tapped, and that's a
1v2. Dubstep's the one watching out for this mark. It's a graveyard here already towards A main. And Second Love, it's his birthday today, I saw on Facebook. Right now, it will be a present of a bonus. The clutch comes for Second Love. Just crosses through both players of Oasis to his left and right. And now Oasis, they control the site. Here comes the Dizzy, but Savvy AK is an absolute savage. And here he comes barreling down onto the side. Catches out Hydra Kid, but Hydra Kid has already taken one down with him. It's 2v1, and they're playing by the spike. Senor Carl moving forward. Beautiful isolation made, and Senor Carl, hats off to you.
Have the cam though. Try and gather that up close, but the spray down is just way too much of a problem. The ace for Second Love against the Eco.
The picture. That's going to be bad for the squad here. Look at the push coming in. And this is going to be a Chaz already inside. And he gets the kill on Dubstep.
Here we go. Ja, yet many times has this man made his mark. But now Nasty kind of peeks into the Leer. Unfortunately for him, he will get one more. Ja, the ball is rolling, and of course, he gets swung. How is that? Oh!
A dangerous assumption here for Oasis. Paranoia now for the stall. Micro and Kevzy setting up the crossfire right now. And here comes the flash to go for the play. Kevzy with one, Micro with another, and Micro mows them all.
He knows Senior Carl is in the area, was able to swing out. The Insanity also falls. That's gonna be 4K. This might be the ace. Shing needs to stop his onslaught, and that is gonna be huge in Nas getting an ace here.
Senior Carl with the operator, but the lockdown being dropped by Dubstep at this point. He got to be careful there as Senior Carl gets that kill.
He's just gonna give his life. No satchels to boot. But they don't have any vision on that spike. It's gonna be hard. Great swing. She Insanity has the operator. It's gonna be hard. He moved forward. The confidence from this guy takes it in the end.
I don't know, man. This is one of those games where it really just is. Strong arm approach from a Jinx, who pulls out a hat trick.
So close already. Gonna move forward, but Marky was able to deny Senior Carl. That's good. Now they're gonna start. Marky takes one. And this is gonna be the end of it. Marky takes 3.
There's a flash too, and immediately Marky cannot cross. He's suppressed, and he's getting hit by the fragment right now. Eventually, he's weighed his way into the side, but Patman will punish him accordingly. Eventually, Patman protecting his teammate. Kevzy giving a chance to fight on back, and Patman mows them all down. A quad for Patman as Seoul Esports makes it 9-3 to end the half.
Just one more with this 1v2. Does have the paranoia. They're not gonna be hearing this. They're gonna be hearing where the spike is. Snakebite, I think, is not in the right spot. He don't know that Astro is committing. He's thinking it. He gets the shot, but it is too late. They got to be abused. Same angle. This 3 has it on hand. Double down, 1 up. It's like it's gonna work, but it might work. He got the collab. And one more could end it, and he won! Gabok clutch the 1.
Grab food, savor meals, 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, savor meals won't make friends book grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make you grow. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you grow. Yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah.
Wing will gain his death instead. Toy Dream, alam niya na may manggagaling towards tunnels, pero alam niya rin na meron pang galing sa kanan. Masyadong maraming kalaban, pero buti na lang, trip war yan, and that's gonna be it. Wala pa kami napipitas, pero the hop out is definitely there towards the smoke. Shock dart, hindi nag-connect. That's gonna be a 2v1 scenario. Winnable pa. Sobrang low nila parehas. Ito na yung double swing, and it's
Do they have enough? Mojer, it's his time to turn up.
Ooh. We have a showstopper on hand. Everyone who actually looks at him is gonna be taken down.
Good gun, but Second Love is able to connect the double for him with the Bulldog. Gabok cleans up house 1v1. Gabok versus Second Love.
Up to safe to make sure that this plant is safe. Both of them are incredibly low health, 1 HP for everybody, and just that spray down is going to be enough. Safe has to make sure he doesn't get one tapped, and that's a
1v2. Dub steps the one watching out for this mark. It's a graveyard here already towards A main. And Second Love, it's his birthday today, I saw on Facebook. Right now, it will be a present of a bonus. The clutch comes for Second Love. Just crosses through both players of Oasis to his left and right. And now Oasis, they control the site. Here comes the Disney, but Savvy AK is an absolute savage. And here he comes barreling down onto the side, catches out Hydra Kid, but Hydra Kid has already taken one down with him. It's 2v1, and they're playing by the spike. Senor Carl moving forward, beautiful isolation made, and Senor Carl, hats off to you!
Have the cam though. Try and gather that up close, but the spray down is just way too much of a problem. The ace for Second Love against the Eco.
The picture. That's gonna be bad for the squad here. Look at the push coming in, and this is gonna be a Jazz already inside, and he gets the kill on dubstep.
Here we go. Ja, yet many times has this man made his mark. Succeed, but now Nasty kind of peeks into the leer. Unfortunately for him, he will get one more. Ja, the ball is rolling, and of course, he gets swung. How is that? Oh!
A dangerous assumption here for Oasis. Paranoia now for the stall. Micro and Kevzy setting up the crossfire right now. And here comes the flash to go for the play. Kevzy with one, Micro with another, and Micro mows them all.
He knows Senior Carl is in the area, was able to swing out. The Insanity also falls. That's gonna be 4K. This might be the ace. Shing needs to stop his onslaught, and that is gonna be huge in Nas getting an ace here.
Senior Carl with the operator, but the lockdown being dropped by dubstep at this point. You got to be careful there as Senior Carl gets that kill.
Throws it. He's just gonna give his life. No satchels to boot. But they don't have any vision, and that spike is gonna be hard. Great swing. G Insanity has the operator. It's gonna be hard. He moved forward. The confidence from this guy takes it in the end.
I don't know, man. This is one of those games where it really just is a strong arm approach from a Jinx, who pulls out a hat trick.
So close already. Gonna move forward, but Marky was able to die Senior Carl. That's good. Now they're gonna start. Marky takes one. And this is gonna be the end of it. Marky takes 3.
2, and immediately Marky cannot cross. He's suppressed, and he's getting hit by the fragment right now. Eventually, he's weighed his way into the side, but Patman will punish him accordingly. Eventually, Patman protecting his teammate. Kamsi given a chance to fight on back, and Patman mows them all down. A quad for Patman as Seoul Esports makes it 9-3 to end the half.
Just one more with this 1v2 does have the paranoia. They're not going to be hearing this. They're going to be hearing where the spike is. Snakebite, I think, is not in the right spot. They don't know that Astro is committing. He's thinking it. He gets the shot, but it is too late. They got the defuse. Same angle. This 3 has it on hand. Double down, 1 up. It's like it's gonna work, but it might work. He got the collab. And one more could end it, and he won! Gabo clutch the one.
Grab food, savor meals, 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, savor meals won't make you broke, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make you broke, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you broke, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah.
Will gain his death instead. Dream, alam niya na may manggagaling towards tunnels, pero alam niya rin na meron pang galing sa kanan. Masyadong maraming kalaban, pero buti na lang, 3-4 yan, and that's gonna be it. Napipitas, pero the hop out is definitely there towards the smoke. Shock dart, hindi nag-connect. That's gonna be a 2v1 scenario. Winnable pa. Sobrang low nila parehas. Ito na yung double swing, and it's
Do they have enough? Mojer, it's his time to turn up.
Ooh. We have a showstopper on hand. Everyone who actually looks at him is gonna be taken down.
Good gun, but Second Love is able to connect. The double for him with the Bulldog. Gabo cleans up house 1v1. Gabo versus Second Love.
Up to safe to make sure that this plant is safe. Both of them are incredibly low health, 1 HP for everybody, and just that spray down is going to be enough. Safe has to make sure he doesn't get one tapped, and that's a
1v2. Dubstep's the one watching out for this mark. It's a graveyard here already towards A main. And Second Love, it's his birthday today, I saw on Facebook. Right now, it will be a present of a bonus. The clutch comes for Second Love. Just crosses through both players of Oasis to his left and right. And now Oasis, they control the site. Here comes the Dizzy, but Savvy AK is an absolute savage. And here he comes barreling down onto the side. Catches out Hydra Kid, but Hydra Kid has already taken one down with him. It's 2v1, and they're playing by the spike. Senor Carl moving forward. Beautiful isolation made, and Senor Carl, hats off to you.
Have the cam though. Try and gather that up close, but the spray down is just way too much of a problem. The ace for Second Love against the Eco.
The picture. That's gonna be bad for the squad here. Look at the push coming in, and this is gonna be a Chaz already inside, and he gets the kill on Dubstep.
Here we go. Ja, again, many times has this man made his mark. But now Nasty kind of peeks into the Lear. Unfortunately for him, he will get one more. Ja, the ball is rolling, and of course, he gets swung. How is that? Oh!
A dangerous assumption here for Oasis. Paranoia now for the stall. Micro and Kevzi setting up the crossfire right now. And here comes the flash to go for the play. Kevzi with one, Micro with another, and Micro mows them all.
Move forward, he knows Senior Carl is in the area, was able to swing out. The Insanity also falls. That's gonna be 4K. This might be the ace. Xing needs to stop his onslaught, and that is gonna be huge in NAOS getting an ace here.
Carl with the operator, but the lockdown being dropped by Dubstep at this point. He got to be careful there as Senior Carl gets that kill.
Throws it. He's just gonna give his life. No satchels to boot. They have the default, but they don't have any vision on that spike. It's gonna be hard. Great swing.
1v1.
G Insanity has the operator. It's gonna be hard. He moved forward. The confidence from this guy takes it in the end.
This is one of those games where it really just is a strong arm approach from a Jix, who pulls out a hat trick.
So close already. Gonna move forward, but Marky was able to die Senior Carl. That's good. Now they're gonna start. Marky takes one. And this is gonna be the end of it. Marky takes 3.
Flash 2, and immediately Marky cannot cross. He's suppressed, and he's getting hit by the fragment right now. Eventually, he's weighed his way into the side, but Patman will punish him accordingly. Eventually, Patman protecting his teammate. Kevzi giving a chance to fight on back, and Patman mows them all down. A quad for Patman, as Seoul Esports makes it 9-3 to end the half.
Just one more with this 1v2. Does have the paranoia. They're not going to be hearing this. They're going to be hearing where the spike is. Snakebite, I think, is not in the right spot. They don't know that Astro is committing. He's digging and he gets the shot, but it is too late. They got the defuse. Same angle. This 3 has it on hand. Double down, 1 up. It's like it's gonna work, but it might work. He got the collab. And one more could end it, and he won! Gabo clutch the 1v.
Grab food, savor meals, 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, savor meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make you grow, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you grow, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah.
Wing will gain his death instead. W3D1, alam niya na may manggagaling towards tunnels, pero alam niya rin na meron pang galing sa kanan. Masyadong maraming kalaban, pero buti na lang, 3-4 yan, and that's gonna be it. Wala pa kami napipitas, pero the hop out is definitely there towards the smoke. Shock dart, hindi nag-connect. That's gonna be a 2v1 scenario. Winnable pa. Sobrang low nila parehas. Ito na yung double swing, and it's
Do they have enough? Mojer, it's his time to turn up.
Ooh. We have a showstopper on hand. Everyone who actually looks at him is gonna be taken down.
Good gun, but Second Love is able to connect. The double for him with the Bulldog. Gabok cleans up house 1v1. Gabok versus Second Love.
Up to safe to make sure that this plant is safe. Both of them are incredibly low health, 1 HP for everybody, and just that spray down is gonna be enough. Safe has to make sure he doesn't get one tapped, and that's a
1v2. Dubsteps1 watching out for this mark. It's a graveyard here already towards A main and Second Love. It's his birthday today, I saw on Facebook. Right now, it will be a present of a bonus. The clutch comes for Second Love. Just crosses through both players of Oasis to his left and right. And now Oasis, they control the site. Here comes the Dizzy, but Savvy AK is an absolute savage. And here he comes barreling down onto the side. Catches out Hydra Kid, but Hydra Kid has already taken one down with him. It's 2v1, and they're playing by the spike. Senor Carl moving forward. Beautiful isolation made, and Senor Carl, hats off to you.
Have the cam though. Try and gather that up close, but the spray down is just way too much of a problem. The ace for Second Love against the Eco.
The picture. That's gonna be bad for the squad here. Look at the push coming in, and this is gonna be a Jazz already inside, and he gets the kill on Dubstep.
Here we go. Ja, yet many times has this man made his mark. Succeed, but now Nasty kind of peeks into the leer. Unfortunately for him, he will get one more. Ja, the ball is rolling, and of course, he gets swung. How is that? Oh!
Might be a dangerous assumption here for Oasis. Paranoia now for the stall. Micro and Kevzy setting up the crossfire right now. And here comes the flash to go for the play. Kevzy with one, Micro with another, and Micro mows them all.
He knows Senior Carl is in the area, was able to swing out. The Insanity also falls. That's gonna be 4K. This might be the ace. Shing needs to stop his onslaught, and that is gonna be huge in Nas getting an ace here.
Senior Carl with the operator, but the lockdown being dropped by Dubstep at this point. He got to be careful there as Senior Carl gets that kill.
Throws it. He's just gonna give his life. No satchels to boot. But they don't have any vision, and that spike is gonna be hard. Great swing. G Insanity has the operator. It's gonna be hard. He moved forward. The confidence from this guy takes it in the end.
I don't know, man. This is one of those games where it really just is. Strong arm approach from a Jinx, who pulls out a hat trick.
So close already. Gonna move forward, but Marky was able to die Senior Carl. That's good. Now they're gonna start. Marky takes one. And this is gonna be the end of it. Marky takes 3.
Yes, there's the flash too, and immediately Marky cannot cross. He's suppressed, and he's getting hit by the fragment right now. Eventually, he's weighed his way into the side, but Patman will punish him accordingly. Eventually, Patman protecting his teammate. Kevzy giving a chance to fight on back, and Patman mows them all down. A quad for Patman as Seoul Esports makes it 5-3 to end the half.
Just one more with this 1v2. Does have the paranoia. They're not going to be hearing this. They're going to be hearing where the spike is. Snakebite, I think, is not in the right spot. They don't know that Astro is committing. He's thinking it. He gets the shot, but it is too late. They got to defuse. Same angle. This 3 has it on hand. Double down. One up. It's like it's gonna work, but it might work. He got the collab. And one more could end it, and he won. Gabo clutch the one.
Grab food, savor meals, 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, savor meals won't make you broke. Yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. saver is the one to choose. Yeah.
Wing will gain his death instead. Toy Dream, alam niya na may manggagaling towards tunnels, pero alam niya rin na meron pang galing sa kanan. Masyadong maraming kalaban, pero buti na lang, 3-4 yan, and that's gonna be it. Napipitas, pero the hop out is definitely there towards the smoke. Shock dart, hindi nag-connect. That's gonna be a 2v1 scenario. Winnable pa, sobrang low nila parehas. Ito na yung double swing, and it's
Do they have enough? Mojer, it's his time to turn up.
Ooh. We have a showstopper on hand. Everyone who actually looks at him is gonna be taken down.
Good gun, but Second Love is able to connect the double for him with the Bulldog. Gabok cleans up house 1v1. Gabok versus Second Love.
Up to safe to make sure that this plant is safe. Both of them are incredibly low health, 1 HP for everybody, and just that spray down is gonna be enough. Safe has to make sure he doesn't get one tapped, and that's a
1v2. Dubstep's the one watching out for this mark. It's a graveyard here already towards A main. And Second Love, it's his birthday today, I saw on Facebook. Right now, it will be a present of a bonus. The clutch comes for Second Love. Just crosses through both players of Oasis to his left and right. And now Oasis, they control the site. Here comes the Disney, but Savvy AK is an absolute savage.
Bago ang lahat, may tanong lang ako sa inyo. HG, Osiris, nag-lunch na ba kayo?
Si Dash yan, best.
Ay, sorry,
Si Dash yan,
Oh
best.
my God! Dash! HG! Diba, parang ako alat ata yung hindi pa kumain. Hindi ko nakilala kung sino yung katrabaho ko. Pero bago ang lahat, may tanong ako, kumain na ba kayo?
Yes po, opo, kumain na po.
Ay, sorry, nalimutan ko sabihin dapat no yung sagot nyo kasi kung hindi pa, mag-order kayo gamit yung Grab Food Saver. Pero welcome back! It's week number 3, day number 1. Gusto ko lang masingit yun. Last 2 weeks ko pa yung gustong sabihin talaga eh. Pero it's week number 3, day number 1. I'm still Juicy Brucey at kasama ko ngayon si HG and si Dashiris. Hello sa inyong dalawa. Alright, HG, Dash, kumusta naman so far?
All good naman, Bruce. Dahil syempre last week, nakapag-reset na tayo after our day off yesterday. So, mahaba-haba ulit ang mga serye natin for today.
Yes, Dash naman.
Excited ako sa mga magiging match natin today. Kasi midway na tayo, makikita natin kung sino pa yung makakapag-try maybe to reach hanggang makaabot sila sa top natin and makasali sila. Kaya yun yung excited ako if ever makakapag-adapt yung ibang teams natin.
And to think about it, nakikita na natin talaga yung mga power rankings so far in the Philippine area of Valorant. So far, nasa top yung NAOS. But, you know, we've talked about yung mga power rankings and what we've seen so far. Tingnan natin yung mga nangyari sa week number 2. Let's look at the highlights actually from the last week. Eto, kung natatandaan nyo to, this is I think this is AMPH versus Carti Esports, the last game from that one. Tapos ano masasabi nyo sa mga series natin from last week?
Pambalagbagan yan, bes. Diba? To the point na parang hindi mo malaman kung kailan ba sila magpa-pop up. They always have their potential. Pero kapag nakakalaban nila yung mga Titans, for example like Sol or kaya si NAOS and Oasis, parang mas sila yung nakakakuha pa rin ng composure all throughout the series na may laban dito is yung endurance eh.
Same thoughts ako. Yung endurance talaga yung nagiging struggle ng ibang teams na nasa lower end of the stick ng ating rankings. Talagang when it comes to endurance, nagkakaroon sila ng hard time, nagkakaroon sila ng struggle when it comes to the end parts of our game. Kunyari second series na, dun mo makikita na parang nagkakaroon nakikita mo na yung flaws nila a lot more. Pero pag nakikita mo talaga yung teams like NAOS especially, nakikita mo how consistent they are all throughout.
Alright. So para matitingnan natin ngayon, I mean, looking at the maps being played, ito Carti Esports, one of the surprise teams na nakatalo sa first Mega Savers, especially from last week, na no one really expected that to happen. What are your thoughts on that series ba?
Ako muna ba?
O sige, ikaw, parang may gusto ka, Dash. Parang ready, parang pinaghandaan mo to eh. O sige, go.
Yung sa akin lang naman kasi, nung time na yun, surprised din ako na nangyari yun. Pero after that, the whole time after that, parang nagkaroon ng struggle si First Mega Saver. Doon na nagsimula yung downfall nila. Pero yung Carti Esports, parang mas naging mabango sila eh. Kahit natalo sila yesterday, or yung last time na nakita natin sila, parang maganda pa rin eh. Kasi at least now nakakuha sila ng maps against the other teams. And feel ko, it's just gonna get better from here.
Alright, HG, anything to add?
Adjustment, ano na lang yan eh, mga nagiging character adjustments na lang yan eh. And to the point na ito rin, itong series na ito, napakahaba ng araw natin dahil sa 3 games na magkakasunod-sunod sa isang araw. I think that was from February 28. Tapos nakita natin, pwede pala talaga mangyari yun na hindi pwede mag one-sided yung mga teams dahil again, we have their character developments, we have a lot of adjustments na nagpo-pursue rin naman all throughout the days na nagdito na nga ngayon sa group stages natin.
Okay, now here's a point na I want to talk about so far. Nasa week number 3 na tayo, from open qualifiers to group stages week number 3. Gusto ko lang mapansin dito ng, to everyone watching as well, na parang Icebox is our most picked map so far into the tournament. And then yung lowest pick natin is going to be Breeze, only played 11 times so far from all the matches here. Ano bang meron sa Breeze na map? Bakit itong mga teams na to medyo ilang playing in that one? Let's start with you, HG. Nasira yung mukha mo eh. Parang ayaw mo rin dun eh.
Ayo, sobrang worst map namin yan, Bessie. Ang problema kasi dito sa Breeze is, bukod sa mga composure nyo, hindi laging safe ang every places around the map. Pwedeng magkaroon ng mga flanks, pwedeng magkaroon ng hold take na ito yung magiging reason kung bakit vulnerable kayo. So, hindi siya yung katulad ng ibang mga site na pwede mong lagyan lang ng trip wars, lagyan mo lang ng alarm bots and stuff. For example, si Ascent, pwede mo malagyan ng Sentinel for just taking control on mid. Pero yun kasi ang dami mong kailangang intindihin na nakakainis kasi ang lawak-lawak ng isang site, kahit yung KJ lockdown, hindi enough para ma-secure yung site.
Exactly. Alright. Actually, yun nga, maganda nga ang point nga siya with Breeze. Like, parang you feel so insecure whether you are trying to stay on a site or parang may gusto kang gawin or mag-flank. Nako, naging colors na si HG. Pero, Dash, ano ba yung thoughts mo dyan? Para sa, we had HG talk about Breeze. Your thoughts naman with Icebox being the most picked map all throughout our tournament.
Yeah, every time we see a lot of PH teams, gusto talaga nila yung Icebox. There's something with Icebox na it's very smooth to play, especially when you go to the A side of the map. Merong verticality rin tayo dun sa area na yun. Kaya there's a lot of dynamic things na pwede nila gawin when it comes to fighting in A side and even in B side. Kasi right now, because of the changes trend, B side has been different trend for the players. Kailangan nila mag-push hanggang Snowman in order for them to secure the site as a whole. Kaya it's great. It's great to play kasi parang high octane lagi yung mga laban nila doon.
High octane. Wow, kakaiba yun. Parang butane yun. Explosive, kumbaga. Si HG may sasabihin sana siya na puto na lang siya. Chemistry actually. Pero
Okay na yun.
okay na yun, tama na yun. Pero before, naku po, ito na naman. Before anything else, I would like to remind everybody that Mineski Global is the official tournament organizer for the 2024 VALORANT Challengers Philippines, presented by PPGL, the largest multi-game esports league in the country. HG, kung kaya mo pa, pasok!
Nandito pa rin naman ako. Pero nandito pa rin naman ang ating official super app na si Grab. Score Grab's lowest prices ever with up to 15% cheaper fares on Grab Car Saver delivery fees as low as 15 pesos with Grab Food Saver delivery and thousands of budget-friendly meals as low as 99 pesos with Grab Food Saver meals.
Yahoo!
Yahoo! But not the least, this tournament is officially sanctioned by the Games and Amusement Board.
Alright, okay, so there you have it. Yun yung sponsors natin we've talked about the last week and the tournament so far when we are talking about mga maps, kung ano yung pinaka napili, ano yung pinaka lowest. We had our thoughts already, but going into the first game for the third week, it is going to be Zol Esports versus NAOS Esports. Both teams invited na makasali diretso sa ating group stages. And these teams have a lot to prove kung bakit invited pa sila and why they deserve to be here. So let's look at the lineups. Let's start with the first matchup for today. I mean, the first team for today. Let's look at Zol Esports. Zol Esports, fresh from their victory against Carti Esports from the previous week. They are kind of feeling good, feeling themselves actually, Zol Esports. But looking at it in a bigger picture, let's have Dash talk about the team so far, approaching the third week of the group stages. Dash, go ahead, Zol Esports.
Yeah. Recent match nila against Carti Esports, it was 2-1. No? 2-1 yung last match nila. Natalo sila against Lotus sa Carti Esports, which is Carti Esports' map pick naman. Dito ako nagkaroon ng parang belief sa Carti Esports dahil sa laban nila sa Zol. Pero kasi yung consistency nila during the end parts of their game 2 and game 3, yun yung hinahanap natin lagi sa mga teams like this. Especially si Micro and KevZ, ni-lead nila yung team to victory during the last time when they had their clutch moments, and dahil naka-activate rin si Patman at si Zind, talagang yun yung parang nila exodia nila every time na maglalaban sila. So kailangan mo nila activate yun, and if ever gusto nila manalo sa team na kalaban nila, which is NAOS, kailangan nila manalo ng isang map. At least yung game 1, pag napanalo nila yun, maybe, just maybe.
Alright, so before HG will say anything, may tanong ako sa HG. Your thoughts on Zol Esports playing Icebox with the double duelist lineup the last time? They have Batman on Raze and Zind as Arena. What are your thoughts on this strategy coming from Zol Esports?
Alam mo, head-on strategy ang ginagawa lagi ng Zol nun eh. We had so many continuous rounds na ipanalo nga ng Zol. And I love the idea na meron silang dalawang duelist dahil push lang ng push ang kailangan nila. They have the attacker as attacker first half nung nung mapa na yun. Kaya kumbaga, yun lang yung in-abuse nila ng in-abuse to the point na nagkaroon ng distraction, si Patman nandun para lumipad lang ng lumipad, tapos bahala na si Zind for the pick-offs or for the blinds, for the leers to make an opening.
Actually, the idea of Zol Esports enabling Patman has been a strategy that's been working for them so far. So parang I think that's one of the things NAOS Esports has to look up against into this match. Pero speaking of NAOS, let's look at their lineup for this series. So far, sobrang bilis lang ng run ng NAOS Esports into this year. Into the season actually in Split 1. 2-0 on all matches in the group stages. Granted, on the first one, it was Oasis Gaming. We expected a 2-1 pero 2-0 pa rin yung ending. And after that one, they went up against teams who went through open qualifiers at nag 2-0 pa rin sila. So, with NAOS Esports approaching another invited team, HG, ano ba sa paningin mo? NAOS Esports, kaya ba nila i-continue yung 2-0 streak or baka eto na yung chance na makakatuwa na sila? What do you think here, HG?
Alam mo, feeling ko kaya pa rin ng NAOS eh. With again, nung sinabi nga before pa ng ating mga panelists from the previous days on week 2, we have Modder to keep them all together para makapagwala si Jao all throughout 2-0. ibig sabihin lang nito, they are just really much more composed and they are much more consistent dito sa mga weeks natin to the point na parang ang hirap tapatan na yes, invited team ka man, pero natalo na nga nila before yung Oasis eh. So that only proves na kaya pa nila ito i-escalate throughout the weeks, throughout the days na dito nga tayo sa regular season.
Alright, Dash, anything to add?
Ang pinakamaganda kasi sa kanila, they can get away with having double duelists every time. Tapos makikita mo na yung pag-take nila ng space, laging consistent, especially pag buhay pa si Ja and Mojo. If ever wala sila, nagsi-step up naman yung ibang teammates nila. Kaya para silang completos recados, yun ba yung term na yun?
What?
Oo, yun.
Kompleto.
Yeah, that's it. Kompletos recados, masarap at matimpla at malasa.
Yan yung hinanap kong term. Yun sila.
Juicy sila, kumbaga.
Kulang na lang ng bruising.
Siningit ko pa, di ba? May branding pa yan. Pero, here's a question that I have for both teams, ha? Both teams, both of them likes to play Icebox so far in the split. It's NAOS with 100% win rate in the map as well. I mean, so far. With Zol Esports having around 67% so far. I think they dropped one match on Icebox. So do you think Icebox should be a map na iban na lang ng dalawa? Or should they feel comfortable going up against each other here? What do you think, HG? If Icebox, sinong mananalo from both teams?
Ay, nako. Si Naos yan for sure, ano? Dahil, yeah, you can face off a lot of blinds, pero kasi yung Lear, tinatamaan lang yan eh. Kumbaga, binabaril mo lang yan, babarilin mo lang yan ang babarilin eh. Pero ang makakatapat mo dito is just dalawang duelist sa sobrang mobile. We're talking about Ja and Mojo na hindi mo malaman, hindi mo matimpla sino ba talaga yung distraction or sino ba talaga yung kukuha ng mga trade-offs. Dahil for sure, magliliparan lang yung mga yan with the updrafts and yung mga double satchel nga nila Mojo.
Alright, so Dash, yung tanong, is it Ja or Mojer? Sino paningin mo magiging hari sa series na to?
Nakikita ko ang potential ni Ja today. Si Ja talaga yung yun yung nakikita kong sa future eh. Parang sa ibang timeline nakita ko na yun yung mangyayari. Ganun.
Sana sa timeline na lang to yung tiningnan mo.
Wala eh. Kasi baka data rin kasi yun eh. Kaya tinignan ko na muna yung ibang timeline. Malay ba na?
Alright. Okay, kakaiba si ano pala to? Sino nga yun sa Spider-Man? Yung nag-multiverse travel?
Doctor
Strange.
Hindi, yun siya. Si Miles, anyway, sige, punta muna tayo sa head-to-head natin bago ko malimutan kung nagtatrabaho pala tayo. Let's look at our head-to-head. It's going to be Micro and Eman, the initiators from both teams. Eman, as we all know, very, very well-versed in the Valorant scene. Pero let's talk to HG, your thoughts on both these initiators and their performance so far in the split.
Well, pagdating kasi kay Micro, he has the mind of a controller and a Sky and an initiator. Kumbaga, pwede siya mag-set up, pwede siya maging backline, pwede siya maging last and final boss. And every round, na kapag nagkataon na umabot tayo sa puntong pwede siyang mang-clutch, he has the potential to do so. And look at the advantage nga ng ACS sila. We have Micro always going in with the frags, always getting in those kills. Nung nakaraan, he has been tough fragging a lot, pero kasi si Eman din naman, ito yung reason kung bakit nagkakaroon lagi ng opening yung mga tinatalian nilang duelist sa si Ja and Mojer eh.
Tinalian, wow. Okay, Dash, for the initiators of the teams, your thoughts on both these initiators?
Na-experience ko firsthand yung yung clutch moment ni Micro. Kaya yun yung nakakatakot pag nakikita ko si Micro kasi yung consistency niya nga when it comes to those clutch moments nangyari naman. Pero kay Emma naman kasi, yung binabayaran kasi kay Emma, yung consistency niya when it comes to those moments na nakakapag-open up siya for the team. Kaya if ever rin, yung win rate na rin nakita natin dun sa clutch moments. Kaya yun rin kasi yung hinahanap kay Eman, yung calm and composure niya during those moments.
Alright, so for the initiators, it's the calm and composed Eman, and it is the clutch master Micro on the end of Zol Esports. So in a bit, makikita natin yung performance ng dalawa, and technically both of the teams going out first time in our group stages. But before that, let's head on over to our predictions at tignan natin kung magiging tama ba tong timeline or alternate universe ni Dash. Iniisip ko pa rin sino yung sa Spider-Man eh, yung may yung gagamba na may mga tusok.
I forgot his name nga eh. Pero alam ko,
si Miles?
Sino yung sinasabi mo?
Hindi eh.
Si Miles eh.
Pero anyway, dito tayo sa prediction. Yung bida yun, pero yung prediction, dito tayo, HG, NAOS or Zol Esports?
I'm going to NAOS, pero this might be a 2-1.
Oh, NAOS with a 2-1. How about you, Dash?
Naos 2-0.
NAOS
Dito sa
2-0. Alright, okay, sa akin naman I see... May pa-intense pa. Actually, si Naos din naman. I think it's gonna be Naos with a 2-0. I think they're gonna be heading straight for their pattern of 2-0 so far. Pero I think we're about to head on over to our first series for the day. But before anything else, I want to hear your final thoughts on this series. What are we looking forward to here, HG?
Magkaroon ng mas magandang composure si Zol Esports to prove us wrong na kaya nila maipanalo nga itong series kahit naos ang ating mga predictions.
Alright.
Sa akin naman, si Zol Esports, gusto ko lang makita makapag-clutch si Micro. And if ever manalo sila sa game 1, uy, baka mali yung prediction namin ni Bruce na 2-0 etong game na to.
Maybe it's time. All right, it's going to be the battle of invited teams in our first day of week number 3. Bigay na natin to sa ating mga casters. Casters, pasok na sa timeline.
At ayun, nandito na tayo para sa malupitang bakbakan. At syempre, kami ang inyong mga kasama, Osiris at Taylor. Iniisip ko kung sino nga ba yung tinutukoy doon ni Juicy Brucey. Pero tama si Tundra, that's Miguel O'Hara, yung nagta-travel sa iba't ibang multiverse para iligtas nga yung bawat Spider-Man kasi nasira yung sarili niyang universe. Pero yun na nga, usapang Spider-Verse, naalala ko rin si Azrai. Pero kami ang inyong mga kasama today, NAOS Esports versus Zol. So, Taylor, nakita naman natin lahat bumoto ng NAOS. Ano sa tingin mo? Ano ba? Ano bang feeling mo today?
May feeling ako na baka ma-panel curse bigla kasi lahat sila, ito yung ginusto di ba? So, totoo yung panel curse. Di ko lang alam kung magkakatuluyan o tutuloy ba para sa araw na ito. Pero Map Veto muna ang bibigyan natin ng focus pagdating right now. And for NAOS, insta ban agad yung Ascent pati Sunset di natin makikita. Is it time for Icebox nga ba talaga? Kasi pinag-uusapan nila sa panel kanina na Icebox is definitely a map na laging nilalaro dito and NAOS actually picks it.
Ganun sila ka-confident. And alam kasi natin talaga yung capabilities nila dito sa map na to. Time and time again. Di ba sabi nga ni Vil na pinanganak daw si Ja sa A-main. Mas may mga ganun siyang linyaan So, expected natin na in terms of performance, talagang we can definitely see yung lakas ng NAOS. And ngayon, second map sa Bind. Medyo kakaiba yung mga mapa natin ngayon. Ito yung mga usual na hindi lumalabas dito sa PH.
Bind nga yung susunod nating mapa. Baka na-inspire sila sa nangyari sa EMEA kahapon kasi medyo upset yung araw nila doon. So maybe this time around, Icebox Bind for the first 2 maps, I would say a lot of really explosive plays na pwede nating makita dito. And then finally, the least picked map pagdating sa ating season na to, which is Breeze. And makikita natin now, Spix attack as well. So if they can gather as much points as they could pagdating sa attacker side nila, could be a problem for Zol as well. Lalo na when it comes to momentum, kung kanino ba mapupunta muna.
And momentum base nga yung dalawang teams natin. And Zol Esports, alam na natin yung capabilities nila in terms of playing against as moving. Sabihin na natin yung consistency nila and moving to tier 1. Remember, they're one of the invited teams na talagang napaka-deserving nakuha nilang spot. Pero right now, ito na yung sabihin nating magte-test talaga kung nasaan na sila this time kasi they're going to face the defending champion So, gaano na ba kalayo ang narating ng Zol? Umabot na ba sila sa punto na kaya nilang talunin ang NAOS?
Well, at some point, at some degree, pagdating dun sa mga off-season matches natin, nakita nating mag-soar talaga tong Zol Esports as well. But going up against a giant like NAOS is gonna be a big question mark para sa ating lahat. Obviously, for NAOS, ito literal may lineup sila bago. Nadagdag nila si Eman as well. can he perform alongside with NAOS quite well? That's gonna be a question about to answer pagdating sa match na to or pagdating sa series na to. Pero sana maganda ang gising ng mga players natin dahil kailangan nila tong week na to, lalo na halos papalapit na tayo sa ending nung first regular season natin for VCTPH. So it's very important for the teams to really rack up the points pagdating sa ating rankings right now, Osiris.
Exactly. Kumbaga, it's crunch time na. Nakita rin natin from the standing previously na medyo dikit-dikit na nga yung mga nasa gitna. They're having the same numbers, being trailed by 6th place and 7th place. So, dito na yung moment nila para magkaroon ng boost, magkaroon ng gap na mapasama pa rin sa ating mga top 3, top 4 para lang mabago yung kanilang tadhana or outcome nga nitong split 1 natin. Pero as what we are seeing ngayon, Zol Esports, I believe na andyan pa rin talaga yung sabihin natin gulat factor or yung X factor nila. Nakita naman natin sa head-to-head as how Eman and Micro, knowing Eman already played sa Pacific, si Micro maybe heading sa or ahead in terms of that stats, pero definitely alam naman natin yung capabilities ni Eman na hindi sa kanya entirely nakatutok yung spotlight pagdating sa NAOS. Medyo na kumbaga taga-suporta yung dating ni Eman.
I mean, you have also tenured players pagdating sa Zol Esports. Andyan si Patman na kapag talagang nag-pop off para sa araw na ito, it's gonna be a big problem for NAOS side. And then you have also like Kevsi, for example, Micro, a very stable player as well alongside them. So if itong mga players na to na nakikita natin for Zol Esports mag-perform para sa araw na to, they can definitely catch up with NAOS and how they actually play as well. It really all depends on, all boils down kung paano makakakuha ng momentum yung mga teams natin. But not only that, kung sino nga ba yung magpa-pop off para sa araw na ito. I mean, alam naman natin na Ja can be crazy pagdating sa mga plays na yan. Pero the question remains, if Zol answers back, what is gonna be the next solution para sa side ng NAOS Esports dito? Lalo na itong VCTPH, labanan minsan ng tutok na lang eh.
Oo. Kumbaga, the battle of less mistakes, ika nga natin, lalo pat yung mga teams natin, they already know what to do. And fortunately, wala yung ascent. Kasi dahil nga paulit-ulit ang mapang maulit-ulit ang mapang ito, it's a battle of less mistakes na lang talaga yung ino-offer nila. But then again, ang ating unang mapa, Icebox, medyo kinakabahan ako for Zol na naiwan ito out in the open, pero definitely understandable din naman yung pagkaban ng Sunset dahil nga isa rin naman talaga sa challenging na mapa. But then again, comfort map ng NAOS eh. I mean, with their pick, definitely doon sila magkakaroon ng extra booster or momentum. Pero ngayon, wala na talaga dahil nga pupunta na tayo sa Agent Select at we're just seeing this a double duelist.
Very default heavy kind of pick para sa mga teams na meron tayo ngayon. And like you said, a double duelist setup on both sides of the teams even. Ooh. Isang may Jet, isa ang may Reyna. So, pagalingan mag-Valorant dito sa dalawang teams na to. Pero obviously for Zind, having that Reyna on their team, he can make those entry frags without na parang resolution mula sa NAOS Esports side. Yung mga pick-offs na wala kang bawi, wala kang trade-off na pwedeng makuha dahil sa mga dismiss capabilities ng isang Reyna. So that's already a big factor pagdating dito. But you also have to add on to that, pagdating sa NAOS naman, kung explosive ang labanan, kayang mag-dash in ng Jet, kayang mag-satchel in ng isang Raze, it's gonna be a chaotic kind of setup para dito sa side ng NAOS towards Zol Esports for today. Kailangan lang nila maging patient and at the same time, hindi sila maguluhan sa nangyayari o sa ginagawa ng NAOS.
Yeah nga eh. I mean, with the double duelist means they really wanted to go for a gunfight head-on. Wala tayo nakitang harbor that caused delay with the high tide. Wala rin tayo nakitang KO to definitely negate yung possibilities ng dismiss once na makakuha nga ng mga trades or yung suppress nga natin for the Killjoy. So everyone right now really wanted to play on their comfort pick. Gusto lang nila ng firepowers after firepowers when with the same lineup, alam natin na mababasa na nila isa't isa ng napakadali. Yung lurk would be a big factor din na manggagaling dito from the Killjoy. I've seen a lot good plays from Kakarot. So I'm expecting for him to make good results ngayon dahil nga nahaos na to eh. Kumbaga, expected nila yung mga ganong klaseng play.
The thing is, para sa side ngayon ng Zol Esports, they've played Icebox for how many times already? 11 times in total. Pero win rate nila dito is 27%, Osiris. Can they make that more this time around? Simulan na natin yan with the pistol round itself as now starts on the defense. Zend, unti-unting nakakagapang. At ito nga, si Ja ang makakasalo ng kill na yun. Instead, with a one tap to the head, masasagot ng Zol with a double trade setup. 4v3 scenario, make it a 2 or a 3v3. Panday pa rin ang laban.
At ngayon, hindi niya pati check yung yellows pero running low ngayon si Papi Chulo at mahahagip naman siya doon ni Patman sa biglaang silip. Pero 2 versus 3, mukhang maganda ang pinapakita ng Zol ngayon. Mukhang alam nila yung gagawin against NAOS pero syempre hindi lang binagbibigay ng information dito. Alam niya na merong drone kaya si Eman nagtago muna sa Gedli hanggat hindi pa naman napaplant yung spike. Hanggat wala pa lang tayong top na nakikita, hindi niya kailangan sumilip. Utilities has been burned. A recon and a boombot at mananalo naman doon si Eman na 2F ang kanyang pwesto. Kakarot, babantayan yung kanilang flank. Pero mukhang magsasama na muna mula dito sa mid si Nexi tsaka si Eman.
Very typical positioning when it comes to 2F. Supposedly, laging may tao dyan, lalo na kapag oras na mag-plant ng spike. Pero, syempre, as Eman has the Sheriff, this can be deadly. Kakarot on the other hand, alam niyang low HP na. Sama mo pa si Nexi na very low din as well. Anything can happen when you pop the head. Pero, syempre, lamang ngayon ang Zol as they are playing for the time. And nakita na nga nila si Nexi na off yung spike. Antayan na lang to, play for time. May recon pang kasama. This is gonna be difficult for Nexi to take. Mapipilitan siya, mapo-force out siya into a position that he doesn't want to be in. And Zol played that perfectly for their side.
Ayun lang, inabuta pa rin si KFC pero no problem. Ang mahalaga naman ay naipanalo ang pistol round para sa side ng Zol. And NAOS, no, baga, in terms of numbers game, played it really well lang dito sa Zol yung time nila. You have the proper usage ng utilities ni Kevzi, even landing a really good shock dart to gain an upper hand. So I think talagang maganda ang naging outcome for Zol. Pero NAOS, on this defending side, medyo alanganin na. Mga naungusan sila bigla ng Zol ngayon.
Kung isipin mo kung si Zind napatay niya pa si Ja, it's gonna be more problematic for their side during that pistol. Pero another B-side take ang gustong hanapin ng Zol dito. Parang may nakikita silang butas when it comes to B. Patman, hindi pa rin mapapatay si Ja. Makakaligtas pa rin siya. Very low on HP. They don't have any healing capabilities pagdating sa side ng NAOS. So they have to stick on to playing this retake scenario. Lalo na pistol lang din yung hawak nila.
Okay, magkakasama muna sila pero nakabantay naman mula sa likod doon si Mojer. Baka kasi meron na tayo nakikitang flank. At kita mo naman yung pagbabantay ni Kakarot all the way from spawn para hindi lang sila maikutan dito. Kaya ramdam na may possibility din kasi mostly ng mga teams na nakikita natin dito sa Icebox, nagsasama-sama sila para umikot. No, para kunin mula sa likod. Pero this time, iba ang naging plano. Pero Kakarot may be moving in sa mid. Pero waiting lang tayo sa proper timing dito. 30-second execution might be coming in. Pero mukhang 40 pa lang. Sisimulan nila as Ja will not be detected ng boombot. This is good news for him. And Nexi once again on the 2F. Hindi sila mag-fish. Hindi nila ilalaban dito si KevZ. Pero si Ja ang unang tutumba para sa side ng NAOS. At tuloy-tuloy na muna tayo dito sa post-plan situation. As the NAOS, wala pa silang maisagot.
Aim Labs, hindi pa rin magaganap. Batman to fall off. Kakarot to get one. Shock darts coming in. May swarm pa para mag-delay. At hindi ma-defuse yung spike. Kevzi already low. Winnable para sa side ng NAOS pero sobrang baba ng mga HP ng mga players na to. Nabaril nila yung swarm. Si Kevzi naman, dalawa mapapatay. Ito na naman tayo sa 1v1 scenario. Si Nexi na naman ang biktima ng Zol.
Pangalawang beses na yan. Nexi at Kevzi. Silang dalawa sa dulo ang siyang natitira para nga i-defend ng spike ngayon. And most definitely, KFC doing the best right now para sa kanilang post plant. Ang ganda ng mga hinahawakan niya and with the utils nga, hindi siya pwedeng basta-basta na lang matalo dito. Eh, no, kitang-kita mo naman yung pag-hold niya sa spot. And if ever na hindi man sila magkapatayan pa noon, with only 10 seconds magkakaroon na siya ng recon. So that's another problem para kay Nexi na asikasuhin. And right now, this might be the round for NAOS to take with their buy round up unless may sorpresa ang Zol. Remember, meron silang Hunter's Fury to play on a Longadog post plant.
Still kahit papano na-damage dito yung economy ng Zol Esports. It was a very costly round for Zol para sa isang buy round versus an eco. Drone, not quite sure kung merong naspatahan as well for Zol Esports. This time, A-site naman ang susubukan nila pero Micro, quick on the shot.
Nahuli sa mid. Denying already si Ja dito. And it feels like hindi ganito ka-aggressive na expect ko dito sa side ng NAOS. Pero okay lang, sabi ni Papa Chulo, ibabawi muna kita. Pero right now, even Mojer getting his own answer. Habang 3 versus 4, this is already a good round na napingasan ngayon. Si Ja on their buy. A Sheriff and a Bulldog. Even a Vandal para dito sa side ng Zol ngayon. Moving in sa mid. Kaso di nila na-check si Nexi na nakaabang lang doon.
Masyado madaming traps towards mid. May alarm bot din nakasama yan if ever you wanted to go deeper.
30 seconds left.
Micro, masaspatan pa ng turret. Setups pa lang ng Killjoy, hindi ka na makatawid. Alam na nila, Micro would be towards mid. Papi Chulo, waiting patiently pagdating sa B site. Pumunta tayo ng A at mukhang alam na natin kung bakit sila nag-BB. 13 seconds remaining para ma-plant ang spike. Kevc to fall down and Papi Chulo good on the shots as well. Triple kill para sa kanya and now takes the first.
Yeah, sayang no, medyo pwede pa sana sila mag-cost ng konting econ damage doon para sa side ng NAOS. But then again, napakaganda talaga ng pwesto ni Papi Chulo. Patience game. Meron na silang information alarm bot in the turret sa kitchen. There's no possible way na hindi nga nila mababantayan to mula sa Snowman and Papi Chulo being ready. And hindi ba lang nag-double swing yung mga members natin sa Zol, no? Naggulat na lang talaga sila sa off-angle position ni Papi Chulo. But then again, around for NAOS, pero ito na nga ba ang totoong laban dahil ito naman ang buy round ng Zol.
Clear in. A little bit of a satchel here as well. Pero Zol, taking it a little bit slower. Gusto lang nila mag-clear ng angles as well. And play for those spec-offs. Pero kung mapapansin mo, no, rotations coming in from NAOS is more on the left side of the map. Kung saan yung lurk nila rito, parang dalawa pa ata yung gustong makaikot. And aside from that, basag na rin yung traps ng KJ para sa kanilang flank as well. So this has to be, for now sa side, a good retake position. Lalo na, once this drone settles in, magsisimula na ang laban. As Mojer tries to go around, may nakaabang sa kanyang dalawang players mula sa Zol. Alam na nila, naspatan na nila. They know the lurk is coming in. Pero sandwich play malala. It all depends as well kung ano mangyayari sa loob ng A side. And once Batman settles down as well, makakahanap siya ng isa. Ja to try and recover kahit papano ilan sa mga kills. Pero siya na lang ang natitira. 3v1 scenario and Zind finds him, kills him 3-1.
So close sana, maganda na yung idea dito ng NAOS to play it on a double flank. But then again, nung nalaman nga nila dahil nasira na yung mga traps nito ni Kakarot, sabi niya kailangan ko na isa pa dito. Might go for a crossfire or angle take. Nakapwesto na dun si Micro. Bought a lot of time Isipin mo, hindi niya entirely hined on na i-push itong dalawang to. The mere fact na nagtagal siya doon gives a lot of time sa mga tao dito sa A na maubos na yung membro ng NAOS at madali na lang i-acknowledge na okay, the last member would be sa flank natin. Pwede na lang natin sila dire-diretso at panalo. Pero right now, mabilisan, mapasok mula kay Jack. Kaso madidiscover nga siya. But a good exit. Natumpod niya pa dito si Batman. Meron siyang dash, a fade, and a dismiss, and a Empress.
Walang bawi. Pagdating kay Zind, nakapitas sila ng isa pero dalawa naman yung magiging wala para sa kanila. Isama mo pa si Zind na naka-Empress nga ngayon. Automatically, buo na naman ang kanyang buhay. Papi Chulo left alone in this kind of scenario. Papi Chulo, may Viper's Pit pero I would not use that at this point, at this time. Na-recon pa siya. Mapapaatras ka na lang din talaga. Pero still, a very winnable position kung sakaling makapitas siya ng isa. Pero mukhang post-plant setup na ang matutunghayan natin dito kung saan meron ka pang Viper na kayang mag-swing out alongside with Kevc na kumbaga 3 rounds nang nilalaro tong post-plant nila.
So daan-daan lang muna tayo ngayon with the toxic screens. Ginagamit yung mga util, binibait. Kaso iniisa-isa na nga niya dito. KFC once again, siya ba magiging tagapagligtas ngayon dahil nga magkakasunod na rounds na. Kaso hindi niya na-up! Nabitawan niya agad-agad! Sayang! sayang naman yun, Papi Chulo. You have the idea, but then again, kinulang siya.
Kung na-half na yun, actually, panalo yung NAOS para sa round.
Oh no.
Medyo natanantan din siya na hindi niya na-half. Sayang. Yun na lang ang nasabi niya dito. Sayang, team. Nice try na lang para sa susunod. Pero andun na yung thought. It's the thought that counts. Pero syempre, the round itself will still go on the side of Zol Esports here. A timeout has been called as well. Kailangan nilang, minsan yung mga timeout, alam mo, parang kailangan mo lang mag-isip. Minsan di mo kailangan magsalita. Though hindi natin alam yung nangyayari behind the scenes. But that round itself, sayang. Yun lang yung iisang word na maiisip mo.
Yeah, hindi naman natin entirely nakikita yung mga coach cam, especially. Pero sa Pacific, napapansin kasi natin kay Warbirds, hindi siya masyado masalita eh. May mga talagang break time lang to chill, time out to reassess yung nangyari, and might be a good call din yun, no, for coach dahil nga pwedeng nakakatilt yun, men. Nahaf mo na eh. You have the idea, pero bigla mong nabitawan. And sabihin na rin natin a momentum breaker para dito sa side ng Zol. Kasi iisipin natin, 3 ultimates already has been online with Zol. This is their... they have also good upgrades, good guns. Habang itong NAOS will just mostly rely sa kanilang ultimates and sa kanilang eco round.
Lalo na, wala nang lineup setup na pwedeng ibigay doon eh. Nagamit na yung shock dart, nagamit na rin lahat ng snake bite mula sa Viper. It's really up to the swings and Papi Chulo, clutch god to eh. At the end of the day, it is a miss, but can they recover? Yan ang tanong. A little bit of a mishap, pero syempre, kayang-kaya naman makapag-recover sa mga ganong scenario. Pistol round na naman or eco para sa side ng NAOS. They have to make the sheriff count pagdating sa mga shots na gusto nilang i-take. Though, magaling naman si Jajan, magaling din si Papi Chulo dyan. Ang dami rin nilang play for utility dito. May Blade Storm ka, may Showstopper ka. And when the timing is correct, this can actually be a really good eco for NAOS. Unless mamatay si Ja agad-agad. Lalo na nasa kanya yung Blades.
Sayang yun. Masyado nang malapit. Malalim na, they got the idea once again na maging aggressive and i-caught off guard yung push nga na manggagaling sa Zol. And even Zol making a different approach by going in sa mid into the tube. Hindi porket ego, bigla sila magpapadalos-dalos at kita mo naman yung lurk ngayon ni Patman. Nasipat na si Eman. Habang ngayon si Mojer naman with the last member with a 4 vs 1 and 3 ultimates being online. This will be a tall task from this guy. And swings after swings, wasn't really able to answer anything at mukhang it's definitely a Zol round to take.
Good stable rounds coming in from Zol. Lalo na dun sa eco round ng NAOS. Alam nila na more on the scattered side yung ginagawa nila dito. They get an angle, they pick off a player, they get the positioning, and because of that, walang maikutan yung NAOS na libre o safe para sa kanila. Instead, nahuli sila rito ng Zol isa-isa from every angle that you can think of. From mid hanggang A site, hanggang B site, kompleto pagdating sa Zol. Another new round, NAOS. Ang daming utility na pwedeng gamitin as well. Patman, hindi makakaakyat. Pero malay mo, ano na talaga yon, part of the plan.
Ano lang pala, para lang...
para bumilis.
Wide swing. Catchel swing yung tawag yun. Para lang hindi siya tamaan kung may operator. Pero wala naman talaga sila. Pero kayo pang operator. Pero still, a showstopper. Maglalaan ngayon dito. 1-1 tayo. A race to race. Will be a race ngayon with a 4 vs 4. At mag-slow down muna yung mga miyembro ng Zol. Pero makikita mo din si Kakarot sa iyo. Labanan, magkakapikian pa nga. Ayun lang.
Si Ja, may operator na pala. Sa magandang investment para kay Ja as he picks off one. It's a fake, hindi nila nabenta. Actually, para sa side ng Zol, alam din ng NAOS na nandito na sila sa B side. As Zind falls off, it's gonna be a problem for Zol Esports right now. Kelsido, makakaisa pa. May Hunter's Fury, pero the plan, it has to go down. Micro left alone, he gets the pick off. 1v2 scenario, buong-buo pang buhay niya. May Viper Spit rin as well.
Hindi pwede pa siyang manggulat dito. Snake bite sa 2F. At gagamitin na nga ang Viper Speed. Pero syempre, isasabay ngayon ang Nanoswarm kasabay ng push-up trap para mailigtas sa kanya sarili. Magtatago man siya sa loob. Pero alam na nila. They got the information. They got the vision. And that will be the action para itumba ngayon ang Zol.
With a simple nano swarm, napigilan nila rito yung Zol Esports. And this showstopper could have been deadlier as well. Though isa lang ang nakonektan niyan. But at the end of the day, na-force out nila yung Viper Spit. At the same time, dahil sa isang nano swarm, napilitan mag-wide swing dito si Micro. Unfortunately, didn't hit those shots even though the opportunity arised pagdating sa kanila. 5-2. And now, unti-unting nababasa na kung paano nga ba yung kailangan nilang gawin at paano nila masasagot yung Zol.
The much needed investment din. Talagang malaking bagay ito. Na meron na ring operator si Ja, striking fears in the hearts ngayon ng Zol. Kumbaga ngayon, hindi na sila basta-basta pwede lang mag-press W. Kailangan na nilang mag-utils. Kailangan na nila dahan-dahanin. And right now, they're not giving any information. Talagang dahan-dahan na yung push nila dito. Wala na ring, may isa lang din. Tagabantay ng flank pero wala na nag-overcommit, wala na nag-overextend. They're just waiting for the right moment.
Little bit of a reposition mula kay Ja. Lalo na alam nila at nasilip nilang operator to. Pero showstopper muna. Hanapin ang kalaban at si Ja ang mawawala. Pero quickly trade it off pa rin bago ma-pop yung showstopper na yun. 4v4 scenario right now, Eman. Meron pang shock dart pero hindi papasok. Partida daw, sabi niya. Now that the spike has been planted, lockdown has been set as well for NAOS side. Kailangan nilang i-respect yung magiging lockdown dito, Cyrus.
Yeah, hindi nila ginamit yung kanilang Hunter's Fury. They might just wanted to use it as a post-play situation. Pero definitely, 2 ultimates has been used. Pero wala na sila no choice kundi i-invest ngayon dito. Meron na dito. Hindi naman si Micro. Tatamaan dito si Mojer. Pwede na ulit nila pindutin ito. At ito na, mukhang na-half na. This time, magiging okay na ang sitwasyon. But then again, that's the defuse coming in. And a few cleanup na manggagaling sa NAOS. 3-5 tayo, mga tropa.
Timing is just perfect. Yung half defuse pa ni Eman, sa pool, ika nga. Because he did that defuse bago pa ma-pop yung mga ults coming in. Yung Hunter's Fury, kahit yung ating mga shock darts as well. Plus, hindi sila nakapag-setup ng Viper Snakebite dahil nahuli pa rin si Micro nung lockdown. Hindi siya nakaligtas sa lockdown and if nakaligtas siya doon, maybe a Viper Snakebite would have done the job.
Sayang, so close naman yun para sa Zol. Pero alam mo namang in terms of numbers game, in terms of pressure, dalawang ultimate yung ginamit nila doon and it wasn't really a good idea nga. Feeling ko kung nagamit yung Hunter's Fury tapos nasira yung lockdown, hindi yun mangyayari kay Micro mababasag entirely. So medyo alanganin lang yung pag-save nila doon sa Hunter's Fury or delayed usage. Pero ito na nga si Micro hitting back. It's taking the Mojer, pero still, lamang naman sila dito as Zend will also go down for support. Ja with a half HP, makakakuha naman sila ng plant dito at makukuha nila yung buong A-site. Hamang si Ja, nagbabatay pa rin sa mid, nagbabatay sa tube, pero lahat ngayon sa miyembro ng Zol, nasa loob na ng A-site.
Nothing to lose mindset para sa Zol Esports, lalo na eco round nila to, kaya ang bilis nila makapasok sa loob ng site. Now, escaped in the space to plant the spike though, and Eman, binabasag lang din yung mga swarm na posibleng na iset up dito. Pero up top, it's gonna be Ja. Getting the kill, Batman! Nasaksak niya instead! And that's gonna be still a defuse for NAOS side.
Hindi yun magiging sapat. Kahit meron bang saksak na naganap lamang na lamang pa rin yung NAOS in terms of numbers, but definitely a good eco round for them dahil nga nagawa pa rin naman nila mag-plant. 3 members down. Some members from NAOS still needs to spend ngayon. Nakita mo naman yung mga mga pwesto nila dito Could have gone wrong talaga sa NAOS ngayon with how close it is. Hindi siya pinansin. Hinabihan lang siya.
Time out it is. Well, at least ang daming nagawang damage dito ng Zol para doon sa round na yun towards NAOS side. They got the plant. 3, if I'm not mistaken, yung na-punish nilang players from NAOS. Though may pera sila pambili, but still, damage towards that economy, lalo na sa ganito kadikit na laban, is a problem for NAOS side. Though itong pagbibigay nila ng space for a retake scenario has been working wonderfully, lalo na yung mga clean up dito ng specific players. Like for example, you have Eman na kayang basagin yung mga swarms just with a single shock darts as well. So that's already one problem out of the equation. And then you have lineup gods na si Kevsi at Micro. And I feel like kapag nakuha nila yung timing dun sa mga lineup nila, it's a big problem for NAOS, pero they keep punishing this kind of scenario with the lockdown, for example, o kaya naman nauunang mamatay itong mga, o nauunang mapitas itong mga Zol players na specifically for those lineup setups.
Yeah, kumbaga yung may mga important utilities has been eliminated early on dahil nga sa pag-flood nila sa site. Dire-diretso wala nang paawat kasi alam din nila na pagka natira itong mga key members na to, they will have an easy time to just finish nga itong mga post-plant scenarios. So good answer or good aggression na nanggagaling sa NAOS na tara sabay-sabay na lang nating gulatin yung site at ipanalo nga yung round na ito. And right now, B naman ang hit nila, parang repetitively na tayo nakikita sa A at hindi talaga nagiging successful so far. And nakita rin naman natin yung mga few successful starts ng Zol from B side. So this might be a good control. Malalim na rin yung mga members ng NAOS ngayon mula sa A pero wala pa rin naman sila nakikita. So still unconfirmed kung saan manggagaling dito ang Zol.
At the same time, di rin sila sigurado kung may operator setup dito, no? On a Vandal instead, kahit meron siyang budget para dyan. Eman, shock dart connecting perfectly towards Zind as well. 5v4 scenario nang hindi pa napaplant yung spike. It's a patience game, a waiting game para sa kanila. And I think the execution will start once the wall of the Viper goes up again.
At dahan-dahan naman yung pagpasok nila dito. Dahil nga hindi muna sila kikreate ng espasyo. Ito na, sinimulan na ni Patman. Alam natin madalas mayroong tao dyan sa snowman na yan. Mapapasilip si Ja. Pero meron naman mga tao sa 2F. Subukan nila with a trade. But then again, Micro will be successful. Tumando naman si Eman. Nasa Gedli. Pero si Mojer. Maganda na yung pwede dito. Crossfire ngayon. Kay Papi Chulo. Tsaka kay Mojer. Pero papasok muna sila. Diretso sila. Meron toxic screens para maprotektahan. Tatlong miyembro nagabol kay Micro. Ngayon, yung mga nasa yellow naman na kailangan natin matayaw with the page shell sa ibabato nila. Kailangan nila mag-swing out. KFC will be the next target. And Kakarot, the last man standing para sa side ng Zol. Makakadalawa pa yata siya. But then again, that's Papi Chulo for the trade. And this will be a good round once again to match it with a 5-5 sa NAOS.
Wala silang space at all pagdating sa yellow side as well. Kasi aside from the paint shell mula kay Mojer dito, mapapansin mo there's also a nano swarm towards the end of that yellow. Wala ka talagang choice kung hindi mag-swing out doon sa posisyon na yon. And once they get the kill as well, talagang malilinis ka ng NAOS when it comes to the retake scenario. And again, for NAOS, nahanap na nila yung momentum shift na hinahanap nila simula kanina. 5-5, economy looking great as well, and Eman has the Hunter's Fury for this round.
Ngayon, with a 1-2-2 naman sa NAOS, mas may tao ngayon sa mid. Mas merong emphasis. Pero Ja, masyado naman siya malalim dito. Gusto na naman niya may paglaro sa Apoy, pero Kakarot, dalawa yung pwede niyang kaharapin dito. May nasa ilalim, may katabi. Si Ja, wala dito, pero okay lang yun. Natanggal na kagad yung lurk ni Kakarot. So it means one less of a problem para sa side ng NAOS. Pwede na muna tayo mag-group up dito, mga tropa. Pwede na natin simulan at bantayan. Kaso from 2F, denying the showstopper. Meron naman shock dart dito, pero still tuloy-tuloy pa rin ang pagpasok ngayon ng Zol. Pero hindi pa rin nila natatanggal dito si Nexi, and who will be the next challenger ngayon. Dahil nga they are trying to push even hard. Pero dito sa elbow, tila sila yung sinisiko kasi nga medyo masakit na yung pwesto. At ipit na ipit, hindi man lang nakatungtong sa site ang Zol.
Wala nang lurk simulat sa pool, and at the same time, kahit na napitas nila si Ja dito, hindi sila makakuha ng space at all. Literal yung race ang nasabi lang, fire. Yun na yun. Tapos meron ka pang Viper wall na tatawirin. Vulnerable ka talaga.
Ang malas naman nun. Salam talaga, mamen. Pero nakita naman natin yung ginawa talaga ng NAOS. Nung nalaman nila, oops, wala nang Kakarot. Numbers game, lamang na lamang tayo. Pwede nating sorpresahin itong mga members ng Zol.
Speak on the text 1. Essential para sa team ngayon ng Zol to at least close this to a 6-6 para dikit yung laban pagdating sa dalawang teams. Pero you have a Hunter's Fury, you have a Lockdown, you have a Showstopper in Mojer's hands. For now, sa side, ang ganda ng possibility dito ng chances para sa kanilang retake scenario kung sakali mang makuha ng Zol yung ating site. Pero so far, napipigilan na ng NAOS yung mga takes toward the site na yan.
Pero ngayon, susubukan ulit nila mag-A-site ha. Hindi ko alam kung maganda decision to take kasi parang kanina pa eh. Parang mas okay pa yung ginagawa nila ngayon sa B pero yun nabawasan na nga kaagad. Basang-basa na at ginamit na rin dito ang Blade Storm. Lahat na ng pwedeng ultimate ang makawalan para lang si Zin na nag-iisa mula sa bintana. At ipit ng tuluyan ng Zin with a flawless round. This is NAOS riding in the momentum.
Sinusubukan ng Zol na hanapin yung sarili nilang momentum dito pero parating napipigilan ng NAOS. Once na may magsimulang mag-execute mula sa mga players na to or at least go deeper than orb control, lalo na nung napitas na ni Ja yung isang player, it's go time para sa side ng NAOS na magwala pagdating doon sa kanilang setup. Lalo na, sabi nga natin kanina, there's a showstopper, you have a blade storm as well. Lahat na ng pwedeng utilities na magamit mo, magiging all out para sa side ng NAOS kasi last round na yun para sa first half.
Last round na ginawa nila with a really explosive play na every last round, no? Kahit yung mga closer natin sa mga mapa talagang head-on na may kipaglaban. Ngayon, NAOS naman ang attacking carrying the momentum na ginagawa nila. With the 1-1-3 setup, masyadong maraming nasa A ngayon pero di nila alam mukhang B ang stack na panggagalingan ng NAOS. Still, not prompting any rotation na manggagaling dito sa Zol. Dahan-dahan lang yung pagsilip dito ni Nexi. Meron ring nasa yellow, nakabantay doon si Emma, nabawasan man siya na bahagya but still, buhay na buhay pa rin ang mga miyembro. Ito na ang rotation ng Zol. Ang gagaling all the way from spawn. At isa lang may iwan doon si Micro tagabantay sa A.
Ganda ng rotation dito ni Kakarot. They have no clue at all kung saan umikot dito si Kakarot as well. And Batman towards Snowman. Sheriff ang kanyang puhunan. Of course, he gets the shot. He connects it. It's gonna hurt para sa side ng NAOS. 5v3 scenario. Low on HP si Mojer. Halfway there, papasok sa loob ng site. Wall goes up, pero nga lang, ang dami pang setups ng Zol dito. Lalo na, ang dami, or kahit bigyan nila ng space to once the retake scenario starts, it's gonna be a problem for NAOS' side.
30 seconds left.
Kita naman natin ngayon na hindi pa rin nila alam kung saan manggagaling ang ibang mga members ngayon ng Zol. Pero mukhang may idea na sila into that Snowman. Pero still, a 4 versus 2 with less of an HP. Ilang oras na lamang hindi pa rin napaplant ngayon ang spike. And this is pure gunfight. Once again, Zol lang mananalo sa kanilang pistol round.
Buti na lang. Kasi this 2 pistol rounds na nakita natin para sa round na to or sa game na to is what is basically their saving grace pagdating sa mga rounds din as well na kasunod. They're gonna be able to buy para sa ating second round. And for NAOS, at least, it's gonna be this pistols again. Magiging same scenario ba kanina na kung saan kahit papano na kahit pistol lang NAOS, mapapunish nila na naman yung Zol sa kanilang buy round. Tingnan natin kung ganun pa rin as they are on the defense. So, it might be a little bit off chance para sa kanila.
At ngayon, with the pistols only hindi naman na natin na maikakaila na kaya nga manalo dito ng NAOS pero definitely kung gaano kainit yung start ng Zol, kakayanin talaga nila ngayon na itumba ang NAOS. Kakarot already, tinamaan na bahagya dito si Ja. At mukhang hindi pa rin sila makakapasok entirely. Kailangan lang nila magdahan-dahan ngayon but this will be just Ja making noises. Habang yung mga members ngayon ng NAOS sa 1-4 papunta ng A. Teka, nag-iba muna muli sila. No information still kung saan manggagaling ibang members ngayon ng Zol. Pero getting deeper na ngayon. Si Patman, nandito lang siya sa mid. Pwede siya manggulat. You have the Lear mula doon sa 2F and Zin will take down Ja.
May laban pagdating sa mid as well. Trying to get to control. Zind, a lot of damage. Vulnerability is there mula sa alarm bot. Mapipilitang umatras yung NAOS dito. Nakataas yung wall nila. Pero hindi sila makabuelo at least para sa kanilang mga kills. Ang kaso nga lang, may na-detect towards yellow. This is already a trigger para sa NAOS na hyper-rotate na lang tayo. It seems like stacked in naman na sila pagdating dito. But Kevzi has clear shots, clear angles as well na all the way to A site. Magiging hyper-rotation rin mula sa Zol.
Kaya mabilis na nga yung takbo nila lahat dito. Dire-diretso na with only 15 seconds left. Mga Papi Chulo, maganda naman ang kanyang pwesto. Nasa taas siya dito pero still Mojer will be down ngayon. Batman with the Sheriff tracing in and the Bulldogs from Micro and the squad will make sure na sa kanila pa rin pupunta ang round na ito. Unfortunately for NAOS, no, already nawala na kaagad si Ja and they have no prior information kung ilan ba yung mga tao per site and a clear spot mula doon kay KFZ. Babantayan ko lang tong mid na to and once na may madetect ako, ako nang bahala magbigay ng info. Giving away the information, nakapag-rotate kaagad sila na mabilisan.
Wala rin kasing napitas yung NAOS dito pagdating sa pistol na to eh. And at the same time, they were already on a time crunch. And then, dagdagan mo pa na si Micro yung nag-hold ng A. Andun yung snakebite for delay. Andun yung wall para hindi pa lalong makakita yung players ng NAOS dito. Pero ito na, buy round na nila. Shock Dart doesn't connect to Eman actually. And this time, they want to clear yellow out. Micro holding B site instead. May sariling swap tayo nakikita pero yung wall niya all the way to A as well.
Default muna tayo dito habang nakikita naman natin si Ja. Medyo malalim na sa B pero hindi niya matutumba si Micro and that will be a problem. Dahan-dahan lang ang push ngayon ng NAOS dahil nga inaharang na sila muli. Sinubukang labanan with the Satchel and the Sheriff. And right now, kita mo naman si Papi Chulo returning his own kill mula dito sa mid. They are opening doors one after another. Gagamitin ng drone. Nakapagtago kaya doon si Mojo. Mukhang hindi siya natagga. Undercover ang dating ngayon ni Mojer.
Baka makakuha siya ng space dito actually. Dalawa nagtatapat sa mid. Papi Chulo. Pag dumaan siya rito, hindi naman siya makikita ng turret dahil wala ng killjoy as well. So that setup being done for para kay Nexi is a big problem for NAOS. Kevsi on 2F as well. Spots Mojer, pero Mojer still quicker pagdating Jan and Zin to fall off as well. NAOS is everywhere and you cannot find them as well. And now, si Micro na lang ang natitira all the way from B, lurking and going around the entire map.
All the way. Nakaikot na siya. Pero nakabantay naman ang lahat ng miyembro ng NAOS. Hindi ko alam kung may papanalo niya pa to. Dahil nga even na CT meron na nakapwesto.
Oh no.
Oh, maganda ka tiutok na dito kay Papi Chulo. Pero still, it won't be enough. And even matalo niya yun, giving a lot of information mula kay Papi Chulo yung panggagalingan niya dito. Will just prompt the last two members ng NAOS to play on a crossfire. Pero a good opener na manggagaling nga dito sa Zol. Ilang magkasunod na kills yung ginawa nila doon. But the playmaking, sabi nga natin, yung pag-step up na ng ibang members ng NAOS dito where it matters, nakita natin.
Aside from that, dahil nga rin wala na yung mga killjoy setups, kahit si Papi Chulo, libreng-libreng makalurk around the map, especially towards Tube and Mid. Dahil yan yung isa sa mga spots na hindi mo na kayang bantayan, lalo na kung may deficit ka pagdating sa manpower. A brand new round, though not too bad para sa isang bonus round ng Zol Esports. Nakuha pa rin nila yung ilan sa mga kills doon kahit papano.
Right now, 1-1-3 ang Zol. Ano nagbabantay? Wait, tamol mula sa malayo si Nexi tsaka si Papi Chulo. Walang pwedeng mang-flank. Walang pwedeng man-lurk. Pero Ja, nawala na kaagad siya ulit dito. Zol, masyadong tahimik. Kailangan natin kumuha ng information from the drone. Si Eman lamang yung nakita at na-detect. Pero maganda yung pwesto ni Zen dito, ha? Pwede
Available
siyang
na
magulat.
rin yung recon dito. Once na masimula ni Eman yan, I feel like it's gonna be that initiation towards A site. But it's a triple stack as well. So, I think for now, if they clear out yung alarm bot, hindi makakadetect ng kahit na sino. Pero malalim na si Nexi. This lurk can be problematic kung hindi mahahanap o hindi masaspatan. But they have a turret on that as well. So, no problem. Mukhang kitang-kita ni Zin lahat. Spray down malala na lang.
Wow!
Hindi sila nag-recon?
Oo nga eh. Kanina, nung the moment na ang tahimik na hindi ginamit, knowing na nakatutok na siya kay Zin, and ang tagal nga nila dun sa area na yun. But then again, Nexi, trying to make things work. Kaso, 4 yung nakapaligid sa kanya eh.
5 seconds remain. Spike has been dropped towards A. No choice para kay Nexi kung hindi mag-save pagdating sa round na to. Fortunately, sinubukan nilang mag-play for contact towards A site but it didn't work out dahil hindi nila alam na nakaantay o nakaabang na pagdating sa 410. Para sa side ng NAOS, nahahabol sila ng Zol dito. And isa to sa mga mapa ng Zol Esports na mababa yung win rate nila, Osiris.
Ako, that being said, 8-8 tayo ngayon. Pero dahan-dahan naman yung mga members ngayon na they're picking things up ngayon mula dito sa Zol. Habang yung NAOS, this is a good time para sa kanila na reassess muna tayo. You have ultimates naman pero malayo pa yung iba. Just a showstopper in their arsenal. Zol Esports, pwedeng mag-swing ito sa kanilang side. Much needed breathing space para sa NAOS.
Tsaka, simulat sa pool pa lang, dumapa na si Ja eh. So, you have lesser firepower, lesser surprise factor for the side of NAOS as Ja and Mojer is basically out of the equation. Kailangan talaga nilang mafo-force out talaga silang mag-play for contact in that kind of scenario as well. Though si Papi Chulo naman, napupunan kahit papano dahil dun sa mga lurk niya and yung mga kills na nakukuha niya. But it's just not enough. The other players, lalo na yung kanilang mga duelists dito, has to get those pick-offs, has to step up pagdating sa mga takes nila pagdating sa site.
What they can do ngayon? What are the possibilities para ngayon sa NAOS? Parang bigla na lang nababasa sila ngayon ng Zol magkakasunod na side. And parang nag-work na yung mga aggressive push nga na ginagawa dito ni Zind.
Gandang initial setup mula sa Zol as well to really get damage on dun sa mga players na nagpe-play forward for NAOS' side. Lalo na dun sa may staircase or sa may ramp rather. Eman, 91 HP pa naman siya pero wala nang armor. So it's still... damage has been done para sa kanila. Shock Dart flying out. Wouldn't connect to anyone as well. Pero ito, NAOS, they have a showstopper. Mojer though, gave away the position. Nahulog siya instead of actually going to pipes.
Pero ngayon, si Mojer na lang daw muna. Making sound cues. Going for the bait. Dahil nga may mga members na tatawid dito. Kaso ganda ng pwesto ni Kakarot dito. Terror mula sa likod. Dalawa to. Pwede silang ikagulat to at mo pumasok pa sa toxic screens. Gagawa nga nilang itumba yun. Pero the space that they created, makakapasok naman yung mga members ng NAOS. But then again, Zol pa rin na nanguna ngayon with only Ja. 3 versus 1. Kaya naman niya to pagka unti-untiin niyang bubuksan or sabihin na nating angle isolation lamang at makakuha siya na isa. Hindi nakakuha ng trade. Pwede pa sila mag-dash dito and you have the non-swarm na gagamitin nga nila dito. You have the spike. Hindi man matatanim dito sa default. Pero still, 2 members, they are clueless. Saan nga ba manggagaling yung pwesta dito? Pero pinapatagusan na mula sa box. As the right guess, wala doon. Nakakuha na.
Dami nangyari pagdating sa round na yun. Really unfortunate for NAOS' side. Lalo na yung positioning nila from A na ang tagal nilang hinawakan na tahimik, nang walang ingay. Then Mojer falls down on pipes. So, that already gave away everything. And then, yung showstopper niya, hindi niya na-pop actually. As far as I can remember, yung simulang mga words lang parang fire and yun na naman yung nasabi ng isang raise. And na-punish agad siya doon. And that could have been the eliminating factor para sa side ng Zol Esports dito. Pero hindi nangyari. Hindi successful yung take ng NAOS dyan. And because of that, they're gonna be left alone with sheriffs, shotguns, my blade storm, yes. And Ja needs to pop off if they wanna get this eco round to themselves.
Once again, once na makuha tong eco round na to, at least somehow maganda yung magiging pick up nila. May iwasan din natin yung economy, yung sabihin natin pag-snowball ng economy ngayon ng Zol that can just open for a few rounds. Pero Ja with a blade storm, medyo malalim na siya dito. Alam naman natin na merong turret, binabantayan niya yung rafters. Makakuha kaya shock darts after shock darts ang pinapakawalan para lang masira yung turret na yon. May sarili rin silang mga longgadog gaya na tinamaan na nga doon si Eman, but still Ja in that. Pwede siya maglinis ngayon. Ito na yung pop-up na hinahanap ko, Terror, para naman maibawi ang kanilang sarili. 29 HP. Merong Empress, pwede pa siya dito makapasok and they are pressing the issue. At mukhang hindi pa rin naman nakakapagtanim. Kaya ngayon sila Ja makakapwesto na.
Di pa tapos ang lahat. Para dito, Ja connects the shot. 58 HP para sa kanya. Bigger chance for NAOS' side. Though hindi pa nakakapulot o hindi na napulot ng mga NAOS players itong mga baril ng Zol Esports since they're playing more on the outskirts side. Mojer detected by that recon as well. A wall comes up and Mojer connects the shot. Right now, it's all about lineups for NAOS. Snakebite in para sa kanila. Alam nilang Micro is on side. Ja gets cleared out. Mojer para sa Satchel. Kanya-kanyang mga lineup para dito. Problemado ngayon si Micro. May Snakebite pang makakatapat. This might be the round for NAOS. An Eco, a Thrifty even.
They got it in their hands para maibangon ang kanilang sarili. They're not going to back down without a fight. What a play from NAOS. At the very last seconds, pinakita nila na kaya nila may pagsabayan ngayon. And this will prompt Zol ngayon na mag-settle sa broken vice.
Buti na lang may nahanap na pick-off yung Blade Storm dito ni Ja. It really paved the way para sa NAOS. And yung shot din ni Mojer from that Sheriff connected perfectly as well. Let's see kung makakabawi bang NAOS makukuha at mababawi ba nila yung mga rounds missed dito. Dahil kahit pa paano, no, for Zol, broken by man sila, pero nasa dalawang firepower yung mga baril dito towards Patman, towards Zind as well. So these two duelists, it's all in their hands.
Right now, moving in tayo dito sa B. Tamang ingay lang, no? Distraction mode lang naman ang ginagawa nila dito. Pero malalim yung tatlong miyembro ng Zola. Gusto nilang manggaling mula sa likod. Pero still with the alarm bot being destroyed. Be getting a few information. Nag-iba na rin yung pwesto yung takbo dito ni Patman. Tutulungan niya muna dito si Kakarot. Kailangan natin ng extra firepower. Out in the open. Just Wings. Merong nandun sa yellow. Tatamaan naman yun ni Nexi. Mababantayan naman nila ang bawat isa. Pero makakuha na si Kevzi ng kill. Pero si Patman na rin makakasagot dito with a 3 versus 4. Lahat ngayon ng miyembro ng Zol magkakasama na. Investing the lockdown. Pero si Patman maganda yung pwesto na dito. May kita siya. Just canman siya doon. Mapipitas niya si Nexi and Showstopper. Napakawalan niya na tuluyan. Tinamaan si Papi Chulo. Pero katabi dito si Eman ha. Hindi niya alam. Pwede siyang ikutan sa likod. Pero good timing ng kanyang orb. Pero still, alam naman natin na nakalagpas na sa kanya si Zend. Checking lang yung gilid dito. Makukuha ni Eman ang kill. Isolation once again. Para makuha ang kill na yon. And that's gonna be the triple kill in the clutch mula kay Eman.
I feel like for Zol, they could have held the position quite nicely as well. May flank na sila eh. They do have Zend already behind. You have snowman control. You also have a little bit of side control as well. Pero napitas pa rin ni Eman isa-isa itong mga players nila. The spike is not planted at all to say the least.
Nakuha na eh. Maganda na rin yung pwesto doon ni Zend. Naikutan na niya ng tuluyan mula doon sa yellow. Pero with the poison orb timing na pinap niya para nga makapagbago siya ng posisyon doon. Napakalaking bagay yung ginamit niyang yun. Pero Nexi mukhang may malalim-lalim dito si Kakarot. Oops! Minabol? Alam na, magkakaikutan sila dito. Sino ang unang magkakagulatan at nagkasiraan lang sila ng utils. Alam na nila parehas na meron tao dito. Pero hindi nila makita ang isa't isa. Pero ang lalim na ni Patman at saka ni Zend. Pero hindi pa rin mahanap ni Nexi at si Kakarot dito. Nagkakaikutan ng dalawa. Ayun na nga si Kakarot ang magwawagi. And that is a clear already. Pero yung spike nandito sa likod. If makompromise to ng dalawang mga miyembro natin mula dito sa Zol. Pero dahil nga nalinis na nila yung A-site, pwede na itakbo ng tuluyan dito at pwede nang i-plant.
Wala silang anti-flank though, so Zend taking that opportunity to go right behind them as well. Walang setups pagdating sa lineup dahil mababasag to ni Zend kung sakasakali man. As Ja falls down, they're aware na nandito na nga si Zend. And dismiss, harap-harapan, Zend to try and recover and make or create chaos para sa side ng NAOS ngayon. Patman to take on the kills happily pagdating sa chaos na yan. And now Zol secures the defuse, making it a 10-10, Osiris. Dikit!
Grabe, as in hindi naghihiwalay yung mga member, yung score natin with all of those members na may kanya-kanyang play, may kanya-kanyang kills. At the very least ngayon, talagang iba yung pinapakita ng Zol, inching in closer sa ating mga defending champions. Pinapakita na kayang-kaya nila may pagsabayan ngayon. That kill mula kay Nexi mattered the most dahil nga i-clears yung flank napaka-komportable na nila Zend na i-penetrate nga yung flank. But this time, with 2 ultimates in the hands of NAOS and 1 sa Zol, pwedeng gamitin dito as good defense. So dire-diretso na muna ulit ang NAOS. Judge in hands mula dito kay Mojer. Can Inchor get up close and personal. Pero every member right now na-confirm na wala kang magagaling na flank. More members para sa side ng Zol. Magkakasama na sila dito pero malami ng mga as 2Fs being controlled already by Mojer. Pero kills after kills, you have the trades. At mukhang makakatula pa kasi Ja. He is popping off. He has the dash. Kaso Kakarot cancels him out. And Nexi against Kevzi na naman ang sitwasyon ngayon na 2 versus 2 at itatakbo na ito palibig pa iba ng site.
Hyper-rotate mula sa side ng NAOS. They wanted to bring chaos and chaos is what they get instead. Though parehas naman may laban pagdating sa dalawang team members na to. Recon is gonna be available anytime soon for Kevzi as well. NAOS has to play this post plant perfectly kung gusto nilang makuha yung advantage. Lalo na, if I'm not mistaken, this was a save round for them or like a half buy para sa kanila. So, tingnan natin kung ano mangyayari. Kakarot already halfway there pagdating sa HP. Itong Recon na to ang magsasabi ng lahat. Can they punish this Viper and remove the Viper's pit?
And ano to, dalawang snake bite din tsaka dalawang nano swarm. So they can definitely just play dito sa pit. Kaso napasobra si Kevzi. Kakarot with 1 HP. Susubukan niyang tumingin dito. Alam naman nila na wala na tao sa Viper's pit. Swinging in and out. Pwede sila makipag 2 versus 1 dito. Wala na yung Viper's pit and that's already a good control na magagaling dito. 45 HP na lang. Hindi na niya ilalaban ni That's gonna be it para dito sa NAOS. Successful yung kanilang naging plano ngayon. Terror heading ulit ng 1 point.
Hindi rin na-save ni Kakarot yung baril niya. Hindi siya nakaabot. And when the spike detonates, and now we are stuck in a position kung saan yung Zol Esports. Wala silang pera para sa round na ito. At we have to go back again to NAOS's chaotic side take pagdating sa A. Dahil at the end of the day, dahil nga mabilis o nothing to lose kind of scenario para sa kanila yon. Actually, everything to lose pagdating sa scenario na yun kasi sobrang dikit ng laban and with a double-digit kind of scoreline as well, they really had to win that round just to get back to this. Ngayon na may pera sila para makabili, utility-wise, may showstopper ka na, may Hunter's Fury ka pa, may Blade Storm pang kasama yan. So, it's gonna be a huge problem for Zol and I do like this timeout call dahil kailangan nilang paghandaan yan.
Yeah, with 1 orb away, actually that's 2 na pwede nilang i-orb farming once they gain control most of the main or pwede nga ito ilaban entirely pero NAOS would be happy na may pagsabayan sa kanila ngayon. Alam natin na malakas kumain sila Ja in terms of taking a space dito sa A. So, pwedeng maging angulo yon to cause chaos nga. Sinabi mo na pwede rin mag-open up ng few kills. But then again, with the back foot, naka-hero buy naman dito si Zend. And we know that Reyna pops off anytime with a single kill. Empress into the dismiss can it be a good answer para dito ngayon. Nakita mo, kinain nila yung dire-diretso ngayon. Ang Zol para kunin ng space dito sa A. And kanino nga ba mapupunta ang orb if ever man na i-commit nila to? Binigay yata kay Patman.
Si Zind, at least may Vandal siya kung sakali man na gusto pa rin pasukin ng NAOS itong A side. Pero it seems like it's gonna be a B take instead. Kailangang hawakan ni Kakarot to ng matindi. As in, kahit isang pick-off, kahit papano para sa kanya, magiging worth it na para pigilan kahit papano itong NAOS. But it's a huge task to take. Lalo na Blade Storm ang makakatapat niya. And that's Kakarot to go down. This already is the initiation para sa side ng NAOS. Pagdating sa B side, they set up the traps. Ito na yung mga recon, mga shock darts. Lalabas na. Inaantay lang din to ng NAOS para ma-burn down yung utility usage ng Zol.
Aray, ayun nga mula nga sa likod. Medyo sa iba nakatingin si Nexi. Sa iba rin dumaan to. Pero okay lang naman. Na-return naman na natin yung kill. But definitely, that's Papi Chulo out. So it means wala silang orb. Wala rin silang snake bite and toxic screens ngayon. So 4 versus 3. Kailangan na nila i-hyper-rotate ito once again. And mukhang nalaman na nga ng Zol. Alam na natin yun eh. Lumang tugtugin na yung ginagawa nilang yan. Kaya ipapadala muna nila si Zend. Remember, siya yung may Vandal dito. Kaya siya yung may pinakamalakas na pwedeng gawin in terms of panggulat. Pero syempre si Ja magpapaiwan at manggugulo pa rin. Mapapaisip na nga sila dito na tuluyan and that's gonna be it. Taking down Zend is already the huge answer. At mula sa kitchen, si Ja na-timingan dito. And,
Well, job
that's
well
it.
done para sa kanya eh. Na-cut off niya yung rotation. At least napatay niya si Kevc. So it's only one man remaining and that's Micro. Match point na nga ba para sa side ng NAOS. He has to take 2 down with only a Sheriff and 15 HP remaining para sa kanya. I don't think it's much of a win para sa side ng Zol pagdating sa round na to. Paglalaruan siya unless ibigay ng NAOS to.
Mukhang malabo naman yata ngayon dahil nga Eman, they already also have that shock dart din. So talagang kung pwede nga nilang paglaruan lang, medyo napasama nga rin yung toxic screens kasi yung double members to. And doon lang nagtago, but a good opener once again from Ja. And the Patman somehow made it easier para sa Zol na makahinga ng bahagya dito. Pero losing him, not much of a problem. Marami nang nagawa si Ja doon. So if malikuran man siya, hindi na problema. Naka-entry na siya, nakapag-cut off na siya. What a good answer from back and forth na laban ngayon. But this will be an unfortunate round para sa Zol. Kasi kita naman natin, Spectre lang yung dala nila. But I mean, ni Kakarot, but all ultimates are online ngayon. So they can definitely make a play investing the drone para makapag-investigate dito sa ating Viper Spit.
Yung Zol, never nilang sinubukang mag-deep control. Actually, they did with the help of Kakarot. Pero nagsasaluhan lang sila dito ni Nexy. Nag-iikutan lang sila eh. Pero walang mga initiating fight. So talagang matitinding pick-off or aggressive pick-offs na nagmumula sa side ng Zol. They're playing it one step at a time. Especially may showstopper si Mosier. Can be explosive on the site itself. They have to take down this 2 very important players right now for NAOS. The one with the Hunter's Fury and the one with the Showstopper. And then you have another problem na si Ja, mainit na yung kamay niya coming in from that first half. Definitely, he's stepping up his game.
Kumbaga, ilan din yung mga naging whiff niya recently, no? Yung namatay siya sa B mag-isa, pero ngayon, Nexy, makakuha ng isang kill. At yung init nga na ramdam na natin ngayon, Showstopper! And this might be the show stopping into the hands ng Zol. And in problem solved enough para dito dahil nga dire-diretso covering from Chum, from B-main, everything in between na kaya nga nilang gamitin ngayon. And Kevzi, nagpapakawala siya dito, nagkamali siya ng initial na hula kung saan yung plant with that Longadog 2 versus 4.
Default setup mula sa side ng NAOS. Zind, Empress is available. Clutch potential. A little bit higher pagdating dyan, lalo na pag nag-dismiss o nakapatay siya kahit isa. Pero he has to find players from NAOS. Open na open siya. Out in the open is gonna be Zin. He takes one. Dismisses away. Shock Dart connects. Tap on the spike na naman to force out the remaining players. But that's gonna be it as NAOS takes the first game pagdating sa series na to, Osiris.
Triangle formation, Taylor, sa pinakahuling moment na yon. They have the idea nga na maglaro na lang out in the open, but then again, yes, you have the Empress, pero hindi naman magmamatter yun if di ka nakakuha ng kills. At single dismiss with how many members pa yung nakatingin sa'yo, pwede ka nilang bantayan and just take the game easily for them. And NAOS, what a good pick up ha. Medyo na alangan lang tayo from second half pistol round. At nakakuha nga sila ng consecutive wins. Nakipag-trade off pa sila. But then again, the resilience of NAOS to just entirely take this first map. Icebox talaga ang the best nila, no?
Oh, napakalaking turnaround of events nung double-digit scoreline na tayo and then NAOS got the thrifty round. Dahil doon, nawala ng pera yung Zol, kailangan nila mag-broken buy, nawala yung momentum sa kamay nila, nawala yung round sa kamay nila. So, ibig sabihin, nanalo ang NAOS ngayon sa first game natin, nakalimutan na natin yung half-defuse ni Papi Chulo na hindi successful kanina. Panalo naman na daw, so okay na, magkalimutan na tayo. But that first game goes towards NAOS' side. Map pick naman nila to, Osiris. And to be fair, para sa side ng Zol Esports, having this map being a 27% win rate nung nagsimula tayo, it's not too bad pagdating sa first game natin. Sobrang dikit pa rin nung laban nila.
Kaya parang may nagkaroon sila ng improvement kasi knowing na NAOS to and this is their comfort man, hindi naging one-sided eh. Umabot pa sa double digit at saka back and forth pa and winning nga those important rounds. I think yung isa nga sa, I mean, napakahalaga naman talaga ng pistol round and winning it against NAOS. Alam natin na slow down yung approach nila towards the game and you can see the MVP. Definitely, kahit nga nakalimutan na natin si Papi Chulo, okay lang yan, naging MVP naman ako, nagawa ko pa rin naman yung trabaho natin and Patman being still the explosive guy. Tulad nga na sinabi ng panel, kailangan nilang pag-online nito si Patman and even though he did very well, it's just that NAOS, everyone is firing full cylinders ngayon. At kita mo naman the difference in terms of first skills. Kung paano lumaro from behind ang NAOS. Numbers game ain't much of a problem para sa kanila. Yes, magiging 4 versus 5 man, pero definitely yung mga surprises na yun and that single clutch na nakita nga natin kay Eman, just making sure that NAOS will get back to their footing.
And I feel like there's also a lot of rounds, specifically yung round na nakita natin kung saan ito sa 3v1, na-mention mo nga yung Eman clutch na yon, it shouldn't have happened. Lahat na ng possibility nasa side ng Zol doon. Naka-triangle formation sila pero pinik pa rin nila despite not planting the spike coming in from Eman. And because of that, literally nag-pay off yung patience dito ni Eman to try and find those pick-offs as well. And we have a lot to see pagdating dito sa side ng Zol Esports. It's not too bad. Napakadikit ng laban, but at the end of the day, yung first match is still on the side of NAOS here. And kailangan nilang makabalik pagdating sa susunod na mapa, which is pinili naman nila, which is Bind.
And I believe that Bind, ito yung, kita mo naman eh. Kumbaga hindi planted and narinig na rin natin yung time remaining doon. They can just be patient and wait to tap the spike para nga entirely ma-caught off guard si Eman. Pero just feeling confident lang that day. Pero yun nga, Bind, nasabi rin ni Vil na ito naman yung bahay ng Zol. So this will be a good limit testing para sa kanila kung talaga bang madedepensahan nila yung kanilang teritoryo against the defending champion.
Definitely true. That's gonna be the question na masasagot natin para sa susunod na game. And nakikita ko ang dami supporters ng Zol Esports pagdating sa comment section. Inaabangan na nila tong second game. Kami rin. But right now, we're just gonna go in a very short break and when we come back, it's gonna be Bind kung saan mapa daw to ng Zol Esports. We're gonna find out. See you in a few. Welcome back mga tropa pagdating sa second game na meron tayo dito. Pangunang series pa lang para sa araw na to, Osiris, at binigyan na tayo ng dikit na laban. 13-10. Still on the side of NAOS, pero itong bind, map pick to ng Zol.
Kaya malamang mas komportable sila dito. At kung naidikit nila yung puntos sa sariling bahay ng NAOS, madidikit din kaya. Teka lang, baka pinaglalaroan lang ako ng feelings ko eh. Kasi nakita ko dito nung last time harbor yan eh. Pero ngayon, totoo na! Sa mga stealer, makakita tayo ng kakaibang pick ngayon. Yoru for NAOS Esports. Wow.
Finally, something different sa PH scene. Kasi ang Yoru ngayon, meta na yan eh. Meta ng EMEA, meta ng NA, meta ng Pacific even, pagdating sa VCT. So I'm happy to see Yoru here on the table right now in the hands of NAOS. I think it's a meta. It's supposed to be picked right now. I have very strong feelings about it, yes. But at the end of the day, can Ja actually work its way pagdating sa isang Yoru? Kasi kailangan masterclass yan eh.
Kasi nga, di ba, nakita nga natin si Ye nung pinadala sa Pacific. Nabigla siya eh. Parang hindi ganito yung pinaglalaroan ko dati. What is this? What is this kind of game? Press W, go kill, mga ganun. So yung pressure ngayon, hindi siya nakakasabay. Pero itong Yoru na to, mula all the way from Pacific, all the way from different regions who's utilizing this. Nakita ko lang to one time, I believe, sa Sunset, just to dodge trips, just to penetrate certain sites ng agad-agaran at makapag-teleport sa sobrang lawak ng Sunset. Pero this time, bind. And this is Yoru sa kamay ng ating defending champion against sa mismong teritoryo ng Zol. So this will matter a lot. Hindi lang basta masterclass to. Kailangan talagang close to perfect.
Well, si Ja naman mukhang nakapagpainit na mula dun sa game number 1 kanina. It took them long enough para kay Ja, pero at the end of the day, what matters is they get the point pagdating dun sa mapa na meron sila. Nag-tweet na nga yung NAOS na undefeated pa rin sila sa mapa nila. So, let's see, pagdating dito sa map 2, gaya na sabi natin kanina, it's a map pick by Zol Esports. It's their house, it's their home court this time. And we already are looking at NAOS na may kakaibang pick dito for Ja. Kailangan niya ma-utilize yung kanyang mga fast TP, fast and easy take on the site itself.
At ngayon, sisimulan kaagad nila. Ginugulat kaagad tayo ni Kuya Mojer. Pero dahan-dahan lang at nakuha na nga siya ng mga kills dito. Pero what a good answer coming in from Zol. Babalik sila ng hookah. Oops, alam na yun hindi ko imin eh. Alam natin yan, hindi natin yan gagalawin, pero flash might be... Uy! Alam mo naman talaga, pero okay lang naman yan. Bang check lang. Naninigurado lang si Kuya KFZ, pero still, dire-diretso na sila papasok dito ng site. But then again, yung hookah, hindi nga na-control dito. And si Nix, hindi siya nakapwesto agad doon kasi pwede nilang likurin yung mga members doon dahil nga meron din naman nakasmoke.
Hindi na nakita. Sumilip yung baril actually ni Micro pero narinig na siyang nag-drop down dito. Nexi, quite aware. There's gonna be someone under hookah. Eman to die off as well. Siya na lang ang natitira. Yung spike na drop pa pagdating sa Octa. It's gonna be a problem for Nexi. Can he make the shots happen though? Alam niya may nasa corner! Pero nahuli pa rin siya. Akala niya nasa ilalim ng hookah pa din.
Dahil na sinabi mo kanina, narinig na bumaba. Nakita rin natin yung ping doon. Kaso hindi sila nakapag-communicate na maayos, no? May isa na nasa Octa, may isa na nasa hookah. But then yung hookah kasi natin, mayroong smoke eh. So hindi siya makakasabay sa pagpasok nila. And at the very least ngayon, delikado talaga yung nangyari for NAOS. Pero same story from what we've seen from previous map na talagang ang pistol round ay hindi nila na ipapanalo sa Zol.
Pero ito na naman tayo, no? 3 pistol rounds so far in the series. 1 by Zol. Can NAOS punish pagdating sa susunod na round na meron tayo? Tripper has been destroyed. A little bit of space when it comes to showers as well. Nag-aabang lang naman si Patman. Babasagin na rin nila yung TP dito na possibility magawa ni Ja. Pero it's still more on trying to see kung merong mag-a-advance para sa side ng Zol. Baka meron tayong mapitas. But this is already Zol playing their angles.
Kanina kasi nakita naman natin na nag-overextend nga yung mga members ng Zol. Though much understandable because that's a pistol round. Pero dahil nga mas nagiging cautious yung member ng Zol, na naranasan na nila yung bangis ng thrift round ng NAOS. Kaya ngayon we'll just be Sabi natin disiplinado lang tayo dito ang Cyber Cage to deny yung angulo dito ba na snake bite and few fishing doon. Pero the judge si Pat. Judgment Day mula sa kanya ngayon with a double kill and tuloy-tuloy pa rin naman sila dito sa mga kills and trades, but that's gonna be it. As the triple kill pala sa Judgerist na yan makukuha ni Patman and 2-0 Zol.
Masakit talaga yan, lalo na kung wala kang armor at all and naka-pistol round ka lang basically. Zol Esports, masesecure nila yung 2-0 dito ng malinis actually. Not much of a damage when it comes to their buys and mapapansin mo si Kakarot lang ang nawalan dito ng barrel as well. So he's just gonna stick on a stinger instead for the next round. And good hold coming in from Zol as well, no? They play on the delays. Alam nilang may utility play sila, so why not use it?
Right now, the 2-3 split. Default lang naman dahil nga ang spike ay iniwan lang mula doon sa likod. And 3-2 naman for Zol. Hawak nila ang hookah, Octa. So no problem. Still, fishing lang tayo ng information dito mga tropa. Orb farming naman mula sa ating raise and lipat na kaagad. Mukhang di talaga ang gusto nilang kunin. Just making sure na fast lang yung pagkuha doon. Despite of them having this buy round, hindi pa rin sila basta-basta nag-e-explode. Disiplinado lang. Ang problema dito, Patman, ang ganda ng angle niya for this judge.
Play for picks kind of scenario para sa side ng NAOS ngayon. Osiris Flash would actually get one at least. Kahit pa paano alam nilang may tao pagdating sa Octa close by. This dog, Trailblazer, spots one as well. And marireposition naman to ng Zol Esports. Not a problem at all since wala namang crazy scenario na ginagawa dito yung NAOS. Aside from making a TP happen, it's gonna be a fast next take towards A site. Pero kailangan nila mag-ingat pagdating sa trip wars. Plus, may wall pa si Zind na kayang gamitin.
Ang dami nilang utils dito na pang pigil dito sa bath. Yes, yung decoy has been popped. Pero ngayon, malalaman nila na meron na nakatawid. Tripwires, medyo defensive to. Nandito sa lamps. Meron magiging maganda yung pwesto nila dito. Knowing nga na meron namang Molly. Kaso, sneaking from the smoke. Smoke criminal ang ginawa dito ni Zind. Meron namang Molly na medyo napapasok sila. But still, maganda yung pwesto ngayon ng mga taga-NAOS to cover every angles. Next sila ang tumutumba dito. And micro for this last guy. Alam natin na low dito si Mojer. But still, this is 4 members and Ja is running low too. Pwede pa siya mag-cause sa economical damage dito.
Grabe yung panglalaro ng NAOS pagdating sa mapa na to. They're utilizing the TPs from Yoru para makapag-fake out, basically gaining the orb advantage as well, winning orb control, and then TP tayo slide papuntang B, make a little bit of noise there, make rotations happen. Pero for that kind of scenario, Zol still really held on to B site kahit ganun yung nangyayari or kahit ang daming TP scenario na nangyayari. At the end of the day, for NAOS, it's more about clearing those angles, clearing those trip wars as well. Kung mapapansin mo, Osiris, walang nahuli kahit isa.
Oo, kahit yung nasa lamps na medyo close na doon kay Kakarot, hindi pa rin sila nahuli basta-basta. So at least yung mga satchel din, will make sure na na-clear nga yung mga pwesto dito. At going back nga sa point mo on how well they're utilizing yung mga teleports ngayon, yung TPs ngayon, just causing sound cues. And despite of them using that blinding light at saka yung Trailblazer, isa lang yun na-detect doon. Pero it means na safe yung pag-teleport nila. So once again, returning back tayo sa usual scenario. Although mas stack tayo dito sa Bath, mukhang hindi pa sila basta-basta ngayon lalaro.
Sinusubukan nilang kunin yung orb control na naman. It's a fight for that shower control as well. Zind, to fall a little back dahil sa pain shells na yan. Though, para sa side ng NAOS, hindi pa tapos ang laban. Yung baril ni Eman kitang-kita after that wall dissipates as well. Nexy, onto the corner. Nag-clear lang sila ng angles dito isa-isa.
Uy, ang lalim ni Micro! Nexty! Unfortunate. Medyo alanganin na sila naman ngayon yung napitas isa-isa. Kuya Mojer! Tinatalikuran. Fuego na sana yun, pero okay lang. But still, nag-fail na naman yung, nag-fail this time. Yung pag-control nila, yung pag-orb farming nila dito at na-deny completely na punta yun kay Zind, which is one of the mga sharp shooters ngayon. With that last 2 kill, pwede magkaroon ng Viper Spit. Once may panalo to, pero 30 seconds na lang, papasok ko sila dito.
Aware siya na baka sakaling Octa ang take dito, lalo na may smoke na mula sa Brim. It's gonna be this B-side take. Hindi sila makakapag-plant ng spike kasi tatlo yan, Bessie.
Lahat nasa loob ng smoke, nag-aantay lang. Pag pinindot yan guys, sabay-sabay tayong sumayaw, sumunod sa tunog ng sex bomb. At yun nga, nagulat nga sila doon with the last plant moment na yon. Pero maganda yung pag-control nila dito ha. At to be honest, choke point din naman kasi itong inilalaban talaga nila. And with the double blind, the decoy, plus the flash, hindi naging sapat to entirely shut down or to push away yung mga members ng Zol dito. Kahit sabihin natin ginamit yung paint shells, alam nila na ilalaban talaga yung orb na yun.
I agree na ang laking difference nung change nila once na meron silang control over showers. Ang dami kasing pointers pagdating doon eh. Pero hold that thought first. Ang taas ng tripwire na to masyado, walang mahuhuli at all. Sinusubukang hulihin yung pwedeng mag-satchel in kung sakasakali man. Patman has the showstopper here. A little bit of chaos towards the site. No plant yet. Pero itong mga Stingers, pati Sheriff, wala pang napipitas kahit isa mula sa side ng Zol. It's a waiting game, patience game for Zol Esports right now. I'm not quite sure kung aware sila na nasa lamps, pero seeing the overgrowth or yung heal ng Sky gives it away as well. And Patman, just to play a little bit of the range pagdating dito.
Yun, taking advantage nga rin. May 3 members na nakatingin sa lamps. There's no way na magawa pa to ng paraan ni Eman and Zol right now being comfortable. Making sure na makakuha naman nila ang round na ito. At hindi na nag-work yung mga push, yung mga quick push na dala ngayon ng NAOS Esports.
Going back to the thought I was saying a while ago, when you take showers control like this, more advantageous position, hindi mo nabibigay yung orb kay Mojer. Mababawasan yung opportunity nila to get a showstopper immediately. Aside from that, they get info towards showers kung may nakatawid na o wala pa. Kasi laging nilalaro ng NAOS yun. So, when they have control over showers, for example, para sa side ng NAOS, they can also rotate to A site kung hindi successful yung B, since napakalapit lang nung TP pagdating sa showers as well. But if you don't give control to showers, they're a little bit more wary of playing on that TP angle on B site as well. So, I do like this para sa side ng Zol Esports. They really have a strong start here. And kita mo naman kay Patman pa lang, 7 kills, 3 deaths. Not too bad.
And alam naman natin na supposedly mas nagtatrive dito itong may Yoru natin as an attacker to penetrate ngayon mga parte ng sites. Pero ngayon parang hindi siya nagmamatter. So magiging problema siya once na mag-shift tayo sa defense because it feels like this Yoru should be racking up more points bilang attacker right now. And with that 3 ultimates in a timeout ng NAOS, we might see a different approach dito sa ating game. But then again, you have 3 also ultimates mula dito sa Zol. Mabilis ang execution dito with the dimensional drift. Kuhaan na ng information ngayon with that dog. And kitang-kita mo na dito. Ginamitin na rin nila ng Petchay para siguradong makapwesto dito at ginamit pa nila ang mga blinds after blind showstopper mula sa likod. Si Jaida na inaantay natin penetration. Kaso nagkamali siya ng bato ng flash doon. And this might be a big problem na manggagaling dito sa NAOS bigla.
Di lumabas yung flash, unfortunately for Ja. Even or despite having a dimensional drift, kahit yung fake out niya, hindi pa rin nagpatinag yung Zol Esports. And yung showstopper na yon, instead na parang mabigla sila sa Yoru and biglang ipop. Hindi, they really held on to it. They know, they're aware. And this hyper-awareness is getting those kills, getting those wins as well for their side. Spotted na ngayon si Eman. Quite in the open as well. May tripwire pang nag-aabang para sa kanila. A lot of, may snakebite pang isa na pwedeng laruin dito si Zind. So, there's a lot of delaying capabilities as well.
Headlamps naman ngayon, all the way from here. Kakarot, nakalinya. Neural Theft at hindi pa siya makakatrade doon at linyang-linya mula sa ulo. Even Zind. Just to take down Nexi. Showers and there's no answer coming in pa rin dito sa side ng NAOS. And dire-diretso ang pagragasa ng Zol. The momentum is theirs.
Grabe. For side of NAOS, the best thing they can do right now is really gather, rack up as much points as they can pagdating dito sa attacker side nila. Alam naman natin kung gaano kahirap umentry pagdating sa isang bind. But You have a Yoru, you have Mojer na kayang makagawa sana ng mga plays. Pero so far, hindi nila napapagana o hindi talaga nila nalalaro into full capacity itong Yoru nila.
Nakatalikod pa dito si Mojer. Pero okay lang, tatlo naman yung nakatingin, so that will be safe. Pero playing it on a default, dito na nagkamali ngayon ang Zol by being overly aggressive. Gives one advantage para sa side ng NAOS ngayon. But still, maganda pa rin naman yung control nila dito. 2 per side tayo dito, gaining information with the trail. Go laser, checking every corner. Alam natin nandun si Micro, pwede pa nila ilaban to. Pero meron din naman teleporter to rotate. At si Next na mag-pick up ng spike. Kasi alam naman natin si Ja would still be sticking around dito sa A.
Eman, pati na rin si Mojer magkasama. Pop Flash settles in. Actually gets one. 1-to-1 trade lang. Pero KFC, Seekers ang makakatapat niya. Tamang delaying capabilities even with that molly from Brim. But Kakarot clear on the shot again. Clearing the traps mula sa side ng NAOS right now. A 3v3 scenario. Mayroon pang Viper Spit na hindi nagagamit dito si Zind as well.
With a good snake bite para i-deny sila dito. But a good fake out nga lang din dahil hindi naman entirely nakapag-teleport doon. Pushing. Right now, Nexi, what a good catch doon. Pero Kakarot, muntik na siya mapeke ng decoy. Pero no problem. But still, Nexi will come out on top with that 5 HP. Ngayon, bigla na lang nagbago. Ito yung inaantay natin na they just play the mind games dito sa side ng Zol. And with last member ngayon si Kevzi, 3 versus 1. Maganda ang pagkuha nila dito. Isa sa lamps, isa sa main. Pwede nila malaman kung nasaan talaga. Malalaman naman nila na nandito. A flash, pero alam naman natin na low doon si Ja. And 1 by 1 na nag-audition sila dito. You have the molly. You have the orbital strike. Alam nila na pwede manggaling dito. Ay, mukhang isi-swing niya. But then again, a good save from Papi Chulo. Ilalaban ko na lang.
Buti na lang yung decision dito ni Papi Chulo is to move forward instead of backwards as well. Dahil nga may nakasetup din siyang molly, nandun din yung comfortability niya na, okay, medyo late tayo mag-peak basically. And once we peak anyway, yung angle is sakto lang din para doon sa nagde-defuse as well. So, now side, at least nahahanap nila yung puntos na kailangan nila sobra pagdating dito, Cyrus. But a bigger problem awaits them. An operator para sa kamay ni Patman. Viper Spit towards A main. Agad-agad.
Mabilis ang mga execution na pagpili ka agad nila dito. Pero ang mas inaalala ko, itong Yoru ni Ja, parang yung mga flash na ginagawa niya. Na ano siya yung naka-caught off guard eh. And so far naman, at least they're making it work. And right now din, stacking na tayo dito sa papuntang A. Dahil nga naka-ready naman na dito yung Viper Spit, kailangan nilang i-cover nila dito yung likod. And grabe ang daming Cypher, andito yung Cypher setup mismo. Kaya this might be a tough decision para sa NAOS if gusto man nila ilaban to.
May Viper Spit ka na nga, may tripwires ka pa, may flash pang sasaluhin. Ang kailangan gawin dito ng NAOS is really to play on that contact angle. Pero ito, tripwire muna ang babasagin natin. At least, the delaying potential nandyan na, nagamit na nila. Andyan na yung Viper Snake Bite. Pero mapipigilan na naman si Ja. With a TP onto the site itself, it was an open angle for Zol to take. May Viper Spit pang pwedeng taguan si Zin dito na napakalinis. They have showers control, yes, pero tignan mo naman yung rotation ng Zol dito. Napapalibutan na sila, literal.
Yun nga, may hirapan pa sila dito. And yes, natanggal man doon yung boom ball, pero still yung operator naka-ready pa rin dito. And with that being said, na kahit sabihin mo ang daming ang trips, yung delay na yon nag-cause all of those utilities para makapag-rotate yung mga members na nasa B. But Mojer, this is a good space na kinukuha niya dito. Kaso, nasilip siya doon ni Kevzi at kailangan niya lumabas mula doon sa smoke dahil napaso siya bigla ng molly. Unfortunately, sa side nga ng NAOS, the moment na napaligiran na sila, pili lang yung spots na pwede nila i-cover. And at the same time, yung kanilang pagpasok doon, explosive na sana pero hindi lang naging sapat to take down more members para makuha yung buong site.
I get it though. Napakahirap pasukin ito for NAOS Esports. Dahil may double control setup ka eh. I mean, mawawala yung smoke ng Brim, yes, pero may Viper Orb. And then pag nawala yung Viper Orb, yung showers naman, naka one-way smoke mula dun sa Cypher. So it's really difficult for NAOS to take a site here and pick a site. Dahil ang daming pwedeng makasalubong na delay. Aside from that, may operator pa na hawak-hawak ka si Patman. They're well aware, well-versed when it comes to it. Pistol round na mula sa kanila ngayon and a sheriff only in the hands of Ja.
Sobrang, nung previous na, sobrang open nila dahil nga yung operator umabot na sa fountain eh. All the way na doon yung si Patman kaya expected na nakakayanin. I mean, expected na talagang nasa A stack itong NAOS. It's just a matter of time kung sino mauuna. Pero right now, pistols ang nakikita natin. Hindi natin alam if magiging okay nga ba to. But next, may i-scan siya doon ng camera. Then again, may ipit muna yung mga members ng NAOS. What are they going to do? Dahan-dahan lang sila mag-rotate dito. They have the prior information with that crossfire in case na may pumasok. But that's just a trailblazer. Meron na silang impormasyon. Unti na sila mag-move sa A.
Ang hirap para sa side ng NAOS. Isipin mo, wala ka nang baril.
Wala mapuntahan.
Wala ka pang mapuntahan. Ito na yung flash mula kay Ja, pero Tripwire makakasalubong niya. Not high this time para sa Tripwire na yan. Zin successful on a double kill here. Pero mapipin off pa rin siya ni Mojer. Susubukan mag-plant ng spike, pero yung smoke medyo delay. Nakita pa rin ni Kakarot. Isa na lang natitira si Papi Chulo with the frenzy.
Uy,
Still hits the
lumalaban
shot.
pa.
Pwede pa. 12 seconds. Kailangan niya mag-plant. Wala. Osiris. Ang hirap
Sama.
maging attacker sa ganitong setup.
Ang hirap maging NAOS ngayon. With all of those setup, isipin mo, poison orb na kinage pa. Wala kayo magiging return kill. I'll protect my comrade. Ganun kalupit ang ginagawa ngayon ng Zol, and this is the reason why this is their territory. Kumbaga, amin to eh. Alam namin kung anong gagawin dito and so far, NAOS, kahit isipin mo, nag-time out na itong mga to, napunta na sa Byron, napunta na sa kanika nilang ultimate, hindi pa rin nagiging sapat. So it's just the mistake na lang ng Zol ngayon, or kailangan talaga bumawi ng NAOS from defense.
Can definitely utilize yung kanilang mga fake out dito kahit papano, yung decoy na pwede nilang i-provide. Pero this time, nagbago na naman yung setup ng mga trip!
Uy!
Mahirap umentry ng ganon, especially for Ja, even if you have a Yoru TP. Dahil wala pang action na nangyayari towards A short as well. Though, on the other hand, nasalo naman ng ibang players ng NAOS yung mga kills na kailangan nila. Kumbaga, literal na naging tuluyang decoy si Ja dito.
Ito na naman yung flanking operator ni Patman. May bombot naman siya dito sa alam na niya. Tama, nag-warning shot na siya doon. He is aware. Pero bubunot na siya ng sheriff dito. Alam nila na masyado malapit na you have sa chill. Pero kinagat na ka na trailblazer. Then nagging. And mukhang ito na yung opening na inaantay natin, Terror. Despite of Ja. Hindi man siya nakakuha sa kanya mga Euro, pero yung kinukos nga niyang chaos doon na tumatalikod sila Kakarot, walang no choice. Triangle na sila dito. Alam nila yung posibilidad na kung saan magagaling dito si Kevzi. Bawat kulok, bawat area, meron tao, and that's gonna be it. Para 7-3. Bumabangon na ang NAOS. Actually, ang layo pa nila. Layo pa, men.
Well, still a possibility para sa isang 5-7 kung mababasa na nila finally paano labanan itong mga setup ng Zol Esports. Kasi so far, kahit or despite Ja not getting those kills, sabi mo nga, 'di ba, it's causing enough chaos para doon sa loob ng site dahil lahat sila napapatingin. And kung masasabayan ng Zol or ng NAOS yon at least at makukuha nila yung trade, then it's still a fair fight. It's still a job well done para kay Ja kahit di niya nakukuha yung kills na yan. Though, this time, ito, meron na siyang dimensional drift. This can give a lot of intel, a lot of info for the respective team. And Zol goes for a timeout. Alam nilang kailangan nilang paghandaan yung magiging sunod na laban dito. Lalo na kapag na-combo sila ng dimensional drift plus the showstopper since the info is gonna be given away.
Yeah, and so far yung mga ginagawa niyan decoy plus the teleport, parang hindi siya nakaka-mind games, and tulad ng sinabi mo, walang kasabay, walang sabihin nating pang-divide attention para makapasok siya entirely. Pero hindi kasi yun din yung goal niya. Ang goal niya, siya na yung magiging distraction instead na may mang-distract from his teammates para siya yung makakuha ng frag. It's the other way around. Siya yung nagkukos ng confusion ngayon. Pero right now, tignan natin kung paano nga ba nila magagamit tong dimensional drift dahil nga alam naman natin na recently hindi pa nagbubunga yung mga play niyang yun. Pero right now, isimulan na niya, kukuha na ng impormasyon, sumabog agad yung boombot, so merong malapit, meron nakapwesto sa hookah, paikot-ikot lang dito, kuha lang tayo ng impormasyon kung saan sila manggagaling, pero gagamitin na rin. Ngayon, and with the space that they take, ready na sila pumasok dito, fake out after fake out, and yun, showstopper na peke na nga doon. Hindi nga rin tumama sa decoy, and this will be the problem ngayon na manggagaling sa Zol, pero still, 2 versus 2, ang ganda pa rin naman trade sa takuha nila doon.
Papi Chulo, very low on HP as well. Isang pitik na lang, literal, tutumba na siya. Pero he still was able to plant the spike. No other utility play para sa dalawang players ng NAOS dito. May healing pa naman si Micro, pero no one to use it for dahil Kakarot still playing on that flank. Baka sakaling meron siyang mapitas dito. A good hold position mula sa NAOS' side, but it's still, so far, save.
Okay.
Kakarot? Okay ka lang ba, Kakarot?
Kakarot.
Oh
Parang,
no!
tumayo lang din si Micro
Oh no! No!
Alam na natin to.
Winnable pa naman siya!
Ayun no.
Kalungkutan! Sayang, sobrang winnable netong round na to! Respect! Wala, pinatay pa din.
Papi Chul.
Walang ganon. Walang bigayan. Think this is gonna be a timeout. A tech pause. Some sort. Ayan na nga, nakita na natin. Sayang yung round to Cyrus kasi winnable siya sobra.
5 HP kay Papi Chulo, tapos ganun yung angulo nila. Din wala silang impormasyon na nasa elbow yung isa. Pwedeng manggulat yun parehas. Magingay si Kakarot. Unfortunate. Oh my goodness.
Sayang yun, pero it is what it is. Happens to the best of us. At kailangan nating antayin to. Sayang lang talaga, but yun nga.
Alay mo naman.
At least lamang sila, di ba?
Ano lang, pinaubaya lang isang round kaya naman. Para lang para close fight.
Well, let's hope for the best na pagbalik nila. It wouldn't affect much of the mentality or mindset ng Zoli Esports dito. Lalo na dun sa round na yon. But it is what it is, guys. At kailangan nating antayin. Mukhang si Kebsy lang ang ligtas dito. Nakabili pa.
Siya lang. Sige, guluhin mo.
Uy, Ja, ano yan?
Huwag ko nang gigit-git. Huwag ka may pag-unahan sa pila.
Alam mo yung nangyari na sa'yo yung nasa rank game ka tapos talagang troll yung mga kasama mo tapos iipitin ka talaga.
Ayun, imumuli pa nga, Imumuli kita. Sige, sabay-sabay tayo. Let him cook his own teammates. Orbital mo na ako, magluluto ka naman pala. Nasa bawal pa
Don't be shy.
Barrier pa
Use the ult. Ay, nako. Si Zin gumagalaw. Kaya pa paano?
Present.
Ayan. Present si Zin. Okay. Attendance.
Check.
Kakarot moving. Okay.
Sir Kakarot.
Feeling
Check.
kasi yung dalawang sino ba yung natira? Si Micro tsaka si Kakarot. Ayun, bumalik ka si Kakarot
Si Micro nga. Kala ko si Kebsy. Pero si Micro yata yung nawawala pa.
Si Micro. Ganun talaga. Such is life, guys. Pagdating sa dalawang teams ito. Hindi kompleto ang araw. Lalo na nandito si Osiris.
Malayo si Rere.
Nasa Singapore yung ate mo walang iba masisisi, ikaw lang.
Dito, di ba? Ano pag nag-text mo sa iyo? Ayun.
It's all on you. Nagkaroon ng tech problem yung concert ni Taylor Swift. Si Rere yung sisihin nyo.
Guys. Dinala niya ang sumado. Representing PPGL, VCTPH, Eras Tour.
Grabe ang tropahan ng VCT Umuwi ako para makaalis si Rere.
Si Laika Ball din.
Umuwi na rin.
Lang din. Si Azuray tsaka si Mika, kakauwi lang din.
Grabe.
Ako, kakauwi ko lang din. Galing bumili ng inumin sa labas.
Galing sa sari-sari store sa kanto.
Oo.
Okay
Pero
na.
yung pagkain ko, hindi na ako lumabas kasi meron namang Grab Car Saver.
Yan!
Grab Food Saver.
Ay, nako. Takto, no? Lunchtime. I mean,
Oo.
lagpas na sa lunchtime. Merienda time na pala, guys.
Lunchtime
Sorry,
to para sa
medyo jet
gamer.
lag pa ako eh. So,
Lunchtime ng gamer to Tay, okay lang yun.
okay
Kasi
lang,
hapon
okay lang.
tayo nagigising eh.
pasok pa.
Oo.
Jet lag
Gumigising lang
it is.
talaga tayo ng mas maaga dahil kay Direct Tantan.
Oo, kasi mahal natin siya.
Oo. Lagot sa all
Shoutouts
time.
pala sa production natin, guys.
Shoutouts.
Yan, sina Ian. Ayan, nanonood ngayon. Siyempre, hindi kompleto ang VCT kung wala sila. Di nila kasalanan to. Huwag kayong mag-alala.
Oo.
Sadyang
Hindi rin namin
nagising yung
kasalanan
player.
guys ha. Kung gustuin
Oo.
man namin mag-cast.
Walang sisihan.
Wala pa eh. Wala pa. What we see is what we say lang. Kung kaya akong
Same.
tech post to, edi tech post lang. Kwentuhan lang.
Silipin nga natin yung nangyayari ngayon sa comment
Ay, ikaw,
section.
sige. Sige.
Sila, nagtatanong sila, si Mojer, yung streamer ba yan? Nagsistream ba si Mojer? Hindi ko pa siya nakita mag-stream eh. Pero baka,
Ako din, hindi.
para sa side ng NAOS, nagsistream din naman siya. At guys, bigyan nyo naman yung supporta nyo para sa side ng Zol. Kanina ang dami nating supporter for Zol eh. Kailangan nila ng lakas ninyo.
Mhm. Ayan, so alam na nga dito ni Olivier, no? Basag yan, nawalan net. Nako, hindi natin alam kung ano nga ba nangyayari.
Grabe no, ang NAOS pala ngayon so far on a win streak pagdating dito sa VCTPH. Lahat ng nilaro nila currently ngayon is 2-0. Mula from Oasis, MPH, at saka Just Us. Lahat yun 2-0, Osiris.
Ayun, mukhang ito ang unang 2-1. No, ang unang sabihin nating gas-gas sa kanilang baluti.
Baka sakali. Pero sa Zol, salit-salitan. And they always seem to play around 3 maps. Lalo na dito sa VCTPH. Larong-laro sila eh.
man.
Gusto nila mag-Valorant ng matagal eh.
Oh,
Kaya
long games.
long games ang hatid nila sa atin. Though they got a map against Oasis Gaming, natalo sila doon. Pero against Geek Fam, they were able to actually get a 2-0. And Carti Esports, 2-1 din yung naging score nila last time.
I believe yun yata yung... Mostly kasi sa Carti, pagka-open yung Lotus, matik sa kanila yung mapa eh.
Kinukuha na agad.
Parang Old Stinky Cat, bahay din ng Lotus. Kaya yun ang isa.
After pala nito, ang kalaban nila si Just Us. Tsaka MPH.
Oo.
Which I think for MPH right now, mamaya makikita natin silang maglaro, no? At yung MPH ngayon, literal, kailangan nila mag-aim high. Kasi wala pa silang napapanalo na puntos.
Oo, no, medyo recently talagang nung una, ang mga nakakalaban nga nila is big teams talaga, no? And knowing na may nakalaban na silang might be on par with them, hindi pa rin naging okay yung results. So, marami pa silang need to work on. And alam naman natin na 1 year in the making din yung pagpasok nila sa qualifiers. So, ngayon, talagang experience na, no, yung nakukuha nila dito. Trial by fire, ika nga.
Parang tinuruan ka mag-swimming ng tito mo, tapos binato ka sa tubig. Kahit di ka
Dagat agad
marunong.
dun.
Kahit di ka pa marunong lumangoy, kumbaga.
Matuto ka mag-isa.
Matututo ka. Dahil wala kang choice. Parang ganun yung scenario.
Oo.
Syempre, di ba, ano nga tayo, week of upsets pagdating sa lahat ng regions. Malay mo, ito ang pagbangon ng api. The more games you play, the more you adjust as well. And the more you get to know the teams. Lalo na sa isang mga baguhang teams, kagaya siguro ng MPH. Syempre, itong VCTPH. Lungga ng mga matatagal na, literal, pagdating sa VCT. But, right now, syempre, inaantay pa rin natin yung magiging resulta nitong second game na nakikita natin ngayon. And Osiris, any last words bago tayo mag-break ng saglit?
Yeah, I think sobrang tindi ng laban. Kailangan muna natin ito ipahinga. Kung nag-break yung teams, i-break din muna natin. Kaya ayun, no guys, dyan lang kayo. Magbabalik kami. Pagbalik namin, sana bakbakan na. Chill lang kayo dyan.
Saver is the one to choose. Yeah.
Wing will gain his death instead. W3D1, alam niya na may manggagaling towards tunnels, pero alam niya rin na meron pang galing sa kanan. Masyadong maraming kalaban, pero buti na lang, 3-4 yan, and that's gonna be it. Wala pa kami napipitas, pero the hop out is definitely there towards the smoke. Shock dart, hindi nag-connect. That's gonna be a 2v1 scenario. Winnable pa, sobrang low nila parehas. Ito na yung double swing, and it's
Do they have enough? The Mojer, it's his time to turn up.
Ooh. We have a showstopper on hand. Everyone who actually looks at him is gonna be taken down.
Good gun, but Second Love is able to connect. The double for him with the Bulldog. Gabok cleans up house 1v1. Gabok versus Second Love.
Up to safe to make sure that this plant is safe. Both of them are incredibly low health, 1 HP for everybody, and just that spray down is gonna be enough. Safe has to make sure he doesn't get one tapped, and that's a
1v2. Dubstep's the one watching out for this mark. It's a graveyard here already towards A main. And Second Love, it's his birthday today, I saw on Facebook. Right now, it will be a present of a bonus. The clutch comes for Second Love. Just crosses through both players of Oasis to his left and right. And now Oasis, they control the site. Here comes the Dizzy, but Savvy AK is an absolute savage. And here he comes barreling down onto the side. Catches out Hydra Kid, but Hydra Kid has already taken one down with him. It's 2v1, and they're playing by the spike. Senor Carl moving forward. Beautiful isolation made, and Senor Carl, hats off to you.
Have the cam though. Try and gather that up close, but the spray down is just way too much of a problem. The ace for Second Love against the Eco.
Picture. That's gonna be bad for the squad here. Look at the push coming in, and this is gonna be it. Chad's already inside, and he gets the kill on Dubstep.
Here we go. Ja, yet many times has this man made his mark. Succeed, but now Nasty kind of peeks into the leer. Unfortunately for him, he will get one more. Ja, the ball is rolling, and of course, he gets swung. How is that? Oh!
A dangerous assumption here for Oasis. Paranoia now for the stall. Micro and Kevzy setting up the crossfire right now. And here comes the flash to go for the play. Kevzy with one, Micro with another, and Micro moves them all.
He knows Senior Carl is in the area, was able to swing out. The Insanity also falls. That's gonna be 4K. This might be the ace. Shing needs to stop his onslaught, and that is gonna be huge in Nas getting an ace here.
Senior Carl with the operator, but the lockdown being dropped by Dubstep at this point. You got to be careful there as Senior Carl gets that kill.
Throws it. He's just gonna give his life. No satchels to boot. But they don't have any vision, and that spike is gonna be hard. Great swing. She Insanity has the operator. It's gonna be hard. He moved forward. The confidence from this guy takes it in the end.
I don't know, man. This is one of those games where it really just is a strong arm approach from a Jix, who pulls out a hat trick.
So close already. Gonna move forward, but Marky was able to die Senior Carl. That's good. Now they're gonna start. Marky takes one. And this is gonna be the end of it. Marky takes 3.
Yes, there's the flash too, and immediately Marky cannot cross. He's suppressed, and he's getting hit by the fragment right now. Eventually, he's weighed his way into the side, but Patman will punish him accordingly. Eventually, Patman protecting his teammate. Kevzy giving a chance to fight on back, and Patman mows them all down. A quad for Patman, as Seoul Esports makes it 5-3 to end the half.
Just one more with this 1v2. Does have the paranoia. They're not gonna be hearing this. They're gonna be hearing where the spike is. Snakebite, I think, is not in the right spot. They don't know that Astro is committing. He's taking it. He gets the shot, but it is too late. They got the defuse. puzzle. This 3 has it on hand. Double down, 1 up. It's like it's gonna work, but it might work. He got the Colat, and 1 more could end it, and he won. Gabo clutch the 1.
Grab food, savor meals, 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, savor meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends look Grab Car Saver. The Grab Car Saver is a lot cheaper. Grab Car Saver. Grab Car Saver won't make you broke, yeah. Grab Car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends look Grab Food Saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab Food Saver won't make you broke, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab Food Saver is the one to choose, yeah.
Wing will gain his death instead. W3D1, alam niya na may manggagaling towards tunnels, pero alam niya rin na meron pang galing sa kanan. Masyadong maraming kalaban, pero buti na lang, 3-4 yan, and that's gonna be it. Napipitas, pero the hop out is definitely there towards the smoke. Shock dart, hindi nag-connect. That's gonna be a 2v1 scenario. Winnable pa. Sobrang low nila parehas. Ito na yung double swing, and it's
Do they have enough? Mojer, it's his time to turn up.
Ooh, we have a showstopper on hand. Everyone who actually looks at him is gonna be taken down.
Good gun, but Second Love is able to connect. The double for him with the Bulldog. Gabok cleans up house 1v1. Gabok versus Second Love.
Up to safe to make sure that this plant is safe. Both of them are incredibly low health, 1 HP for everybody, and just that spray down is gonna be enough. Safe has to make sure he doesn't get one tapped, and that's a
1v2. Dub steps the one watching out for this mark. It's a graveyard here already towards A main. And Second Love, it's his birthday today. I saw on Facebook. Right now, it will be a present of a bonus. The clutch comes for Second Love. Just crosses through both players of Oasis to his left and right. And now Oasis, they control the site. Here comes the Dizzy, but Savvy AK is an absolute savage. And here he comes barreling down onto the side. Catches out Hydra Kid, but Hydra Kid has already taken one down with him. It's 2v1, and they're playing by the spike. Senior Carl moving forward. Beautiful isolation made, and Senior Carl, hats off to you.
You have the cam though. Try and gather that up close, but the spray down is just way too much of a problem. The ace for Second Love against the Eco.
Picture. That's gonna be bad for the squad here. Look at the push coming in, and this is gonna be a Jazz already inside, and he gets the kill on dubstep.
Here we go. Ja, yet many times has this man made his mark. Succeed, but now Nasty kind of peeks into the Lear. Unfortunately for him, he will get one more. Ja, the ball is rolling, and of course, he gets swung. How is that? Oh!
There's assumption here for Oasis. Paranoia now for the stall. Micro and Kevzy setting up the crossfire right now. And here comes the flash to go for the play. Kevzy with one, Micro with another, and Micro mows them all.
He knows Senior Carl is in the area, was able to swing out. The Insanity also falls. That's gonna be 4K. This might be the ace. Shing needs to stop his onslaught, and that is gonna be huge in Nas getting an ace here.
Senior Carl with the operator, but the lockdown being dropped by Dubstep at this point. He got to be careful there as Senior Carl gets that kill.
Throws it. He's just gonna give his life. No satchels to boot. careful, but they don't have any vision on that spike. It's gonna be hard. Great swing.
1v1.
G Insanity as the operator. It's gonna be hard. He moved forward. The confidence from this guy takes it in the end.
I don't know, man. This is one of those games where it really just is. Strong arm approach from a Jinx, who pulls out a hat trick.
So close already. Gonna move forward, but Marky was able to die, Senior Carl. That's good. Now they're gonna start. Marky takes one. And this is gonna be the end of it. Marky takes 3.
There's a flash too, and immediately Marky cannot cross. He's suppressed, and he's getting hit by the fragment right now. Eventually, he's weighed his way into the side, but Patman will punish him accordingly. Eventually, Patman protecting his teammate. Kamsi giving a chance to fight on back, and Patman mows them all down. A quad for Patman as Seoul Esports makes it 5-3 to end the half.
Just one more with this 1v2. Does have the paranoia. They're not gonna be hearing this. They're gonna be hearing where the spike is. Snakebite, I think, is not in the right spot. They don't know that Astro is committing. He's thinking it. He gets the shot, but it is too late. They got the defuse. Same angle. This 3 has it on hand. Double down, 1 up. It's like it's gonna work, but it might work. He got the collab. And one more could end it in him. Gabo clutch the one.
Grab food, savor meals, 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, savor meals won't make you broke. Yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah.
Wing will gain his death instead. Toy Dream, alam niya na may manggagaling towards tunnels, pero alam niya rin na meron pang galing sa kanan. Masyadong maraming kalaban, pero buti na lang, 3-4 yan, and that's gonna be it. Wala pa kami napipitas, pero the hop out is definitely there towards the smoke. Shock dart, hindi nag-connect. That's gonna be a 2v1 scenario. Winnable pa. Sobrang low nila parehas. Ito na yung double swing, and it's
Do they have enough? Mojer, it's his time to turn up.
Ooh. We have a showstopper on hand. Everyone who actually looks at him is gonna be taken down.
Good gun, but Second Love is able to connect. The double for him with the Bulldog. Gabok cleans up house 1v1. Gabok versus Second Love.
Up to safe to make sure that this plant is safe. Both of them are incredibly low health, 1 HP for everybody, and just that spray down is gonna be enough. Safe has to make sure he doesn't get one tapped, and that's a
1v2. Dubstep's the one watching out for this mark. It's a graveyard here already towards A main. And Second Love, it's his birthday today, I saw on Facebook. Right now, it will be a present of a bonus. The clutch comes for Second Love. Just crosses through both players of Oasis to his left and right. And now Oasis, they control the site. Here comes the Dizzy, but Savvy AK is an absolute savage. And here he comes barreling down onto the side. Catches out Hydra Kid, but Hydra Kid has already taken one down with him. It's 2v1, and they're playing by the spike. Senior Carl moving forward. Beautiful isolation made, and Senior Carl, hats off to you.
Have the cam though. Try and gather that up close, but the spray down is just way too much of a problem. The ace for Second Love against the Eco.
pressure. That's gonna be bad for the squad here. Look at the push coming in. And this is gonna be a Jazz already inside, and he gets the kill on dubstep.
Here we go. Ja, yet many times has this man made his mark.
Tayo nagbabalik mula sa TechFoss at kami pa rin naman ang inyong mga kasama, Osiris at Terror, para dito sa bakbakan ngayon at Zol versus NAOS dito sa Bind, kung saan mapa ng Zol magkakaalaman kung magtutuloy-tuloy na ba ang pagbangon ng NAOS or magwawagi ang Zol.
Dahil sa tech post na yon, ako'y nakapag-lunch.
Wow!
Thank you so much. But we're finally back pagdating nga dito sa second map natin, Osay. And so far, bago tayo pumunta doon sa mahabang post natin, lamang na lamang yung Zol Esports dito. Ang ganda. Quick recap lang para sa mga kaka-tune in lang dito. Ang ganda ng setups nila when it comes to that defense, especially here in Bind. Napakadami nilang pang stopover play. Parang ang dami nilang checkpoint na kailangang daanan for the side of NAOS para lang maitawid to. But it seems like doon sa mga sumusunod na rounds on the latter part, parang nakakabawi na rin yung NAOS, no?
Yeah, kasi nakita natin na they are really trying their best na makapasok nga sa loob ng site. Pero with all of those utilities, with all of those stopovers nga na kailangan nila i-check, kailangan nilang gawa ng paraan. Pero at least this time, yung fake out o yung teleport na ginagawa nga ngayon ni Jan, nagkakos siya ng commotion onto the backlines and they're having a hard time utilizing or taking advantage yung mga utilities na nakaharang doon sa mga choke points, and at that point, that will be an easy answer for them to just wreak havoc inside the site at makakuha pa ng mga konting puntos. But then again, ilang beses na kasi nag-work ngayon sa Zol yung favor with their map pick and currently yung mga ganitong klaseng setup nila.
I do feel like na on the second half itself, kung mai-utilize lalo na para sa side ng Zol, yung double controller na meron sila dito, napakalaking potential din yan. Though I understand na for the side of NAOS, you have a Yoru na kayang makapag-rotate ng napakabilis, especially kapag nag-set siya ng TP, and most probably he will as well for Ja. And ito yung isa sa mga kailangang abangan ng Zol Esports and they have to be prepared for, na once the retake scenario is coming over o kaya maraming fights na nangyayari sa loob ng sites, yung smoke na yon ang pwedeng makapagsalba sa kanila.
And so far, with how good ngayon ang pinapakita ng Zol, once na mag-flip nga yung ating scenario ngayon, paano naman yung magiging defense nila? Kasi parang we are expecting na maka-bypass mas madali sana nga mag-execute with that Yoru. Kaso, yung basa ng site ng Zol naman, napupuntahan nung NAOS, yung sobrang daming setup, yung sobrang daming tao, yung stack ika nga. So I think that's another problem. Kailangan talaga nila gumawa ng mga distraction play. Nakita natin na ang dami nilang fake outs na ginawa. Ginagamit nila yung Trailblazer, yung Blinding Light, para lang mag-cause ng distraction for a certain site, and then with a 30 seconds execution, nag-hyper-rotate na lang sila. Well, nakita rin naman natin yung sa Icebox, pero it feels like dito sa Bind, hindi nangyayari dahil nga nabasa na yun ng Zol. Sumasabay na rin sila sa hyper-rotate ngayon na pagdating ng mga tao dun, nagkakapangabot.
Tsaka at the same time, no, hindi pa tapos yung first half natin, guys. At 7-4 yung score natin bago tayo bumitaw at bago sila bumitaw. So may opportunity pa yung NAOS na ma-close off to into a 7-5 kung sakasakali man. And that's already the best case scenario na pwede mong makuha, especially being on attackers pagdating dito sa mapa na to, especially going up against Zol na map pick nila to, and we've talked about it time and time again, yung traps, utilities, and delays nila nandun at kompleto lahat. So if NAOS can close this off to a 7-5, it might be looking good in their end, and we're about to find out anyway, kaya nga tayo bumalik dito
Ayan, so at least tuloy-tuloy na. Sana okay na ang Zol dahil excited na rin tayo malaman kung ano nga ba ang magiging outcome nitong game na to as we are inching in to finish itong Bind map. Is it gonna be Zol to bring it to map 3, or is it gonna be NAOS with a clean 2-0 again? Tulad na sinabi mo, by history, by tracker na sunod-sunod na yung 2-0 ng NAOS And much understandable, sila ang Swampion, sila ang pinaka-in-expect mag-perform dito. Pero Zol is a direct invited team na alam nating bihira lang yung mga teams na nakakakuha ng ganong opportunity.
Kumbaga, mataas yung expectations ng lahat pagdating sa squad ng NAOS dito. But you also have to think na, uy, Eman just joined the team. Might be a different chemistry. Might be him still trying to adjust to everything that's happening or kung ano man yung mga play na sinet dito, especially from the coach's side as well, para sa side ng NAOS Esports. Pero habang hindi pa nagsisimula, syempre, pasalamatan muna natin yung mga sponsors natin kasi hindi posible ang VCTPH without them, of course. Mineski Global is the official tournament organizer for the 2024 VALORANT Challengers Philippines. Syempre, presented by PPGL yan, the largest multi-game esports league in the country. At syempre, Osiris, andyan din yung official super app natin na Grab.
Ayan, Score Grab's lowest prices ever with up to 15% cheaper fares on Grab Car Saver. Delivery fees as low as 15 pesos with Grab Food Saver delivery and thousands of budget-friendly meals as low as 99 pesos with Grab Food Saver meals.
Kaya ang sarap ng lunch ko eh. Mura na, masarap pa. Diba? And of course, last but not the least, this tournament is officially sanctioned by the Games and Amusement Board. So hello po pala sa mga friends natin from Gab as well. At ito nga, muli tayo nagbabalik dito, Osiris, sa second match na meron tayo, which is, sa tingin mo ba, mag-2-0 o magti-3 maps tayo para sa series na to?
Feeling ko, sa sobrang one-sided naman or sabihin na natin sa sobrang isa lang yung, sa sobrang hindi one-sided yung term eh. Kumbaga sa sobrang taas na expectation natin for this certain team na sila yung top 1 recently is I'm expecting talaga na it's a 2-0 sa NAOS. Kung on how good they are and sabihin na natin ang pinaka lumapit talaga sa kanila in terms of points would be Oasis. Pero yun nga no, this time Zol parang biglang pinapakita nila yung growth nila dito, yung character development dahil nga yung icebox na pinili mismo ng NAOS and always has been a comfortable place for them. Umabot ng double digits yung score ng Zol doon. So still a good homework play or good research na ginawa ng Zol to be on par with NAOS. Pero this time, nung ito yung parang nandito tayo sa territory bigla, sa domain expansion ng Zol, parang hindi maka-breakout itong NAOS.
Pero I feel like na sa dami nga ng icebox maps na nilaro din dito and for the side of NAOS, napakadami na ring VODs for them na kayang-kaya silang aralin nung mga teams natin. And I feel like kaya ganun din kadikit yung score. Talagang pinaghandaan to ng Zol Esports. Pero dito sa second map natin, napapansin ko din that Eman was also able to step up to the plate and step on the gas. Lalo na compared sa gamit niyang agent kanina, which is Sova dun sa Icebox. This time around, is naka-sky na siya. So, at least you have that pseudo-duelist capabilities of throwing in a flash to fight for yourself. And then, aside from that, meron kang info gathered from the Trailblazer na kaya pang makapag-stun. So, a lot more utility usage from him to get some punishments para dito sa side ng Zol Esports. But, also, it all just boils down kung makaka-recover ba ang Zol after this a little bit of a mishap sa ganap dun sa last round natin bago tayo mag-cut off.
Yeah, medyo naputol nga eh. And nag-ano siya, kumbaga, okay na eh, ang init na nila eh. Pero sabi nila, sa sobrang init nyo, mag-slow down kayo, mag-break muna kayo dyan. At tayo ay napa-break din and up until now nga, we're still waiting kung ano nga ba ang mangyayari dahil nga, well, nakita na rin naman natin ito yung mga ganitong klaseng scenario from different teams. So, paano yung pick-up? Paano yung mental fortitude para nga maibalik yung kanilang sarili sa game? Kasi, andun na eh, kumbaga, parang bigla ka na lang, yung andun ka, in the zone ka na, nasa state of trance ka na, bigla na lang,
biglang nagtawag ng, time out muna. Sabi ni Coach,
time purse.
Kahit hindi si Coach yung nag-time purse. Kumbaga, parang sa football, biglang umulan. Yeah, pero
Ayun.
tuloy pa rin ang laban. Alam mo yun? Ano yung prediction mo kanina? 2-0 ba? Para sa NAOS?
2-0. Kasi
Feeling ko
NAOS
magti-3
yan
maps tayo sa araw na to kasi ikaw yung
ay.
nagkakast.
Ay, ayun pala yun. Parang ako pala yung naging common denominator ng mga
Ganun
2-1
magana
yan.
dito Ganun mag-predict dito, guys. Kung kasama nyo si
Depende sa
Osiris o kaya si Ray Ray, yan, predict na yun ng 3 maps. Actually, si Ray Ray medyo siniswerte ngayon. Halos puro 2-0 yung mga kinakas niya, no?
Mhm,
O
and-
mali ako. O ewan ko. Baka hindi ko napansin.
Oo, alam mo naman si Rayri kung nasaan man siya ngayon, masayang-masaya siya.
Baka nasa
and
Damami siya ngayon na rides. Sa
Andun,
Universal
di ba,
daw siya
first?
ngayon
Sana all, di ba? Ang mga taga VCT, mga Mr. and Miss Worldwide yung mga yan, kung saan umaabot.
Kaya mamaya si
Si Tay,
Osiris nasa
jet lag
Cloud9
pa, oh.
na yan.
Oh,
Nasa-
Cloud9
Nasa
Antipolo.
overlooking na siya ng Antipolo. Mamaya-maya lang. Pupunta ka ba doon? Napuntahan mo na ba yon?
Actually, kahit taga dito ako, hindi
Hindi
ko pa
pa?
siya napupuntahan.
Oh my God.
Oo.
Pero nakapunta ka na ba ng Club Manila East?
Oo naman, doon ako nag-airsoft.
Yan!
Yan. Doon ako naglalaro ng airsoft. Kaya
Yan
kahit
ang
pa paano
swimmingan
napuntahan
namin
ko yan.
simula bata ako Club
Talaga
Manila
ba?
East. Oo, kasi taga-Kainta rin ako. So Rizal din ng chapter ko dati. Taga
Isa
dyan
ka
ako.
palang Damods Antipolo chapter din.
Rizal chapter tayo, guys.
Oo.
So at least
East
sa mga
side.
tropa natin dyan sa East Side, mag-ingay. Ayan, taga dyan din kami. At sana okay lang kayo kagaya namin dito ngayon. Prediction namin, nasabi na namin, actually sa akin, 2-1. Pero sa side pa rin naman ang NAOS. So lahat, mula panel hanggang caster, mataas ang
Naos ko,
expectation.
naos ko. Wala naos kasi ito na ito lumang tugtugin na, umaga, may mga lumang bago lang for the reason nga na dahil may mga bagong players, pero itong mga bagong players kasi na to, galing din to, luma na to lumalaro na to sa iba't ibang parte ng mundo. Tulad nga nito ni Kuya Eman, di ba, na galing ng RRQ. So ngayon, medyo iba talaga ngayon dito. At check natin yung comment section ngayon, no? May mga nagtatanong na anong tournament rules sa Tech Post. Ayan, si Steven nagtatanong na ng rules. So,
Nagagalit
naku,
na si
lagot.
Steven,
Sorry,
guys.
Steven.
Yung tournament organizer ang bahala dyan. Kami ay magkakast ng ating mga games na to.
Oo.
Pero syempre, huwag kayo mag-alala. Update naman namin kayo once we get news na meron tayong balita kung anong kaganapan and kung ano yung magiging rule set pagdating doon sa nakita natin sa last round. Kasi it seems like talagang completely nawala yung dalawang players doon sa side ng Zol Esports kanina. Walang kalaban-laban, alam mo yon.
Close
Walang
na eh.
kalaban-labang lumayo.
Bigla na lang naglakad ng dire-diretso sa kawalan, men. Tapos nauntog na lang sila parehas.
Tapos pinatay pa ng NAOS kahit
Oo,
alam na.
pinatay pa.
Ay, nako.
Walang awa. Nakatalikod na nga sa kanila, fuego. Sabi ganun kay Kuya Micro, and yun nga kahit si Kakarot na nakatingin na lang sa kawalan, no, nag-i-space out na lang siya. Ano bang nangyayari, guys? Gumaganon na lang siya. Patumba pa rin siya ng ating teammates. So recently, we're just fixing a few technical posts here and there. Pero no problem naman. Chill lang
Hahatidan
dyan,
namin
chill lang
kayo
kami.
ng magandang balita later on,
Oo.
guys. Syempre, at the end of the day, kung ano man yung scenario, may tournament organizer tayo, may format
Tiwala.
tayo, tiwala lang, babalitaan
Easy lang
namin kayo kung ano yung magiging decision as well, and what's been happening also afterwards. Kung makakuha tayo ng news anytime soon. But for now, matinding shoutouts muna sa inyong lahat sa nanonood sa stream natin. Magmula sa Facebook, sa YouTube, mga YouTubero natin. Tapos, syempre, yung mga nasa English stream natin, may English casters din tayo on Twitch. Pwede nyo silang silipin at puntahan. Lalo na kung gusto nyo maging updated sa scores, sa brackets, etc. Make sure na nakasubscribe kayo or nakafollow kayo sa mga channels ng PPGL, syempre.
Yan. So, siguro din yun, tsaka yung mga ano rin natin dyan, yung mga page nila, Tayville, lahat ng mga
Vil,
nandito sa
updated
VCT.
kahit hanggang EMEA nakapost. Grabe ang admin ni Vil, guys. Ang tindi. Alam mo, hindi natutulog.
Yun nga kumbaga dilat na dilat, gising na gising, pinapanood lahat ng liga. Actually, kahit yung VCT China din, ang ganda rin ng mga nangyayari ngayon. I mean, consistency nga mula kay Kangkang, andun pa rin. So talagang expected na yung mga nangyayari sa China, pero upsets naman yung sa EMEA. Tsaka sa kahit sa North America, ano yung mga big teams, no? Yung Liv nga, na andun sila Aspas, hindi rin nakasabay. Yung EG naman ngayon yung nandoon sa finals, habang yung Sentinels is back dahil daw Tense is the secret weapon ngayon dito sa kanyang Omen, from duelist to controller.
Grabe, no? One of the famous teams in Valorant history, muling nagbabalik muli. Pero yun nga, balita lang naman yun mula sa ibang mga regions. Sa kanila kasi, day of upsets. Malay mo, itong Zol Esports, mag 2-1, tapos silang manalo, di ba? Maybe it's also a day of upset para sa kanila. But we're still bound to find out. Ang decider map natin, kung hindi ako nagkakamali, is Breeze? Let me double check. Oh, Breeze yung ating decider map dito. So kung sakali man na magiging 1-1 yung score natin pagdating dyan, we do see maybe like for NAOS, they played this 17 times with a total of 59% win rate. And for Zol Esports naman, para sa kanilang magiging decider, kung sakaling umabot ng game number 3, they played Breeze 7 times. So, hindi naman ganun kalayo. But still, a higher chance or 43% win rate ang nakikita natin mula sa kanila. So, stats are really not in the favor of Zol Esports, I would say.
And expected na rin natin yun kasi nga iba yung experience na dinadala talaga ng taga-Naos. Not just by the team itself, by those individual players na talagang lumalaro. And Breeze, hindi pa rin established talaga yung meta dyan kung paano. Pero oh my God!
Akala ko podcast.
Akala ko ano to The Mods with the Guest Osiris show na yun dating.
Eto na guys, tayo ay nagbabalik 7-4, and finally, all players are ready, all players are connected, and we are finally back. Papi Chulo, available ang kanyang orbital strike, habang si Patman naman ay may showstopper na parang agad-agad ginamit May narinig ako
Ibang approach sila dito ngayon mukhang mas mabilisan na, sama-sama all together. Pero tingnan muna natin ngayon dahil nga yung ibang miyembro naman ng Zol ngayon, dahan-dahan lang din ang pagpasok nila at binita nga doon yung decoy para matripwire. Ginamit na ng blind and here comes Ja. Mukhang gising na po siya, nurse.
Ginising na. My God, Eman already planting the spike here. 5v3 scenario pa rin naman to. Patman, meron pang paint shells kung gusto niya ma-force yung positioning, pero matatamaan siya nung orbital strike just at the right moment. Hindi na makakatakas pa kahit may kasamang healing galing. Pero ito, panibagong positioning mula sa side ng Zol. They have to punish players from back end of the site. 4v2 to, so ang daming kailangang angle na i-cover at mukhang ayaw magpakita ng Naos.
Ay, yung bawat alon nga nila dito, tatalon sila ng 6 feet deep. Dahil nga sobrang malas ng kanilang sitwasyon ngayon and they're going to miss the chance again para makabawi dito at 7-5. Ending it with a different approach dito sa Naos. Parang na-figure out nila kung paano maging attacker bigla. Kaso at the very late moment dahil ngayon sila na ang dedepensa.
7-5. Sabi ko naman sa'yo, Osiris, pwede pang mag 7-5. Ito yung best case scenario ng Naos at nakuha nila yon. Nabasa nila on the latter part. They started a little bit off, kung baga, pero naging talking stage lang yun para sa kanila It's more of getting to know where the traps are, getting to know which players are, holding a sight here. But ito na, pistol round for the second half. Dito magkakaalaman.
At dahil nga ngayon sila naman ang mainit ngayon. Kita mo yung bilis na ginagawa ngayon ng Naos. Dire-diretso sila pero di nila alam. Si Kakarot lang yung mahuhuli nila dito habang Micro clears the area, clears the site. Alam nila na wala ng tao and mukhang magkakapalitan na dito. Pero si Zinda, ang ganda ng pwesto niya dito. Pwede siya makahuli ng 3 miyembro. Kaso hindi niya kaagad na itumba ang isa. Kaya nakalingon pa ang ibang members ngayon ng Naos sa 3 versus 3 scenario. Plant na nga ang ating spike, but Mojer is running low. Pacman, maganda push niya dito. At nasilip na nga niya ng tuluyan doon si Eman. Drops the boombot para hindi siya may trade. Pero Painshell, tatamaan naman dito si Micro. Pero mukhang alam naman na natin nakahihinat nandito ni Mojer. Pero na-headshot pa si Pacman para mahuli pa. And a 2 versus 2. Kaso time in the hands of Spike ngayon. Kailangan nila bilisan ngayon dito. Execution na dapat gonna be the kill na magagaling dito kay KFC mula sa likod. May meron nandito sa labs. Ginamit ang Cyber Cage para nga makapagtago. Pero tamang fish lang sa Spike. At mahuhuli na siya doon with a headshot na magagaling kay KFC and Zol. This is always has been the pistol round in their favor.
Exactly. I mean, we've seen so far dalawang matches mula dito sa dalawang teams natin. 4 times that Zol was able to secure the pistol round. So, matindi ang hawak nila at control nila when it comes to pistols. Pero, di ko in-expect si Mojer makaka-isa pa siya kahit pa paano. I mean, anything can happen on a pistol round, lalo na kung headshot yung makukuha mo. But, eto, makakabili ang Zol at upgraded agad sila onto the Bulldogs as well. And Zind to hold on to that at least a ghost for a time being. But this is more of a play for picks kind of scenario. Spike has been dropped. At syempre, antayin lang nila kung magpupush ang NAOS. Kasi minsan, or madalas actually, para sa isang pistol round, lalo na kung lamang ka, nagiging aggressive yung naka-eco dahil kailangan nilang mapunish yung attacking.
At for now, kakalma muna tayo. At masisilip na sana si Ja, pero Kevzi hindi pa rin siya magiging successful doon. At dahan-dahan na rin ngayon pagsilip nila at pag-push dito. Although may mga contacts na nga tayo nakikita mula sa kanila, still hindi pa rin sila nagpapaka-explosive dito. Ja, repositioning. Pero makikita natin mula sa hook si Patman. Nasipat na niya dito si Eman at kailangan niya iba ng pwesto kasi si Ja yung tinamaan at tinamaan na naman tayo muli dito. They're trying their best mula sa flank. Pero double kill pa si Papa Chulo. And that's a good kill para pingasan ngayon ang ekonomiya.
Free gun, by the way. Classic lang ang kapit niya dito. Pero nakuha niya pa rin with the pop shots. Not enough to get the next kill onto the spike planter. Zol to secure the round itself. Lamang naman sila pagdating sa barrel during that time eh. And at the same time, they were able to save at least 3 guns for themselves.
At ngayon, buy round ng NAOS. Good pick up para dito. Ito na ang tunay na laban muli para sa kanila. Although may mga konti naman tayo makikitang Bulldogs. Full armor inspector. But then again, is it gonna be enough to stop ngayon ang Zol? Kasi with one last win, double-digit score na tayo dito. Malayo-layo pa ang habulin ng NAOS.
Cam set up towards showers. May nakagat si Micro. Mamamatay muna for this time. Flash! Settling in. Pero Ja, unsuccessful on the kill. Nauna siya sa flash.
At ngayon, tamang sipat lang si Kakarot. But Papi Chul will be successfully on defending this B-side.
Para dito ngayon in a 3v2, kailangan makapag-plant at least ng Zol para sa bonus round na to. And Kefsi is already doing that. Habang si Zind naman ay umiikot. But I think he's gonna get caught off guard. Instead, nakadalawa pa siya bago siya mawala. As Papi Chulo is very low on the HP as well. Trabaho sana ni Papi Chulo yun. Nabantayan yung showers. Or like, site itself.
Meron siyang molly dito. Kaso, paano niya nga ba ayusin paano niya i-check yung bawat corner dito dahil nga with only one molly, pagka nag-face check siya, mapupunta siya sa mali. With the top ngayon, isang ligaw na bala lang, isang aching, isang ubo. Alam mo na, natutumba siya. That's gonna be it for Zol with 10 and last 3 rounds para nga maidala ito sa map 3.
Unbelievable. Zind, walang nakatingin sa kanya at all during that time. The timing's just a little bit off. And he was able to punish 2 players because of that.
Right here.
10-5 ngayon. They won their bonus if I'm not mistaken. Ngayon, si Mojer na lang ang makakabili ng at least a bucky. But I don't know, with this kind of buy, it's difficult to really punish players from Zol.
How well they wanted to win this. Kasi ngayon, parang nga kahit nagbago na yung sitwasyon, hindi pa rin talaga ma-figure out ng NAOS kung paano lalaroin naman itong defense nila. Ay, naku po. Hindi pa rin natin ma-figure out kung paano nila may papanalo yung kanilang defense position ngayon dahil lumaragasan na ang Zol and getting the advantage. Slowly but surely coming in. Mag-regroup na sila dito.
I think that flash gave the info at least for Eman. Kailangan ng NAOS na makuha at maging worth it etong Bucky na to. Kasi kung hindi, it's already a problem for the rest. Eman spots players from B. Ito na yung Q para sa side ng Zol na pumasok. Libreng-libre yung side. Binibigyan ng space. Spasyo. Andyan na. Pero kitang-kita yung kamay ni Papi Chulo. As he falls down, Kevsi gets a double. And Mojer at least secures one. Magkakaroon siya ng baril. Pero can he punish 4 more players? Isa ang mawawala. Flash settling in. Mawawala na rin yung smoke. Showstopper still available pagdating dito.
3 vs 1. Mojo with the last one standing ngayon. You have the paint shells checking the corner ngayon. Pero mapapasilip. Tinitignan lang bawat sulok ngayon. Pero dalawa ang nagbabantay sa kanya. Once na mag-drop siya and dropping bodies ngayon ang Zol. And this might be it para sa kanila.
11-5. And to say the least, para sa Zol ha, kahit ganun yung nangyari kanina bago tayo mag-tech pause, hindi pa rin nila nabitawan yung momentum na dala-dala nila for the rounds that we're looking at. Time out mula sa side ng NAOS Osiris. They really have to map out and plan ahead dahil isang puntos na lang match point na tong Zol. And we can see when it comes to utilities, available na yung orbital strike ni KevZ. Patman has the showstopper. They also have Kakarot on the neutral depth. So, there's a lot of possibilities for this round as well. But for NAOS, showstopper available and orbital strike. What else can they do? Saan ba yung butas dito para sa side ng NAOS?
3 ultimates and against 2. NAOS, ito yung magiging buy round nila. Once na matalo sila dito, may hirapan na sila ulit sa kanilang economy and this will be the match point coming in from Zol. And mas lalong may hirapan sila on securing or even pushing even further. And remember, once na mapunta tayo sa match point ng Zol, mas madadagdagan yung pressure sa kanila to have a win streak. Remember, this is 11-5. 6 rounds na dire-diretso yung kailangan nila ipanalo. Actually, 7 kung gusto nila dalhin ito sa OT. Pero so far, NAOS needs to figure out kasi up until now it feels like they're lost, and again yung Zol ngayon mas overpower nila yung NAOS in terms of their attack.
Even or despite trying to play aggressively more pagdating sa bilong, wala rin sumisilip dyan eh. Maybe they can punish a Viper if ever sa long sumilip. Pero kung mapapansin mo, no, hindi rin masyado nagiging useful yung fake out, yung nagpa-flash na Yoru dito para sa side ng NAOS. Kasi walang kasunod na follow-up as well. And yung Zol, medyo actually sobrang aware sila na peke lang yon and they don't need to really mind dahil nga walang kasunod from the side of NAOS. And I feel like that's a little bit lacking on the aggression side. But I do like this certain rotation that they're doing. Posibleng maipit yung Zol dito if they really go to B side.
Eh dito nga kailangan maging mabilis yung pag-ikot dito ni Jack kasi nakasasa loob na yung mga miyembro ngayon ng Zol and was able to take down si Nexi. So it means yung kanilang side ngayon out in the open. Habang malayo ngayon pinupuntahan dito ni Jack. Saan siya manggagaling ngayon dahil nga nasa binaan mga miyembro ng Zol. Although meron namang isang nag-alert doon, si Kakarot na. Kaso what are they going to do? Kasi nga kahit si Eman ngayon outside the site at hindi nila mahanap yung mga miyembro ngayon. Trailblazer has been used to gain information pero kompleto recados pa rin ng mga miyembro ng Zol. Paint shells. Wala namang tatamaan dito but a good plan once again. And Zin sending them away to the hands of Evan ngayon as Mojer will be the last member and we are moving into the match point.
It was to be supposedly the time cruncher para dito sa flank na nakita natin mula sa side ng NAOS. Pero yung double swing nila hindi gumana against Zin.
Luminya.
Nagbe-bait and switch sana si Ja, pero naiwan niyang mag-isa mamatay yung natitirang player ng NAOS. So yung kasama niya, which is, if I'm not mistaken, sino nga kasama niya sa likod? Si Eman ba? I think
Silang dalawa yata yun nandun.
match point it is now, Cyrus. Mukhang magma-map 3 nga ata talaga tayo pagdating dito sa bind. Bahay ng Zol, home court advantage indeed. They only need one more. Showstopper, aggression mula sa side ng NAOS. Ang galing nilang magtago kung tutusin.
Nagpahabol. Nagtago na, nagpahabol pa, sabay sinaktan. Grabe naman yun. Anong gagawin ngayon ng NAOS? Kasi talagang itong match point na to, looking good na sa kamay ng Zol and might be moving in entirely sa side ng Zol. Itong mapang ito, at least napatunayan natin na magkabilang team ang pinatunayan ang kanilang mga sarili na maipanalo ang kanilang mga mapa para mapunta tayo sa decider. Ngayon tumatakbo na sila, mabilisan to. Dalawang miyembro ngayon ang NAOS ang nasa A habang isa lang yung nasa B.
Kailangan pa nilang sagutin yung trip war dito kung sakali man. Pero I don't think Eman would already swing out for this trip war alone. At least info ang makukuha nila kung sakali man. And this will be destroyed anyway. Eman to give space. Alam nilang retake scenario to for them. Especially, Dimensional Drift is available.
Pwede pa nila gamitin yon to gain information at gagamitin na nga medyo maninatangke pa siyang konting mga molly doon, but still figuring things out kung nasaan ang nila mga pwesto. Ayun, kitang-kita, dalawa yun nandyan pare, pero sasaan nga bang isa pa? Ito, nakikita ko, ginigit-gito siya, magagaling ako sa likod pero sisimulan na ba nila ang pag-i-storm ngayon na flood din nila ang site. Here comes now, sitting back with a 3 versus 1. Mapapaligiran na siya dito pero pa isa-isa pa rin ang pagpasok nila, that's gonna be it, para nga manalo na isa pang round para extend ang kanilang buhay.
Napakalaking bagay ng Dimensional Drift na yon para sa retake scenario dito ng NAOS. Because of it, they knew exactly where everyone is. Made it a lot easier for that retake to happen as well. A well-executed round para sa side ng NAOS, pero ang dami pang bigas na kakainin dito para mahabol ang Zol. 6 perfect rounds more for NAOS to take before they actually make it to overtime. Viper Spit for Zind, available na. So, if ever makuha ng Zol dito yung plant ng Spike plus the Viper Spit, it can be a problem.
Actually, yun nga with sabi mo 6 perfect rounds, is that even possible? Kasi yung snowball na nakuha ng Zol dito, kitang-kita mo naman their economy. Nagawa pa nila magkaroon ng mga buys coming in. Kaya sobrang confident pa rin nila na pwede pa rin nila ilaban to. And might be another round for them to win once na makuha nga nila yon. Good information with that blind. Pero Spike, nakaiwan lang naman dito sa side ng Zol. Pakiramdaman lang muna tayo guys ha. Hindi pwede magpadalas-dalas ang Zol kung gusto na nila tapusin itong game na to. A potential last buy once na matalo sila dito sa kanilang round. At the 6 perfect rounds ng NAOS needs to start with this round na bawasan palalo ang ekonomiya ng Zol. Body system sila dito dalawa yung malayo yung nanggagaling doon sa hookah. Nung na-confirm na walang tao dito sa hookah, teleport agad si Jack para tulungan itong A.
I knew it! Mojer! To secure the kill, mawawala tuloy yung Viper Spit plus yung Molly, mapipigilan pa yung immediate plant ng Spike na yan. Ang gandang execution mula kay Mojer, really patiently waiting na makuha nila yung lamps, lalo na naka-shotgun siya. Kakarot, on the other hand, already on the flank, or rather on showers here. Fake lang yan. And huling-huli sa akto, yung isa. Mojer, another kill? Nope. Para sa araw na ito, Zol, sila na ba ang mananalo para sa second map? They get the plant down. Camera set in place!
Oh no! This is it for the last one ngayon. Nexi, anong gagawin mo with 2 members na being left out? Pero siya nyo dito malalaman niya yung pwesto ng 2 miyembro. Kaso makahatiin siya sa 2. Meron pa tayong dito, nakaabang na mga cameras and setups ngayon. Malilikuran siya pero hindi sumabay ngayon dito. Si Kevzi. Kaso i-hold niya kaya, i-stick niya na half naman niya ng tuluyan. Pwede na siya may paglaro, pwede siya may pagharutan dito. Pero kaliwat kanan ngayon, nagkakaputukan lang sila. And nag-miss out! Doon si Nexi and Kevzi securing the spot para dito sa Vine. And that's gonna be it para papunta sa ating map 3.
Nabitawan ni Nexi yung bala na yon. And I feel like kung hindi siya at least nag-pop ng isang shot, mafo-force out yung Brimstone nila na sumilip or mag-peak or mag-wide swing pagdating dun sa round na yun. But it didn't happen. Instead, Zol Esports secures second game here para sa ating first series of the day. Grabe yung showing ng Zol dito sa ating mapa ng Bind, which is sila naman din yung pumili. So, comfortability is definitely there for them and really a well-executed lineup, I would say.
Yeah, and talagang nakita naman natin yung possibility na ginawa ng NAOS na they tried with that Euro, but then again, this team, Zol, sobrang alam na nila tong mapang to kahit nakapikit sila. They already got the advantage and it wasn't really the same as what we saw sa Icebox na nag-double digits on both teams. So nakikita mo yung gap between on how good itong Zol pagdating dito sa Bind. Sila yung entirely na nag-take in control at nung sila pa yung naging attacker, it feels like na nasa kanila lang din yung init, no? Yung talas nung pagpasok nila. And again, finors out lang nila yung gunfight. They don't really have to be that methodical. Lalo na namang early rounds, nag-slow down lang sila nung pagdating dito sa nung natalo na sila na kailangan nila mag-temp check on both sides. Kailangan nila mag-back and forth. Pero NAOS took a lot of time for them to figure out on how they're going to play with that comp nung before switch, the last round before switch.
Feeling ko, dapat maglagay na tayo ng counter para sa mga oras at para sa mga times na kung saan si Papi Chulo laging nakikita yung kamay niya pagdating sa loob ng smoke. Ilang beses na siyang nanguhuli dahil sa ganong scenario, dahil kalahati ng katawan, not even half. Pero yung mukha niya, hindi niya alam, hindi niya nakikita na nasa loob ng smoke eh. Instead, kamay niya lang yung kita and obviously gives away his positioning and easy kill para sa side dito ng Zol Esports. He has to be more wary of that as well. And na-mention mo nga, no, itong Yoru pick na meron sila, could have used it exactly here sa trip wars na meron sila. Pagdating sa fake out o paglalabas ng fake, could have been actually tripping or getting those trip wars kagaya nito.
Exactly.
Exhibit A to Exhibit B.
Kaso nangyayari kasi, ang ginagawa, nililay daw ng teleport habang nagdi-decoy para makapag-teleport. Kaso, hindi kasi siya, hindi naniniwala yung Zol eh. They don't buy yung ganong fake. At ayun na nga, Exhibit A, Exhibit C naman yun. Kung paano lumalabas itong kalahati ng katawan. And definitely, it was a game for Zol. Like, despite of them having yung technical issues, no, magandang pick up to para maibalik sa kanilang side yung kanilang confidence in just play it once again. Pero for now, tayo muna magpupunta sa short break. Once na pagbabalik natin, pupunta tayo sa map ng Zol versus NAOS. Diyan lang kayo, magbabalik kami. Ikatlong mapa sa unang series sa pagitan ng Zol at Naos. Kami pa rin ang inyong mga kasama para i-deliver ang aksyon na ito, Osiris at Terror. At tuloy-tuloy lang na tayo muna dito para malaman kung this time, ano na to, magkakaalaman na kung ang series na ito ay sa Zol o sa Naos with a 1-1 winning their own map picks.
Decider map it is. At ang decider map natin para sa series na to is gonna be Breeze. So that's gonna be an interesting fight. More on the long range angles. Makakita ba tayo ng Yoru? Let's see and let's find out.
Chamber?
Maybe. Pero kasi napakalaking bagay ng Yoru dito. Dami ko nang nakitang upsets dahil lang
exactly.
namama sila ng Yoru. Pero feeling ko, ilalabas
Konti
si Mo.
muna.
Yan.
wow.
Sige, tuloy nyo.
Double Yoru!
Yan!
Pero si Mojer na.
Oo.
Mag-Yoru. Sabi ni Jack, ayoko na. Ano na,
syempre,
masaya na ako.
Siya yung talagang jet player ng NAOS Esports. Kailangan talaga nila ng entry, yung magdadash in sa loob ng site. So, si Mojer na daw bahala manggulo sa back site dahil sa kanyang Yoru. Well, same goes to Zol Esports. May Yoru din naman sila. And Batman, isa to sa mga malalakas na duelist dito sa liga na to, Osiris.
Yun nga kumbaga, hindi na natin itatanong kung sino nga ba si Patman kasi ilang beses na napatunayan yung kanyang sarili and kung gaano nga katagal na rin siya sa liga. Remember, sa Nakagi days pa lang, nakakatakot na tong player na to. So exactly, ang malupit dito, halos same lineup nga makikita natin din dahil nga ganun lang. At mas may mas may backup na feeling kong mangyayari na hindi lang to Yoru kanina na walang support sa team. At least ngayon may kasabay siyang papasok with the Jet as well. So malaking bagay siya.
Aw, Nexi, yun na lang ang nasabi niya. Aw,
Aw.
literal half HP. Pero
Ouch, gege.
Halls has been taken here. Onto the back ends of the side is gonna be Ja and Mojer na mawawala rin agad-agad. Micro to punish two players here. Low on HP na si Zind, yes. Pero si Micro, ganun din naman. Malaki pa rin ang chance dito ng Naos, but they have to clear each
Yun lang.
and every angle. Unfortunately, Zol ang makakakuha niyan.
Nakita na, basta pistol round, nakita na natin to men. Alam na natin to Kumbaga, naging parte na ng pistol round na hindi nga ipapanalo ng Naos recently. At nakita na naman natin with that fast play na in-execute nga nila. Medyo hindi lang nagkasabay sa timing and a really good toxic screens nga para nga mahati yung mga pumasok sa main at saka yung nagbukas itong door sa hall. So, good understanding ngayon mula sa Zol and unfortunately, for side ng Naos, ang dami nila, mostly ng kills napunta rin kay Patman. So more orbs for this guy. More skill points para sa kanyang ultimate mamaya na magmamatter. Aray ko po, napilayan si Papi Chulo.
Siya ang gumawa nun. It's all on you. Ika nga. Nahulog siya
Taas ng talon niya.
Patman to secure kill. Ito na ang kanyang aim labs, the range mode. Kakarot naman ang makakaisa rin. 57 HP. Grabing trip wars na yan, sir.
Kita mo naman yung mga multiverse spiderweb. Kaso si Zed at Marshall, hindi pa rin talaga nagpapatinay. Alam mo itong Marshall na to, laking problema talaga Hanggang ngayon, kahit meron na tayo nakikita ang outlaw, nakikita natin nagmamatter pa rin. Pero Papa Chulo, winning against Patman. And this might be with sabihin na natin isa pang kill. Sulit na sana to. Pero okay na yan. At least may dalawang pipingasan dito. But definitely a 2-0 from Zol.
Feel like kahit dun sa pistol round pa lang ng Naos kanina, kulang sila sa recon. Nasa lang info kung saan nagtatago tong mga players ng Zol Esports ngayon. And time again, dahil doon nakakapunish sila, hindi masagot ng Naos so far. Pero, syempre, nakabili sila for the second round itself and eco-buy lang ang meron ng Naos. But this time, magiging full buy na yan as Zol plays on their bonus. Tatlo pa rin naman ang naka-bulldog para sa kanila. Let's see if they can punish Naos more than ever. Lalo na momentum-wise coming in from game 2 that they won. A little bit of that, a little bit of a flash and it connects to Mojer. Mawawala yung Yoru nila.
Nagkakapalitan talaga tayo ng Yoru dito. Mukhang kung gaano ka-epektibo. Pero syempre si Ja, babawi siya dito. Ang laki na nakuha nilang mid space dito pero hindi pa rin naman sila nagde-decide kung saan nila itatakbo yung spike. Hinahati pa rin ng mga miyembro ng NAOS and they are all over the place dito, Terror, at walang ka-idea ang Zol ngayon. Saan nga ba magagaling? Pero okay lang, KFZ nakasilip naman siya doon at no problema, makaka-exit pa siya ng tuluyan. So ito na, mula sa mid. You have the screens. Bantay pa rin sa nest. Mag-isa lang. Actually, dalawa na. Yung nasa A ngayon at si Kakarot, mahuhuli niya doon si Ja.
The thing is, kahit bonus round lang to for Zol, 3 bulldogs pa rin yan. Masakit pa rin yan, especially if it hits towards the head. KFC doing more damage and getting more info for the team. Micro, hindi nila in-expect. Yung Rico na to, sa pool. And Eman to drop dead. Bonus round indeed, 3-0.
This is looking bad sa NAOS, but a good sign para dito sa Zol na kaya nga nila may pagsabayan ngayon. Doon pa lang sa initial flash na may kasamang kill. At yung mga angulo na hinahawakan nila dito, kita mo yung uncheck doon si Micro. Wala man lang lumingon sa kanya, and this will be an eco round for NAOS and not even an ultimate that they can take advantage of. One orb away para dito kay Nexi, but then again, a neural theft, yes, you have the information, but in a gunfight, in a raw firepower, alanganin may pagsabayan.
Another new round for NAOS, but it's gonna be a pistol instead. At least nakukuha nila yung orb control na yan. At kahit pa paano nakakapag-ipon ng orbs. Ja, good on the shot when it comes to the Sheriff. One man down ang Zol Esports dito. Up above is another. Double kill na para kay Ja. Isa-isang pinipitas ang miyembro ng Zol.
Maganda po isa dito ng KFZ, walang nagbabantay mula doon sa mid. Kaya itong pagkontrol niya sa nest, alam niya na meron 2 baril na pwedeng kunin yung mga miyembro dyan. Kaya maganda ang pagkontrol niya dito and being accompanied by Patman for a really good crossfire. Check niya yung elbow ngayon dito. Walang tatamaan pero giving a lot of information. Sinira na rin yung camera. Decoy gagamitin na. Cypher Cage. Hindi na rin mapapatayin doon yung decoy, but then again, hindi rin magko-commit dito si Patman. Taga-abang lang muna nila dito sa A. Nakuha na lang ng tuluyan ngayon rather B. At nasa loob na sila habang si Nexi. Maganda yung pwesto niya rin dito mula sa malalim, mula sa likod. But then Eman, pwede siya mahuli muna dito. And the trade-off coming in dito para tanggalin si KFZ.
Patman check, yes he did, pero hindi niya pa nakukuha yung shot. Instead, Nexi, a little bit of a damage there, but this is an eco round para sa side ng NAOS. Isa-isang bumagsak ang players ng Zol sa kamay nila using just Sheriffs.
And right now, magandang pick up ng pace to mula sa NAOS. Yung patience game nila dun at saka yung body-body system nila on taking advantage ng elbow. Ayun, yung panggulat doon ni Ja. And even si Zind maaga din na-eliminate. Hindi man nila kailangan maging malalim doon. They just played it patiently. Hindi sila nag-overcommit. Hindi nila sinugal na pulutin yung mga big guns doon. Might be a good control na sana kay KFZ, but the discipline from NAOS nangingibabaw.
Ito yung maganda kapag long-range angle yung mapa. Kahit naka-pistol ka lang, kahit naka-sheriff ka, if you're good on the headshot, then it would connect, it would kill the person you're trying to punish. Dimensional drift na kanina pa nilang iniipon. Finally, it's here to be used. Patman nasa likod ng site habang yung kanilang Viper na-stun ba? Na-flash ba? I mean, that's gonna be him trying to hop out mode. You're not successful on any kill so far. At siya pa yung mapipitas. Micro to get the kill instead. 4v2 scenario. Neural theft has been used. Kakarot to get 1. And Papi Chulo left alone. 1 HP. Literal, isang bala, isang shock dart. Oh, okay, recon lang daw.
O yun lang, nahuli pa rin siya doon. Hindi na itinakbo pa sa ibang lugar. But then again, sayang na naman yung dimensional drift. Ilang beses na nagamit even from previous map na hindi ito nasusulit. Nag-swing doon si Mojo, really tried his best, kaso it feels like walang nakatulong sa kanya coming in from main. Kaya hindi talaga kinaya, no? Hindi nag-open up yung possibility na makakuha siya ng 2 kill. Once na makuha niya sana yun, it's already a site na free for them. Kaso ang daming nakabantay, ang daming nakatingin. So, what a bad spot para sa pwesto niya after ng kanyang dimensional drift.
So far, medyo nayoyoro diff sila kay Patman, ha?
Oo.
Natin. Siyempre, as a Yoru, especially on the defense, you have a very big chance or very big opportunity to rotate so fast. Literal, isang TP out lang, nasa B-site na siya. Especially sa ganito kalaking mapa. Napaka-useful niyan. Micro and Patman to just try and secure a site here. Habang yung players ng NAOS, they're really trying to get more intel and more info towards Zol's side. Pero wala silang makita, walang nagpapakita dito sa Zol.
Talaga ayaw nila magbigay ng impormasyon. Pero yun, bungad na bungad ka agad. Pero ito na nga, Dimensional Drift, alam na nila yung pwesto ngayon. Pero si Zin, nakakadalawa na siya dito at tuloy-tuloy yung pagragasahan nila and having that information ngayon. Si Micro, nagpapatagos lang siya dito kasi si Mojer. Once again, mag-isa siyang mapapalaban ngayon. Might be making that too dahil alam naman natin na low, decoy, harap-harapan, pero tatamaan pa rin naman si Zin doon at 2 versus 3. A good pick up ng pacing ngayon na manggagaling dito sa NAOS. Pero Patman, already from behind, pwede siyang igugulatin dito ni Nexi and that's gonna be it for this guy. Spike has been compromised. Ta-timingan naman niya doon. Isang magandang timing dito na nakikita natin from different Yorus. Aabot kaya siya.
Yoru caught flashing counter. Tuna. Dahil kanina si Ja huling-huli rin parate. Pero nice TP mula kay Mojer. At least masasecure niya yung plant ng Spike dito. And he still has a gate crash kung sakali mang gusto niya mag-TP out. Though hindi mapupunta sa A main yan. Instead, here towards Pocket. Good on the kill is gonna be Kakarot. 4-1. Malinis na malinis. Osay.
With that, malinis play na ginawa nila dito. With the last 2 members, ang ganda rin ng pagkakagamit ng neural theft, no? Dahil nga sobrang wala silang idea. Alam naman na natin na itong Yoru kung saan-saan pwede manggaling. Mojer did his best. Tulad nga ng sinabi mo, na Yoru dip sila ni Patman. Ngayon, pinakitaan tayo ni Mojer bigla. But then again, with the neural theft, kahit ano pang ginagawa mong fake out distractions, hindi na magmamatter dahil nga with the 2 pings nga na nag-drop sa kanya na alam nilang nasa A, they can just play all together and just go for those bait plays. And entirely nga, dahil nga alam na rin na super low siya, raw gunfight na lang yung ginawa nila doon, head on acknowledging or sabihin nating face checking ito si Mojer.
So far, it's been working out greatly in the favor of Zol here. Hindi sila masyado nagbibigay ng info towards NAOS. And yung mga long-range fights nila dito, a lot of really big chances on taking kills. Lalo na dun sa collateral basically ni Zin, na dalawa yung napitas niya towards mid. And because of that, nagiging butas yon para sa side ng Zol na mapunish isa-isa tong mga players ng NAOS nang wala pang kasamang trade-off. Ika nga. Pero ito, tignan natin kung magagamit nila yung Viper Spit para sa round na to. Available naman yan. May pera sila pambili para sa round na to as well. They just have to really get a sight.
And they're just having a hard time getting the sight din. Dahil nga, bago pa lang pumasok, Terror, inaabangan na sila eh. Ganun ka-confident ngayon yung Zol na sila yung lumalapit.
Mapapansin mo si Kevsi, may makikita siya pero hindi niya tuluyan lalabanan. Babarilin niya lang slight, repossession siya, give info to the teammates, and then tatry nilang makuha sa ibang angle.
Yeah, they're being reactive ngayon and even yung ginawa dito ni Jam, medyo delikado. Ay, Joe, dry pick tayo dun, pare. Ako meron nag-aabang dun sa nest, pwede siyang mahuli. And even itong ginawa ni Mojer na pag-teleport, if yung nandoon na mula sa site, nakatingin. Pag nagkataon, pwedeng mapatay siya after the TP. Pero what a good spot for to be in. Mas naging patient sila ngayon. They're not running just headlessly. Just waiting for any possible opening. Dahil nga alam natin na itong Zol, sila yung lumalapit. Palapitin natin sila, antayin natin. At ayun na nga yung warning shot. Gaining information that Zen got that operator mula dito sa A. So kailangan nila mamili dito kung talaga bang ipa-flood nila ang site. You have the poison orb. They are moving in. Nakatingin si Zen mula doon sa A main. So this might be a good start for them.
Uy, nice flash. At least kahit pa paano naguluhan sila. Ja, makakakuha nga ng isa, especially towards the dash in. Zindo to recover at least one kill here. Strafing is the key as Batman secures another kill. 3v3 scenario. Post-plant na ng NAOS. Hindi ginamit yung Viper Spit so far. May Hunter's Fury rin silang pwedeng gamitin. But Eman is outside A main playing really close. Batman checking the corner.
Uy! Gusto niya sana nang i-check slice yung pie. Angle isolation ng ginagawa niya doon. Parang unti-untiin. Kaso hindi na nag-matter pa. But the last two members ngayon, meron snake bite. Ino-hold lang nila ngayon at pwede pa kang bitawan dahil half na ito. Kaso aware nga ba si Papa Chulo na ito ay nasa half. Meron pa naman siyang snake bite dito at gugulatin siya with that flick of the wrist para sa kanyang clutch.
Too close of a comfort para dito sa side ng NAOS. Honestly, they could have utilized a Hunter's Fury quite well here without losing lots of players. Pero talagang literal, ni raw firepower nila tong mga players ng Zol eh. Na-punish pa majority of the players, making it into a 1v1 na pwede rin silang magbato sana ng Viper Spit but they chose not to. So, for the next round, at least, lalabas na dito ngayon. Feeling ko, Dimensional Drift plus the Hunter's Fury, yan yung magiging sagot. Sasabihin ni Mojer, dito ka, kumuha ng Hunter's Fury, dito mo patawain.
At ngayon, dahil sila naman ang nasa advantage, winning that round na nandito nga lang sa Eco, itong mga tropa natin sa Zol. Ngayon, clearing out B-site, hindi pa rin nila i-commit yung Viper. Ayun, sa wakas, narinig na nila. Anong hindi? I-commit na namin yan para nga makuha ang panalo. Ito, tatlo! Sana yung nakalibre doon! But then again, Mojer, okay lang yun. Nakakuha naman ng return kill ngayon. Si Eman, pwede sila mag-play dito sa main. Kaso nabibish doon na tinatamaan dito si Ja with 17 HP. Masyadong malalim ang kanilang mga miyembro. Titingin dito sa main. Maganda yung posisyon nila dito. Alam nila kung saan ang panggagalingan ng mga kalaban. Si Kakarot iikot ng all the way from the left side. Pero Papi Chulo malalim and even Ja making sure that he's the one who's going to check. Siya ang first contact. And that's again a good round para dito sa NAOS na umahabol bigla sa Zol.
Securing the back end of the site, lalo na dun sa Dimensional Drift, di na nila kinailangang ilabas yung Hunter's Fury as well. And because of that, libreng nakapasok din sa loob ng site itong players nga ng NAOS. But also because of the Viper Spit, napakalaking bagay ng post-plant scenario na yun para sa kanila. It made it a lot easier for Ja to hunt down enemies and get the kill properly for their side. Ngayon, bumabawi na ang NAOS.
At ngayon, Viper Spit naman ni Micro para nga ma-shutdown itong entrance na to. We have the tripwires para lang mapigilan ang any flank. But Mojer, still, same control to from previous round and they are finding success sa ganitong klaseng approach. Mid is a really good control. It's either halls or mid ang pwesto mo dito. And with that gunfire, gunshot, malalaman nila na meron na papasok at ready na nga doon si Kakarot. Pero kitang-kita yung uso na baril doon ni Mojer. Siya pa rin naman nanalo but the trade na manggagaling dito kay Zind. At dito na nga sila sa arches. Kailangan nila mag-rotate, kailangan nila pumwesto, kailangan nila backup dito para nga babantayan itong B-site.
Playing for retake. Habang nagro-rotate pa lang yung dalawang miyembro dito ng Zol. Spike's not been planted yet. Kaya naman medyo holding down the fort pa rin towards mid ang mga players dito ng Zol. But this is already the cue for them to hyper-rotate. As Zind, harap-harapan. Alam niyang nandito si Nexi. 3 hindi mahahabol. Instead, Cage ang makakasalubong niya. But Batman has control towards tunnels. Instead, bababa yung ating wall. And Zind able to get the kill and punishment. Pero Papi Chulo makakapatay din ng isa as Batman tries to go in on the side. Papi Chulo has to go and fall back. May snake bite siya dito pero kailangan niyang mapatay kahit isa. Yung smoke nandyan na. Late na rin yung snake bite na yan. And Zol secures the win for this round.
Unfortunate scenario and Batman again showcasing us yung possibility ng Yoru dahil nakita natin mula sa tinake advantage niya yung cyber cage na yun at doon siya nag-pop flash to create space nga. Yung ganda na yung pincer attack nila yun. Mula dun sa loob na yun, bigla na lang siya nag-blind. Para nga magulat dito yung mga members ng NAOS. What a playa. And this Yoru is working well para sa side ngayon ng Zol and halting yung momentum builder na ginagawa ng NAOS. We have 3 ultimates na manggagaling dito sa Zol. Dimensional Drift to gain information. At this time around, napigilan nila yung ganong klaseng mid-control moving to A.
Ready na ako sa Dimensional Drift plus combination ng Hunter's Fury. Please, labas nyo na. Para makita na natin yung mga magagandang kills dito. Pero sineset up na ng NAOS. Itong A-site, mabilis na take ang gusto nilang gawin. Micro to punish Mojer already. Dimensional Drift not yet, pero ito na yung flash. Patman still getting and gaining back yung kanyang HP kahit papano. Repositions himself towards Orange as well. Here comes the Dimensional Drift. Ito na ata ang Hunter's Fury. Ilalabas na. Shoot me! Yan ang sabi niya, pero hindi tumatama. 19 HP remaining para kay Ja. And he goes down finally as Zind closes things off. 4v3 as low as HP na pwede mo makuha. Nexi fighting for his life. Papi Chulo same goes to him. Wala pang plant ng spike to, Cyrus.
Nagmamadali yata itong mga taga-Zol kasi once again, this is the problem na hindi na rin sila nag-aantay. 89 and 30 HP, ginamit na dito yung neural theft. Alam nila yung panggagalingan dito ni KFZ. Pwede nila harangan with the toxic screen. Nexi, you still have the spike ngayon, 30 seconds. Itatakbo pa ba to? Hindi. Actually, pwede na sila pumasok pero hindi nga lang nakaangat yung toxic screens. Kailangan nito itawid to. Kailangan nila itakbo to. Pero, pinagmukha nila na mag-rotate by not giving any information or rather, this might be a save also.
It's gonna be a hard retake for KevZ. Lalo na kung parehas mag-i-aim tong dalawang players. Pero mukhang hindi. Sight ang control nila. Meron silang mga trip wars set up for flank anyway. So, at least, secured yan para sa kanila. May recon pa naman si KFC as well. Winnable, to say the least. Cam, nakita na rin siya. And he is yet to find where the Cam is. Ito, hindi niya na baril. Okay.
Yeah. Alam nila.
Trip war.
Uy, grabe naman yun. Uy, paisa-isa pero okay lang. Kailangan niya i-check yung main dahil hindi niya alam saan manggagaling doon si Papi Chulo. Hindi niya alam, nakatanim lang din doon kung saan nakatanim ang spike. At a good win once again to put themselves back dito sa ating scoreboard. In a 6-4, kundi na lang, pwede pa maidikit ito ng NAOS.
Hindi niya ata nabato yung recon during that time. And I feel like kung na-recon niya yung backside o yung side mismo, would have given him every intel that he needed. Lalo na dun sa chaos na nangyayari. And napatay niya rin yung Cypher. But anyway, time out mula dito sa side ng Zol. Yung inaantay nating Dimensional Drift plus the Hunter's Fury combi, di nag-work out. I mean, si Ja yung target mo. Anong gagawin niya? Eh, syempre, mag-updraft. So, medyo mahirap tamaan. But at the end of the day, it was a lot of chaos towards the site itself. And NAOS, they played their cards right. Inantay talaga nila na parang, okay, wag tayo mag-ingay, tago lang tayo. Pag-isipin natin sila, pag-overthinkin mo si KFC.
Ang hirap niya pagka nag-overthink talaga malala. And hindi nga niya naiba to yung recon. I believe it was also on cooldown nung he's playing on a retake already. Nung nakita nga natin na he's facing the camera around 40 seconds pa yata nun. So hindi ko alam kung saan niya ginamit or binato niya ba sa B. So sobrang pag-overthink niya.
Oo, ata. Kasi last kong kita sa kanya, may recon siya eh.
Oo nga, nung patakbo siya, di ba? Yun din yung pagkakatanda ko, pero doon sa replay, nasa 30 to 40 seconds eh.
Siguro nga sa B-site nung nagmamadali siya.
Kinabahan, men, dinaga. Pero ngayon, execution na naman ang gagawin nila dito. Nabulag na nga yung camera, alam nila yung pwestuhan. Pero hero buy lang dito sa Patman with the Guardian. Habang ang mga miyembro naman ng NAOS, nakaready ang kanilang mga ultimate dito, pero masyado malalim yung pwesto ngayon dito ni Patman at makikipaglaban siya, may paglaro sa apoy against Eman at unfortunate dahil walang makakapulot ng Guardian na yan, so medyo masasayang yun at classic lang ang puhunan ni Ja.
How is he even surviving this? Lahat nakabaril, lahat meron, pero siya, sige, tiis pogi. Tiis pogi lang kasi eco round naman daw yung kabila eh. Nexi daw good for 2 and that's NAOS. Closing off things to a 6-5. Isa na lang, pantay na ang laban.
Ang daming footstep na naririnig ko dun kay... Sino yun? Kay Eman. Yung pala, nanggaling nga sa likod niya at mabuti nakabantay doon si Nexi. So all angles covered, no problemo. 6-6 kaya ang kalalabasan nito. Or Zol will pull themselves back onto the board. But Ja, medyo nakakatakot to. Terror, nilabas na yung operation.
Operator? Oo nga, no? Para kay Ja, may off siya. Para kay Zind, may Blade Storm. So, sige, pagalingan mag-Valorant. Pagalingan mag-wasiwas. Pagalingan mag-updraft. Tingnan natin kung may matinding anime battle mangyayari dito sa dalawang jet. But for the meantime, it's more of trying to find angles and gaining advantage when it comes to info. Patman napakalalim towards mid. Nasa labas lang din siya ng doors. Alam niyang may exit plan siya, may exit strat. Pagdating doon sa TP out niya.
Alam na rin ng mga members ng NAOS na pwede nga mag-overspeed or mag-overheat or mag-overly aggress etong mga members ng Zol. Kaya kita mo naman all the way from seashore, mga dito sa Dalampasigan, nag-aabang lang sila at iniwan na nga dito yung operator dahil nga pwede na silang pumasok ngayon. Nabantayan na rin nila ang bawat anggulo pero teka lang, mukhang matatimingan dito si Patman. Pero buti na lang hindi operator yung kanyang naabutan doon. Pero ginamit ang dimensional drift pang bail out. Pagpasok ngayon ni Mojer para lang guluhin itong nag-iisang Sova na si Kepsi. Kaso naabutan siya mula sa likod. Nanggugulo lang siya para siguraduhin lamang na mag-cause ng distraction. Pero mukhang maganda yung baso ngayon ng Zol. Nandito sila sa loob. Kaso may headshot pa rin. You have the tripwire ngayon at papakinabangan ni Pacman. Masyado na malalim ngayon ang panggagalingan ngayon ni Papi Chulo pero nag-iisa na lang ngayon. Dito si Eman. Anong gagawin nila? Unti-unting umaandar ngayon, unti-unting pumapasok at mahuhuli pa nga siya doon ng camera ni Kakarot ngayon. Ginamit niya yung recon, alam niyo panggagalingan niya at sinubukan niya pa ring i-plant para sa 7-5. Medyo kakaiba yung round na yun
Medyo matagal bago nabibitawan ni Eman yung mga Hunter's Fury niya. For example, there's also a lot of opportunities kung saan yung NAOS hindi lang din kasi pang post-plant tong Hunter's Fury. It can also create that space that NAOS needed specifically for the take sa site. But they weren't able to capitalize on that lalo na sa last round na meron tayo. And for that, we are onto a 7-5. Well, kung yung NAOS, mapanalo nila yung pistol round nila. Out of every pistol round, ito na ata yung huling pistol round. Sana makakuha sila kahit isa. Laging Zol
Ay, every pistol round, hindi ko alam, parang bigla na lang nag-explode itong Zol ni NAOS. They're having a hard time answering yung mga nagiging place nga dito ng Zol. Ayan, nag-clear lang sila dito ng trips with a shock dart. Kaso hindi nila alam na may tatamaan nga ng decoy doon. But still, hindi naman nila kailangan sirain, hindi naman nila kailangan patayin. Zol taking over itong B site and this will be a retake ng NAOS.
Retake it is. Nexi together or alongside with Eman here. Habang yung iba naman susubukang ipitin from the other end of the side. Kakarot and Zindo secures the shots na kailangan nila. Tatlong na punish. Dalawa na lang. Ayaw talaga magpapanalo ng pistol ng Zol.
Oh, and that's a good solution kasi para manalo nga again, maging ahead dito sa NAOS kasi wins the pistol, buy round sa kanila, and a flawless round pa nga para sa kanila. This is a good, good momentum ulit.
6 pistol rounds in total. Zol Esports was able to take that. And if you think about it, majority of the times as well, yung pistol rounds na yun, insta 2 rounds para sa team yun So it's a really big thing that they have to do, that they actually have to get. Pero unfortunately, they just keep missing it out. Hindi ko alam kung paano sila nakaka-thrifty rounds, pero hindi nila nakukuha tong mga pistol rounds natin. Anyway, buy round for Zol at least. Yung iba nakapag-upgrade pagdating dito. May Vandal na si Patman, may Bulldog pa si Kevzi, habang yung iba, mag-hold lang din sa kanilang mga pistol.
Good start para sa kanila dito dahil nga nakita nila si Mojer breaking that trip. So medyo nag-overthink sila doon. Na-burn naman yung ibang mga resources with the cyber cage. A dash with the tagging onto that camera para kay Nexi. Pero still, They still need to figure out paano sila papasok dito. Toxic screen has been risen para sa side dito ng Zol sa A side. Pero makakuha naman sila ng much needed kill. Kahit sabihin natin natatalo sila sa pistol round, bigla silang nangingibabaw sa mga thrifty rounds. Out of nowhere, but Papi Chulo into deep against Batman. Pwedeng mag-blind nun, napakaganda dito. Pero pagkababa ngayon, ayun, nararamdaman niya. Bigla siya kinalabit, kaya siya ay nag-return fire. Meron ding shock dart. Diyan ngayon, mapapatumba ni Micro. Manggagaling sa likod, mapapaligiran ngayon ang miyembro ng NAOS.
How are they not winning pistol rounds? How? Kung kaya nilang labanan yung mga buy round dito ng Zol, hindi nila nakukuha yung mga pistol to pistol. 8-6, a good round for NAOS, lalo na as an equalizer dahil I think for that round at least, you have to say na dalawa lang sa kanila yung naka-rifle for Zol. The others just on their pistols as well.
My goodness, ang weird talaga ng scenario na yon. Isipin mo na talo ka sa pistol round, pero pistol pa rin, pistol pa rin naman yung tala mo next round, pero hindi ka na nanalo sa pistol round. Ano yun, di ba? Ang kakaibang lohi ka. O mahi ka na dala ngayon ng NAOS, pero at least they are winning at the moment na kailangan talaga nila ibangon ang kanilang sarili. Kaya ngayon, Bulldog lang mula kay Kakarot, a few sheriffs coming in mula dito sa Zol. Pero good upgrades na manggagaling dito sa side ng NAOS.
Tamang ano lang. Camera lang si Direk. Scanning lang. CCTV dito, CCTV doon. Pero wala rin makukuha ang info yan as well. So let's see. As Kakarot is the only man who actually has a rifle here. May bulldog siyang hawak. Yung iba naka-sheriff lang din. Then a bit broken by, lalo na natalo sila dun sa supposedly buy round nila. Kaya naman, dito magaling ang Zol sa paghahanap ng info.
Ngayon pinipick up nila yung info. And by having that kind of info, dinideny naman nila yung info mula dito sa opposing side. Ay, yun na-timingan pala. Sakto yung pagbaba niya doon, hindi niya makikita yung teleport, pero nagsimula na sila dito. Uy,
nagpapanggap! May nagpapanggap!
May nagpapanggap. Uy, bigla na lumingon. So tapos na yung pagpapanggap niya mga kaibigan at tamaan dito si Nexy. Alam nila sa calls manggagaling. Hindi mananalo. Pero teka lang, nagkasalubong sila ni Eman and Batman will go down. Ito na, pwede nang magdikit ang kanilang score. Isang round na lang, 8-8 na tayo, Terror.
Gusto ko yung unfazed at all, yung Yoru doon. Para lang talaga, alam mo yun, tiis pogi.
No?
Para mabenta lang. Secured naman yung kill pagdating sa backside. Pero it's not enough to actually get the round itself. Instead, we have an 8-7 in our scoreline. Hindi mo alam kung sino nga ba talaga mananalo sa series na to. You just couldn't guess anymore dahil sa mga kaganapan. But it seems like Zol, full buy round na sila dito ngayon. And Osiris, ano na kaya mangyayari dito?
Oo, parang paiba-iba talaga ang ating scenario ngayon, pero good entry na manggagaling dito kay Zen. That's a defensive tripwire para hindi na sa entrance manggaling or ma-discover dahil alam naman natin mababypass pero still wala naman nakapag-take advantage yun. Kaya nga dire-diretso pa rin naman yung Zol ngayon. Nirarega sa kanila itong B-side at 2 members ngayon na manggagaling mula sa Arches dito sa side ng NAOS. But then again, you have to sake by para harangan sila dito pero Micro mapapalabit kay Papi Chulo and not running low nga dito with the crossfire that has been established. Triple kill na magagaling kay Zend and they are sending away once again their score above sa NAOS.
Inararo nila yung B-side. And this is where NAOS is getting caught off guard. Kasi yung Zol, mukhang sila yung nagsiset ng pacing dito, which is supposedly what they have to do, lalo na sila yung nasa attackers. But it seems like NAOS is playing a little bit further and really not playing for aggression. Pero it seems like makikita natin yung aggression na yan sa round na to as Ja would probably peak A main. Pero mapipigilan siya ng snakebite. Tignan natin kung tama ako. Yippee!
Kung magbabago kaya ang sitwasyon ngayon. Pero then again,
nakita ang
may hippie na
future.
kasama. Ay, naku po. Ano nangyayari na? Sakala natin nakakabawi na ngayon. Pero Zol, at least sa kanila pa rin talaga ngayon ang aggression. Kayang-kaya nilang gulatin ang mundo. Pero next scene, masyado silang malalim doon. Ako, medyo tumatalikod siya doon. At mananalo naman siya against sa Kakarot. Pero ayun, naghahabol sila. Dire-diretso ang takbo nila dito. Ito na yata ang oras para mag-execute kasi Snake Bite. Kinagat siya doon. Narabig siya ng tuluyan ng last one. Pero Mojo, anong gagawin niya? A flash to flash. Hindi siya makakatakas dito. Pero Eman will be the man na para nga mapalaban dito. At ngayon, 2 versus 2. Na-plant na ang spike, kaso saan sila manggagaling? Wala sila impormasyon, na-scan naman dito si KevZ. So meron na sila prior information. 2 versus 2. Nag-jumping lang siya dito, nagkakahanap at tamang talunan lang Jump Brothers, pero hindi pa rin magtitrace sa ulo ni Papi Chulo at Snakebite kasabang Shock Dart. Pinipit ng tuluyan with those utilities para si Micro. Microhin ng tuluyan. NAOS still trailing dito.
9-8, 1 round diff pagdating sa game na ito. Pero I do like the take towards the site mula sa Zol. Walang parang tsansa dito si Nexi na makasagot ng mabilis. Dahil sabay-sabay may recon ka, yung TP actually dito ni Patman, yung usual na ginagawa ng NAOS, si Mojer nagti-TP talaga siya. Pero si Patman, ginagawa niyang fake yon. So fake TP, gulong-gulo si Nexi, at the same time, papasok tayo ng B-site. But at the end of the day, you have to secure the kills para doon sa magiging retake scenario. Unfortunately, hindi nila nakuha yan at mukhang si Ja ayaw niya nang maging aggressive sa A-main kasi kawawa daw siya.
Pagod na siyang kawawain ngayon. Kaya Papi Chulo, ikaw na lang. Total, ikaw yung meron toxic screens dyan. Ikaw yung pwede magbantay. Pero ginamit na nga dito yung Hunter's Fury na may kasama nga Blades Storm dito. Pero then again, nagkasagutan lang sa malala ng ultimate dito. Pero Papi Chulo ang susunod na tutumba. Mojer, mutin na siya mapingasa mula dito sa stairs. Gagawa siya ng play. Kailangan niya mga ganap ng target doon. But then again, ulo ang hahanapin niya. At mauhuli siya ni Zint again. Once and for all, 2 versus 4. This might be it's a Zol for being one step ahead. The Recon Bolt gagamitin na at hindi sila mag-overcommit.
Alam nilang may orange. Mula doon ata yung shot. Pero Patman, through the smoke, siya pa ang nakahanap ng kill. Patman, very low on HP. Pero nilalaro niya lang naman habang si Zind umaariba na din. Pero KevZ is gonna find that last kill to put them to a double-digit scoreline. 10-8! Expected ba to? Hindi!
Hindi. Kahit sa Icebox pa lang, hindi naman natin in-expect na gano'ng kadikit yung laban eh. Sa Vine, in-expect ba natin yun? Oo, kasi mananalo yung Zul talaga doon. Mapa nila yun. Pero hindi natin in-expect na hindi na may hirapan yung NAOS sa execution. Pero nag-time out na Terror. Mukhang sabi ni Coach, it's time.
Wala silang pera ulit eh. So, si Ja lang actually yung may pambili dito. Though, what I would say is for them to pick up an orb and give the whole entire support para kay Ja na makuha yung mga kills dito. He has to connect the blades if they get and pick up the orb here. It's gonna be a lot of chaos na pwede nating makita, but it could work. And I think that's one thing they could do.
Or, ang daming pwedeng abutan ng orb dito. Mojer, yeah, Papi Chulo, especially Papi Chulo that can shut down a single site. Malaking tulong yun once na ma-anchor nga nila to ng tuluyan. But, hero buy. Wala dito kay Ja. Neural theft naman kay Nexi. They all probably have information but Kakarot can answer that. Both one orb away para sa Viper's Pit. So it's just a matter of time kung sino ba ang makikipaglaban dito sa bawat isa. Pero iniwan nilang open yung A-site.
Stuck na lang daw tayo sa mid and B. Baka sakaling meron tayong makuha. Can play for retake scenario there anyway. Pero kung titignan mo, napakalalim na ni Ja pagdating sa halls. He's already on his way into flanking players here as well. But at the same time, parang gather intel lang din tong ginagawa niya. Tiis pogi, pag-aantay pagdating sa halls. Habang yung Zol naman, alam nilang there's gonna be someone on nest. But no gunfights yet so far. As the smoke pops off, makakatawid dito si Patman safely. Walang nagpapakita from NAOS side.
Zol, mid-take ulit. This might be the same strat na nakita rin natin from NAOS. Pero si Nexi, ang ganda ng upo niya doon. You still have, bantay lang ng camera. Ayun, nasira na. Alam natin na pwede nang pumasok dito. At napalaban na nga siya doon against Papi Chulo. At ito na, execution na manggagaling dito sa B-site. Cloud burst one after another, pero si Nexi nagtatago lang sa loob with his own classic. Pero syempre, gagamitin na neural theft. Magkakaalaman dito, last 3 members na manggagaling dito sa NAOS, 3 versus 4. Alam nila manggagaling sa Arches with 20 HP. Ja with the flank, kaso mukhang sa iba yata siya mapapatingin doon. Muntik na siya. Swingan ni Kakarot. Alam natin na meron naman nakabantay dyan. Kaya once na mag-overspeed ito si Ja at hindi na i-check ang bawat gilid-gilid, pwede siyang magulat. At nakita na nga siya doon ni Kakarot, and that's gonna be it with the kakarampot na opening na binigay ng Zol as NAOS will be on the losing round once again.
The difficult part for this is actually, ang tagal nagtiis ni Ja dun sa flank na yon and even control towards halls. Pero dahil sa isang single neural theft, it was all
Nasayang
given
lahat.
away. Inabangan na lang din siya, and perhaps itong susunod na round can be more of them utilizing yung kanilang mga ultimates dahil halos lahat sila meron na ditong ults. And Ja, finally with the Blade Storm, and of course a shorty, aggression towards mid, yung halls control niya kanina, ngayon puro halls na sila.
Oo, wala na nagbabantay ng A total. Kung lagi tayo namamatay dyan, mag-holds na lang tayo habang buhay. Pero kaso nga lang, ngayon, yung holds na yan ay pinasok na ng tuluyan ng Zol. Yes, mananalo naman doon si Batman, make that 2. Makaka-bail out kaya siya kasi hindi na nga aabutan pa neural theft. Tripwire na maaabutan dito pero hindi siya aabutan ni Nexi. Double pings as Kevzi and Kakarot already. They got the information. And dito na sa mid-top, magkasama si Mojer. At saka si Nexi, waiting si Kakarot dito, but this 52 HP, ikukumit na nila yung Dimensional Drift para nga magkaalaman kung nasaan ba ang kanilang mga pwesto. At kita mo naman, minukaan pa, tinitigan mata sa mata.
Kahit pa paano, para sa side dito ng NAOS, kailangan nilang ma-trade off, kailangan nilang makuha yung kills. Mojer, good for 1. Flash, settling in! Kakarot, very low
Isa
the
pa,
HP.
may isa pa
Ang
flash,
hirap nito para iligtas yung post-plant scenario nila. And because of that, NAOS at least makes this to an 11-9.
NAOS, hindi pa rin sila nagpapatalo. Basta-basta, ilalaban pa rin hanggat kaya. Viper Spit already available para dito sa Zol. Alam naman natin na binibigay ng NAOS mostly ang site, so they can just take advantage dito sa Viper Spit. But then again, you can also say the same from NAOS on trying to cover up yung kanilang mga mains. Para nga hayaan dito at nakita nga natin kanina yung halls na pagpasok ng Zol isn't really enough para, I mean, somehow, yes, may mga nakuha nga silang kill doon mula kay Patman, but then again, with the given the prior idea na ino-open nila yon, they just winning gunfight and nahirapan na sila mag-proceed from there. Pero ngayon, Patman naman with his own dimensional drift para makakuha ng impormasyon, nakuha na kaagad nila yung A-site.
Space created, ika nga sabi dito ni Patman. Habang yung NAOS naman playing more on the outskirts here. Maybe may sumisilip. Baka sakaling merong ma-pick off, mapitas. They have to check this
Nasa
corner
pintuan,
though. Mojer's waiting para sa kanilang swing, and that's gonna be Mojer securing the kill. Good on 1. Pero may indirect trade na nangyari din. It's a 4v4 scenario and Shock that connecting perfectly as well. 3v2. Gawin mo ng 2v2 yan as Zin punishes one more player. Post-plant scenario already set in stone. Kakarot nagsiset na rin ang kanyang smoke. Good for Zin as well para makaikot nga dito sa players ng NAOS. Both on the back ends of the site as well. They have no clue where the other remaining player is. Zin, hindi pa nila mapitas. It's more of playing time. And Kakarot from A main secures the round for them. Match point indeed. Match point.
Nakita mula doon. Isa lang ang nagbigay ng impormasyon si Zin lang And dinarot niya lang yung mga members. Okay, no problem. Si Kakarot, hindi pa nila alam kung nasaan dahil. Dalawa silang nakatingin. Kaya nagawa nga linisin na overall. And despite of them losing more members onto that round, at least yung kanilang post-plan situation at hindi pa nila kinumit doon yung Viper Spit, and this time with the match point in their hands with 2 huge ultimates. Kailangan hindi na sila basta-basta magpapasok dito ngayon. Kaso B, ang Viniper spit doon ni Papi Chulo. But again, members ngayon ng Zol storming itong A.
Thanks to the smoke of the Cypher kanina, pero ganun ba magiging scenario? Winning moment na nga ba to ng Zol? Hunter's Fury being used up here. Wala or isa ang mapipitas. Nexi to secure one more. Even the Hunter's Fury was able to take two. Patman to fall off. Now in a 2v3, yung isa nakabaki pa all the way from B site. Ngayon, kailangan nilang mag-rotate. Kailangan niya ng mas magandang barrel. May mapupulot ba siya? Yan ang tanong. Mukhang may malapit naman na namatay. So this is probably gonna be that Vandal already in the hands of Papi Chulo. Pero ang hirap nitong post-plant na to. Osiris, may ano pa? May orb pa yung Viper.
This would be it talaga, no? Ang unang... pero syempre, papalag pa rin naman. Hindi lang basta-basta dito. Ang unang 2-1 nga na pinakita ng NAOS ngayon. Pero Zol in control. And they might be... This be the answer that we are waiting for.
Oh no, not
yes,
enough
they might
time.
be defending champions. Pero ngayon, they're going to suffer ang unang pagkatalo with Zol. What a game for them.
Ang ganda ng pinakita ng Zol Esports dito. When it comes to those Yoru plays, you can definitely see how Patman have tried to perfect this agent so much for the entire team. Yung hindi lang chaos yung dala niya, but actually those first pick-offs that they need was also being taken care of. Aside from that, yung mga Blade Storm din dito ni Zind, nagpi-pay off ng sobra. And those post-plant situations, time and time again, hindi masagot ng NAOS.
Yeah, and actually ilang beses din natin nakita yung difference on how they utilize Yoru. Kahit alam naman natin na na-take advantage yun at some point ng NAOS. Pero yung masterclass na sinabi mo nga, di ba, na from bind na hindi natin nakita, ipinakita ni Patman, mas naging effective siya even many countless dimensional drift na nakagain siya ng information, and Mojer had a hard time on maximizing that one kahit ginamit na yung ultimate, gain a lot of information, there are blinds that would still miss. So medyo mahirap talaga yung naging scenario for NAOS and suffering first loss sa kanila.
13-9 pa nga yung scoreline natin na nakikita dito ngayon. And MVP for Zind, you have to give it to these two duelists that they have for Zol Esports. They've done so much from game 1 up until game number 3, kung saan napaka-consistent nila in taking those initial fights. They are consistent in really making or creating the space that they need. Plus, you have to give it kay Kevsi na yung dalawang napatay niya dun sa Hunter's Fury na yon really gave a lot of space para sa Zol Esports to win this. And NAOS suffers their loss, yes, pero hindi pa naman tapos ang lahat, Osiris.
Yes, and fortunately, Zol talaga nangibabaw ngayon with how close na sinubukan ito ng NAOS. Tulad ng sinabi mo, yung Hunter's Fury, and then sobrang sinave talaga nila. Nag-held on sila on that Viper spit as well. Nakita rin naman natin na NAOS had their own shining moments on them trying na kumuha ng mid-control on those halls. Kasi then again, nung naging attacker itong Zol, parang mas naging aggressive pa sila. Mas nakakakuha sila ng site fairly easily for them, no? Mas nakaka-create sila ng space, and at that point, it was easy for them to just play onto the post plan.
Plus, you have to give it to Zol. Securing 6 pistol rounds gained them a lot of advantages pagdating sa games na nakita natin dito. It would have been a different story if NAOS was able to pick up on those pistol rounds, dahil kung mapapansin mo, dikit naman yung mga laban natin against Zol versus NAOS eh. But at the end of the day, Zol Esports, they woke up at sabi nila, gusto naming talunin ang defending champions ng VCTPH. It's time to finally kick NAOS down, and they did exactly that.
Yeah, and grabe, no? Yung unang pagkatalo ngayon ng NAOS, pero pag-usapan na ng panel ngayon at i-breakdown itong mga details na to. Panel, kayo na muna.
So nakinig ako sa dalawang panelists, sa dalawang casters natin. Narinig ba ako? Tumatawa kayo eh. Okay. Kinabahan ako baka hindi naman ako narinig. Nakinig ako at si Osiris yung una ko narinig sa inutusan mga tayo, i-break it down natin. Paano kung ayaw namin,
Break it down.
Osiris?
Paano tayo?
May magagawa ka ba? Ha? Joke lang.
Break
Anyway,
it down? Paano ba break yan?
Break down.
paano break? Okay, lunch break. Pero we had a huge break kanina. Pero all in all, Zol Esports removing the clean sweep na 2-0 ng defending champions from last year. Pinutol nila ang kanilang win streak and surprisingly too, parang tayo lahat surprised eh. I mean, third time in a row na to na akala natin matatalo yung Zol Esports, pero I think that's about it for the series. But before I head into your thoughts, tingnan natin yung ating MVP for the series. Akyat! Miles Morales. Di pa na ako makag-get
Ganun
over.
nga naman siyang scene, di ba?
Ayun na. Eto na yung MVP natin, si Patman. OHG, pasok!
Ang lupit ni Batman eh. Simulat sa pool pa lang naman ng Icebox, nakita naman natin how he performed as the duelist. Although yes, napanalo nga ito ng NAOS, pero it's still all the way for na alam mong may nagiging stability yung players ng Zol Esports kapag nakikita mong he is comfortable enough together with Kevzi once na mabibigyan siya ng mga recon balls. So kudos to Patman dahil umabot yung ganong klaseng momentum going into game number 3 na simulat sa pool doon sa first half na nasa defense sila. Ang ganda ng nagiging ang ganda ng nagiging momentum nila, ang ganda ng nagiging defenses to the point na hindi ito mabali-bali ng NAOS.
Exactly. And Dash, ano ba masasabi mo with the performance overall ng team na to?
Actually, dagdag ko lang din dun sa Patman being MVP. Talagang game 3 pinakita niya. Ako na nga mag-yoru. Tapos pinakitaan niya. Yung naos kung paano talaga mag-yoru. And effective nga siya during map 2 and map 3 of the game. Kaya yun na nga, yung excited lang ako how Zol Esports would perform after this. Kasi with this, natalo nila yung pinakamalakas na team. So, aangat at aangat na lang tong Zol Esports.
Actually, solid nga nga sa mga members natin sa comment section. Sinasabi nilang solid, and that is true. A very solid performance from Zol Esports in total. Pero speaking of solid, this time kausapin natin mismo yung ating MVP para sa kanyang thoughts on this series. Ay! Hello sa'yo, Besiwap. Good to see you again. Ikaw ay kalahati pa rin ng screen. Kasama ko ngayon si HG, tsaka si Dash. Meron silang katanungan sa'yo. HG, ikaw na mauna.
Ikaw na naman, makakasama natin sa interview, Patman. Congratulations dahil amazing series it really was. Pero how hard ba? Paano nyo ba na pagtagumpayan yung natalo nga kayo in the first game, pero climbed up nyo going into the second and third game? Nakita namin yung full endurance nyo. How hard was it for you and your team na magkaroon ng adjustments?
Nung first game po, medyo ang dami lang po namin naging throw rounds nun. Pero alam po namin, kayang-kaya namin. So, yun po yung naging mindset namin nung buong series po na to.
Alright, Dash?
Okay, yung tanong ko lang kay Patman, yung Yoru pick ba na yun, pinag-preparan nyo or pinakitaan mo lang si Ja kung paano mag-Yoru?
Ano po yun? Isang composition po namin talaga sa Breeze.
Okay.
Kala ko, sabi niya, ako na, itabi mo, papakita ko paano mag-Yoro, ganon.
Sleeves niya, ako na nga. Ako na nga.
Patman, di ba may assignment ka sa akin na ano ba yun? Nung Thursday ba? May assignment ka eh, pagkakaalam ko. Ano nga yung assignment mo ay kung kanta. Yung kanta yun, di ba? Naiaalay mo sa mga kalaban mo. Anong kanta yun?
Hindi ko pa po alam.
Hindi mo pa rin ako. Sige, assignment pa rin yan. Nako po, Patman. Pero eto, seryosong tanong. May deadline ka na ha, next week, week 4 ng group stage natin. Si Laika yung host, pakisagot na lang sa kanya. Pero going into yung Breeze round natin, medyo dikit siya pero pinanalo nyo right away at the very end. What was the team's thoughts nung si NAOS ay slowly getting closer to your score?
Nang sinabi lang din po namin na medyo mag-take risk kami kasi yung naging playstyle nila is sobrang bagal. So, ayaw namin maglaro sa laro nila. Ganun yung mindset namin.
All right. So there you go. Keep setting the pace, ika nga, for your team na parang you let them play on your own rules. But anyway, Patman, congratulations sana sasabihin ko pero may assignment ka pa at di mo pa nagawa. So congratulations pa rin naman. Babalikan kita next week pero congratulations again for winning against NAOS Esports. Currently, maraming salamat Patman. We'll see you
Thank
soon.
you po.
Ayun. Mabilis lang pero yung assignment niya di pa niya nagawa. excited talaga ako kung ano yung kanta na sasabihin ni Patman sa akin. Pero all in all, Zol Esports, what a solid performance nga from all three games that we had. So anyway, before anything else, let's read out the people who made this tournament possible. Starting off with Mineski Global, and Mineski Global is nandito sa notes ko pero ang tagal niyang mag-load, so hang on. Eto na! Mineski Global is the official tournament organizer for the 2024 VALORANT Challengers Philippines, presented by PPGL, the largest multi-game esports league in the country.
Yun. And syempre maraming salamat din to our official super app na si Grab. Score Grab's lowest prices will ever with up to 15% cheaper fares on Grab Car Saver. Delivery fees as low as 15 pesos with Grab Food Saver delivery and thousands of budget-friendly meals as low as 99 pesos with Grab Food Saver meals.
Last but not the least, this tournament is officially sanctioned by the Games and Amusement Board.
Alright, there you have it. So anyway, before we take a short break, getting ready for our series number 2, AIM-PH versus OSC or Meows, na I think a crowd favorite surprisingly in this group stage. What are your final thoughts on this series, HG?
Nakakapagod yung series na yun. Imagine, grabe yung pagka-climb up ng NAOS going to Game 3 para magkaroon sana ng comeback pero hindi ito pinayagan ng Zol. Really excited kung ano yung pwede pang ipakita ng Zol after defeating NAOS ngayon.
Tumatahol kasi yung aso ko, napalingan ako doon eh. Parang sila mismo excited din sa results ng Game 1. But this time, Dash, your thoughts on this series, kumusta naman siya para sa personal feelings mo?
Last thoughts ko, tayo may kasalanan, 3-0 NAOS, kaya sila natalo.
Lahat na sinasabi ng panel na magkasabay. Never talaga work. But anyway, that's about it for game number 1. Congratulations to Zol Esports. I would say surprising win because no one really expected this, but they performed so well in a convincing manner, especially on game number 1 sa Icebox. Kahit dikit, game number 2, kahit madikit yung 1, bumawi sila. What a huge lead by Zol Esports. Anyway, that's it for game number 1, Zol Esports versus NAOS. Coming up next is series number 2. Huwag kayong aalis. Diyan lang kayo.
All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah.
Will gain his death instead. Toy Dream, alam niya na may manggagaling towards tunnels pero alam niya rin na meron pang galing sa kanan. Masyadong maraming kalaban pero buti na lang ang 3-4 yan and that's gonna be it. Napipitas pero the hop out is definitely there towards the smoke. Shock dart hindi nag-connect. That's gonna be a 2v1 scenario. Winnable pa. Sobrang low nila parehas. Ito na yung double swing and it's
Do they have enough? Mojer, it's his time to turn up.
Ooh, we have a showstopper on hand. Everyone who actually looks at him is gonna be taken down.
Good gun, but Second Love is able to connect the double for him with the Bulldog. Gabok cleans up house 1v1. Gabok versus Second Love.
Up to safe to make sure that this plant is safe. Both of them are incredibly low health, 1 HP for everybody, and just that spray down is gonna be enough. Safe has to make sure he doesn't get one tapped, and that's a
1v2. Dubstep's the one watching out for this mark. It's a graveyard here already towards A main. And Second Love, it's his birthday today, I saw on Facebook. Right now, it will be a present of a bonus. The clutch comes for Second Love. Just crosses through both players of Oasis to his left and right. And now Oasis, they control the site. Here comes the Disney, but Savvy AK is an absolute savage. And here he comes barreling down onto the side. Catches out Hydra Kid, but Hydra Kid has already taken one down with him. It's 2v1, and they're playing by the spike. Senor Carl moving forward. Beautiful isolation made, and Senor Carl, hats off to you.
Have the cam though. Try and gather that up close, but the spray down is just way too much of a problem. The ace for second love against the eco.
That's gonna be bad for the squad here. Look at the push coming in, and this is gonna be a Jazz already inside, and he gets the kill on dubstep.
Here we go. Ja, yet many times has this man made his mark. Succeed, but now Nasty kind of peeks into the leer. Unfortunately for him, he will get one more. Ja, the ball is rolling, and of course, he gets swung. How is that? Oh!
A dangerous assumption here for Oasis. Paranoia now for the stall. Micro and Kevzy setting up the crossfire right now, and here comes the flash to go for the play. Kevzy with one, Micro with another, and Micro mows them all.
He knows Senior Carl is in the area, was able to swing out. The Insanity also falls. That's gonna be 4K. This might be the ace. Shing needs to stop his onslaught, and that is gonna be huge in Nas getting an ace here.
Senior Carl with the operator, but the lockdown being dropped by dubstep at this point. He got to be careful there as Senior Carl gets that kill.
Throws it. He's just gonna give his life. No satchels to boot. But they don't have any vision, and that spike is gonna be hard. Great swing. She Insanity has the operator. It's gonna be hard. He moved forward. The confidence from this guy takes it in the end.
I don't know, man. This is one of those games where it really just is a strong arm approach from a Jinx, who pulls out a hat trick.
So close already. Gonna move forward, but Marky was able to deny Senior Carl. That's good. Now they're gonna start. Marky takes one. And this is gonna be the end of it. Marky takes three.
Yes, there's the flash too, and immediately Marky cannot cross. He's suppressed, and he's getting hit by the fragment right now. Eventually, he's weighed his way into the side, but Patman will punish him accordingly. Eventually, Patman protecting his teammate. Kevzy giving a chance to fight on back, and Patman mows them all down. A quad for Patman as Seoul Esports makes it 9-3 to end the half.
Just one more with this 1v2. Does have the paranoia. They're not gonna be hearing this. They're gonna be hearing where the spike is. Snakebite, I think, is not in the right spot. They don't know that Astro is committing. He's digging it. He gets the shot, but it is too late. They got the defuse. Same angle. This three has it on hand. Double down, one up. It's like it's gonna work, but it might work. He got the collab. And one more could end it, and he won! Gabo clutch the one.
Grab food, savor meals, 99 plus. Grab food, savor, 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, savor meals won't make you broke, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make you broke, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you broke, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah.
Wing Wolf will gain his death instead. Toy Dream, alam niya na may manggagaling towards tunnels, pero alam niya rin na meron pang galing sa kanan. Masyadong maraming kalaban, pero buti na lang, 3-4 yan, and that's gonna be it. Pero the hop out is definitely there towards the smoke. Shock dart, hindi nag-connect. That's gonna be a 2v1 scenario. Winnable pa. Sobrang low nila parehas. Ito na yung double swing. And it's...
Do they have enough? Mojer, it's his time to turn up.
Ooh. We have a showstopper on hand. Everyone who actually looks at him is gonna be taken down.
Good gun, but Second Love is able to connect. The double for him with the Bulldog. Gabok cleans up house 1v1. Gabok versus Second Love.
Up to safe to make sure that this plant is safe. Both of them are incredibly low health, 1 HP for everybody, and just that spray down is gonna be enough. Safe has to make sure he doesn't get one tapped, and that's a
1v2. Dub Steps the one watching out for this mark. It's a graveyard here already towards A main. And Second Love, it's his birthday today, I saw on Facebook. Right now, it will be a present of a bonus. The clutch comes for Second Love. Just crosses through both players of Oasis to his left and right. And now Oasis, they control the site. Here comes the Dizzy, but Savvy AK is an absolute savage. And here he comes barreling down onto the side. Catches out Hydra Kid, but Hydra Kid has already taken one down with him. It's 2v1, and they're playing by the spike. Senior Carl moving forward. Beautiful isolation made, and Senior Carl, hats off to you.
Have the cam though. Try and gather that up close, but the spray down is just way too much of a problem. The ace for Second Love against the Eco.
That's gonna be bad for the squad here. Look at the push coming in, and this is gonna be a Chaz already inside, and he gets the kill on dubstep.
Here we go. Ja, yet many times has this man made his mark. Succeed, but now Nasty kind of peeks into the Lear. Unfortunately for him, he will get one more. Ja, the ball is rolling, and of course, he gets swung. How is that? Oh!
Be a dangerous assumption here for Oasis. Paranoia now for the stall. Micro and Kevzy setting up the crossfire right now. And here comes the flash to go for the play. Kevzy with one, Micro with another, and Micro moves them all.
He knows Senior Carl is in the area, was able to swing out. The Insanity also falls. That's gonna be 4K. This might be the ace. Shing needs to stop his onslaught, and that is gonna be huge in Nas getting an ace here.
Senior Carl with the operator, but the lockdown being dropped by Dubstep at this point. He got to be careful there as Senior Carl gets that kill.
He's just gonna give his life. No satchels to boot. But they don't have any vision, and that spike is gonna be hard. Great swing. She Insanity has the operator. It's gonna be hard. He moved forward. The confidence from this guy takes it in the end.
I don't know, man. This is one of those games where it really just is. Strong arm approach from a Jix, who pulls out a hat trick.
So close already. Gonna move forward, but Marky was able to die Senior Carl. That's good. Now they're gonna start. Marky takes one. And this is gonna be the end of it. Marky takes 3.
There's the flash too, and immediately Marky cannot cross. He's suppressed, and he's getting hit by the fragment right now. Eventually, he's weighed his way into the side, but Patman will punish him accordingly. Eventually, Patman protecting his teammate. Kevzy giving a chance to fight on back, and Patman mows them all down. A quad for Patman as Seoul Esports makes it 5-3 to end the half.
Just one more with this 1v2. Does have the paranoia. They're not gonna be hearing this. They're gonna be hearing where the spike is. Snakebite, I think, is not in the right spot. They don't know that Astro is committing. He's thinking it. He gets the shot, but it is too late. They got the defuse. Same angle. This 3 has it on hand. Double down, one up. It's like it's gonna work, but it might work. He got the collab. And one more could end it in him. Gabo clutch the one.
Grab food, savor meals, 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, savor meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make you broke, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you broke, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah.
Wing will gain his death instead. Toy Dream, alam niya na may manggagaling towards tunnels, pero alam niya rin na meron pang galing sa kanan. Masyadong maraming kalaban, pero buti na lang, trip war yan, and that's gonna be it. Napipitas, pero the hop out is definitely there towards the smoke. Shock dart, hindi nag-connect. That's gonna be a 2v1 scenario. Winnable pa. Sobrang low nila parehas. Ito na yung double swing. And it's
Do they have enough? Mojer, it's his time to turn up.
Ooh. We have a showstopper on hand. Everyone who actually looks at him is gonna be taken down.
Good gun, but Second Love is able to connect. The double for him with the Bulldog. Gabo cleans up house 1v1. Gabo versus Second Love.
Up to safe to make sure that this plant is safe. Both of them are incredibly low health, 1 HP for everybody, and just that spray down is gonna be enough. Safe has to make sure he doesn't get one tapped, and that's a
1v2. Dubstep's the one watching out for this mark. It's a graveyard here already towards A main. And Second Love, it's his birthday today, I saw on Facebook. Right now, it will be a present of a bonus. The clutch comes for Second Love. Just crosses through both players of Oasis to his left and right. And now Oasis, they control the site. Here comes the Dizzy, but Savvy AK is an absolute savage. And here he comes barreling down onto the side. Catches out Hydra Kid, but Hydra Kid has already taken one down with him. It's 2v1, and they're playing by the spike. Senior Carl moving forward. Beautiful isolation made, and
Ay, naku po! Dalawa silang kasama ko. Magkamukha lang naman at si Raf at si Terror ay first time ko makakasama si Terror on panel. Hello guys! Welcome dito sa ating panel. Kumusta?
walang nagsalita
Sino ba?
no?
Sino ba?
Ay, sorry.
Iisa lang kasi kami ngayon eh.
Iisa.
Para sa... Smile ka muna, Raf. Smile ka lang.
Oh,
How do you do the Taylor smile again? There.
Hindi lang. Grabe yung first series natin, guys. Mainit ang dala-dala ng Zol Esports. Pero excited na ako dito sa susunod, Bruce. Ikaw, Raf, kamusta ka naman? Tagal ah.
Yes, it's been a while. It's as if I'm the one that came from Germany. Welcome back, Taylor. We all missed you.
Yes!
And
Welcome
honestly, You know, wow.
You know?
Yes, welcome back.
Jet lag ka ba, Raf?
Hoodie sa Philippines. Like, sobrang init dito ka pa nag-hoodie. Damay pa ako para tuwinig.
Oo nga eh,
Magkausap kami ni Raf, Bruce. Sabi niya, parang ano suotin natin bukas? Mag-hoodie tayo. Sabi niya, bakit ang init-init? Alam mo yun? Pero okay lang yun.
Pinapakita
Sabi
niyo
ni
lang na
Taylor,
afford yung aircon. Di ba si Raf off-stream sabi niya magpapa-aircon lang daw siya. So nag-hoodie rin siya. Galing mo Raf ha?
Si Taylor din, sabi niya, yung mas bago daw na hoodie. Tapos pag upo ko, I got the stage 2 hoodie. So I'm like, ha? So
Sorry,
ano ba talaga?
Mali tayo.
Ay, teka lang, bago ang lahat, Mineski
Ay, may
Global is
trabaho
the
tayo.
official tournament organizer. Nagchismisan na lang
Sorry.
hindi nagtrabaho for the 2024 VALORANT Challengers Philippines presented by PPGL, the largest multi-game esports league in the country.
Also, thanks to our official super app Grab, score Grab's lowest prices ever with up to 15% cheaper fares on Grab Car Saver, delivery fees as low as 15 pesos with Grab Food Saver delivery, and thousands of budget-friendly meals as low as 99 pesos with Grab Food Saver meals.
Kaya masarap yung kain ko nung tech post kanina eh. Thank you sa Grab nga pala. But anyway, syempre, last but not the least, we also want to thank, of course, the Games and Amusement Board. Sila ang ating tournament official or sanction ng ating series dito or yung VCT-PH. So maraming salamat. Hello, Gab nga pala.
Ayun, maraming salamat Gab kasi yun yung una kong lisensya. Pero speaking of licenses, they have a license to kill for both teams na maglalaban sa series number 2. It's going to be AIM-PH versus OSC or Meows. Tingnan natin yung first lineup with, sino ba to? AIM-PH. Hinanap eh. AIM-PH, so far they are a qualifying team. Nakapasok sila sa group stages pero the issue so far, wala pa silang nahahanap na success. Any victories at all in the group stages. Taylor, what's with AIM-PH? Ano ba yung dapat na adjustment na gagawin nila in this series?
I mean, you have to give it still to AIM-PH. Ang dami rin nilang pinagdaanan doon sa open qualifiers natin. And it's a fairly new team pagdating dito sa VCT-PH scene. And I feel like para sa taon na to ng VCT-PH as well, the more games you play, the more adjustments you make. And then at the same time, the more you get to know the teams as well that you go up against. And I feel like for today, malaki ang paniniwala ko rin as well for AIM-PH that they're gonna be able to adjust those micro adjustments na kaya nilang dalhin to the table para lang matapatan yung mga stronger teams kagaya na lang din ng OSC ngayon.
Exactly. So parang with OSC, iba sila na team eh. Pero they're like the Paper X copycat dito natin na parang they just W. That's the style of OSC. Pero with AIM-PH, ano ba yung playstyle nila, Raf, na might work against Meows?
Medyo lugi yung OSC kasi pusa lang sila tapos Paper X dinosaur. So, you know, weight class medyo, I don't know, it's different, but
Just my
you know,
aso ka.
I understand what you're trying to say. You know, they're trying to go into that protocol type of gameplay. My dog's been really clingy, but yeah, they still have a lot to refine. I feel like their new pickups have been great, pero it's true for both these teams that they do need the extra wins. And what was that? Sorry, I'm so distracted by my dog. Right now.
Naririnig
But
ka kasi niyang mag-meow eh.
Ayun nga eh. Wait. Meow. La.
Oh, di ba?
Hindi niya kaya. Gusto niya ng halik.
Manjo eh.
Gusto niya ng halik sa'yo, Raf. Alright.
So, to go back on my point, I think OSC has a lot of good ideas, and this is true for AIM-PH also, that execution na lang siguro kulang. Because they're, again, inexperienced teams, right?
Yep.
Please.
Actually, if you look at their Facebook page ng AIM-PH, they were starting to regroup as a roster around September of 2023. And finally, when they did make their roster, they were able to qualify. So that itself is a feat already on the end of AIM-PH. But this time, we're looking at the roster or lineup ng team na parang we could say like the people's champ. Kumbaga, let's look at the roster of Meows. Old Stinky Cats is their name, pero pwede rin natin silang tawagin na loud, not so stinky cats kasi they have been super explosive in the group stages so far, not dropping a single series yet. Kanina, NAOS, they finally dropped a series. Tingnan natin if OSC will drop one, but so far with their lineup, any standout players from this team, Raf?
I would like to highlight both. I think it's
Naglilinis ba
Dignified
siya
and
ng keyboard?
Dizzy who's... Oh, bakit bawal ba, Bruce?
Pwede naman.
Yun nga, tingnan mo, it's like, oh, everything has to be in place. Anyway, guys, getting distracted again per usual. Old Stinky Cat. Was I saying Dignified and Dizzy have been wonderful pickups. It just feels like they've been with the team forever. Despite some of the rocky performances at times, they still manage to glue it together. And I think that's something that you're always looking forward to your new players, right? That they're unshaken, they perform, and they even clutch it out for you.
All right, so
I want to
Taylor.
add on to that as well. And pagdating dito sa OSC, you mentioned some of the players, but I also want to highlight you have Owen as your IGL. You have Folix, who's also crazy on the duel as well. So, these two players pa lang parang masakit na sa ulo isipin kung paano mo sila sasagutin. But again, it depends really kung ano yung magiging adjustments ng MPH coming into this match. Lalo na marami na ring VODs when it comes to Meow. So, I think kung nagawa nila yung homework nila, malaki yung chance.
All right, so I mean, it is a matter of research, game style, and gameplay yung gagawin on this series. I mean, so far, OSC having a really good run in the group stages, but this time, tingnan natin yung dalawang sentinels for both teams kung ano ba yung difference makings na ginagawa nila. Let's look at Nasty and Aeonix. Let's start with you, Tayror, on the side of MPH. Nasty, what does he bring to the table on the side of MPH as a sentinel?
I mean, you have the ACS of a 228 as well. But at the same time, if you take a look pagdating sa mga matches na nilaro niya dito, he played Cypher 4 times, yes. But at the same time, he also played Jet 4 times as well. So you have also this player sentinel kind of scenario. Parang mala dubstep na mayroon kang capability to do a dual role. You have a capability to be a sentinel as well. And that makes you a really good like having control over the entirety of the map. And I feel like he can really bring that to the table here against Aeonix naman na nakikita rin natin.
All right, Aeonix, Raph, go ahead.
Go ahead, what? Oh,
Go
right,
ahead.
we're-
Pag-usapan na natin si Aeonix.
Aeonix. No, guys, I'm not distracted at all. But I think the biggest difference, and jokes aside, of course, Nasty is such a great shot. He's super young, but he's so stable. Meanwhile, Aeonix, I don't think he is as flashy, but he just gets the job done, which is, quite frankly, all that Old Stinky Cat has been needing. And with that being said, it just kind of serves well into the record right now. Although I'm kind of hoping for an MPH win today, in all honesty, because parang sayang naman yung talent
Talaga
sa
ba?
players nila. Di ba?
Yeah.
Oo. Hindi, wag na lang. Sabi ni
Narinig ko
Taylor,
yung
ba't talo?
prediction mo kanina.
Sabay sa prediction,
Wag na
iba.
lang. Sige, bahala kayo dyan. Oh, yun.
Pero makikita naman natin, speaking of predictions, pupunta tayo dyan. But before we go through, with OSC so far, if you were to describe them in one word lang for OSC, anong word yon? Raph, ikaw mauna.
Old.
Old. Ikaw,
Wow.
Tayror.
Damn,
Stinky.
stinky.
Sige, sa akin, Cats!
Parang
Okay,
pwede
sige.
pang describe yun sa isang team, no? Pero I would say, pwede na nilang palitan into a tiger. Hindi na simpleng cat lang ang meron tayo dito. They're actually
Yeah.
going crazy in this kind of bracket, in this kind of scenario right now sa VCTPH. They're on a win streak. I mean,
They are.
you have to give it to them.
If they win the series, solidify na yung top 1 nila at the end of this week. So I'm really looking forward to how Meows could do this. But for MPH, it's still a work in progress, pero we'll see. But before anything else, let's head on over to our predictions. Raph, sinasabi mo kanina gusto mo makita manalo si MPH. Sino ba yung boto mo para sa series na to?
Old Stinky Cat. Ayaw nyo, ano eh. You know what? I'm trying to hype them up because they are struggling a little bit. Pero wag na lang. Old Stinky Cat, let's go. Don't give MPH wins because that's what the panel wants. That's right. Old Stinky Cat, remain undefeated. MPH, don't win.
Alright, let's see.
Sabi-
Totoo ba yan? Okay, Tayror, sino ba yung gusto mong manalo sa series na to?
Ayoko na sa panel prediction yung pare-parehas kasi naku-curse lahat eh, di ba? Tsaka
Actually.
feeling ko, it's a week of upsets magmula sa iba't ibang region. Mula EMEA hanggang Pacific,
Oh, yeah.
basically. Feeling ko sa araw na to, after Zol winning against NAOS, MPH ako. Unang puntos, please, patamahin nyo naman ako.
Baka eto na yun, no? Kasi like speaking of upsets, in the side of EMEA, the VCT champions from last year, hindi makakapunta ng Masters Madrid
Kicked
on
out
their
Fnatic.
kickoff. So parang, that was shocking. Pero with that being said, I still believe in the power that Meows has been showcasing in this series or in this group stage. So, OSC, parang sila yung mga kuha dito. Eto, wala nang
Curse
panel
is
curse this
broken.
time. curse is broken. Pero with that being said, with our panels, that's I think about it for the panel. We'll see you in a bit. Ngayon, ipapasa natin to sa ating mga casters. Casters! Roar it out or meow it out.
Ay, nako, isang pambaliwan na intro na panel ang narinig natin kanina. Pero welcome back, Taylor. Ito na nga muli tayo ngayon ang going into the second match, second series of the day. Hanik Lazy the Double nga po pala. Kasama ko ngayon si Osay. Walang kamatayang tech boss nga ba ang may experience natin ngayon? Oo, dire-diretso na nila ito.
Meron na tayong patikim ng tech post kanina at hindi lang yung basta-basta tech post, pero nakita naman natin ngayon Old Stinky Cat going up against AIM-PH all in Mindanao, and we're still waiting sa unang panalo ng AIM-PH. Kung sila HG, dalawang OAC, isang AIM, ano ba ang boto mo dito?
Alam mo, nakita ko na to eh. Kasi most of the time, or rather, sinimulan na ito ng Zol eh. Parang nagkaroon tayo ng comeback of the century, or kaya naman parang mga dark horse scenario kind of thing. So, I'm also leaning towards APH. Baka sakaling maipagpatuloy nila yung standard nga ng Zol Esports kanina.
Yun yung pinaka-posible na pwede nga nating makita, no? Sunod-sunod na nga yung upsets, EMEA, Pacific. Actually, NA na lang yung somehow may saving grace pa because of Sentinels. Pero sila Aspas, sila Lev, talagang entirely wala na sila doon. Pero ngayon, map veto na tayo, kaagad tinanggal na ang Breeze. Kung saan pingasan ng NAOS, no? Na iskoran.
Grabe, ang magandang ban nito, lalo na syempre, it hasn't been a good map to any team na naglalaro. Sabi nga nila Bruce kanina, ang unti lang ng mga times na pinipili ito. But this time, I'm looking towards Icebox na naman na open ngayon. Dahil Bessie ay Lotus ang pipiliin na ngayon ng AIM-PH. Hindi masama dahil ikaw napareha ka. Bakit kaya?
Kasi ano to mapa to ng AIM eh. Isa sila na nag-utilize nito alongside with Carti Esports. Alam ko inopen nila to against Carti and hindi nila in-expect na hindi nila masasabayan ng Carti. And Meow might wanted to play just on to the sabihin nating easy map or alam na lahat or the default map ika nga natin. And by the paper or by the looks of it, Meow already know how to play Ascent. Actually, I'm thinking na sabihin ko pa lang sana Decider Icebox. Pero yan HG, wala na yung paborito mong mapa.
Oo nga may pagkapaborito ko nga itong mapa na to. Kasi again, maayos laro ko dito compared to any maps, compared sa Breeze. But then again, balikan natin itong mga teams. Maganda na binana nila ang Icebox and Bind since we saw it earlier. So might as well go in with another new set of maps. Split is looking good for either of the team. Pero masasabi natin, it can still go either way. Parang pwede nga tayo umabot ng 2-1 eh.
Yeah, pwede napaka-possible nun. And sabihin na natin, yes, hindi man 3 sites ang split, but definitely on how well you can play around sa dami ng pwede mong puntahan, mid-control vents and everything. Feeling ko, it can somehow
parang
meron din siyang...
pa rin siya, may B-side pa rin siya.
Oo, parang may may pagka-Lotus or may pagka-Haven approach sa dami nga na pwede mong puntahan, pwede mong pwestuhan. And I think confident ang AIM on playing on that one, pero definitely alam na rin naman natin that Old Stinky Cats in terms of experience already know how to take advantage nga yung split cipher map din naman yon kung tutuusin. So right now we are just waiting for the agents na pipiliin nila. Expect na natin may Gecko sa Lotus.
Most likely, dahil hindi masamang magkaroon ng Gecko sa Lotus, lalo na ito yung possibility na madami kayong mga giging alaga na iintindihan kung ano ba yung uunahin yung babarilin. Pero ito rin kasi yung ginagawa nga ng Old Stinky Cat. Yes, they can either have a really good kind of agent selection or agent composition, pero ito palang Lotus na ito, pinili ng AIM kasi nanalo sila last time sa Just Us. And it looked pretty well kasi imagine lahat ng mga alaga na meron nga for Old Stinky Cat, I'm seeing them always playing on that Sky and even on that Gecko. So dami mo kailangan barilin. Pero compared to the side of AIM-PH, they have just the breach and the fade. Doon pa lang sobrang hirap na kaagad ma-manage yung lahat ng capabilities mo to get inside. Pero ikaw ba, ano bang haka mo dito? Baka maiba pa rin naman yung agent selection kahit papaano, no?
Actually, not bad na maglagay talaga ng breach at saka fade dito. To be honest, breach has been going back dahil nga natanggal yung fracture, nawala yung haven.
Oo
Breach has been putting na nandun siya sa low pick rate. Pero recently nga, Sentinels has been using him really well. Zelsis doon sa, or Zekken, I believe sa Sunset. So feeling ko nag-on the rise na naman yung possibilities dahil nga ang breach by just staying on B can deliver utilities from A or C. So malaking support yung nadadala niya dito at saka it kind of stops yung mga high octane plays na basta pasok lang ng pasok dahil sa fault line, dahil nga sa utils and having the C's. Tulad ng
sakto,
sinabi mo,
no?
kay Fade, napakalaking bagay no to slow down the tracks ng mga pwedeng maging aggressive and especially nga kung may Gecko, alam mo na si Wingman yung papapasukin nila. So at least meron ka nung utilities to stop yung mga supporting actors or supporting agents para matuloy yung plan
Sakto,
at ma-take
no?
over yung site.
Lalo na't kailangan nilang pigilan yung momentum na pwede nga mangyari. Lalo na't kapag naging comfortable na ang players ng Old Stinky Cat, naku, mahihirapan talaga sila kung paano puputulin yung ganong klaseng momentum na nga na lagi nilang kinukuha, lagi nilang napapangunahan. The pistol round is always the important round. But then again, we're looking back into the possibility na, Diyos ko po, Sky and Gecko na magkasama na naman ang malaking possibility na pipiliin nila dito. Pero kayo ba, sa lahat ng mga supporters yan right now ng ating mga viewers, syempre, para sa ating mga teams, drop down in the comments kung sino-sino nga ba yung inaasahan nyo mag-come up on top, especially that this is the second series, especially na maganda yung pangit tayo ng the first series kanina na natalo ng Zol Esports yung NAOS. It can change a lot of styles dito ngayon sa ating VCTPH.
So nagkakaroon na tayo ng konting flavor. Remember, tulad na sinabi ni Taylor, from different regions, we are seeing Yoru and twice nga natin nakita on 2 different map. Pero nagkaroon sila ng difference on how they utilize from yun nga kay Patman, Mojer, and Ja. So I think yung diversity ngayon ng ating mga agents might be coming in para dito naman sa Lotus. And with being said nga na more utility is overwhelming. Actually, nagiging stable na ulit si Killjoy despite of having some buffs kay Cypher tsaka kay Deadlock. Hindi pa rin talaga nawawala yung value ng lockdown at saka ng Nano Swarm.
Laking bagay pa rin naman pero ito na, naku po, lahat ng mga naka-green, ayun na nga.
Ayun na sila.
Nakatayo na para sa side ng OSE. I saw earlier na pinili nga ni AIM etong Lotus. It's a lot of risk kasi nga ang huling laban ng Old Stinky Cat here in Lotus was against Geek Fam and it went in a really big of a one-sided map. Ang nangyari, 13-2. Will it be the same? I don't know dahil we're looking at the same setup na ito naman din laging ginagawa ng MPH, a double initiator. We're going with Jeremiah on that fade. Tapos naman si Breach naman para kay Magix. Although, ang isipin na meron na naman tayong Aeonix nga or rather, meron nga tayong Gecko and that Sky. What are your feelings about this, Osai? Dahil syempre, labanan na naman to ng mga blinds.
Exactly, utility usage, layering once again, pero Dizzy, FPS is not a big of a question. Pagka naglalaro siya ng Gecko, sobrang laking bagay na nandyan siya, comfortability. Pero the difference what I'm seeing right now is meron tayong Killjoy sa side ng AIM at Cypher ang pinili ng Old Stinky Cat. Medyo alam naman natin na may mga certain map, especially split ang Cypher. Pero for Lotus, always has been a Killjoy. Kaya medyo at least ngayon, kakaiba naman ngayon ang makikita natin. Magiging present naman lahat na sinabi natin. Yung dalawang Animal Crossing natin dyan at saka si Fade at saka si Breach. So ngayon, it's just a matter of who's going to execute well.
Yeah.
Lalo pa, they are going to play on the same race. Same duelist.
Same duelist lang naman, no? Kumbaga, pagalingan na lang mag-support system dito para magkaroon ng mas magandang opportunity muli ang players ng kanilang mga duelists for either of the sides. Since we saw Folex, one hell of a consistent player, lagi itong binabate dahil, again, kapag hindi mo mapigilan si Folex, ibig sabihin, hindi mo napipigilan sina Owen, sina Daisy, at sina Digny dahil lagi siya na-amplify when it comes to the utilities. Really excited to see kung ano na ba ang sagutan nila going into Lotus dahil, again, we have a double initiator setup. And we have Meow on the attacking side. And this usually happens kapag pinipili ng kalaban nila ang Lotus. They want to control the pacing ng ating game.
Yeah, and they are feeling confident lagi. Pagka-attacker sila, they are racking up more points. Pagka-attacker itong...
Nanok po sa iyo.
Aray, umaray siya. Sabi, ang dami nun na. Parang alanganin ako doon, men. Pero
Parang
yan,
ang dami
fault
niyang
line.
naririnig eh. Pero ito, yun nga, nasabi mo, fault line para ma-deny at least yung pang-counter out ng Meow laban sa AIM-PH. Dahil again, ang daming risk na pwede nga mangyari mata mo para sa side ng AIM. So this time, they're backing away. Low HP na rin kaagad si Yonpik. So this just means na mas malakas kahit papaano yung firepower ngayon ng Meow. Ang problema nila at the moment is how will they be able to find a way para mapatay itong dalawang itong si Head Jeremiah at si Magix.
Maganda rin ang pwesto nila dito ha. Ang hawak ng aim ngayon with this link being opened. Pero smokes, once again, fix after fix. Ang ginagawa nila dito, wala pa naman nag-hard commit. So still 2 members. Naka 2-2-1 setup naman tayo dito para sa side ng Meow at actually ng aim. Pero Meow ngayon, bahala kayo dyan. Pero yun na nga si Wingman, naluto ng nanusura, pinagpapaparil.
Paano ba naman kasi? Nabibigyan na naman sila ng pansin nila Owen Cutie, DZ, magkasama na naman. We have 4 members still alive and kicking. Magix, unfortunately, hindi na-connect ang mga bullets niya onto Folex. It's all up to Yonpik, 28 HP, still has the facials at hand, but the problem is how can he commit into the duel kung ang daming gustong lumusob na sa kanya. 4 bullets remaining, 13 HP. What more can he do at this kind of scenario kung saan apat na nga yung nakaabang sa kanya kahit papaano?
And wala naman na magagawa dahil nga ang daming nakaharap sa kanya. There's no way na pwede niya pang mailaro yun kahit gamitin niya yung kanyang boombot. Definitely not a good start para dito sa aim PH. Pero napansin ko lang din, hindi lumalaro ngayon si Alt G. So, si Nasty, no? And napag-usapan din naman natin that always has been a consistent talaga dito is si Yonpik at saka si Nasty. But this is the difference comes in. Folex and Yonpik, kung sino yung unang mag-online sa kanya, they're carrying out the momentum nung team nila. And ngayon, it feels like Folex is the one who's online with 3 blinds or 3 agents who got blind. Ang dali ng trabaho ngayon ni Folex.
Totoo, lalo na't again, we have Owen Cutie all the way from the backlines, but again, this is a different story at the moment. We have now the buy round para sa Meow, pero hindi talaga titigil na pwersahin or kaya naman higitin ng higitin. Angkinin ng aim etong momentum na pinangunahan na ng players ng Meow. Pero problema, expected na ng Meow kung saan pa sila manggagaling na. Now, it's all up to Magix. It doesn't have any utility. Nagkakasagutan sila with the facials. Papunta na nga kaagad si Wingman para makapag-plant and no one even dared na patayin ngayon si Wingman dahil low on HP na kaagad. Right clicks, no, will be happening in favor of Yonpik and Jeremiah. Down to 2v3 scenario. The Bulldogs are hitting and hurting them so much. That's 2 players down sa mga kamay ni Dizzy. Pero magastos dahil dalawa ang namatay sa Meow.
Exactly, mapapagastos ngayon sila Owen Cutie, so somehow magkakaroon sila ng pick up dito or pacing in terms of economy. But then again, this will be the buy round na manggagaling dito sa aim. So this will supposedly a good round for them to put themselves back dyan sa ating scoreboard. And Meow, how they're going to approach this kasi with only 1 orb, but they can have trash already. Malaking pang-opener din yan. Sa kanilang side, kahit they are playing on those, sabihin nating mid-buys.
Ito na ang maganda kasi when it comes to the breach, we have the early setup na pwede niyong gawin on the defenses is the long angles na pwede niyang gamitin. Yung fault lines is makakapagbigay ng distraction laban sa Meow. Ito naman din ang nangyari kay Oyonix, kaya siya napaatras. Pero ang maganda kasi sa setup composition ng Meow is they have sustainability. They have their sky. So, protect the support, protect the healer at all costs para mabigyan nyo pa ng isa pang pagkakataon para umabante ang Meow. At yun na nga mismo ang kanilang tinatangka. They are potentially going into gagantihan nila kahit paano dito si Magix. And Magix, he immediately backed away. And si Yonpik, wala siyang kasama para mag-pick.
It was a good confirm na nanggaling dito sa Fade nila. Nag-prowler na kaagad siya sa B. Kaya ngayon, nagre-group na sila papuntang A. So they have a better understanding ngayon na this will be an A hit na manggagaling dito sa Old Stinky Cat. Kaso remember, this is their bonus round at wala pang natatanggal ngayon na ni isang miyembro sa kanila. At unti-unti pang nauubos ang aim. PH and Nasty might be onto the flank na pwede siyang sabisahin dito. Kaso ginagawa ni Neonix na knife out.
Nagulat si Kuya mo Aeonix, hindi naging ready, caught by timing. Now, makakot by timing din naman si Nasty. It's 3 kills already para kay Folex. Isa na lang ang tanging natitira. It's all up to Sevi. Pero problema, ito na nga, kailangan niya lang i-save yung Vandal niya. 4 pa kasi itong buhay nga from Meow. And buti na lang, masyado pa siyang malayo para pamahabol ng Meow.
Yeah, it's a good spot para sa kanya. Itatabi na muna yung kanyang Vandal. Alam naman natin next round, mag-i-eco sila. So, pwede na lang nila pagpasahan ito if ever. Pero ang problema kasi, they are playing on a defender. So, it's either 1 or 2 members lang yung pwedeng humawak niyan. Pero kita mo naman si Polex, naghahanap ng kaaway.
Patay ka.
Kaso yun, nawala pa yung Vandal na pwede niyang dalhin next round. So, dry ang magiging scenario nila dito. All just Sheriff in their hands and light armors.
Hirap. Then talaga patusin itong nagiging aggressiveness ng Old Stinky Cat. Kanina sabi nila inaambahan ka dyan, sige balikan natin, gagantihan natin yan. Nagtawag ng tropa si Onyx and unfortunately for MPH is na bait naman sila to exhaust their utilities. But now, again, as you mentioned, they are down to just an eco round.
So medyo may hirapan sila ngayon dito. Jumping lang si Kuya Eves pero wala namang magpapakita. Pero good one way muna dito. Para walang lumapit, para ma-delay. Kaso ito na naman, napapalaban na naman. Grabe naman to si Aeonix, laging 3v1. Ayun, harap-harapan talaga yung gusto niya.
Hindi nga siya yung harap-harapang umaharap laban sa aim Yung aim ang nagpupumilit, kaya naman sila ay nagkaroon ng casualty punishment all throughout. 3 members are down dahil buti na lang malapit ka agad sa Dignified. So all they are just doing is waiting doon sa mga nagiging aggressive na sang MPH kasi parang nauubos pasensya ng aim kapag ganitong kasno. Ganito kabahagan. Oh my God! Nasty daw! Woohoo! That's 2 players! Even though na nakatatlo sila, grabe yun! Imagine what could have been such a duel, such an answer back mula na nga sa Meow. Pero what?
Tinitik in-aim labs.
In-aim labs, man.
Kakasabi mo lang, sabi mo, impatient sila, ayaw nilang mag-antay. Panay ang push nila. Actually, wala namang mawawala sa kanila Eco round nila to So, sure na sila na next round may pang-buy na kami. Ang gagawin na lang namin, na lang, blessing na lang yung manalo, bonus na lang. Pero ngayon, dahil napingasan pa kayong economy nila ngayon, mapipigilan yung snowball, you think masyado siya aggressive ngayon.
Talagang hindi siya titigil, lalo na't kayang-kaya niya. Now, he is assisted by the Prowlers, denied by the Skyblind. Ngayon, we have the Thrasher to make an opening going into C. Dahil nandito na kaagad si Kuya Folex. Hindi man lang natin nakita kung paano nga siya nakapasok in C. But this time, it's just Dignified going to answer against mid-take. Pero ngayon, kahit may mga flanks na nga nanggagaling ng kinasevi, kina-Yonpic, unfortunately, sila Owen Cutie pa ang kanila makakaharap. Now, it's an open area already para kina DC to plant and the spike.
Surprise!
And now it's all up to Nasty. Nasty, the only man remaining, he still has the lockdown. Tatlo ang nakapick pa ka sa kanya. Pero ewan ko na lang kung makakasurvive ka pa. Not giving any chances whatsoever. Again, ang Meow.
Grabe naman yung pinapakita ng Meow ngayon dito. Dire-diretso lang sila. At nakita mo, Thrasher alongside FallX. Yung support na inaantay nga natin para dito sa explosive na kanya pagpasok. Walang problema. Unfortunately for AMPH, maganda na sana yung naging flank nila. Kaso si Aeonix nga, tumama yung paranoia ni Owen. Hindi niya alam kung sino pipiliin niya. Pinaril niya parehas Hanggang sa inisa-isa na lang nila ng tuluyan. And no flank means no pressure for Meow right now. At tuloy-tuloy pa rin sila dito as dire-diretso. Kanina kinukuha niyo tong pwesto namin. Ngayon kami naman ang papasok.
Ayun na nga, dahil dalawa na kaagad ang tumutumba. This is a goal signal already para sa showstopper na nilabas na nga ngayon ni Folex. Wala siyang ni isa na makita. Pero ngayon, baka naman si Jeremiah ay makadalihin siya pa. We still have the patience to zone out players all the way from heaven. But the problem here is they weren't able able to check backside further. They were able to plant the spike down to 3 players. Kaya pa naman kahit papaano ng aim makabawas ng iilan.
At meron pa naman tayo shrouded step dito. We still have the Seas at saka Prowler. Pwede mo pa ilaban yan, men. Batuin mo na lang muna sila kaso meron kang snow. Nagtatago lang sila dito. We also have the Hunt. Ang dami pang utilities na available dito para sa Fade. Pero High Marriage still. Hay, naku po ang kalalabasan dito dahil 0-6 ang Meow. Rumaragasan ng tuluyan.
Oh, kanila talaga itong Lotus. It's a really big mistake, if I may say. Napiliin ng Lotus against Meow dahil ganito ka-aggressive at lalo na't nasa attacking side pa sila. Pwede siguro kung nasa defense or yung MPH pa mismo yung nasa attacking side. Pero yeah, ang hirap nito lalo na't again, we have so much capabilities for Old Stinky Cat para magpatuloy lang on their aggression. Especially that Degne already has his Seekers, pero maganda nito is may sagot naman yung MPH. Ang problema, kailan nila gagamitin? Lalo na, they are completely pushing all the way from Mount together with the showstopper. Din naman na ilalabas si Yonpik. Wala siyang ni isa na makita dahil accompanied with the smoke is the wingman. Now, he was able to take down Polex out of the map. DZ, hindi na ipaghiganti pa ang kanyang tropa. Owen QT, makakaligtas pa dahil nagamit niya na ang ultimate niya. Now, he can still tack it down the backside and he will nasty is out of contest already. Down to a 3v4. Kakayanin pa nga ba ito? Dahil mid-take ay kinukuha na mismo nila Owen and Magix. He is left behind wondering, nasaan? Ano bang nangyayari? Bakit parang nagmamalambol ko? Si Owen Cutie napatay ng patay mayat maya kumukuha ng mga kills niya. Paranoia, not connecting it to anyone. Pero ito, sana ang ginagamit niya para maging tangkang umalis doon sa casualty na yun.
Shrouded step, hindi nga makakapwesto doon. Pero what a good blind. Still, 3 miyembro pa rin yun. You still have the March. Pwede naman siya ganito. 2 versus 1. Ginamitan na Nightfall for a single person. Would still not be enough para hanapin nga dito si Daisy. Good hunt. Pwede na nila malaman kung nasaan dito. Running low dito si Yonpik. Pwedeng siya sana. Yung with the first contact. Kaso yun! Tumama pa rin. And this is basta yung no time na. Sayang yun.
Buti na lang, naibato niya pa yung moshpit niya. Himay-himayin natin lahat ng mga nangyari ha. We even had the Nightfall na na-exhaust pa ni Jeremiah earlier on. And we also had Polex, or rather si Dignify, na pinilit nga yung duel. At buti na lang napatay ito ni AIM PH. But the problem is, it's just all up to Digny, or rather kay DC, na meron pang utility at hand. So, at the most part, kailangan niya lang i-buy time yung, kailangan niya lang i-counter-strike back and forth. But now, again, tiring round it is. Pero, bakit ngayon lang? Bakit ngayon ka lang nag-time out? APA 7-0 na.
Dapat kanina pang 4 main, o kaya 3-0 pa lang, alam mo ng problema na yun eh. Pero nakita mo naman, di ba? Tulad ng mga sinabi mo, kay DZ, kay Digny, kay Polex, ang dami nilang ginawa, pero Owen QT, bigla, nung nangyari to, anong sabi na, teka lang men parang nagkakagulo na eh, hindi pa natin sure kung nasaan yung pwesto nila, pero from the shadows siya, to cut off any rotation. Remember, this is 3 members ng MPH na buhay pa, na dinelay niya ng sobra. Nag-fail man yung kanyang shrouded step, pero definitely 3 yun na kailangan maghinay-hinay na dumaan sa spawn nila. Kaya kahit si Digny, okay, nagawa na ni Owen yung trabaho niya, pwede ko na lang din i-delay dito. Pop flash, nakakuha pa siya ng isa, nag-slow down na naman yung dalawa, and that's another borrowed time para ilagay si Mosh at i-delay ng tuluyan at makclutch pa ni DZ yung round na yun. So all of their members ngayon, understanding na nasa kanila yung post-plan situation, tinake advantage nila yun.
Pero ibang round na ito ha. Tingnan natin ngayon kung paano ba ang bawi ngayon ng APH. Nang hinayang agad si Aeonix doon sa camera niya dahil mabilis naman itong tinake out nila Magix. But this time, ipipilit niya pa rin ba itong push na ito going into A. Now that we have the hunt, now that we have the info, ngayon hindi pa nabaral ka agad ni Aeonix dahil again, he needs to pop in the cyber cage para makatawid. Pero problema, hindi nila ito nagawa. Ang magandang opportunity once more ng Meow is take players all the way from mid, but the problem is the one time is disconnecting. Nasty! Oh my god, disgusting! Ng Aeonix with a trade, neural tab activated ngayon. Alam nila, matatagpuan pa kung saan magagaling ng 4 na natitira.
Okay, itong boombot, malalaman ko nasan si Aeonix. Pero Rolling Thunder, ikukomit na nila dito. Kaso, Once again, from the flank nila, i-commit yun na hindi sa site mismo. Gusto talaga nila may pag-ikutan dito, pero alam naman na si Ionix, maganda pwesto niya. Double trip ang nasa pwesto nila ngayon. Rubble, haharangin niya dito. At most members hindi na magpapatuloy papunta sa flank, manggagaling sa B, might be going for a link or magre-regroup na lang sila papuntang spawn.
Mukhang yun na nga ang magaganapan, no? Lalo na they only have the paranoia. They need to make sure that yon pick makes an opening already para makakuha ng pick off agad. Buti na lang they still have the smokes to deny and vision. Pero what more can they do? Lalo na't maghuhulaan pa sila kung saan ba magagaling yung mga utilities galing sa kabila ngayon. Madadagdagan pa ng DC blind. We even have here the fault line or even the aftershock to deny. Pero ang problema si Ionix ay nandito lang din sa 3. Pero this time, it's a really good of a coordinated play. Kahit hindi sila maglaro sa loob, ang maganda, they were outside of the site to bring all the utility down to hell for APH.
Planted for main ang naging pwesto nila doon, pero I must say all in Mindanao still got a good read on that play mula sa B. Kaso dahil nga napatumba na yung isang miyembro, technically overcommit na talaga siya doon. Wala nang way para umatras siya doon, men. As in trade na lang yun. And the neural theft entirely giving a lot of information na kailangan nila mag-bail out. And once again, a good position to plant para dito sa Old Stinky Cat.
Paulit-ulit na lang na sistema, fault line, and then no one will be entirely pushing after nila makommit yung mga utility na to. Ang ginawa ng Meow, just exhaust, just really sayangin lang ng sayangin yung mga utility dito ng Meow, pero once sa kinulit nyo, ito ang magiging kahinatnan. Nasty going in for the kill. Trash finding anyone inside of the side. Ang problema, si Jeremiah pa ang nakapatay nga sa kanila. Nasty manggagaling na 2F. Unfortunately, he won't be surviving any bullets. Now down to a 3v3. Planted na agad yung spike dahil kina DC or dahil kina Wingman.
Ayun, mabili sa execution lang ulit after na mga konting putukan na yun. Pero 3 versus 2 na ang matitira ngayon. It feels like aim with one aim in hand to get that 1 point. And this might be the last member as well. Owen Cutie being pushed out by Magix. And this will be the first score nila. Missing out yung kanilang mga positioning doon.
Yeah. Amazing retake para na nga sa aim. Siguro ang pagkakamali na lang ng Meow earlier is they still fought inside of the site na umabot sa puntong nauulanan ng tuloy sila ng fault line and then the paint shells mula na nga kay Nayon pick. Pero finally, a round para sa APH.
Yeah, and yun yung sinasabi nating utility usage nga ng having this fade, having this breach, yung reusable nga na fault line, napakalaking bagay, and A-site pa yung napili nila. And alam nating ang daming mga straight spot and angles doon na pwede kang yanigin ng fault line. So definitely, at fortunate na hindi nga nawala yung key member na yun to them play inside. Kung kailan merong breach, saka sila nag-play inside. Pero next round na nga, ang titignan natin ngayon, one-way smoke. As aim, wanted to cover more space.
Tingnan natin kung magiging worth it na naman ito dahil always, all the time, successful sa pag-push ang players ng Meow. Yun na nga mangyayari dahil si Polix makakuha agad ng 2K. 3 players left alive. Unfortunately, C-site is really opened up. We still have the utilities para nga makakuha or para nga ma-counter out yung plan. Pero ang problema, wala silang makita ni isa dahil sa smokes na nilagay na nga nila. Pero at least, they have the lockdown to counter them back.
At least mapapa-slow down na naman sila dito. Kailangan nila mag-bail out. Wala nang no choice sila Folex at aabutan siya dito ng detain. It was a good bait. Once may mag-swing dito, remember 3 members ang nandito. Actually, that's 2 who's already well equipped at saka meron pa isa pa. Once na makahuli sila ng isa dito, Cyber Cage. But a good crossfire.
Isang fault
Yanig to.
PG ang Meow, pero unfortunately, hindi pa rin talaga crossfire lang. Sakalam. Now it's all up to Owen Cutie. We're down to a 1v1 situation. He doesn't have any utility at hand. We still need another orb para doon sa From the Shadows. Pero will he be able to use it? Lalo na this time, it's just a 1v1. Mapapakinggan pa ni Jeremiah kung saan na nga siya magagaling. Owen Cutie doesn't know where Jeremiah is. Kaya ngayon, slowly but surely, he's crawling up all the way from Waterfall. Pero nagkasalisihan sila pareho. Baka sakali maliguran pa si Jeremiah. Pero ngayon, we still have the Prowler. He still has the hunt. Pero kasi ngayon, ang daming angulo na kailangan tingnan ni Jeremiah and he still has a lot of utilities. We have that ultimate that gave him the info. Tapos hindi pa rin niya naipanahan na yung duel. And still Jeremiah winning it out. Buti na half. hindi niya hindi kinabahan si Jeremiah doon sa utility or ultimate ni Owen.
No problem,
Ang ganda
sabi
nun.
niya doon. Nagpapaikot-ikot sila and hindi, kahit sabihin mo 3 utilities yung naka-ready doon, hindi siya natakam na gamitin iyon at inabot pa ng pagkaikot-ikot yung HUD ginamit niya sa falls and then in-isolate niya since wala nga tao doon, it's just main or doon yung pwesto niya pero dahil nga yung bomb hindi naman siya planted for main technically eh. So napakalabo na sa main mag-i-stay doon si Owen Cutie and the last option would be doon sa hall. That's a good decision na i-check na yun entirely. I-half muna tas binitawan niya to face check entirely.
Grabe nga ang naganap kanina, no? Ikutan portion, pero ngayon, it's the duels going up against mid players mula na nga sa APH. Hindi pa rin naman huli ang lahat para magkaroon ng 8-4 scoreline. But a bigger chance here is Meow taking on to C. Pero this time, 3 pa rin naman ang players ngayon ng APH here on C para madepensahan ito.
Kailangan matalo para magkasunod ito para lang makahabol, maidikit ng tuluyan ang kanilang puntos. Pero showstopper kay Folex. Sa neural tech pa tayo dito. So kung may mapatay siya, mapapakinabangan niya sana yun. Kaso Nano Swarm, the reason why you want to kill Joy dito sa C.
Lotus, so lalo na't nilangoy lang ni Kuya mo Folex sa lahat ng mga utilities sa setup nga kanina ni Nasty. Now, it's B. Now, we have the turret, line it out. We have Wingman to plant in the spike. Ngayon, hindi i-deny ni Magic sa etong pagka-plant na nga ng spike para at least they still have time para mag-regroup. Magagaling pa ng flanks si Jeremiah. We have the duels winning it out already para ka na Magic and Sevi. We have another utility or rather ang ating magiging setup coming in from Nasty to get onto the players of Meow. It must have been frustrating dahil ang dami na naman nilang ginamit para lang makapasok ng B.
Hindi na naman nag-pay off ang pagpasok nila dito, especially that showstopper mula doon kay Folex. And it feels like Meow ngayon yung aggression nila, napapantayan na bigla ng aim PH. But ultimates has been spent as well na manggagaling dito sa aim. At mukhang timeout na ang Old Stinky Cat kasi parang napapansin na nila. Natatalo na tayo ng sunod-sunod. This will be a big problem considering nga na Yontik will have his own showstopper. Although meron silang trasher dito. But then again, once na maunahan sila, once na mapatumba, yung may mga agents ngayon na may ultimates with a single blow, magiging problema ito for Old Stinky Cat. And they even High-Mirage ngayon with only 1 orb away with that Nightfall. So 2 big ultimates that can eat up a whole site. Medyo alanganin.
Kumbaga, pagdating sa kanilang retake, they have a lot of potential once they do kill players ng Old Stinky Cat. Yun na lang din ang problema, no? Kailangan nilang tuusin sa duels. Kailangan nilang harapin ang mga duels mula sa Old Stinky Cat. But looking back, again, we still have enough money kahit papaano para kina Meow, since again, we see here full armors, vandals, whatsoever. Pero sabi mo nga, we have ultimates sa kakailanganin pa kumuha ng orb, kumuha ng kill para kina Yonpik and Jeremiah. But the question is, will they be able to?
Yeah, mukhang gagawin nga nila. Alam natin na pwede sila magbato ng Seas at saka Paint Shells. 3 yung nasa A ngayon, so pwede rin nilang ilaban. But then again, marami rin yung member ng Old Stinky Cat. Kaso, choke point kasi ito para sa kanila. So ngayon, ilalaban talaga nila ng tuluyan. Mabilis ang execution at mukhang abort mission nga namang gagaling dito sa AIM PH. Labanan ngayon ng orb at ginamit na nga rin ng Thrasher ngayon. Papapasukin nila. Pero si Sevi, nandun naman sa rotating doors sa Digni. Naman ang gagawa ngayon ng mga kills. At ito na ang mga Petchay.
Pet Chinese Sky na pinalabas na nga kaagad muli para magkaalaman na nga ngayon ng mga info. Ang problema, pare-parehas silang na blind. This time, we have here info na magbumula na nga ng city spawn pa. Itong kalaban na nga ni Aeonix, and Aeonix still be able to win it out. We have the spike already trying to be planted here on B side. Medyo magiging vulnerable pa si Owen Cutie. Now na nasa 2F pa ang kanyang kalaban. It's all up to Digny. He doesn't have any blind. Pero hindi naman din ready si Jeremiah kung saan siya magagaling. We're facing a 9 scoreline going into the second half.
Switching sides.
Mabilis na execution mula sa A at sila ang naka-recover doon sa push na yon. Kaso nga kahit nagamit yung Thrasher, yon pick saving the team already. Even Jaime Reg getting his own spotlight ngayon. Kaso with the 50-50, alam naman natin, I mean, much understandable na Dignified has been last seen sa A main. Dahil kasama nga siya nung grupo na nag-play ng Thrasher. Kaso nakaikot na siya all the way behind nito ni Jaime Reg. Kaya hindi na nasaktuhan pa. And they can need to play din in their time. 9-3 tayo ngayon in the advantage of Old Stinky Cat, pistol round. Sila naman ngayon nadidepensa.
Yeah, ito na nga lang din ang problema kakaharapin na muli ng APH. Kung kinahirap nila ito ng mahirap on this on the first half, mas mapapahirapan pa sila on the second half. Time they're facing in a lot of lines, they're facing in a lot of utility. Owen QT in a really cheeky corner, hindi pa rin siya napapansin kaagad ngayon ng APH. Since we have your Digni aim with a first kill, this is a good opening para magpatuloy na sana ng C.
Pero yun nga, no, itong C ngayon, na-smoke na rin naman at nag-check na rin ang corner with that nano swarm. So they can just stay down. Kaso si Jaime Reg matatagpuan dito ni Owen QT. Nasa kanya yung spike. So medyo delikado yan. Pero dahil nakitaan niya, no, namataan niya, naaninagan niya ng bahagya ngayon yung pagtakbo dito. Papuntang C, they know na doon na nga papunta. So still, gusto nila magpaikot-ikot dito. They still have time naman, 50 seconds pa sa kanilang bulsa. Unti-untiin na nilang lapitan itong B site. At naka-ready naman dito si Ionix if ever makakagain nga ng information. A good crossfire para sa kanilang dalawa dito.
Yan. Pagdating nga sa crossfire, ito ang unang gagawin na sana nalang pangunahing damage, calamity, laban na nga sa APH. Unfortunately enough for Owen QT was able to take down 2 players. Unfortunately, muli para na nga kay Digni is a phase 2 force 1-4. Ngayon, low HP. Nakagano makakaharap ni Folex, but this time, ready naman for a good trade si Nasty. And again, this is a really good advantage para sa APH na mangunguna sa second half natin with that pistol round.
Unfortunately, still have the pain shells na pwedeng ipato sa main. Boombot to check that plant spot. Pero feeling confident naman talaga doon si Folex. So no problem still. Pero yun nga, nabibitawan nila ang kanilang pistol round. It kinda helps them sana makapunta nga sa susunod na to push even further yung kanilang puntos at pumunta sa second round. Pero yun, nakita mo naman talagang paint shells and boombot, pwede pa sana pakinabangan, kaso ready na eh. Nag-overhit na dun si Kuya Folex. Talagang confident na kunin nga yung game. Pero ngayon, mas confident naman ang aim with their upgraded guns and might be storming itong A-site.
May mga barrel na sila. They have enough eco. This fault line creating a lot of opening. Ito kasi madami talagang long angles madami talagang mga long sa pwedeng pag-entryhan na pwedeng panggamitan nga ng lakas ng fault line etong si Breach. So ibig sabihin lang nito, they might usually go rushing into the site if hindi nila makita or hindi mabigyan ng momentum on this defending side ang Meow. Pero tingnan natin, Dizzy, wala siya nagawa sa pick na nga muli ni Yon Pick. Now with that paranoia, tinitiis na lang kaagad ng Meow kung ano bang ibabato na nga sa kanila. It's all up to one immediately. Owen QT magagaling pa ng kalayo-layo pang ruta. And again, this is still 4 players na kanilang haharapin mula na nga sa side ng aim.
Muntik na siya maipit doon pero okay lang. At least ngayon with classic in hands. Maganda sana kung makakuha pa siya ng few kills dito. Kaso alam nga natin na wala na siya gaanong magagawa with only classic in his hands. Yes, meron siyang paranoia. Pero gaano nga kasigurado. Gusto na lang niya magpa-execute sa spike. Don't want to give extra money para dito sa kabilang team sa aim. Hindi na rin siya ipupush. And that's gonna be it. Para sa kanya, execution na lang sa spike ang inaantay niya.
Napakain na lang siya sa spike dahil once again, he doesn't want to give any points or any creds pa ulit ng pampandami ng potential ang APH. And once more, that was just the bonus round. That was just the buy round again for APH. This time, buy round na rin naman ng Meow. So they have much more potential, pero with a bit of a risk na makakatapat nila muli ang mga fault lines coming in from Magics, Prowlers to check in the corners, dagdagan mo nga na meron pa tayong Nasi to check in the flanks. Ang hirap sabihin kung kakayanin ba talagang tiisin ng Meow ang mga duels. This time, we see see here the smokes already being placed in. Owen QD all the way from Secret. Now, a go signal. Mula na nga kaagad kay Dizzy. Blinding in players. Now 2 players down. Drop down pa yung spike. And this is a really good opening para na nga sa Meow to control back the tempo na kinukuha na ng tuluyan ng APH. And finally, they have won the round. At makukuha pa nila ito with a flawless victory, lalo na this is their double-digit scoreline.
Yes, ito nga rin ang kanilang buy round. Alam naman na natin na nagbangko na maraming puntos itong Old Stinky Cat bilang sa kanilang attacker. Unfortunate for MPH, wala silang na-eliminate ni isang miyembro doon para mag-spend sa economy itong mga members ng Meow, but definitely having that double digits score line para nga makapunta na sa kanilang advantage with 3 rounds being left out. They just need to do it correctly for that 3 rounds, and then definitely pwede nila i-back down
Ito
itong
na.
Lotus. Pero ngayon aim naman ulit.
May iba na naman ang momentum natin, mga tropa, dahil alayo na naman ang pinupush na nga ng mga kalaban nila. Now, Meow, securing in the flanks para kay Folex. Ngayon, ang hapdi ng lahat na nare-receive na damage coming in from Yonpik's side. Ionic, tinitiis na lang din agad yung lahat ng mga bullets coming in from aim. Pero nakakulong na rin naman na kaagad sina Owen QT, DC with another kill, with another trade. We're down to 2 players, only low on HP. Pero tingnan natin kung ano ba ang kakayanin ng nila. Lalo na palong-palong pa rin naman si Jeremiah. Makakakuha pa ng dalawa. It's all up to Folex na siya na lang din ang natitira. Now, Jeremiah, he only has the hunt at, or rather yung seize at hand. What more can he do? Will he be able to plant in the spike or kaya magro-rotate na lang siya dahil dalawa pa rin naman yung mga option, and most likely nandun na rin naman na si Folex at yun ang kanyang mga haka-haka. So he needs to decide quickly kung ano daw ba ang pwede niyang puntahin.
Pwede na sana pumwesto ngayon si Folex papuntang B para nga maaninagan kung saan o marinig kung saan ang pepwestohan nito. Meron siyang hunt at saka seize. So in terms of utility, pwede rin siyang may pagsabayan dito against sa Folex, checking every corners. Ayun, bumato na nga ng hunt. So giving the idea kung nasaan dito, kinasana ang spike. Mula sa likod na paggagalingan dito ni Jaime Reg, saan siya pepwesto. May ikipaglaro siya ng cat and mouse. Kaso nakapalikod. Naku, alam na! Nakita yung uso ng baril at inusuhan na nga ni Folex. And this defuse will also give him the showstopper for next round.
Ang ganda ng timing na yun, especially para kay Folex na kanina ang daming tiniis ng Meow just to counter, just to defend and see. And most likely, it was also such a big vulnerability nga para kay Jeremiah na again, ang dami niya ang pang-iisipin ng mga entry points. Ang dami pang pwede panggalingan ni Folex. Pwede siyang manggaling pa ng flanks. He needs to take on the head-to-head na duel. Sana kaya niya plinant all the way from backside. Pero let's see kung ano na nga ba ang kanila magiging decision going on next forward here on this round na potentially pwede pang ika-catch point ng Meow. Showstopper, walang makikita na kahit na sino. Nanakbo na kasi kaagad si Nanasi. Hindi na muna niya ipipilit pang ilaban. Pero now, they have most of the anticipation na magagaling na nga, pupunta na nga ng seaside itong APH to plant in the spike at wala silang ibang kinaharap na utility mula na nga doon kay na Ionix. Pero unfortunately for Nasty, who wasn't able to hold onto the Black Magics, nagkasalisihan pa! Hindi niya nakita si Owen Cutie, so this time, he can still go in for the kill. Unfortunately, he doesn't have any follow-ups and responses coming in from AIM. Digny, what a guy, triple K ang meron na nga para sa kanya to finish out this round for a match point. Shame.
Match point indeed, with only 2 dead members. Sapat ang kanilang ekonomiya just to buy out. Remember, Folex is sitting pretty on that well-spent gold ngayon. 3 ultimates being present so dito sa Old Stinky Cat. Panghanap paparehas ng OHG. Isipin mo, kung gusto mo man mag-distraction play pagdating dito sa aim, neural theft at saka pechay. So, ma-identify ka agad nila yung pwesto dito, pero pwede ng aim, i-brute force yung way nila dito. O mukhang ilalaban nila itong orb papunta sa A. A showstopper is ready for them, but a rolling thunder will be present.
Oy, tingnan natin ha, ano bang kasagutan na nga ito? Dahil nga meron ng rolling thunder na nakuna kaagad, tumakbo, tumulo na nga si Folex, makakasigaw pa, makakahiyaw. Dahil ngayon ang sagot ni Owen Cutie is also the paranoia. This time, we have the fault line. This time, he has the
yun lang.
to check in, and Magix will be able to win out that duel. Down to a 4v4. We have Nasty, natagpuan pa kung saan magagaling na nga sina Ionix. And Ionix though, unfortunately, para sa APH, yun tuloy yung naging reason kung bakit pa sila nang gagalaiti, kung bakit ba sila pupilit pa ng B. We have the blind and all that he can do
Sasaksakin
is
po.
just pray and pray. Owen, Cutie, and the rest of the gang of Old Stinky Cat will be able to secure and Lotus once more in a really dominating and one-sided fashion.
Lotus is their territory and already giving out to them the same as how Carti gave a really good masterclass pagdating dito sa Lotus map. And wow, iba yung rumaragas ang ginawa doon ng Meow. Talagang sobrang gamay nila to
balikan natin yung previous round na yun, Osay. Dahil,
sige,
grabe,
sige.
ang
Ano
ganda na
nangyari
sana ng
doon?
opportunity kanina ng APH na bulabugin yung lahat ng defenses kanina ng Meow. We had the Rolling Thunder. It was so perfect.
Yeah,
Nakuha pa ni
tinamaan.
Magix yung pick off kay Owen Cutie doon sa Secret. And unfortunately for the rest of the guys here from APH is hindi nila natuluyang i-concuss or hindi nila natuluyang i-stun nga
Walang follow up
si Fall X, at doon tuloy sila nagkaroon ng reason kung bakit sila pumasok na nga ng B, kung bakit sila tinuloy na nga lang din yung rotate dahil patay na si Owen Cutie. Ang problema, there's just 2 more players holding into B side para na nga sa Meow. So again, amazing dominating faction para sa side ng Meow dahil again, Diyos ko po,
Naibitaw
hindi man lang
naibitaw
umabot ng double-digit scoreline nga yung APH yung kalaban nila. And even though that he is the sentinel para sa Meow, we have your Ionix who was able to top frag, was able to be the MVP for the game.
Ay, nakita rin naman natin na ibitaw nga yung Rolling Thunder, pero ang naging saving grace doon was the 2 utilities. You have, naiba to ni DZ yung DZ niya. So pagka Rolling Thunder, hindi nila makita kung nasaan yung ibang target kasi dapat dire-diretso na sila nun eh. And then may paranoia pa na nanggaling doon sa link. So sobrang na-deny talaga. So nagkataon lang na mayroong nearsighted na si Magix na basag niya yung link kaya nabulilyaso si Owen Cutie, but definitely everyone from Meow did deliver ngayon at kita rin naman natin with that single clutch first kills coming in from Meow. So nagagawa nga nilang mag-snowball dun sa mga normal kills and then building up a good scenario to just entirely take yung kanilang attacking side and just take it slow nung nag-defender sila.
Amazing post numbers para sa Meow. My God, ang hirap din naman kasi talaga. Kung tutuusin, ang dami mo talaga problema pagdating sa agent composition ng Meow. So, it just really gives a fact na ang hirap natapatin ng Meow here on Lotus, even though na ganito yung gusto ng composure and even yung nagiging momentum na shift na gusto sanang gawin ng MPH laban sa Meow, yung mag-push sila from their defenses. Although nakakakuha nga sila ng mga first kills, hindi nila napagtatagumpayan na on the later phase ng ating round. Dahil again, we have backline supports, we have so much stability para sa Meow. We have Owen Cutie and Ionix all together.
Yeah, and well, to be honest, may mga shining moments din naman dito yung AMPH. It's just that, yan, medyo na outclass lang sila. Ito, yung part na to na maganda yung pasok doon, na tulad nga na sinabi mo, si Paul X na naiwan nga sa A at tumaan doon sa main na napakadali na lang natapusin. No? Muntik pa nga nilang saksakin yung maling member. Nag-knife out na naka-ready na sila eh.
Yeah,
pero,
but yeah, that is just it para sa first map na natin ngayon ng series na ito. Magbabalik kami ng ilang sandali for this series alone ng Meow and ng APH.
Tayo nagbabalik para sa ikalawang mapa sa serye sa pagitan ng Old Stinky Cat laban syempre sa All-In Mindanao MPH, at makakabawi na ba sila this time or is it gonna be a 2-0 completely coming in from Meow?
Hirap nito, lalo na't ang piniling mapa ulit ay para na nga sa side ng OSC. So, ibig sabihin lang nito, ang daming chances ulit ng OSC na manalo into the series if ever na hindi ma-play together or hindi matagpuan ng MPH. Paano ba sila madadecipher? Let's welcome you all back to our second map. This is Ascent na pinili nga again ng players ng Old Stinky Cat, but this time, they are on the offense. Alam mo, parang ako nangihina kapag nasa offense, nasa agad sila, nasa attacking side na naman sila. Kasi again, yun ang mga nangyari kanina. O say, before mag-time out ng MPH, umabot pa tayo ng 8-0 eh.
Alam mo, medyo nag-aalala nga rin ako dito kasi once, of course, pagka yung kabilang team yung pumili ng mapa, yung opposing side, yung pipili kung anong side. Pinili ng magdepende. Ano ba yan? Napaka-notorious ng Old Stinky Cat sa mga atake na yan eh. And remember, ito yung site nila. And Ascent, ano na to eh, hindi na to malaking question ng stranger dito sa mga laro natin. Alam na alam yan, ito utilize ng team. But this Sage pick up from AMPH, will this make a difference nga dito sa kanilang depensa ngayon?
Alam mo, huling laro ba naman din kasi ng Old Stinky Cat was way back against Carti Esports pa. At if I know for sure, kahit papaano na i-close out ni Carti Esports yung laban na ito, laban sa Old Stinky Cat. But then again, doon tayo nagkakatalo-talo eh. Sa offense, sa attacking side pa rin naman talaga ng Old Stinky Cat. They are just really well-versed when it comes to amplifying Aeonix, amplifying Folex, time and time again para maging distraction, para sila na bahala all the way from the backlines. That's 5 continuous rounds na lagi nila na ipapanalo against Carti Esports back in Ascent. What more na itong first half man natin ay attacking side para na nga sa Old Stinky.
And ngayon, makikita na natin ang magagawa ng MPH dito sa kanilang depensa. Remember, sila ang namili niyan. So sila ang feeling confident kung kaya nila yan. Although yun nga, napuntusan naman dito ang Meow sa Ascent. Not entirely a sure place na pwedeng may panalo kasi everyone is well aware kung paano nga laruin ito. One way kaagad ang itinanim dito sa A-main.
Maganda na ito para at least madelay pa rin naman kahit papaano ang Meow na napaka-notorious to get inside of Kobe, to go in with a split push going into A. Alam mo, laking bagay pa rin naman kahit papaano ng Sage Walls, lalo na ang tagal nitong masira, ang tagal nitong gamitin. Oo nga, lalo na sa pistol, pero ang bilis naman din na nangyari ng mga trade-offs here in A-main. Diyos ko po, 4 or rather dalawa na lang kaagad ang natitira. Tapos, nagkabarila pa si Magic sa Jeremiah. Wait lang, nalito ako.
Nag-uusap lang tayo tungkol sa wall, tapos bigla na lang may mga namatay na bigla. Wala pa nangyaring delay yan, tactics na yan. Ang dami nating iniisip-isip, tas sa ganun lang tayo mapupunta, matutumba. Pero ngayon, I'm Reg. Tsaka Magic's all the way from behind. And alam na nila, meron na silang idea ngayon. Low ngayon si Aeonix at 10 HP lamang.
Problema nito, ang dami pang smoke, ang dami pang possibility na mawindang pa sila ni Kuya Mo Owen. At least we have here the recon, we have here the slow, pero
Ayun
my
lang!
God! The double pick was
sabay.
amazing! Lalo na they have to think about the recon, they have to think about the slow orb, and this can finally be the time para sa APH na bumawi at humabol ng mga rounds laban sa OSC.
Ang ganda ng kinuha nilang anggulo doon na nabasa nila ng tama. Isipin mo nasa kaliwa at saka nandoon lamang sa tabi ng box. Hindi mo alaman lang, hindi man lang nila inisip na baka nag-heaven to. Send sa bagay, to think nga naman na ito ay pistol round. They are going to stay up close dahil nga sa mga pistols lang na yun. And nakita nga natin with Aeonix with only 10 HP, doesn't have left any options, and I'm pretty sure na wala rin siyang gaanong utilities doon kaya wala na siya gaanong post plan.
Uy! Pinilit ni Kuya Folex. Alt-tab ka muna, idol. Kasi talaga,
balik ka na lang mamaya.
Outlaw. Again, hindi enough ang full or hindi enough ang half armor para makaligtas sa outlaw na yan. Sino na nga ba ang susunod pang makakaligtas?
pa.
Mukhang wala na munang makakaligtas dahil sumunod na nga sila sa mga bala. Mula na nga kay Nasi, and Nasi trying to go in for another. At least nakakuha ng isang headshot si Onyx, but still Nasty getting in the kill. Triple kill agad.
Uy, isa pa!
Can be an ace! Oh my
Nag-audition!
God!
Nag-audition sa Outlaw, not respecting the possibility of this gun. And ngayon, si Dignified, anong gagawin niya dahil nga 4 na miyembro pa ang nandito? Unti-unti. Ayun lang, meron pang wall. Isipin mo, mangingitlog muna siya dito. Ayun, nasira na. Kaso may nasa likod. Sasakto pa kaya? Alam na nila at hindi na rin siya makakuha doon as Ives will take down Dignified with that Spectre. Isa lang yung nakuha nila doon, no? Unfortunately. And you gotta respect talaga itong Outlaw again and again. Boom! Boom!
Ang dating kasi with Outlaw, yes, matagal man siyang i-reload, pero ang pati niyan, guys, that's 244 body damage. One shot pa lang yan, ha? So, ibig sabihin, hindi enough yung half armor nga na bibilin mo. So, again, amazing, amazing aim. And ito pa, ha, kahit umangat nga yung aim mo dyan, it's deadly accurate. Kaya ulo ka agad ang natapisan dito kay Folex kanina. This time, Nasty with the Blade Storm. We have a really good opportunity for him to be aggressive going onto tiles, pero hindi niya muna ito itutuloy dahil ang dami tao pa na magmumula na nga sa Meow. And this is again their buy round. Yonfik going in with a kill, traded off quickly by Aeonix with Cutie and another amazing player, Daisy, to make an opening and then get themselves a B-side.
Wala na dito yung Blade for Nasty. Ang maganda sana yung ginawa niya doon na pinasa niya kay Jaime Reg yung kanyang Outlaw. But then again, it will be enough in this buy round with only one casualty that's Dignified. Pero still, a good start para dito sa Meow to regain their consciousness. Pero alam naman natin na dito pa lang magsisimula ang tunay na laban. Ito naman ang magiging buy round ng AIM. And a good execution manggaling sa Meow, no? With those opening kills, nagawa nga nila makapag-plant kaagad.
Bilis sa mga nangyari, ano? Nagka-duel lang sila, kinuha lang kaagad ng Meow yung mid at hindi na kaagad kinaya. Siguro kung tinuloy pa at nag-take ng rest si Nasty, kakayanin niya eh. Dahil amazing player of he was in the pistol round going into the second one. But this time, a different story. We have B-take again na pupunteriyahin na nga ng Meow. Nakapasok na kaagad si Folex. Isasarado na kaagad itong pintuan. Nahuli sa baka si Jeremiah. Dizzy as well to get in another. And this time, dalawa na lang kaagad na natitira. Ano pang magagawa ng operator niya?
Kailangan na lang nila mag-bail out dito if gusto man nila is-save. Remember, this is 2 big guns. Somehow, pwede pa silang makahuli dito. Alam naman natin na makulit dito sila Folex at sila Owen. Ihahanapin nila yan for show. And feels like ito na nga, dadaan sila sa crosshair. Pero alam nilang operator na yun. At isa pa, mula kay Nasty, but won't be enough para nga matakot dito yung mga members ng Meow. At nagkakahanap pa na sila dito mula naman sa likod. Ayun lang, nag-whip doon si Onyx and Sevi ngayon. Another kill. Dalawa na ang tumutumba sa kanila. Meron pa rin operator dito. Sige, harutin nyo lang, kulitin nyo lang, hanapin nyo lang.
Alam mo yung laki factor kasi talaga na yes, kinukulit man nila, not for just the kills, but to deny that operator sa kamay nga ni Nasty. Alam naman natin na again, even though na hindi naging wise at hindi naging maganda ang outcome ng game number 1, he is still an amazing shooter, amazing na duelist and sentinel para sa APH. So most likely, this can still hinder Meow sa pagpasok na nga ng site. And speaking of the site, mukhang A naman sila papunta.
Yeah, exactly. No? Going back sa sinabi mo na si Nasty, napaka-flexible nitong taong to, and nakita namin natin at the very last moment na kahit hindi man tumama yung dalawang operator niya, definitely kayang-kaya niya pa rin kunin. Pero All X dire-diretso dito with a one-way dash. Ang daming nasa loob at na-scan. Kahit yung wall hindi na masasagot pa. Kaso that's slow. Well, from na hindi makakapasok agad yung mga support. Operator once again, nasa hell. Meron na rin nasa heaven. Tatamaan pa rin sila dito. Hindi pa rin nawawala yun sa kamay. Ngayon ni Nasty, pero nabitawan na niya dahil nga si Yonpic na lang ang nandito ngayon sa heaven. At ang isa niyang kasama, si Jaime Reg. Naku, sakto yung swing doon at sakto din nakamatayan nilang dalawa with a quick execution ngayon ng Miao. Makakakuha sila ng kill at hindi yata nila napulot yung operator.
Still an amazing try para kay ulit para kay Nasty ulit. Look at this guy going in with the frags again and again. But then, na-annihilate sila, na-distract sila sa pagpasok ng kaaga ni Folex. Binitawan na ni Lish. Binitawan na ni Owen Beauty yung Lish ni Folex to get inside. Just go in with the dash and the smoke. And it was already enough to go for the kill. Now, we have the buy round for APH. Wala tayong operator na makikita, but this time, this can be passive of a push para sa Miao.
Walls, green walls ang gagawin nila dito. Harang na may konting elevation. Para lang kuha nga dito, kaso siya ang mahuhuli. Really unfortunate para doon. Quick opening kills na magagaling dito and Nasty being eliminated early on. Nasabi naman ng Spike. But then again, tuloy lang ang distraction dito. Nanggugulo pa rin naman yung mga members ng Miao dito sa A main habang si Sevi na lang yung natitira. But still 2 members sa AIM PH ang nagbabantay sa B. Might be wanted to move and crawl up punta dito sa mid just to check any possible rotations.
Wala pa nga rotation na magaganap na dahil 5 pa rin naman silang kompleto. They are completely stacking here on A site. Tatlo na lang din naman yung natitira. All that Sevi has to do is just use the paranoia, sambutin lahat ng mga molly. May na-detect ka agad ng Rika, so he was able to be composed enough to go and shoot in that enemy. Now, we have the smoke para mapagtaguan ni Sevi. Narinig niyang papasok na nga kaagad ang Miao. So Youngpig went in for the pick. Unfortunately, it's just a numbers advantage na muling pinapanindigan ng Miao to make this another scoreline of a lead para sa kanilang team.
Hindi pa rin talaga basta-basta nawawala yung attack potential ngayon ng Miao at kung gaano nga sila ka-aggressive with those tulad nga ng previous rounds na nakita nga natin dito kay Fall Experts just popping 2 cloud bursts at nagulo na kaagad yung sistema ng AIM PH. At same sa mga sumunod na rounds na kung gaano nga sila ka-confident on pushing in. Although may mga maganda sagot naman itong AIM PH, but then again, lacking pa rin Ngayon, meron silang null command. Pwede silang mag-hard execute dito. At inactivate na nga kagad.
Save me? Okay. Ang laking pambibit na naman ito. Agaw, atensyon. Going into B. Now making a rotation happen. Going into A. Ang maganda. Nakakdali ng isa si Nasty. This time, this is a good opening for Dizzy to make a kill happen. Jeremiah, though, all the way from mid, will be taking another one. So now we're down to a 3v3. Make it a 2v3. Dahil si Dizzy, tumatrabaho na rin naman. Dalawa ang makakatapat niya potentially going into City. At nga ang mangyayari. Dalawa laban sa isa. Wala na siya magagawa pa. Pero maganda, at least, makakapag-reposition pa ang Miao na dalawang natitira. They can still play in for time.
And nagawa na nga nila yung informasyon na magagaling sa likod yung last 2 members dahil nga sa pagkamatay doon ni Daisy. Pero kasi, kumaga mission accomplished na ako guys. Ang dami ko naputol na rotation doon at gaining information lang with the drone. Hindi pa rin nila alam kung saan magagaling. No idea sila dito. Merong heaven, merong wall, harangan na nga dito. Pero merong doon nasa loob ng gen. At magiging protection pa yun para hindi matagpuan si Folex. And a double kill from this guy.
Love it when they make it easy for us.
Kahit na namatay kanina si Dizzy, it was a big factor na may info pa agad yung Miao. They quickly reposition. We have free guns na na-upgrade na nga for MPH earlier on. And now, going in to that eco round, it was definitely a nice try. Pero mukhang wala Sabi lang ng Miao kanina, jabated. 2 players were down. DC made it a triple. So, yeah. There's a lot of potential pa rin naman with that wall. Let's see kung kailan na nga ba nila ito magagamit pa dahil harurot pang mga harurot ang ginagawa ng kabila.
Harurot at tuloy-tuloy. Penetrating the defenses ngayon ng AIM PH. 3 ultimates is being ready na pwede nila pakinabangan dito to deny those fast execution. At ngayon medyo nag-slow down bigla itong Miao. Alam nila may magpupush at alam nila na merong nasa loob. Ionix sa biktima ng karahasan.
Na wallbang lang sa Idol. Wala man lang kalaban-laban. One-way smoke. All the way from wine. Since na-condition na ang Miao to thinking na walang tao palagi sa wine, Folex is not picking it through. May na-detect na kaagad nitong knife. But this time, magpipick pa rin pala si Kuya Folex kasi nga wala namang gusto kumuha ng trade. Ngayon na si Folex makakag-dig deep pag going into A main, mailalaban niya pa ito laban kina Nasi. So now we're down left with 2 more players para sa APH. It's still doable, still winnable, pero hindi lang sana kung hindi sila makukot by timing. It's all up to Magic right now with just an Odin. Mukhang pwede pa ito ilaban ni Dizzy at yun na nga ang ginawa niya.
Oh my goodness, Dizzy! Doing wonders ngayon on cutting every members sa lahat ng rotation. Ang ganda ng mga timing niya. Kita mo yun na naglalakad si Yonpik. And even si Magix ang susunod na magiging biktima niya doon. Kahit pinatagusan siya ng Odin, hindi niya sinukuan. Alam naman nila na ahead sila in terms of numbers game. And this last person, they're just gaining information. Pwede na nga nila iswarm. But right now, round 9, magiging matindi to. Lahat ng 4 na ultimates magkabilang kupunan, pwede nilang pakinabangan.
Ay, speaking of, mapapanganaban na nga ba nila ito? Lalo na't dire-diretso na lang kaagad na pumapasok. Ayan na ang delicious anime battle na magkakaroon na nga kaagad ng unang kill. Si Nanasi, although he was pretty traded off, dito naman ang opening para kay Yonpik para makadali na wallbang against Volex. Now down to a 3v2 scenario. This is all up to a Yonpik just doing his thing, cutting off the rotations. Wala na nga sa APH, blinded by the lights. Yonpik ang tanging natitira. What more can he do now? Lalo na napapaligiran ka na nila.
Alam niya na nag-drone pero hindi niya alam na meron nagbabantay para kay Dizzy. Pagkasira ng drone, binunot ka agad yung kanyang Phantom at 2 miyembro ang nakatingin sa kanya doon at the very last moment. Pero a good scan, a good entry. Although nasty, so close na sana for those trades. At kita mo naman yung pag-dodge doon ni Onyx. Nakakapakatight nung angle na yun para lang ipatumba yung isang miyembro. And this attacker side, the Meow, you gotta respect these guys once na pinili nila. Dahil walang nakakapigil, nakita natin doon si Full X, dire-diretso lang.
Ayun!
Oh my God!
Naglalabas lang ng Raycon yan. Fortunately, hindi na nakadali, hindi na nakabawi pa. Now going in for the another attempt ni Owen Cutie na makapatay pa ng isa. But unfortunately, it did not end well for him. Now Aeonix, just doing his thing, just doing the Aeonix things, dignified as well. Yonpik is down. At least upable pa rin kahit pa paano. But the problem is, will they be able to right now? Lalo na't ang daming tension going into market. Nasty winning out the flanks. Now down to a 1v3. Hindi na maampa si Yonpik. Na-detect pa kung saan manggagaling si Nasty. Double pick ang mangyayari. Onyx though is already low on HP. Dizzy naman ay full on HP pa rin. So ibig sabihin they can just play in for the crossfire. Lituhin ang puso ng dami ni Sipan. Ni Kuya mo Nasty. So what more can Onyx do? Lalo nag-hit low on HP. But no! That should have been the hit! That should have been the hit for Nasty para magkaroon na sana ng isa pang potential round. But no! No more bullets left behind. Unfortunately, that goes to Meow.
Oh my goodness. Nasayang doon yung very last moment. Hindi na niya na-eraos pa. But nasty. Kudos dito sa ating tropa. Grabe, 5 HP na lang eh. Oh. Isang ligaw na bala na lang eh.
Sayang. Well, it was a good try. Amazing aggression ng paulit-ulit para sa Meow dahil alam nilang broken by na lang muna ang MPH. But oh my God! Ito na, nandito na siya para magigante. 2 ang mamamatay. Mapapa-altab na lang muna. But this time, there's Folex is also online. He just needs to make an opening happen. Nakita na ngayon ni Yonpik kung saan manggagaling ang isang kupunan. Kaya naman abangers na lang siya dito sa mga gilid-gilid lang. But now, with 4 members still remaining on top, alive for APH, pwedeng-pwede pa ito makambak. Pwedeng-pwede pa na may panalo, ma-deny pa ang Meow.
So far, with Meow with only 2 members left dahil sa explosive start na pinakita doon ni Nasty, and even making sure na all angles has been covered nitong mga teams ng MPH. Pero dahil nga bantayadong A, alam na nila na this will be all on B. Lahat dadaan kay Onyx. Sino ang kaya iligtas? Hanggang kailan ang kaya niya? Knife na may kasamang flashpoint at ilan na ang kanyang ibinato dito. Not opting for that post plant ng Longgadog. Ilalaban to ni Dizzy. 2 versus 1.
Lahat manggagaling na nga ng Speedway. He still has a lot of utilities at hand. Malaman niya lang kung saan dito. Huli patita na, pero what? What's that? Quick!
Last round in the half.
Ano ba to? Tao ba to mga to? Ang bilis ng mga nagagaling.
Paano ba itong mga
And
naglalaro ng
unfortunately,
PC?
ang ganda na sana ng pangunahing execution ni Nasty. Napatay ka agad si Polix. Again, numbers advantage. Ito na eh. 4v2 na eh. We believe,
Dalawa na
but
sila
unfortunately,
dun.
hindi pa rin kinaya.
Oh.
Quick reflexes dahil alam niya, baka sakali mag-play together na naman yung APH, pero wala pa rin talaga.
It was a good decision to play. Teka lang ha, you are powerless muna dito. Sinira na, pader lahat. Pushing in muna tayo dito for the last round. Kaso saan nga ba magagaling? Kaso Odin after Odin, but still kills coming in. Para dito sa Meow, 17 HP na magagaling dito kay Digny. Pero nga, mapupush naman nila ng tuluyan ngayon. Actually kay Ionix yun. Natamaan siya ni Yonpic mula dito sa loob. Pop flash na gagamitin. Owen Cutie nakabantay dito. 3 versus 3 with a Blade Storm magagaling kay Nasty.
Okay, 3v3. Alam niya na, manggagaling na Speedway. Ito na ang opportunity ni Nasty. He was tagged by the Aldro. Now, going in with a swing, Digny. This time, Digny is down. But now,
tumingin sa mali.
siya eh. Alam tuloy kung saan na manggagaling si Nasty. Unfortunately, that's double digits already. 2-10 ang scoreline. And what is this? Hindi na naman mapigilan ng Meow.
2-10. Once again, as Meow taking advantage sa kanilang attacker-sided map. Sila ang namili nito and we are showing what are they capable of. Pistol round ulit. Pwede na namang manalo dito ang MPH to garner more points at maibalik ang kanilang sarili, but the double digits in the hands of Meow and the pressure is on para sa MPH na kumuha ng perfect game na idire-diretso to para maidikit sa OT or even a 10-10.
I'll show you
Hirap.
scary Owen.
8 rounds continuous, tapos sobrang comfortable pa ng Old Stinky Cat kung anong dapat nilang gawin, kung paano sila dapat manalo sa mga duels, anong i-anticipate at hahanapin at i-expect para sa mga walls na nga na iyan mula kina Magix. But unfortunately, yeah, Magix is down. Again, we have a good trade. Jeremiah as well. So now, 17 HP, still doable. Kahit pa paano, para na nga sa side ng APH. Since again, this is just a pistol round.
And with the pistol round, now once na may panalo dito, may be another round na pwede nila may panalo. Pero grabe naman, pinaglaruan niyo yung drone doon. Wala siyang ideya kung saan manggagaling. Pinaglalaroan ni DC ang kanilang mga feelings. Tulad ng ginawa niya sa akin, pero kita mo naman ngayon, na napakabilis na pag-trade nila Paul X. And that's gonna be the Zion pick may be the last one nga. Natatanggalin nila dito. Grabe yung drone, walang natagpuan.
Sayang, no? Sobrang witty of the usage ng smoke na yun kanina ni Owen Cutie para magkaroon siya ng places to be in, ng places para hindi makita at hindi makapag-rotate around agad ang MPH into thinking na nasa loob yung kalaban nila. Yes, chinek nga ng Aldron, but then, reposition lang ang kailangan eh. Now, we have a buy round once more for Old Stinky Cat.
The good read. This man is really stepping up sa kanyang place ngayon. Good knife detect. Kaso dire-diretso sila ngayon into the Shark's teeth. Na-compromise na ang Spike. Alam na natin kung nasaan ngayon. Mukhang kailangan nila magsama-sama dito. Makakita tayo ng potential flank mula dito kina Paul X.
Wag! Ay, wala ka
Nakataka! At ginulat!
It was just assisted by Digny and Polix also all the way from the back line. Amazing! Amazing coordination. Parang iisang tao lang yung naglalaro whatsoever na bigyan mo ako ng blind dito, ako nang bahala, magtitipi ako.
With the head start that they are giving ngayon. Match point na kaagad yun, HG. At kita mong MPH ngayon, light armors only. This is not a good news for them. Bonus pa naman to ng Meow. So sige, kahit paano, pwede pa naman siguro may panalo ng aim. But then again, ano pa ang yung shake up na gagawin nila to be entirely magbago yung sitwasyon na to.
Magdadire-diretso na lang. Ayan, sige, push mo.
Press W.
Push mo lang i-push. Ayan. Buti na lang may galing pa ng mid-top from APH. It's all up to Dizzy at the moment. But yeah, hindi pa rin naman kinaya. Pagkakamali lang nila ng kumpiyansa nila, and this can be a time to shine ng APH.
Good recovery from them, but this will be the Old Stinky Cat ngayon. Needs to save. Kailangan muna nila mag-back down. Marami pa naman silang rounds na pwedeng isuko dito. This needs to be consecutively 9 rounds na perfect para lang madala to sa OT, and how resilient they are to make sure as a Bucky coming in across dito sa side ng Meow. At ayun, nascan na nga ng tuluyan.
Wala eh. Nangatog ang mga tuhod ni Nasty. Oh
Ayun.
my God, just the right
Narinig.
kicks. So dirty. Nasty inside already. 3 players left para na nga sa Meow. And now, pwede ba pang maboga ang kalaban niya?
Yun lang.
Dahil yun na nga ang ginawa ni Digny laban sa kanya. Nasty, hindi na naigawa ang tama niya. Saan ang gagawin laban sa Meow? It's all up to Folex, all the way from the flanks. We have Molly's raining all over. Sevi with a bite. He has the
Yun lang.
advantage. And now, finally, another round na 3 players pa rin ang natira for AIM.
MPH doing their best para nga maigapang ito. Gusto pang maglumaban, gusto pang ilaban ang pangarap para sa unang panalo nila ngayon. Yes, may mga Bucky aiming across with para lang i-deny. Para lang siguraduhin makakuha sila ng economical damage. But then again, kayang-kaya pa rin maibangon yan ng MPH with only 2 members down. Pero this will be the buy round din ng Meow. Only from the shadows ang meron sila dito. One for that Blade Storm, depende lang sa presahin. Pero aggression ng MPH, subukan nila i-nullify with a one-way smoke plus the 0 point. Sasabayan nila.
Tatawid. Okay, 0 point. Detected and denied.
Full swing.
2 players crossing, going into aiming, denied. 3 players are left. Now with the paranoia, salong-salo nila. Pero at least, mas nakabuelo pa ng tama. Sila Sevi na magkasama. Now down to a 3v3. Kaharap nila ngayon si Polex. Polex, makakadali pa kagad ng isa. There goes the Blade Storm, but it's not connecting really well. At least, low HP na kaagad. Yung dalawang matitira, hindi pa nila alam kung saan na nga magagaling ngayon. Na nagparinig ngayon, na binasag na ni Ionix. There's still time for him to shine. Mag-push all the way together into Cubby. They're both low on HP, pero ipipilit pa rin nila dahil si Ionix nandito na nga sa Gendy at hindi na siya nakagawa pa, nakabawi ng mainam na Ionix finishing this out for Meow to get another 2-0 onto their scoreline, onto their sheet, onto the table. And now, ewan ko ba sa mga batang ito. Another win, another series, another scoreline into the board para sa Meow.
Old Stinky Cat with a 2-0 fashion at the very last moment. Ionix popping off. Sinek niya bawat corner, hindi siya naging complacent. Alam niya na may magsiswing dahil bumato ito ng paranoia. Unexpected na niya na meron yung return if ever dahil ngayon bumato ng paranoia technically from an omen. Alam niya may isa pa na pwede mag-swing. So inunti-unti niya yung pagbabantay doon. Pero overall, grabe ang Old Stinky Cat. Once na makuha nila yung advantage, dedire-diretsuhin nila to take the whole map.
Amazing mechanical skill sets kasi talaga para sa side ng Meow. And makikita mo yon in the difference on when taking in the duels or when shooting in your shots. Since we saw earlier para sa side na nga ng MPH is they are mostly not playing to counter straight the duels against Meow. And unfortunately, hindi nila ito magagawa ng maayos kung hindi nila ito mailalaban pa ng maayos at magkakaroon nga ng mga trade-offs and whatsoever para manalo laban sa Meow na laging coordinated when it comes to their utilities, laging coordinated when it comes to playing it together, lalo na on that previous last round. Magkasama si Owen Cutie at si Dignified para magkaroon ng mga plays, para magkaroon ng mga blinds and what so. Kaya naman enough na yon to finish out the score of 13-4.
Kita mo naman ang MVP si Nasty na mula kanina bilang Cypher ngayon, naglaro bilang Jet. Ang kanilang duelist but Dignified naman sa kabilang side but fairly close to everyone sa side ng Meow. Lalo na si Dizzy. O ayun, konti na lang. Abot na eh. Grabe yung pinakita rin dito ni Dizzy. Countless moments na nailigtas yung game. Also coming in from Nasty. Pero dito, Magic's on that Sage. It feels like hindi naging effective itong Sage pick dito. Siguro mas okay nga on a different agent dahil nga mas nagawa pa rin rumagasa nung mga taga-Meow. And kitang-kita mo naman that 2 clutches, that push itong Meow na manalo ngayon.
Grabe 7-10. The first kills, 13-4 scoreline.
Post plant
Post
yan, no?
plants, amazing. Dahil again, they know just what to do. Kapag nakapag-plant na kaagad sila ng spike or kaya naman kapag magpa-play na sila for that retake. How many times was it na naipanalo nga nila within the clutches, within the numbers advantage para sa side na nga ng Meow? We saw here a really big disadvantage when it comes to the numbers para sa Meow. But what happened? Nilaro or hindi nga nilaro eh. Parang they were just not ready for an angle na supposedly they are ready to face on nung nakita nilang nasa market na nga kaagad sina Aeonic. So again, sayang. Dahil ang ganda pa naman na nagiging pangitaan ni Nasty to win a lot of rounds.
Yeah, sa yung pagiging duel siya dito, ramdam na ramdam nating naging effective. I would rather put him on that spot na lang for the consistency ng team. And syempre yung mastery nga na pwedeng, or yung opens na nagagawa ngayon dito ni Nasty. Laking bagay on those, sabihin natin panggugulo niya once na nakaka-entry siya. And this very last moment, nakita mo naman talaga, with only 2 members halting or slowing down yung mga members ngayon ng AMPH. Grabe talaga yung confidence nitong Old Stinky Cat on bringing the fight onto the doorstep ng AMPH.
Definitely. Grabe. Alam mo, ang nakakapagod na lang dito is paano ito iintindihin, ihihimayin ng ating mga panelists. Kaya naman, guys, it's now or never para sa inyo, Juicy Brucey.
Ngayon ko lang nalaman na ang HG pala ay rhymes with Al James sa kanta niyang Maghimay. Okay, anyway. So, ayun na. Kung alam nyo, alam nyo. Pero welcome back sa panel. Kakatapos na ng series number 2. Congratulations sa Old Stinky Tigers OST. Original soundtrack. Sabi sa'yo, tama nga, si Taylor doon. And di ko nga napansin na tapos na pala. Lumingon ako at tapos na. Pero Raph, Taylor, ano masasabi niyo sa series na yon? Raph, simulan natin sa'yo.
Nasty is really good, you know. I think he has had so many moments. Sometimes it felt like he was literally putting the rest of his team on his back. And hopefully we get to see more performances and hopefully that translates to wins. But man, Old Stinky Cat, actually really good.
Really good.
Still,
Taylor?
the win streak continues dito, Bruce and Raph. Like, tuloy-tuloy lang para sa side ng Old Stinky Cats. And I'm just quite excited to see the next matches that they have. But for this, I have to give it first to Nasty dahil grabe yung pinagdaanan niya dito para ma-secure yung mga kills na gusto niyang makuha, but at the end of the day, it's just not enough for the meantime. Maybe next, tatama na yung prediction ko. Sana.
Yeah. Well, at least we tried to give them hope. And again, kudos to Nasty talaga. Kakaiba yung pinakita niyang performance in this. From game 1 to game 2, pati yung sentinel niya na Killjoy tried to be a duelist. Killjoy, ika nga. Pero yung predictions niyo for the MVP, mabilisan, Raph, sino MVP para sa'yo?
Nasty.
Alright.
Pa din. Kahit anong talo.
Taylor, sino sa'yo?
Hayaan nyo na yung nanalo, no? Si Nasty na kaya yung kausapin natin. And then,
si
pero
Nasty
for me,
na lang.
I would say, nakita naman natin yung match MVP kanina for the side of Old Stinky Cats, but you also have Folex na magulo sa loob ng isang mga site na hindi makafocus din yung buong team ng MPH. So for me, Folex MVP ko.
Alright, Folex, dito naman kay Raph, si Nasty, pero feeling ko eto ay si Aeonix, I guess. So eto na, Spider-Man! Ipakita mo na ang ating match MVP. Sorry, umaakit kasi siya kaya si Spider-Man. And
elevator.
ay, si Aeonix! Siya nga! Oh my God! Na-shock din ako. Pero, alright, having Aeonix as the MVP, kanina siya yung nasa head-to-head natin and proving his stats worthy. What is with Aeonix ba, Taylor, why he is the MVP on this series?
Especially pagdating sa mapa ng Ascent na to, when you have a Killjoy as well, you have full control of the entire map. It's just a very stable sentinel pagdating sa team na to for OSC basically. And when you have that good of a sentinel as well, it just pulls off pagdating dito sa lahat ng mga games or mga rounds na nakikita natin na they feel more confident, more comfortable because they don't need to worry about much pagdating sa mga flanks o kaya pagdating din sa mga setups kahit sa mga nano swarms.
Alright, Raph, your thoughts on Aeonix being the MVP of this match?
Well, you know, everything that Taylor said, +1, and even when he would lurk, he wouldn't be too far from the rest of the team if they needed to actually get that extra body on the site. And plus, AMPH just could not get past him. His the biggest thing as a Sentinel player. So once again, kudos to them and congrats.
Actually, siya ngayon nag-bucky yata in the last few rounds over being defenders. So parang,
Hindi ko nakita, nakapikit ako, Bruce.
Ako rin, gusto ko ang tingnan sana pero natapos agad. Pero speaking of pikit, idilat na natin ating mga bata at tenga kasi kakausapin natin si Ionix mismo para sa ating series interview. Ionix! Hello!
Hello po.
Hello sa'yo. Okay, ang ganda ng ngiti mo ah. So, may kasama ko ngayon si Raf tsaka si Taylor. And may mga tanong lang kami sa inyo, sa'yo actually. Pero I'll start it off. Pero going into the series, how prepared were you to face against AMPH na hasn't been finding success in the group stages so far?
Before po nun, nag-scrims naman po kami, which is the usual. And then, nagpahinga naman na po ng ano. So, ayun lang po yung naging preparation po namin.
Ayun, pahinga and taking notes from the scrims. Alright, nandito naman si Taylor. Taylor, pasok!
Ayan. Itong tanong ko, Onyx. Kasi yung laruan nyo pagdating dito sa series na to, pagdating sa match na to, parang alam mo, Paper Rex, Press W Gaming, meron ba kayong specific playstyle na talagang parang gusto nyong makomitan na parang kayo yung Paper Rex ng Pacific, hindi ng Pacific, pero syempre ng Pilipinas? Or is it really just, it's super one-sided pagdating sa match na to?
Parang wala naman po. Parang ang gusto namin is ipakita namin yung meron kaming sariling pangalan. Ganun yung nagiging ano niya.
Yun!
Walang gaya-gaya. Sarili nila ang gusto nilang pakita. Next time, tatapusin nila yung Paper Rex. Old Stinky Cats is the new meta.
Ayun, no? Dinosaur versus pusa. Tignan natin kung sino yung mananalo. Alright, Raf! May katanungan ba ang ating Taylor number 2? O Raf number 1? Sige, Raf, go ahead.
Yeah, joke. Congrats again, guys. Pero I'm just really curious. Do you have any like specific and pre-game rituals that you do before your officials, or do you just warm up and let things go and vibe?
Actually, meron po kaming parang nirecommend po siya ni Owen. Breeding technique po yung tinatawag. So, every time na
sample daw.
Yung parang explain ko lang po, yung hihinga ng malalim and then after exhale, tapos ganun po. Usually 3 to 5 times po siya
Buti nag-exhale, mahirap pag hindi.
Oo, Demon Slayer pala to sila eh. Ang tatawag dito, concentration breathing pala yung ginagawa nila per storm. Tama ba? Hindi ako nunod doon eh.
Trip nila kasi syempre napakalaking importance ng pahinga and then at the same time yung pagiging kalma nila dito, Bruce.
Yep, exactly. And the research in itself, kahit na walang success sa AMPH, they really prepared for it. Anyway, parang Ionix, last na lang, you're going up against Oasis Gaming in the next days to come. Ano ba yung paningin nyo dito? Makakaya nyo ba si Oasis Gaming? Confident ba yung buong OSC? Or kumusta naman yung emotions nyo dyan?
So far po, confident naman po yung team. Kailangan lang ng pahinga at tamang mindset para ma-execute namin na maayos yung mga plays namin.
Ayun. Thank you so much, Ionix. Pahinga, mindset, and research. Yun yung parang core components ng OSC to winning this all out. Maraming salamat, Ionix. Congratulations on your win again. We will see you next time. And again, top 1 na sila with our leaderboards.
Sheesh.
Maraming salamat, Ionix. Sheesh!
Yep.
Thank you.
Thank you. Ayun, okay. Inaantay ko lang siyang umalis para kausapin. May sasabihin tayong basama. Joke lang. Ayun, so there you have it with OSC. Super convincing win from them. But before anything else, a reminder to all the viewers, Mineski Global is the official tournament organizer for the 2024 VALORANT Challengers Philippines, presented by PPGL, the largest multi-game esports league in the country.
Also, thanks to our official Super App Grab. Score grabs those prices ever with up to 15% fares on Grab Car Saver, delivery fees as low as 15 pesos with Grab Food Saver delivery, and thousands of budget-friendly meals as low as 99 pesos with Grab Food Saver meals.
Grabe, Meow yung nanalo pero parang ARF yung nandito sa panel. Last but not the least, of course, this tournament is officially sanctioned by the Games and Amusements Board.
Ayun, and maraming salamat sa inyo, Raf and Taylor. Magkakast pa kayo mamaya, pero kami ni Mubeer ay magpapahinga muna kasama yung mga alaga namin sa bahay. Don't go away, we have series number 3 coming up in just a bit. We'll be right back dito sa VCTPH.
Oh, my friends, look, grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah.
Wing will gain his death instead. W3D1, alam niya na may manggagaling towards tunnels, pero alam niya rin na meron pang galing sa kanan. Masyadong maraming kalaban, pero buti na lang, 3-4 yan, and that's gonna be it. Nagpipitas, pero the hop out is definitely there towards the smoke. Shock dart, hindi nag-connect. That's gonna be a 2v1 scenario. Winnable pa, sobrang low nila parehas. Ito na yung double swing, and it's
Do they have enough? Mojer, it's his time to turn up.
Ooh. We have a showstopper on hand. Everyone who actually looks at him is gonna be taken down.
Good gun, but Second Love is able to connect. The double for him with the Bulldog. Gabok cleans up house 1v1. Gabok versus Second Love.
Up to safe to make sure that this plant is safe. Both of them are incredibly low health, 1 HP for everybody, and just that spray down is gonna be enough. Safe has to make sure he doesn't get one tapped, and that's a
1v2. Dubstep's the one watching out for this mark. It's a graveyard here already towards A main. And Second Love, it's his birthday today, I saw on Facebook. Right now, it will be a present of a bonus. The clutch comes for Second Love. Just crosses through both players of Oasis to his left and right. And now Oasis, they control the site. Here comes the Dizzy, but Savvy AK is an absolute savage. And here he comes barreling down onto the side. Catches out Hydra Kid, but Hydra Kid has already taken one down with him. It's 2v1, and they're playing by the spike. Senior Carl moving forward. Beautiful isolation made, and Senior Carl, hats off to you.
Have the cam though. Try and gather that up close, but the spray down is just way too much of a problem. The ace for Second Love against the Eco.
Picture. That's gonna be bad for the squad here. Look at the push coming in, and this is gonna be a Jazz already inside, and he gets the kill on Dubstep.
Here we go. Ja, yet many times has this man made his mark. But now Nasty kind of peeks into the Lear. Unfortunately for him, he will get one more. Ja, the ball is rolling, and of course, he gets swung. How is that? Oh!
Might be a dangerous assumption here for Oasis. Paranoia now for the stall. Micro and Kevzi setting up the crossfire right now. And here comes the flash to go for the play. Kevzi with one, Micro with another, and Micro moves them all.
He knows Senior Carl is in the area, was able to swing out. The Insanity also falls. That's gonna be 4K. This might be the ace. Shing needs to stop his onslaught, and that is gonna be huge in Nas getting an ace here.
Senior Carl with the operator, but the lockdown being dropped by Dubstep at this point. He got to be careful there as Senior Carl gets that kill.
He's just gonna give his life. No satchels to boot. But they don't have any vision, and that spike is gonna be hard. Great swing. G Insanity has the operator. It's gonna be hard. He moved forward. The confidence from this guy takes it in the end.
I don't know, man. This is one of those games where it really just is a strong arm approach from a Jinx, who pulls out a hat trick.
So close already. Gonna move forward, but Marky was able to die Senior Carl. That's good. Now they're gonna start. Marky takes one. And this is gonna be the end of it. Marky takes 3.
There's the flash too, and immediately Marky cannot cross. He's suppressed, and he's getting hit by the fragment right now. Eventually, he's weighed his way into the side, but Patman will punish him accordingly. Eventually, Patman protecting his teammate. Kevzi giving a chance to fight on back, and Patman mows them all down. A quad for Patman as Seoul Esports makes it 5-3 to end the half.
Just one more with this 1v2 does have the paranoia. They're not gonna be hearing this. They're gonna be hearing where the spike is. Snakebite, I think, is not in the right spot.
committing.
They
He's
don't know
committing,
that
he's
Astro is committing. He's thinking it. He gets the shot, but it is too late. They got the defuse. Same angle. This 3 has it on hand. Double down, 1 up. It's like it's gonna work, but it might work. He got the collab. And one more could end it, and he won! Gabo clutch the one.
Grab food, savor meals, 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, savor meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make you broke, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you broke, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah.
Wing will gain his death instead. W3D1, alam niya na may manggagaling towards tunnels, pero alam niya rin na meron pang galing sa kanan. Masyadong maraming kalaban, pero buti na lang, 3-4 yan, and that's gonna be it. Wala pa nga napipitas, pero the hop out is definitely there towards the smoke. Shock dart, hindi nag-connect. That's gonna be a 2v1 scenario. Winnable pa. Sobrang low nila parehas. Ito na yung double swing, and it's
Do they have enough? Mojer, it's his time to turn up.
Ooh. We have a showstopper on hand. Everyone who actually looks at him is gonna be taken down.
Good gun, but Second Love is able to connect. The double for him with the Bulldog. Gabo cleans up house 1v1. Gabo versus Second Love.
Up to safe to make sure that this plant is safe. Both of them are incredibly low health, 1 HP for everybody, and just that spray down is gonna be enough. Safe has to make sure he doesn't get one tapped, and that's a
1v2. Dubstep's the one watching out for this mark. It's a graveyard here already towards A main. And Second Love, it's his birthday today, I saw on Facebook. Right now, it will be a present of a bonus. The clutch comes for Second Love. Just crosses through both players of Oasis to his left and right. And now Oasis, they control the site. Here comes the Dizzy, but Savvy AK is an absolute savage. And here he comes barreling down onto the side. Catches out Hydra Kid, but Hydra Kid has already taken one down with him. It's 2v1, and they're playing by the spike. Senor Carl moving forward. Beautiful isolation made, and Senor Carl, hats off to you.
Have the cam though. Try and gather that up close, but the spray down is just way too much of a problem. The ace for Second Love against the Eco.
The picture. That's gonna be bad for the squad here. Look at the push coming in, and this is gonna be a Chaz already inside, and he gets the kill on Dubstep.
Here we go. Ja, yet many times has this man made his mark. Succeed, but now Nasty kind of peeks into the Lear. Unfortunately for him, he will get one more. Ja, the ball is rolling, and of course, he gets swung. How is that? Oh!
A dangerous assumption here for Oasis. Paranoia now for the stall. Micro and Kevzy setting up the crossfire right now. And here comes the flash to go for the play. Kevzy with one, Micro with another, and Micro mows them all.
Forward, he knows Senior Car is in the area, was able to swing out. The Insanity also falls. That's gonna be 4K. This might be the ace. Shing needs to stop his onslaught, and that is gonna be huge in Nas getting an ace here.
with the operator. But the lockdown being dropped by Dubstep at this point. He got to be careful there as Senior Carl gets that kill.
Throws it. He's just gonna give his life. No satchels to boot. They have the default, but they don't have any vision on that spike. It's gonna be hard. Great swing.
1v1.
G Insanity has the operator. It's gonna be hard. He moved forward. The confidence from this guy takes it in the end.
I don't know, man. This is one of those games where it really just is. Strong arm approach from a Jix, who pulls out a hat trick.
So close already. Gonna move forward, but Marky was able to die Senior Carl. That's good. Now they're gonna start. Marky takes one. And this is gonna be the end of it. Marky takes three.
Flash 2, and immediately Marky cannot cross. He's suppressed, and he's getting hit by the fragment right now. Eventually, he's weighed his way into the side, but Patman will punish him accordingly. Eventually, Patman protecting his teammate. Kamsi given a chance to fight on back, and Patman mows them all down. A quad for Patman, as Seoul Esports makes it 9-3 to end the half.
Just one more with this 1v2. Does have the paranoia. They're not going to be hearing this. They're going to be hearing where the spike is. Snakebite, I think, is not in the right spot. They don't know that Astro is committing. He's digging and he gets the shot, but it is too late. They got the defuse. Same angle. This 3 has it on hand. Double down, one up. It's like it's gonna work, but it might work. He got the collab. And one more could end it, and he won! Gabo clutch the one.
Grab food, savor meals, 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, savor meals won't make you broke. Yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah.
Will gain his death instead. Toy Dream, alam niya na may manggagaling towards tunnels, pero alam niya rin na meron pang galing sa kanan. Masyadong maraming kalaban, pero buti na lang, 3-4 yan, and that's gonna be it. Wala pang nagpipitas, pero the hop out is definitely there towards the smoke. Shock dart, hindi nag-connect. That's gonna be a 2v1 scenario. Winnable pa. Sobrang low nila parehas. Ito na yung double swing, and it's
Do they have enough? Mojer, it's his time to turn up.
Ooh. We have a showstopper on hand. Everyone who actually looks at him is going to be taken down.
Good gun, but Second Love is able to connect. The double for him with the Bulldog. Gabo cleans up house 1v1. Gabo versus Second Love.
Up to safe to make sure that this plant is safe. Both of them are incredibly low health, 1 HP for everybody, and just that spray down is gonna be enough. Safe has to make sure he doesn't get one tapped, and that's a
1v2. Dubstep's the one watching out for this mark. It's a graveyard here already towards A main. And Second Love, it's his birthday today, I saw on Facebook. Right now, it will be a present of a bonus. The clutch comes for Second Love. Just crosses through both players of Oasis to his left and right. And now Oasis, they control the site. Here comes the Dizzy, but Savvy AK is an absolute savage. And here he comes barreling down onto the side. Catches out Hydra Kid, but Hydra Kid has already taken one down with him. It's 2v1, and they're playing by the spike. Senior Carl moving forward. Beautiful.
Ang sabi ng graphics ay take over. Pero ako ay wala sa sentro, kaya ako ay mag-a-adjust lang saglit. Hello everybody, welcome back. My name's Juicy Brucey. Kasama ko si BNB, tsaka si Osiris, na tinawag ko si Dash na Osiris kanina. So, kasalanan ko yun. But anyway, we're back for series number 3. It's going to be Carti Esports versus Valhalla. Pero before we head on over to this game, kausapin muna natin yung ating panels and analysts for today. From the previous game, ano masasabi niyo from OSC versus AMPH? Sobrang bilis na match, so mabilisan din ang comments. BNB.
Wala akong masasabi doon kasi ako din
Buti
nag-cast
naman
sa Tagalog side. Ang masasabi ko lang this time, Bruce, hindi kita ila-let down at handa na ang sponsor spills.
Nice one! Yun yung gusto kong marinig. Osiris, ikaw, mabilisan bago mag-sponsor spills.
Huwag mong i-open ang Lotus sa Old Stinky Cat. Yun lang.
Ayun. Oh, well, actually, that's true. Sobrang ganda ng performance nila. But before anything else, tingnan natin kung handa pa si BNB sa sponsors natin. First of all, Mineski Global is the official tournament organizer for the 2024, sorry, natatawa ako, VALORANT Challengers Philippines, presented by PPGL, the largest multi-game esports league in the country. BNB!
Ito na! Inaabangan nating sponsor spiel. Also thanks to our official super app Grab. Our Score Grab's lowest prices ever with up to 15% cheaper fares on Grab Car Saver. Hindi ako marunong magbasa kasi guys, so sorry na. Delivery fees as low as 15 pesos with Grab Food Saver delivery and thousands of budget-friendly meals as low as 99 pesos with Grab Food Saver meals. Kung gusto niyo ng budget-friendly, Grab Food na.
Yun, may additional lines ka pa dyan. Bumawi. Okay. Osiris!
Last but not the least, this tournament is officially sanctioned by the Games and Amusement Board.
Kung pag-uusapan natin yung sanction, ang sanction na maglalaro ngayon is going to be Carti Esports versus Valhalla. Valhalla fresh from a win against AMPH.
Ako yung masa-sanction eh.
Okay ka ba, tol? Nasa good list ka pa namin. You're on the nice people list. Carti Esports just fresh from a loss against Zol Esports. So tingnan natin yung first lineup, which is going to be Carti Esports. Carti Esports, the team that surprised us on week number 2 nung tinalo nila yung one of the strongest team in my opinion in this group stage, first Mega Saver. Pero after their win, we thought that momentum would carry on. They lost a match against Zol Esports just the same week as well. Pero with Carti Esports, ano ba yung masasabi mo dito, Osiris?
Well, Carti Esports, they had a really good start. I mean, in terms of playing sa kanilang games against first Mega Saver nung pinasok nila doon si RKZ. We are expecting na madadala nila yung momentum from there on as a different vibes nga on understanding how Zol works. Pero kasi yung Zol, ito pala yung nag-iisang team na biglang tatalo sa NAOS. Kaya pala they are coming in hot and Carti isn't enough entirely to stop these guys.
Yep. So, ayun naman. Before we let BNB have his analysis, puntahan natin yung team na mas babagay para sa thoughts niya. Let's head on over to the next lineup, which is going to be Valhalla. Okay, coming up next is Valhalla, a team composed of veterans in a sense in the scene. They're a mixture of players from all over the Philippines. Pero let's head on over to BNB. BNB with Valhalla so far in week number 3. Is there any strong improvements from this team going into this week?
I mean, pag tinignan natin ang Valhalla, di ba? They were able to take down teams katulad ng AMPH, katulad ng Just Us. But arguably, they haven't been playing dun sa mga talagang kaya na ng level kasi yung mga player na to nanggaling din naman sa mga teams sa kilala natin. You have EJ, you have Hot Sauce, you have Jed, di ba? Wala din si Georgie ngayon kasi in fairness, ang kalaban nila ang Carti, mga playboy. Yung alam naman guys na ang mga playboy hindi naglalaro ng patas. They don't play fair. Kaya pinutulan nila ng kuryente si Georgie at wala siya ngayon. Si Bry ang magsasub din ngayon. At ang Carti, wag natin kakalimutan na ang dating coach nila na ay si Hot Sauce nandito sa Valhalla, nandito sa kabilang team. So, malay natin may alam din naman din si Valhalla na pwedeng magamit nila kalaban ng Carti.
Yun, baka basang-basa. Speaking of basang-basa, basahin natin ang ating head-to-head stats from both Carti Esports and Valhalla. It's going to be Gabo and Hot Sauce. Ito ay parang choices from the panel itself. We got Gabo and Hot Sauce, clutch masters from both of their respective teams. Simulan natin sa iyo, BNB. What is with Hot Sauce playing against Valhalla? What does he bring to the table?
Nako, si Hot Sauce, napakaanghang ng laro niya ever since yung mismong debut niya doon sa mga dating team niya katulad ng Bren. Isa talaga siya sa isang pinakamalaking player pagdating sa impact. Yung kalakasan niya talaga dito ang mga impact play at nakikita natin yan dito sa Valhalla. Kaso ang problema nila is that so far hindi lang nako-close out yung mga rounds sa kung kahit may malaking impact siya, hindi lang nila nako-convert. Pag tumingin naman kay Gabo, ganoon din naman ang laro niya and he has always been a standout name dito sa scene natin ever since yung pinakaunang VCT. Nung wala pang VCT, may Gabo na. He's been a big name in the squad, you know, sa dating mga Chimera roster, nung bago pa mag-Oasis, nung dalawang team pa sila, Gabo was there. And so these two players, hindi nyo lang alam na veteranong-veterano sila. And as I said, let's not forget Hot Sauce, dating coach nga dito ng Carti as of very recent, dun lang siya lumipat ng Valhalla.
Yep, so parang pwede nating sabihin si Gabo at Hot Sauce pwede silang pagalingan bilang politiko sa VCT. Pero with Osiris, you know, so far we've seen Carti Esports, they surprised us with their match against First Mega Saver, and Valhalla, we kind of see it coming na mananalo sila against MPH. Do these victories, meron bang changes in the percentage of the power, strength, or power levels ng both teams on your opinion?
Well, as expected naman talaga, Valhalla has been one of the, sabi natin, naging farmers nga ng mga off-season tournaments. So we are expecting na talagang they are going in hot in terms of making sure na makuha nga yung mga ganito panalo. But Carti Esports with First Mega Savers, ang naging turning point kasi natin dito is yung laban nila with Zol Esports. Yes, nakakuha sila ng puntos with First Mega Savers having RKZ, pero how did they brought their momentum or their playstyle papunta sa Zol that didn't really had a good or sabi natin hindi nila nakuha yung panalo. So yung tulad na sinabi ni BNB kanina, conversion. Kasi laging maganda ang start ng Carti Esports pero midway, once na mabasag yung kanilang mental or sabihin natin mabasag yung kanilang strategy, they are left being empty-handed at doon na nga rumaragasa yung team to entirely defeat them.
All right. So there you have it. We had our opinions for both teams. Now, punta tayo sa ating predictions. And it's gonna be a 50-50 talaga on my end kasi we've seen both these teams perform quite well so far in the group stages. Pero going up against each other, simulan natin sa iyo, BNB, Carti Esports versus Valhalla. Sino yung mananalo sa series na to? Di siya sure.
Ba't mo problema kung anong opinion ko?
Gusto ko lang kasi magkaibigan tayo.
Alam mo, kahit na wala dito si Georgie, sasabi, ay, hindi mo alam, hindi wag na. Sa'yo, ang tingin mo.
Gusto ko nang alamin tuloy.
Hindi. Una-una, pero tayo ng t-shirt. Pangalawa, wala si Georgie. So, medyo mahirap. Pero, sasabihin dito nila, for sure, Valhalla na. So, Valhalla.
Bahala na.
Bahala na. Yun na yun.
Okay na sa Osiris! Salba ng segment na to.
I'll go with Carti. Feeling ko kaya pa rin naman nila patunayan yung kanilang sarili. Hindi dahil sa wala si Georgie, pero I'm still rooting sa ating mga underdogs, pushing even further sa kanilang capabilities. And kung natalo nga nila yung First Mega Savers, somehow feeling ko this is a good wake-up call for them once again after losing sa Zol na ipanalo itong laban with Valhalla.
Alright, kung sabi ni BNB, Valhalla na, yung Carti ay nangangkati sa panalo. Kaya Carti Esports sa akin. Handa na mga casters natin. O sige, casters. Kayo nang bahala dyan. Ay, eto na, papasa ko na. Casters, kayo nang bahala dyan. And that's our predictions. We'll see you at the end of the series.
Sing bilis din ba ng mga mangyayari ngayon sa series na ito ng laban ng Valhalla at ng Carti Esports doon sa mga naging laban ng OSC? Titingnan natin sa pagpasok na ng third series. Naglisi na double nga po pala kasama ko ngayon si Taylor and Taylor. It's been a while. Welcome back.
Sabi ko nga, andito na naman tayo, Pinas. Ayun yung welcome ko sa inyong lahat. Anyway, eto na yung third series para sa araw na ito. HG, dito nakasalala yung pagsasangyup natin kung 2-0 o 3 games ang magiging laban para sa araw na ito. Yung panel, Carti Esports, yung prediction nila, 2-1
Kasi ang parang ang pinaka naging reason yata nila dito is wala daw si Yori, wala daw si Georgie. So sayang, no? Pero let's see kung ano bang pwede pang gawin naman ng Valhalla, lalo na't again, this is still Carti Esports na laking gambalan ang binigay nila sa first Mega Savers nung nakaraan din eh.
Totoo. It's not an easy feat to go against Carti Esports kung tutuusin. But at the same time, you have Valhalla na during off-season, naging farmer nga natin, magsasaka natin pagdating doon. Pero may certain changes din naman sila pagdating sa mga players na meron to. But the first pick para sa map select natin is gonna be Sunset. And Carti Esports actually picks defense pagdating dito. And next up is gonna be Split. Finally, sana walang Ascent kasi tapos na ako sa Ascent eh.
Oo, kumbaga tayo gumagraduate na sa Ascent tapos pabalik-balik pa rin yung Ascent. Breeze and Icebox mukhang hindi na nga natin muna makikita for this day ha. Dahil nung mga nakaraan or nung nakaraang linggo lang din, panay tayo Icebox. Akala ko nga Suns or Icebox is the new Ascent dahil paulit-ulit nga itong pinipili. But again, buti nga meron tayong Split pero yung Ascent naman ngayon ay binan.
Nagsawa na ata sila dito sa mga default maps na nakikita nga natin ngayon. And for last, we have finally Bind. Interesting, para sa Sunset map natin, HG, hindi pa to nalalaro ng Carti Esports dito sa VCTPH. But they did like play Bind 6 times actually. And isa to sa mga mapa na hindi ganon kaganda yung naging performance nila. 33% lang ang kanilang win percentage dito. So when it comes to the maps itself, I'm a little bit wary on the side of Carti Esports.
Kahit para sa Valhalla since we saw a Sunset pick na yes, nailaro man nila ito way back then pa, pero the problem is, hindi rin naging maganda. It was, again, kind of close, pero hindi pa rin nila naitapos. Let's see kung magiging same pa rin ba ng ating storyline going on forward since, again, this is still Carti Esports na kudos kinakagabo nung nakaraang series sila since he was really just commendable nung naging matunog yung laro nila laban sa First Mega.
Gusto ko sana may mag-Yoru para magpakitang gilas yung mga Yoru players para sa araw na ito. Kanina dun sa first series may nag-Yoru pero etong third series natin, syempre, we might be seeing a lot of Gecko, hopefully. I'm excited to see more of a little bit of an agent select na hindi usual nakikita. Yeah. Pero kung default naman din yung mga setups nila, then why not? Sino ba naman ako para magreklamo? Nagkakas lang naman ako ng laro nila, di ba? Hindi naman ako yung mananalo ng 600k
Totoo. Ang hirap no? Parang magdidikta ka lang naman, magpipredict ka lang naman na pwedeng, sana ito yung gamitin nila, pero ang hirap pa rin talaga kung ipapasok mo yun sa composition na sure na nga sila, lalo na't kanina, sure na sure yung laging double initiator ng OSC. There's also the same lineup, same setup na naman para sa side ng MPH, pero panibagong yugto na nga ito na parang yung Astra, napaisip din ako, no? Kung maglalagay sila ng panibagong pick, parang yung Astra hindi na natin nakikita, unlike way back then.
Wala na, kahit double composition nga ng smoke, hindi na halos nakikita. It's usually, I mean, you have Bind as a map na later on, which is most probably, kung magdo-double control ka, Viper plus the Brimstone comp, yung makikita mo na. Usually, yun na yung current meta natin. Though, minsan, meron pa rin naman tayong nakikita ng mga Astra player. From time to time na lang din. Pero there's more changes when it comes to the comps. We are seeing more harbors as well.
Yeah.
Well, let's see kung yun yung makikita natin pagdating sa mga maps natin. Wala pang info when it comes to Carti for Sunset. But for their Bind, we are looking at the harbor pick na pwede nating makita at masubaybayan dito. Well, let's see Kasi itong Valhalla, yung bind din nila, double duelist yung setup nila dito eh.
Yun na nga yung mas nagiging ano natin ngayon, mas nagiging composure natin ngayon, yung nagiging meta natin all throughout the stages or the weeks na nagdaan na since, again, gumagana eh. Nakikita natin na na-amplify sila palagi, nagiging comfortable sila palagi, pero will it be the same na para sa Valhalla? Lalo, wala si Georgie na usually nga nasa duelist sila. So, will it change a lot or will it not? Dahil, again, Carti Esports is on a roll. Natalo man sila ng Zol Esports, pero dito na sila magtatag of war sa kung sino bang makakaangat pa, lalo na't magka-same lang sila halos na standing going on forward.
At the end of the day, pag sinilip mo pa rin yung mga pangalan na nasa loob ng Valhalla, kahit mag-substitute ka dyan, literal mga VCT player to since, kumbaga parang Oasis since day one eh, di ba? So, you still have a lot of tenured players here on this roster. So, I don't think it's gonna be much of a difference na wala si Georgie pagdating dito. I mean, you have EJ, so why not, di ba? Ito na nga, nakikita na natin si EJ as the Reyna. And syempre, si Bri ang magre-raise muna this time around.
Aggressive lineups na naman para sa Valhalla, lalo na't nasa attacking side naman din sila. Carti Esports though, they're playing in much more safely when it comes to their utilities. And excited na ako dito sa mga matatapilok, sa mga trip wars ni Gabo. Dahil ito yung usually nangyayari na nga, especially in Sunset na kahit sino ba naman kasi ang maiinis din kung nasetapan ka ng Cypher ng maigi.
Tsaka gusto ko rin tong composition na meron silang raise plus the breach. And then, o kaya naman, also a possibility, you have safe on the fade na kaya makapag-see spatial combi. So, a lot of utility play can be seen para sa side dito ng Carti Esports. Ang tanong na lang is, makakapitalize ba nila yung mga utility play na yan kung sakasakali man? Because on the other side, you have a lot of flashes to catch upon as well. May Paranoia, may Dizzy, meron ka pang Reyna na kaya mag-flash. So there's a lot to really look forward to pagdating dito sa match.
Actually, no? Lalo na Sunset pa naman, sobrang promotor nito to tight angles sa kailangan mong bantayan. And we have here the Prowlers mula na nga kay Safe na yun yung mismong gagamitin nila. They are on the defense. So most likely, kahit pa paano, ma-deny at ma-delay nila yung players ng Valhalla. Wag lang talaga silang take down in mid since most likely doon yung possibility na baka maging vulnerable sila mayat maya.
Tsaka kung isipin mo, yung mga fast takes na yan, kung magamit nila yung flashes, insta-plant si Wingman, then it's already space created for them. But let's see how this game would go as the Painshell sees combi nga ang nakikita natin pero hindi aabutan. Instead, a quick 1-to-1 trade onto B main.
Bilis ang mga pangyayari. At least with that kind of setup and the combo, magdadalawang isip na yung Valhalla na bigla-bigla na lang magra-rush into the site. Now, with an aggressive smoke, this can be a push or this can be a reason kung bakit na nga sila mag-rotate lang muna kahit papaano para magkaroon pa ng time at ng space for them to control.
Medyo malalim din si Eugene. Hindi rin siya nakita ng Dizzy dito since mapupulot naman yan. So, sobrang safe play lang din nung pinapakita ng Valhalla dito. They wanna clear out corners first. Make them think na, okay, nagkaroon ng skirmish towards B, pero magiging rotation naman natin to towards A instead. Pero ito, magandang setup to kung sakasakali man. Dahil kayang-kaya nila makapag-Dizzy. Ang kaso nga, si Eugene nakapitalize siya finally yung spot towards mid-control. Dahil dyan, mamamatay din si Joms. Already on a triple kill and Jet to fall down.
Hot sauce lang ang tanging natitira. Napakalayo niya pa at yung spike compromise na. Dalawa pa makakarap niya all the way from B main, but it is enough for him to take control onto that players.
Excuse me? Tumagos yung bala ng Ghost? Pagdating doon, napulot niya na yung spike, Pero at the same time, yung dalawang players dito lang din nag-aabang. Alam nilang papasok at papasok si Hot Sauce dito dahil wala na ring oras para mag-rotate pa. 1-0 for the side of Carti Esports.
Kailangan na lang nila dun is magtago eh. Pero going back, I love the combination. Bukod lang pala din sa C's and also the paint shells, dinagdagan pa nila ng fault line. Kaya wala nang aatras pa para sa Valhalla dahil huling-huli na kaagad sila with their util play. So amazing start para sa Carti.
Dami nilang delay na kayang ibigay dito towards Valhalla actually. Kaya hindi rin agad-agad na pwedeng makapasok basta-basta dito yung Valhalla. And if they decide to do so, o kaya si Bray mag-satchel in sa loob ng site, hindi ganun kadali para makahabol yung ibang mga teammates niya. So less on the trade itself, but more on really trying to take possession and get those pick-offs. Ang kaso, tech pause.
Isang gift namin naudlot na naman. Diba?
Nag-one round lang tayo, guys.
Okay lang. Makakahinga naman sila maluwag. Tech pause. Again, the util plays were amazing. Pero kasi dalawang duelist din ang kakaharapin nila mula na nga sa side ng Valhalla. Amazing start para sa Carti Esports. Lalo na, again, hindi pa rin naman nila na raramdaman or na-experience yung hagupit ni Gabo pagdating sa mga setups niya.
Malay mo, may mga trip war kagaya para kay Yao Ming, mga ganyan. It really depends. Minsan din naman yung mga Cypher, kunwari kahit may setup ka, mamamain lang din ng players, di ba? At the end of the day, kung sabay-sabay silang papasok, wala kang magagawa.
Yeah.
Makakapitas ka ng isa, yes. Pero yung the rest, hindi masyado. Kaso nga lang, kung may delaying factors ka like a breach, a seize, a paranoia, even. So, it's a lot really to take. I do like this composition mula sa Carti Esports.
Pero maganda, at least may pangsira naman ng mga trip wars, We have Bombot and Wingman, kahit nga si Trash pa para sa Valhalla. Pero hirap para sabihin kung papaano once na nakombohan ka na nga nila Trix at nila Safe. Again, kung makikita natin sa kanilang mga standings, magkatabi lang kahit halos ang Carti Esports at Valhalla. Iisan pa lang ang kanilang series nga na naipapanalo. So, ibig sabihin, they need a lot more days to prove themselves na pasok sila to top 6 dahil onti na lang, nabibilang na lang natin yung mga araw na papasok na tayo to the playoffs pa.
Hanggang kailan na lang ba ang ating season 1? Hanggang March 30 na lang pala. So, it's the last month for them to really rack up the points that they wanna take. Pagdating dito sa season na to, alam naman natin kung gaano ka-importante yung mga next steps after this season, basically. Dahil, syempre, magkakaroon ka ng ascension, aangat ka na naman sa liga, may possibility or may chance kang makarating sa ating VCT circuit, Pacific, for example. So, there's really a lot in line and parang isang taon mo kailangang pagtrabahuan, alos, para lang makarating sa isang international stage.
Yeah.
Pero the dream stays on, syempre.
Ganun pa naman yung ginawa ng Bleed, Sayang lang din at yun nga, yung mga nangyari ng Pacific. Ay, tech pause. Uy, bumaba na yung tech pause.
Nawala.
Start na. Nawala.
Siguro, kumuha ng pagkain si Osiris.
Nag-altab na si Osiris.
Nag-altab na si Osiris. Kaya nawala. Anyway, we're finally back to the game. Makakabili syempre ang Carti Esports dito after winning that pistol. Kaya naman, para kay Safe, stick to his ghost na lang muna siya para tipid.
Lalo na't pwede niya naman ito mamain pagdating sa mga utility play lang din niya Pero this time, may nagkakitaan pa when it comes to the camera, when it comes to pushing into mid. Magiging successful na nga ba muli dito ngayon sila EJ dahil meron pa trip war na kanilang ang tatapatin. This can be a really good and wise push kapag nalikuran nila na maigi ang Carti. But then again, it's the battle of the rifles and the guns kasi para sa Carti.
I do like this take though. 4 people towards mid control. All the way, entry sila mula sa likod. Gabo, on the other hand, is already waiting for this. Rinig na yan. Simula kanina pa. Si Wingman, dire-diretso mag-plant. hindi matutuloy. As Jack is the only man remaining, he also falls down in the hands of Gabo. Gaya na sabi mo, HG, di na kailangan ng trip war. Si Gabo na lang ang bahala.
Siya ang bahala dahil lagi naman siyang tatama. Bulldogs man naman ang hawak niya. Problema kanina. Again, gusto sana nilang i-amplify that they are playing together, no? Pero yun nga, the battle of the rifles, of the guns is still enough para kay Gabo. 4 na kills kaagad. Iba na, yung ego nito at 5-0 na kaagad nasa KDA niya.
Interesting, dun ba sa replay, nagamit yung Dizzy? Para sabayan yung wingman plant? Usually kasi nilalabas yon para at least alam mo kung may nagtatago sa corner or merong close by and help the wingman make the plant as well. But anyway, job's done already. Para sa Carti Esports, pangatlong round, bonus na nila to. And for Valhalla naman, syempre, this is their first buy round. They wanna make sure that they secure this round. Kung hindi, 3-0, baka yung momentum magtuloy-tuloy.
Oo, yung pera pa, 'di ba? Hindi magiging sagana para sa kanila. At that point, masisira naman nila yung mga trip wars para at least kung sakaling gusto nila ng option to get inside of market, magiging safely naman ito kung sakaling gamitan pa nila ng iba pang mga utilities. Especially that they are planning to get inside of B. Pwede sila mag-split push kung sakali.
Halo na. RKZ closes the door. Aware na aware dito yung Valhalla. Alam nila. And at the same time, babasagin nila yan. Making a little bit more aggressive pushes here towards market. As Bry sets up the paint shells. Yung flash nag-connect pa perfectly as well. Double kill mula kay Bry. Wingman's already planting the spike. Pero Gecko mawawala muna rito. Gabo to handle site itself. Tatlo ang gustong umararo sa loob. Onto the back end of the site. But Gabo still lives on. Isa ang mawawala. And now, the remaining player, Trix.
Nahuli pa. Sayang hindi niya binaral kaagad si Wingman pero at least napatay niya nga yung isang player mula sa Valhalla. 3 laban sa isa. It still has a lot of utilities pero kasi gagawin na lang nila is just bait and switch. Go in with the picks. At yun ang mismong ginawa ni Bry. And look at this guy. Naki 4K na rail lalo na't ayaw niyang basta-basta yung momentum. May ibigay na lang din kaagad sa Carti Esports. Maganda. 3 naman yung buhay sa kanila.
Dilaw yung flash na dumikit para dun sa player from Carti Esports. And I'm wondering, where's the breach para sa kanila?
Na-blind sila
Dahil
ng breach nila.
yung breach sa Carti Esports eh.
Oo.
Supposedly kung Dizzy yun,
blue.
Anong kulay ba? Blue?
Oh.
Blue ba itsura nila pag na-flash? Or parang black lang din? But anyway, I think it's not yellow. So, I think galing sa breach yung flash na yun, tumama lang sa kanya. Paranoia settling in kay Safe. Mapapaatras na lang din sila. Sinagot ng Paranoia pabalik para umatras din sila.
Kantera na lang kumbaga. Dahil again, ayaw mo naman basa-basa silang aaralo muli dahil ito na nga ay ginawa nila kanina. This time, that's 2 players holding into A. Maganda rin naman ito kahit papaano. Basta maging ready sila sa mga trades, maging ready sila sa mga pushes. Sa problema sa A, dami mong kailangan tingnan. Kaya yung mga smoke ay dapat enough na din para ilapag mo lang ng ilapag bago sila pumasok.
One-way smoke ang makakatapat nila. Binaril din nila yung hunt. So they know there's at least a person here towards A. Triple stack actually pagdating sa A site nga. And alam din to ng Valhalla na maybe we should rotate. Alam nila they got info and maybe we can sell a fake instead.
Yeah. Kasi most likely uulanin at baka pwedeng i-exhaust lang nila ng i-exhaust yung mga utilities. Wala na nga sa Carti Esports. Lalo 30 seconds na lang natitira. Mukhang hindi na muna nila itutuloy pa yung rotate. Pero problema, dumikit sa kanila yung fault line. That makes a good opening para kay Safe para makakuha ng mga pickups. There's a good trade mula kay Trix, EJ, and Hatsos as well para ma-equalize natin yung number to a 2v2.
Neural Theft has been used as well. Binibigay, syempre, ang info para sa side ng Valhalla. They find Gabo instead. Si EJ pa yung mawawala. Now in a 2v1 scenario, hot sauce. Not good on the kill. Not enough damage para makuha yan. And Gabo will defuse, or rather, Eugenius dahil isa na lang yung orb niya.
Enough executions dahil meron siyang neural theft. Na-anticipate niyang may magpipick dahil doon din sa fault line. ito ang opening para kay Safe to get in those skills. At dahil lang doon sa naging coordination nila, enough na tuloy yung pag-hold ng dalawang players lang from Carti Esports to hold off Valhalla and then ma-deny at ma-punish yung eco nila. Now, just the Sheriffs at Hero by mula kay EJ at si Jobs.
Lalo na nung nag-desisyon silang umentry dito, saktong-sakto yung breach stun eh. So, at the end of the day, hindi niya nagawa ni Bri yung satchel in play niya ng malinis and instead, it's a little bit more stressful of a situation for him. Anyway, EJ, ito na naman yung take nila towards mid. The one who controls mid controls the game. Ika nga, Rex nag-aantay lang. Naka-damage pero hindi enough. Makakapag-heal na naman yung Reyna dito. Pero on the other hand, walang nakatingin at all. Eugene is good for 3.
What? You had one job. Magkakatikit na sila lahat doon sa loob ng market and sayang dahil ang ganda na sana ng pangunahin or ng pangunang buwelo ng Valhalla kanina. This time, there's 2 players left alive. Sheriffs lang ang gamit sa Valhalla at makaka-rotate pa ba sila? Pwedeng-pwede pa kahit papaano na.
Eugene is playing inside the smoke as well. Once mag-dissipate yan, atras ng kaunti. Pero kung sakali man na mid-link ang kukunin dito ni Hatsos, 2 ang makakaharap niya. Isa nga lang ang kailanganin eh. Sabi ni Eugene S, give me the ace.
Saan niya na lang hanapin ngayon si Ace. Si Je para doon sa Ace. Lalo na, again, in-anticipate siguro na play together nga yung huling dalawang natitira for Valhalla. But now, it's all up to Je. Si Safe ang makakatapat niya most likely. And si Safe ay hindi tuloy ang nagka-counter strip at hindi niya tuloy na iligtas si RKC. Now, nakikipagpatintero na wala ng bala si Je. Another round goes to Carti.
4-1 na ngayon. HG, mukhang yung panelist natin nagbubunyi sa kanilang mga prediction so far. Pero, syempre, you have to give it for Carti Esports na they are on the defense. The Cypher is doing great as well on the kills. Hindi lang dun sa mga trips na sineset niya dito. And Valhalla, hindi pa sila nakakahanap ng isang magandang buy round na nagtutuloy-tuloy yung mga rounds na nakukuha nila as well. So, when it comes to economy, it's not that great of an economy that they have. So, salit-salitan yung mga rounds. Di sila makahanap ng momentum. But I think with the showstopper plus a trash available for them, maybe ito yung round na yon.
Siguro gamitin nila dito at this kind of point para lang din kaagad na makapasok at para maudlot itong deny na naman ng Carti Esports. We have Eugene Esh na nakapag-push pero hindi pala ito magiging enough. We have another showstopper na ipapop up na pero wala siyang makita ni isa. Si Gabo nasa backside pa. Now, is playing all the way from the pillar. Gamit lang din ang kanya cyber cage. Mas nadali pa tuloy si RKZ. At siya pa ang makakadilihensya ng pick-off. Now down to a 3v3. They have already planted the spike. Pero how will they be able to win out the retake na gagawin na nga ng Carti?
Masyadong mainit. Dizzy coming out, hopping out, pero hindi pa rin sapat. Napipigilan pa rin ng CE ng Carti Esports isa-isa. Naku, nahanap pa ng Hunt and that's gonna be Jeff falling down, giving 5-1 para sa side ng Carti Esports dito, HG. I mean, Gabo is really handling B-site really well.
Kasi iniisip ko kanina, pagpasok na nga nito ni Bryo with the showstopper, hindi niya agad chinek itong papunta ng stairs going ito backside. Dahil nga din sa reason or dahil lang din doon sa cyber cage na itong ultimate pangwindang factor ni Gabo para lang madepensa niya na maigi itong B-side. So kumbaga, memorado niya ito ng maigi like the back of his hand. But let's see kung kakayanin na nga ba ulit ng Valhalla. At least kung siguro makatrifty sila, pwedeng maiba pa yung momentum para sa kanila.
The thing is, kaya nga pa ulit-ulit na nagme-mid control yung Valhalla kasi ayaw nilang matapakan yung trip wars na yan. Pero it seems like kahit manggaling sila from the back ends of the site, parating may sagot yung Carti Esports dito. And gaya ng sabi ko kanina, it's gonna be, again, an economy down the drain para sa side ng Valhalla. They just couldn't find the momentum. This is also the wingman trying to plant. And Gabo, yet again, secures one even with a double para sa swing niya. Even for a triple kill. Now going for the fourth, pero hindi na magko-connect. It's Joms with a kill instead. Good trade-off, pero sobrang low HP na siya.
Ang lalahan ng mga entry nila. Ang hirap talagang tapatan ni Gabo, lalo na't maya-maya may eksena yung mga picks niya together with the cyber traps na yang lagi ang reason kung bakit niya ito halos na-amplify. Now, gusto sanang magpalit ng gun ni Jumps. Nahuli pa ng Hunt. Wallbang tuloy ni RKZ. Oh no na lang ang maiiyak niya. And Jumps, unfortunately, wasn't able to clutch that round out dahil 8 HP na lang din kasi natira eh.
Parang parati silang nako-caught off guard ng Hunt dito. Time and time again, dun sa mga retake scenario ng Carti Esports, parating may nakasave up na Hunt mula dito kay Safe to really figure out where everyone is. And aside from that, dahil nga sa neural theft as well coming in from Gabo, it wasn't that hard or difficult to isolate those fights and isolate those angles. And right now, syempre, makakita tayo ng timeout mula sa Valhalla.
Maigi na rin, lalo na't buy round na nila at they need to secure in their utilities and eco for the next few ones dahil yun naman ang nangyayari na for Carti Esports. Sobrang laki na ng advantage nila when it comes to their momentum, when it comes to their ultimate as well. Rolling Thunder, Nightfall na magkasama, this can be a huge retake possibility once more or kaya kahit nga pang delay para lang hindi makapasok na tuluyan yung Valhalla eh.
Ang mahirap pa dito is once na mag-swap ng sides, sobrang attacking heavy nung Carti Esports as well when it comes to the agents that they picked here can revolve around completely with how Eugene S plays. Like, literally lahat sila susuportahan si Eugene S para maka-entry ng site and make that pick-off happen. And if not, then you have another Cypher lurking around the map and getting those kills kung saan mahuhuli pa yung mga rotations. So, it's a little bit of a problem. Valhalla, after that timeout, tignan natin kung makaka-recover sila.
Grabe si Gabo, no? 13-3 ang kanyang KDA ngayon at mukhang pwede pang madagdaga dahil dito na naman po magpupush ang Valhalla. Time and time again, it's always B-side. Parang they're taking their chances, baka sakaling mapanalo na nila at makuha na nila yung round, makuha na nila tuloy yung site dahil again, we have her Eugene S was able to deny Hot Sauce. Gabo naman holding on the backside, hindi niya na kinaya mga overwhelm, but look at that! Just the answer back with the Rolling Thunder. Saan galing yun?
How can he always survive round after round after round after round? Bakit ganun? Every single time para siyang may agimat. Parati siyang merong double kill bago siya mawala.
Akala ko ma-overwhelm na siya doon, Tay. Dalawa na yung katapat niya eh. Alam na kung nasaan siya, pero timing ni Trix, siya bahala para iligtas lagi si Gabo sa loob ng site.
Grabe. Rolling Thunder just perfectly connects towards the two duelists from Valhalla's side as well. Now they're left alone with very, very broken buy coming in from this team as well. Si Hot Sauce lang ang kayang makabili ng Vandal for this round. They do have a trash. They haven't used yet. Simula kanina pa ata to. And EJ towards mid. Taking control. Mid-control na naman sila. Pero Trix, mabubura. Mukhang ito na ata yung round na hinahanap ni Valhalla. Cypher is gonna be using that neural def mula sa side ni Gabo. Right now, ino-overwhelm na naman siya. Makakasurvive pa siya. This time around, hindi na. As one man remaining and that's safe. He secures first kill here, 4v1.
Buti na lang at tinuloy nila yung mid-take na ito para na nga sa Valhalla dahil once more, yung mga setups talaga yung binabantayan natin coming in from Gabo. He used the camera all the way from B main really aggressively pero with that cyber cage, kung hindi siguro gumamit ng neural theft ang Valhalla, hindi nila malalaman nandun na naman si Gabo. Hindi nila malalaman kung paano umikot ulit si Gabo at paano niya mapaglaruan ang isipan ng Valhalla. Saan na nga ba siya dito mapaparoon? This time, they still have enough eco. They still have an operator, also an operator para kay Eugene S pa.
No, once na mag-mid control na naman tong mga players ng Valhalla, which is most probably what will happen. Pero ito alam na nila yung mga setup ng mga trip wars dito. Agad-agad pinapunish na nila as much as they can. And market is already open, but the thing is, Eugene S, with this operator setup, mas maiilang mag-peak yung mga players ng Valhalla towards mid.
Napwersa tuloy sila mag-market agad para hindi na nila pwersahin pa yung pick laban na nga kay Eugene S. We're down to a 4v5. Wala na silang controllers. They are slowly relying on Hot Sauce a Cyber Cage, pero this time, bilis ng pagkakataon ni EJ to pick against Eugene S. So equal na ngayon yung laban.
At least, pagka-swing dito ni EJ, nahuli niya agad yung player or si Eugene S nga to be specific. They lose that operator. 40 seconds on the game clock here para makapag-set up and para makapag-plant. Well, it's not much of a problem lalo na may wingman ka naman. Just have to support him as well. The Dizzy coming in. Wala ring mahahanap to. So this is a free side to take para sa side nga ng Valhalla for the meantime. And Carti Esports, they're just playing for retakes here. Tricks. Uy, naabangan lang din siya. Alam to ni EJ.
Bah, di na nga doon din dumiretso si Trix. This time, they're playing in safely. Di nila binabasa-basa itong mid-take. Sana makita ito kaagad ni Gabo para maging ligtas ang retake nila. Pero hindi. EJ upping up the Empress. Now taking on to the third kill. Nakita niya kung saan magagaling si Gabo. Unfortunately, he wasn't ready para kay RKZ na nakakuha din kaagad ang dalawa. It's all up to Gabo. This time, let's see how he will be able to clutch out this round. Lalo na dalawa ang alam pang saan siya magagaling na. And the double pick will be happening in favor of Valhalla. Finally, another round goes to them. Hindi pa pasama na umabot tayo ng 7-5. Muntik pa.
And at least, no, na-punish nila yung operator agad dahil kapag pinatanggal pa nila yan, it's gonna be much of a bigger problem in the future. And punishing that immediately, yung economy dito hindi enough para makasunod o para makabili ulit ng operator na yan. And also a really good hold mula kay RKZ mula dito sa spawn or sa city side as well. If he wasn't able to pick up on those kills, very important kills, lalo na kay EJ na medyo umiinit na pagdating dun sa kanyang Empress, it's gonna be a big or huge problem for them. Carti Esports calls for a timeout. Meron silang showstopper available. And of course, yung From the Shadows ni RKZ nandito na rin. But let's see, eco round data nila or magsisave.
Di na nila kinaya na 3 rounds ba naman continuous din kay papaano yung Valhalla. After winning out their momentum, they can potentially have a 7-5 scoreline. Lalo na at the moment, we have at least so much composure kina EJ and Hot Sauce all together, taking down the flanks. And hindi na nila napagbigyan pang mag-save ng operator or makakuha pa nga ng mga pick-up si Eugene S with this operator. Pero ito naman problema nila is yung showstopper nga.
Well, to say the least, at least para sa side ng Valhalla, kahit na 7-3 yung scoreline natin dito, 1 talo, 2 talo mula dito sa Carti Esports, basag na yung economy agad. And we've seen this because there's always a 2v1 scenario. Ang hindi nila i-expect, si Gabo, nandito ngayon! He gets 1 already! Not gonna be able to pick up the second one as well. Pero at least nakapita siya ng isa. Yung flash hindi nag-connect at all kay Bri. And he gets the kill, takes advantage of the position that he has. 4v2 scenario as Carti Esports tries to make a retake happen, pero mahirap ata to.
Lalo na't alam na kung sa mga magagaling si Eugene S ngayon, all the way from market, bantay sarado na rin with a lot of crossfires held by Valhalla. This time, we even have here still the Rumba, the Boombot para makapag-check in the mga corners, but it's just overwhelming to go up against the rifles na mula ng Akiraje. So this time, amazing start and amazing finish para sa Valhalla kahit nakapatay si Gabo ng isa.
Kung Vandal ang hawak ni Gabo, ubos lahat to. Pero unfortunately, hindi ganun yung scenario na nakita natin. And this is also like thinking to yourself na, okay, hindi sila kumukuha ng B-main control dito ever. So, safe to play around it, safe to push B-main kasi alam naman natin yung Cypher nasa back-end lang naglalaro. And they have to be careful about this kind of mindset.
Valhalla, 3 operator ang hawak, EJ, and Jones. Sige. Ang tagal na po siya to kung sakali.
Last round, meron nata silang nakabuelo na Vandal eh. Baka bumili rin sila. Uy.
Binibait nila yung pagpo-push from Carti Esports. Sige, tingnan natin kung meron talaga. Dahil at the moment, wala nang magpipick, wala nang magbabantay all the way from mid.
Ang mahirap dito, kapag walang sumilip, wala kang choice kung hindi pumasok with an op. Mula sa taas. Kita yung paa. Oh no! Masakit yun! Tinamaan sa ano?
Hita-hita.
Oo, tinamaan sa hita. 30 HP, buhay pa naman.
Pilay lang kahit pa paano para sa round na ito.
Ika na maglaan diyan pabalik ng site.
Ay, nako. Early pick mula na nga kay Bry and Eugene S. Popping up the showstopper. May sagot naman kaagad ng Fault 9 para mailigtas pa ang kanyang tropa. Apat pa rin naman silang natitira. Wala daman dito all the way from that cubby. So now, answer back nila is the Prowler. And now, they're making an opening already dahil kay RKZ. Nakakuha rin ng kill.
EJ to swing out, gets a double. And now, it's all up to Gabo instead. Mukhang ang pagbangon ng api ay nandito na. Yung wingman nakapag-plant na ng spike. 3v1 scenario. May kampa si Gabo na pwedeng laruin. Pero at the same time, if he sets that up, it gives away his positioning as well. Let's see if kung may mapipita siyang isa dito, make the chances a little bit bigger. Pero nga lang nakita na siya ni EJ and that gives off. Valhalla takes off for a 5-7. Not too bad.
Pistol round na lang, tapos buy round. Enough na yun para makabawi for Valhalla. But let's see kung ano na nga ba ang kakatapatin nila. Lalo na't again, on the attacking side, Carti Esports, ang katid din isipin na magkakasabay yung Prowlers, yung Hunt, especially yung mga fault line panitrix na laging nakasunod kay Gabo or Eugene S once they want to make an aggressive pick happen. And speaking of an aggressive pick, ito naman ang mangyayari nga sa pagkumpul-kumpul nila dito sa mid.
Parang magmi-mid push ata tong players natin mula sa Valhalla side. May binabalak tong mga to. Nakadikit lahat pagdating sa mga barrier natin eh. So I feel like they're gonna go to tiles, make a 4-man flank happen towards A site or kung saan man. But it seems like it's on its way.
Backstab ang mangyayari kung hindi sila ready. Buti na lang meron silang mga trippers kung sakali. Ang sakit nitong isipin. Lalo na't again, they're just giving away the site. They're just giving away the opportunity to delay them further into their aggression. Pero once more, we have the trippers. We have RKZ.
Oh, no.
He's ready for the flank, so he was able to take 2K already.
Oo nga, dalawa sa flank yung pressure sana na ibibigay ng Valhalla na wala. Gabo to get one. 3v2 scenario. Spike has been planted on site pero Je secures another. Habang si Hot Sauce naman, mukhang Cypher ata ang umaariba pagdating sa mapa na to as he takes another for a 4K. 7-6 and Valhalla. They come back stronger.
Ganda nun. Lalo na, again, there was so much distraction mula na nga sa flank. Tingnan mo yung iisang bangkay, yung iisang X doon. 3 bangkay yan na magkakasama eh. Mula na nga sa side ng Valhalla. But once again, it was a good anticipation from RKZ. And definitely a good end naman para sa side ng Valhalla. Parang nagtaka nga yung Carti Esports kanina. Bakit biglang ang dali lang pumasok ng A-site kung sakaling ang i-anticipate natin is just a contact place mula doon sa Raze and Reyna.
Thanks to the hold of RKZ dito, at least nahanap niya yung 2 kill. Actually, everyone who was flanking during that time as well. So safe to say for Valhalla, at least naligtas na naman nila ang isang araw, isang round pagdating dito. Now they only need to catch up on one more round that it makes a little bit even para dito sa 2 teams. And yung Dizzy actually masyadong mababa. I think it's spotted 1? Meron bang tumama sa Raze ata?
Parang hindi umabot.
Parang hindi ata umabot. Pero bumaril sila eh.
Oo. Siguro na nigan pa rin nila kahit papaano. Dual slam between the Bulldogs and the Sheriffs. It's hurting them but not that much. Dahil 3 pa rin naman dito ang mawawala na kaagad sa mapa. Safe, unfortunately, hindi niya natuluyan kaagad si Hot Sauce. He's the only man alive para sa side of Carti Esports at hindi niya mabaluhan na maigi si Hot Sauce. This time, si Jenna lang daw ang tanging uunahin niya. Now, maririnig niya ngayon si Hot Sauce. And Hot Sauce, just playing it safely, hindi niya talaga bibigyan ng pick-off si Safe. Now, a 7-7 scoreline.
Gusto ko itong mga ultra-wide swing nila. Yung walang babaril hanggang maka 5 steps sila to the right. Ganun. Yung nagiging scenario natin. But it works. If it works, it works. At nahirapang mag-estimate yung Carti Esports kung ano ba ang galawan ng Valhalla dito. Kasi it seems like each and every time they try to control how they entry the site itself, parating merong nakukuhang pitas ang mga players dito ng Valhalla. I think aggressive push ang makikita natin towards B main. 4 ang nakaabang pero Satchel in play muna. Paranoia connects perfectly but the kill instead settles in mula kay Eugene S. EJ to hop out of it safely. Safe and sound pero merong isang kapalit si Jeon.
Pinilit kasi ni Jen na maging aggressive ulit dun sa kasulok-sulukan ng entry na ito. And unfortunately, ready pa rin naman kaagad yung Carti Esports. There was an answer back ng Paranoia, perfectly timed mula kay RKZ. So now, they have the numbers advantage. They still have the guns. So enough pa rin naman itong magiging bawi ng Valhalla if ever. But still, it's a really unfortunate timing dahil again, pwede pa naman sana makakuha ng pick-off yung Guardian niya kanina.
They really wanna gauge on the dismiss na kayang ibigay ni EJ dahil kaya niyang makatakas sa mga ganong klaseng pick-offs eh. Pero gaya nga ng sabi mo, si Jet naiwan doon mag-isa and really fought for B main. Wasn't successful though. Kaya naman yung Carti, kahit na 4v2 scenario to ngayon, inuunti-unti pa rin nila yung pagpasok sa loob ng site. But as the smoke settled in, good decision mula kay Joms, pero hot sauce secures 1 and Joms mamamatay din. Not enough damage to get a kill on to save, pero winnable dahil sa nangyari.
Yeah. Still a lot of HP left para na kay Hot Sauce. Hindi niya na muna kukulitin pa. They're playing it safely, gabo and safe all the way from B main para at least hanapin pa sila ni Hot Sauce. And Hot Sauce, again, has just half HP. Hirap nito, lalo na kung sakali. Pagdating sa camera, meron naman kasing gagamitin lang dito si Gabo.
At least alam niyang dalawa ang nasa B main, mapapabilis kahit papano yung kanyang pagpupush kaso may cam. Naku, hindi niya alam kung saan. Nakita niya na finally pero ang daming utility play na nakikita. Maiinis ka na lang talaga. Double swing. Successful on Carti Esports side.
At least, ginawa nilang magastos yung round na yon for Carti Esports. Again, we have another ultimate available para kay Save. Nakakainis yung last and biggest potential clutch na nga para kay Hot Sauce kanina dahil we have so much utility that can be just played in. Pero dito sa aggression nila, sayang din kahit papaano dahil gumana na eh. Gumana na yung pagiging aggressive ni EJ, gumana na yung pagiging aggressive nga ni Je, but unfortunately, it went down to hell altogether nung naging maganda din yung timing ni RKZ.
Nightfall available na rin dito sa kamay ni Safe kung sakali man. And at the same time, from the shadows mula kay RKZ, nandyan din to save the day kung sakali man. But let's see how they would try to take on B site again. At least nakuha nila yung orb control at unti-unti naiipon yung mga orbs dito ni Eugene S para sa kanyang showstopper. Habang si Hot Sauce naman tamang direct lang.
Wala munang nagbibigay ng kahit anong info pa mula na nga sa Carti Esports, especially that they need to safely secure a site before they really use this Nightfall para at least maganda yung magiging opening nila, maganda yung magiging duel sila if ever, and they need to take down the corners para at least makakuha sila ng mga pick-ups.
Satchel in. May kasabay din Prowler pero ito na yung Nightfall na inaabangan natin kanina. Paranoia towards Bri pero hindi pa rin siya nahahanap dito as the Prowler settles in! Saktong-sakto sa kanyang muka. 4v3 scenario. Tricks a little bit wary on trying to take on the side pero nagpa-plant na sa loob ng A dito yung mga players ng CE. And now Gabo goes around. He might be able to catch this Omen as well as Joms to go down and it's all over para sa round na ito as Carti Esports takes advantage of all angles they can cover.
Di nila hayaan na Nightfall lang ang ikakasan nila pagpasok na nga kaagad ng site. And unfortunately for Bri, sobrang timing na nag-pick siya kaagad, wide enough for them na mahuling-hulik talaga kung saan siya mga galing. Wala na siyang ibang magagawa doon kundi ilaban na lang dahil alam at anticipated na kaagad yung pwesto niyang hold earlier on. So this gives a punishment to Valhalla. They are down the drain when it comes to their eco. Half armors lang and sheriffs ang magkasama.
available na yung Empress ni EJ dito kung sakali man. Pero wala tayong nakikitang certain aggression na meron siyang napipitas and dismiss away. Not that much, I would say, which we would be expecting more. Pero yun, finally, nakahanap siya ng pitas towards mid. Nagamit niya rin yung dismiss niya. Pero the entry towards B side, yan ang gustong gawin ng Carti Esports. Sobrang open nito para sa kanila.
Super smooth lang ng pagpasok, ng pag-satchel niya all the way from the backside. Kasi nagkaroon din ng coordination with the hunt. Nagkaroon din ng opportunity para at least kung meron mang backside is magiging ready at handa siya dahil distracted na dahil doon sa hunt. This time, it's a different retake. Walang pera ang players na nga ng Valhalla. Now, they need to check in the corners. Nagkamatuan ng mga satchel. Yung ulo ni Trix sa kalitaw. This time, we have the showstopper opening. Pero also, opening para kay Sefan magkaroon din ng 3K. Now, another lead at a double digit pa sa Carti.
Wala anime battle ang galawan ng mga Rays, pero at the end of the day, safe nandyan naman para sagutin yung mga kills na binibigay ng Valhalla dito. Not too bad on an eco round though. They were able to punish 3 players here para sa side ng Carti Esports and muntik pa nilang makuha yung panalo dito kung tutuusin.
I love how hindi sila nagdadalong isip gamitin yung mga ultimates sila. If this creates an opening, why not? Lalo na even though na they are on an eco, pwede para man na makapagbaka sakali at baka sakali din na ma-broken nila yung eco nga mula sa side naman ngayon ng Carti Esports. But then again, showstopper din naman ang meron ngang available ngayon for Eugene S, EJ as well on that Empress and Trash para at least makapaglaro sila maigi on their retake.
They're also 1 orb away para dun sa neural deft ni Gabo kung sakali man. And with this timeout, I hope that they play around this Trash as well para mas matindi yung magiging support pagdating sa mga duelist natin na umi-entry sa site. But let's see how will this fall off dahil madalas nakikita natin yung Valhalla, no? They really wanna take control when it comes to mid and they wanna take up that space a lot. But this time it seems like it's more of a default setup for them.
Laking risk na ginagawa nito ni EJ ha. Wala siyang armor. He's going with that operator. Pero now, Eugene S, na-detect ka agad na huli pa ng trip na tapilok. Ang showstopper niya, hindi siya nakadali ng isa. Doon naman nagkaroon ng delihensya si Hatsos to take down another. But now, this is quickly traded off by RKC. Gabo waiting all the way from taas. And this is huge. Lalo na hindi siya mababantayan or hindi siya maanigan pa ni Bray kung sakali na dediretso na ng market.
Masyadong tight yung angle. Ay, nako, discipline lang para kay Gabo. Pero isa lang naman yung makukuha niya dyan. Ito na yung Dizzy. No one to really spot, immediately shut down. Smoke para sa kanila. Wingman to try and find them out. Pero pre-fire lang ang magagawa nila dito. Instead, the pre-fire back mula kay Safe ang makukuha nila. 4v1 and now EJ has to save this operator for themselves.
Hirap din talaga kasi ipilit pa. Lalo na when it comes to the advantage of their utilities, I may say, Carti Esports are just really amazing or just really well-timed, coordinated pa. Pagdating sa pagbibigay ng space for Eugene S, pagdating sa paggamit ng mga fault lines and hunts, dadagdagan mo pa on the next round. Meron pa tayong Nightfall na pwede nga gamitin for safe.
Oh no. At least they were able to save the op. I mean, laking investment nun para sa kanila. But it also has its cons na once na kailangan mo mag-retake, mas mahirap syempre, lalo na kung lugi na kayo sa amount of people na buhay pa para sa side dito ng Valhalla. And this time, kailangan nilang laruin tong operator na to very smart as well. They have to make sure pick-offs ang makukuha nila. But it seems like B-main ang gustong i-take ni EJ at yung players ng Carti Esports mag-A.
Sa A-take na ito ha, wala silang iisipin na kahit anong utility from Hot Sauce. Now, they're just facing the blinds, they're just facing the paranoias, they are delayed kahit papaano din para sa Carti Esports. Pero what more can they do? Lalo na't ngayon, they're just thinking about the corners na pwedeng panghawakan ngayon ng Valhalla that they are low also on eco.
Ako si Jay. Buti buhay pa siya. Si EJ nakapitas ng isa. At least may heal siya na pwedeng makuha. Pero mukhang hindi niya magagawa yun kasi may kasamang pagmamadali. Dahil gusto niya agad mag-rotate all the way to B. Nararamdaman niya na feeling ko hindi magpupush ng A side to. Pero gusto atang pilitin ng Carti Esports yan ngayon. With the Dizzy coming out. Skips info. They have to push forward. Nightfall being used! Wallbang! Mula dito kay RKZ. And now in a 4v3 scenario. EJ very low on HP. Magsisave na naman ang kuya mo for sure.
Hirap nito makapag-save, lalo na't 5 HP na lang ang natitira sa kanya. Dalawa pa ang pwedeng humagilap nga sa ulo niya at the moment. But at the meantime, layo na rin naman na kahit papaano. But then, grabe, ang coordination talaga ng Carti Esports. Hindi ko mawari na pinilit pa rin talaga ni Je i-pick. Even though that he was low, wala rin pa siyang bala, wala pa siyang barrel na maayos to go in for the picks. But then again, as we always say, there's nothing for him to lose anymore for that round. Mali pa yung angle niya.
There goes the operator para dito sa side ng Valhalla. They've saved it for 3 rounds. But in the end, mawawala din yan. May pera naman na sila para sa susunod na round na makikita natin dito. And really good read mula sa Omen din nila, which is RKZ, into taking this initial fights as well as making sure the paranoia connects and settles in perfectly for them. Shoutouts pala kay Vil na nakikigulo sa observer natin dyan.
Kaya pala palayo na yung aalis pa ng sunset, pumunta na ng highway yung POV natin kanina.
Wala na siyang magawa no? Wala siyang schedule. Sige, mag-obs na lang ako.
Jay, nice blind, nice leer para makapag-regroup pa sila going inside of A. Pero ang bilis naman ang pangyayari dito for Eugene S. That was an opening then for Trix para magkaroon ng trade. Now with a pick coming in from save, it was punished by Jobs. We have the wingman. Lumabas yung wingman para makapag-detect ng isa. But then again, will he be ready pag pinik pa siya ni Bri?
Little bit of an off-angle position mula kay Bri. They're trying to hold on to the spike control. Walang tao pagdating dito sa elbow. At weirdly enough, alam mo, use spike, guys! Use spike! Hindi. May ult si Je. Kailangan na nilang mag-rotate papuntang B-side. Susubukan nilang kunin yung ating spike dito.
Ay, hindi.
Ayan na.
Ay, tutuloy pa ba? Ayun na.
Hindi ko alam. Sila rin natin. Naguguluhan na rin sila. Pero 3v1 to, HG, and a big possibility for Carti Esports to actually get this win already.
Pinick up nila yung spike. Dumiretso pa rin ng A. Eh di sana naglakad na lang sila kuhanin yung spike. Okay lang, at least. Alam nilang walang nagbabantay sa spike. So wala doon sa stance. Pero hot sauce, was enough with those flicks. Alam niya na kung sa magagalit pa dito si Gabo. Pero unfortunately, he's low on HP. And that's going to be it. A quick round para sa Carti Esports to make it a 30-7 scoreline.
Cypher versus Cypher pa yung huling laban na nakita natin. I think even on the scoreboard itself, it's also between the two Cyphers of the team na naglalaban doon sa top spot na meron tayo. And it just goes to show na pagdating nga dito sa defense as well as the offense, Carti Esports seems to have a grip kung ano nga ba ang binabato sa kanila ng Valhalla. Unfortunately, hindi nila masyado na-utilize yung mga early pick-offs mula kay EJ, for example. And at the end of the day, it's just not enough momentum for Valhalla to pick on fights here dahil parati silang walang pera, meron ulit, mawawala ulit, meron na naman.
Kumbaga, hindi nila napawang hahawakan maigi, nagkakaroon ng commitment once they want to make an aggression happen. Lalo na pagdating ng first half pa naman natin, sobrang deadly ni Gabo na every time na makakasalisi siya, every time na makakapasok man yung Valhalla, hindi siya nakukuhaan ng kill, hindi siya nakikita. And sabi nga natin, para siyang nagkakaroon ng agimat dito, lalo na't nililigtas siya every time din nila Bri, and kudos to the rest of the gang ng Carti Esports dahil ang laking hold na ginagawa ni Gabo kanina na ina-amplify din naman nila.
It's almost as if na kaya pang masolusyonan ni Hot Sauce kahit papano yung last round na yon. Pero hindi na talaga sapat kulang kung ika nga. But this map that we are looking at, nagsimula tayo sa series na to, map select, ng walang info, walang intel sa kung ano ang kayang gawin ng
Yeah.
Carti Esports when it comes to this map. And it just goes to show, coming in dito sa kahit kay Eugene S, for example, yung mga swing niya, RKZ watching flank if hot or if Gabo is already down in the equation. So really, bawat angle na kino-cover dito ng Carti Esports is just working greatly in their favor.
Lalo na kapag nagkakaroon sila ng coordinations when it comes sa pagbato nila ng mga utilities, pagbato ng hunt, pagbato ng mga paint shells, and even the combination with the Cs. Ang laking bagay na we also have tricks to help them out when it comes to going up with the duels, when it comes to go and baiting out the players from Valhalla into thinking na meron na palang pwede mag-pick dito. But then again, looking back, we have a lot of first kills sana, no? Para sa Valhalla. Ito nga yung mention mo na nakakakuha nga ng first kills, first shots, sina EJ, pero hindi nila mas na-amplify pa on the latter stages ng round. So, kudos to Carti Esports, ha? Kahit bawa sila, they can still win out multiple rounds against Valhalla.
And para dun sa susunod na match din natin as well, para dito sa dalawang teams, it's gonna be another map which would be split na susunod nating makikita. At itong next map natin, Carti Esports pa yung pumili. So, tignan natin kung ano mangyayari doon later on. But let's just take a quick look pagdating sa highlights na meron tayo. When it comes to Eugene S controlling market, he's definitely unbeatable towards it. Ang dami ring mga, kahit hindi MVP si Sage dito, ang dami niyang impact kills na napakalaking bagay para sa kanilang team na manalo.
Daming mga paraan para sa Carti Esports sa ibahin yung momentum ng laro, ibahin yung pacing ng laro, at laging sila yung nagdidikta nito laban sa Valhalla. And most of the time kasi dahil we have a lot of utilities na yun ang haharapin palagi ng Valhalla once they want to make a move happen. But now, on that last and final moments nga ni Hot Sauce, he was down to low HP. Ganda sana ng advantage niya with a neural tap, but it wasn't enough.
It is what it is, sabi dito ng Valhalla. Kailangan nilang makabawi dito sa next map. Malay mo, map pickers tong araw na to para sa teams natin. And Split is gonna be the next map that we have right here as well. So I'm excited to see what else can they bring to the table. Anong init ng mga double duelist na yan. And Yoru, labas nyo na yung Yoru. Madalas gamitin sa Split din yon pagdating sa ibang mga regions, no? But anyway, that has been game number 1 para sa ating Carti Esports versus Valhalla. Game number 2 coming up next para sa inyong lahat. But right now, we're just gonna go in a very short break. Syempre, magbabalik ulit ang VCTPH, so stay tuned. Welcome back, ladies and gents! Pagdating dito sa ating third series, second map na tayo at split ang makikita natin dito. Kami nga pala ang inyong mga casters. My name is Taylor. With me is HG. Nakataping kwarto ko lang at nagsisigawan kami sa bahay. Pero yun na nga, second map, HG. Sa tingin mo, magtutuo ba?
Ang laking chance, no? Lalo na't ang ganda na ng pangitain kanina na ng Carti Esports earlier on kung paano nila babalagbagin na ang momentum na sana kinukuha na kanina ng Valhalla. Pero hindi pa natin masabi, lalo na't pwede pa sila man naman makabawi. Especially nung game number 1 natin, it was close for them to find an opening ulit sana sa comeback nila.
Totoo. It's not too far if you think about it. Pagdating dun sa first game natin, parati tayong napupunta sa mga scenario kung saan nagiging 2v1, 1v1, for example. And it just so happens that Carti Esports seems to be a stronger team pagdating dun sa first map, which is a map picked by Valhalla, by the way. Pero itong second map natin, baka sakaling nakapagpainit na yung mga players natin at malay mo si Georgie nabiyayaan ng kuryente, 'di ba? So you just never know pagdating dito sa second game natin, and I feel like anything can happen pa rin.
Feeling ko pwede na ibalik ni Meraclo yung yung kuryente nga ni Kuya mo Jorge. Pero let's see ha, lalo na't ngayon makawala pa rin si Kuya mo. Let's see naman din paano nila gagamitin ang ganitong setup. Lalo na't pareho ng ating mga teams ay double duelist pa ang line-up.
Double duel, pero yung kabila, double control ang nakikita natin dito para sa kanila. They do have a Viper, they do have also an Omen in their pockets as well. So, walang Sentinel kind of play scenario na makikita, and maybe Valhalla has the upper hand here kung sakali man, especially with Hot Sauce performance mula dun sa game number 1. I feel like that puts a lot as well here for game number 2.
Nakakapanibago na mula sa Sentinel, mula sa isang nang jejabate, ng bebate, or ng tatrap na player na Cypher, si Gabo, he's going with the race para sa laban naman na ito, which makes a lot of sense. Grabe din naman yung naging mind games niya against the following players of Valhalla. It just goes to show kung paano ba siya nagiging composed enough dahil lang nandito yung kanyang mga tropa. This time, it's 1-0, laking pressure for Valhalla. Tingnan natin kung ano bang kaya nilang i-amplify mula doon sa dami ng first skills nila kanina in game 1.
It pays off when you have a player na kayang mag-duel plus the Sentinel kind of scenario as well. Dahil alam mong may patience tong player na to, and at the same time, kaya niyang mag-duel, may tutok siya, kaya niyang pumatay kung kailangan nila. And that pays off para dun sa mga matches na napanood din natin simula kanina. Like, for example, Exhibit A, si Nasty, di ba? On the Jet, he was also going crazy on that fight. But unfortunately, hindi sila nanalo kanina.
Yeah.
Pero dito muna tayo magpo-focus sa third series natin for today dahil magsisimula na ang pistol round at Valhalla ang nasa defensive side.
Ganda nito, lalo na si Hot Sauce pa rin naman.
Si Hot Sauce bawas na.
Ang nasa
Nahulog.
defense.
Hindi pa nagsisimula. Natag na siya.
Yung bar niya may bawas na Pero yun nga, mukhang ito rin yung reason kung bakit ibibigay niya na lang din yung site. We have a trip bar all the way from B Tower. So, ibig sabihin nito is most likely maglilin sila toward into the split push na ng Carti Esports. Pero hindi, dire-diretso lang ang Carti into B.
Medyo malalim yung Trailblazer na yon, at least for the info itself. Alam nila na merong manggagaling sa city side, but EJ drops down. Gabo! Hindi enough ang firepower na meron siya. Natakpan ng smoke. 3v3 scenario. Eugenia secures one. EJ to fall down. And Carti Esports, yet another round win para sa kanila.
Ang gulo nang naganap doon especially na hindi nila kinaya yung puwersa kanina ng Carti Esports. Although I really thought na pagkapatay nila kay Gabo, magtutuloy-tuloy na Hindi pa rin pala. Unfortunately, there were duels na naman na nandun all the way from backside. So now, pistol round na naman para sa Carti.
Makakabilis sila for the next as well. Dalawang Bulldogs nakikita natin dito mula sa Carti Esports. And mabilis ang forma ng Carti dito. Kaso yung paint shells, palugi yung dating, no? Makakapasok pa rin naman siya ng site. Libreng-libre para sa kanila. At syempre, para sa Valhalla, it's a play for retake.
wala namang na-damage kahit papaano doon sa side ng Carti. But yeah, playing all together for the retake ang
Hindi nahulog si
nanaisin ngayon
Hatsos
ng Valhalla. Safe na ngayon Yun lang, hindi sila naging safe.
Oh my God!
The RKC! 2-0 na kaagad for Carti.
Hindi pinagbigyan ni Safe yung kanyang yung kanyang 5 kills, pero it is what it is. Naipit sila pagdating dito sa may ramps, and obviously with an economy that they have, medyo crossfire yung setup na nagawa dito ng Carti Esports as Safe, and basically RTZ tries to punish off yung mga players ng Valhalla on their 5-man retake sana on a pistol. But eto na yung kanilang buy round. So sana masagot nila, dahil kung hindi, Carti Esports magtutuloy-tuloy lang tong momentum.
Lalo na't ito, parang hindi mapipigilan si Gabo, satchel in, kasama yung Trailblazer, mahuhuli ka agad si Hot Sauce na wala man lang bawi. Kahit Spectre lang ang gamit ni Gabo. This time, it's a 4v4, still doable para naman kina Joms. But yet again, they have to play in for control para sa space, dahil ito na naman tayo. We have boombots and flashes, and then the pushes na ma-amplify nga yung mga blinds.
Brian was able to secure kill on the boombot, pero crossfire! Oh my God, hindi nakuha ni Eugene yung trade-off na yun. Instead, he's gonna be stuck here with a classic, trying to hit the shots in, but EJ successfully takes on 3 kills here. Madedefuse nila yung spike, and a good buy round for Valhalla.
That's enough. That's enough of executions. Enough kulit na daw, sabi ng Valhalla laban sa Carti Esports. Dahil ang daming naganap kanina. May napatay pa sa boombot earlier on. Looking back into the replay, we had EJ na nakapangsalise dahil wala naman din nagbabantay ng Rams. This time, it was so much of a pressure para nga kay Eugene S. Dahil hindi siya nakabawi dun We had the buy round mula sa Valhalla. 3 ang nabuhay sa kanila. So, ibig sabihin, guardian lang muna si Kuya Maje.
They also lost initially yung kanilang smoker, which is si Trix, dun sa A-main mismo. So wala silang any coverage or smokes para sa Heaven o kaya sa City side, kaya siguro kailangan nilang lumapit or lalong lumalim pagdating sa City to try and control it off for themselves. Eugene S though, and kasama niya dito, syempre, walang iba kundi si Gabo na sinusubukang umentry, maiipit ng kaunti, kailangan mag-reload ng Raze, pero nga lang Eugene S secures the kill, and now Gabo for the second para sa kanila. EJ was able to at least get 1 here, pero may lumilipad na Gabo at ready to kill na siya.
Grabe naman si
Busy pa si Hot Sauce Saglit lang daw, guys.
iPad kid.
Tapos na, kailangan na ba mag-retake?
Nagbabantay pa ako ng vlog
Grabe.
Wala, nag-push lang galing mid. Na-overwhelm nila yung nasa vents. Tapos dinerecho nila kaagad si EJ and si J na nag-hold na nga ng B tower. And unfortunately for them, ang dami nilang kailangan pambantayan. At si Hatsos, wala, ayun, magbabantay lang muna ng A tower. And abang-abang na lang muna dahil wala pa talaga nagpapakita na kahit sino from Carti.
It's gonna be a save for him anyway. Kailangan lang niyang i-secure na may Vandal siya at least for the next round. And grabe si Gabo, umentry ha. Yung bait and switch nila dito ni Eugene S. Medyo mahirap tapatan dahil sobrang bilis nga ng pangyayari. Kahit mag-free fire ka, ubos na bala mo, then they're gonna happily take the opportunity to go push.
Paulit-ulit lang din na ganun ang gagawin nila, lalo na they can still just out-duel players from Valhalla, lalo na they have their utilities, they have their momentum, kumbaga pang-distraction na lang nila para nga maigay yung pagpasok, safely secured, smooth lang ang mga double satchels nila Gabo. Especially on this round, we have Seekers pa available para kina safe.
Mag-wild ata sila sa A-main. Blade Storm out! It connects to 2 people! He moves forward, he moves backwards, and EJ aatras muna. Alam niyang nagawa niya na yung trabaho niya, and it's now down to 3 remaining players for Carti Esports. Ito na ata yung pinaka-successful round na nakita natin mula sa kanila.
Ang maganda, hindi pa sila na-traded off. This is an eco round lang para sa Valhalla at ROI na kaagad ang mga tropa. This time, we have 3 more players. We still have the blinds para kay Safe. Sayang na dahil naubos at di niya na-amplify nga yung paggamit ng Seekers na ito. Kumbaga, anticipated sila ng Valhalla.
Lalo na yung flash pa ni Joms, laking tulong para dito sa side ng Valhalla ngayon. EJ well aware there's gonna be people from Heaven A as well. And si Safe naman, posible pa naman silang makapag-rotate towards B side. Pero kung sakaling gawin nila yon, there's a tripwire waiting for them as well. Hot Sauce, baka mahuli siya, naka-off cam dito. At mukhang pagka-swing niya, siya pa ang makakahuli sa dalawa instead. Hot Sauce to secure 2, and now it's down to RKZ. Napula kay Spike at Hot Sauce. Panggulo lang pala siya dahil mananaksak yung isa.
Naamo, gusto naman ng tropa, wala na siyang nagawa. Wala sobrang busy din naman kung sakali. Akala ko nga din kanina is ma-overwhelm pa si Hot Sauce all the way from the back, all the way from screens. Pero ang ganda ng pangitain, ang ganda ng ginawa nila earlier para lang tapatan yung aggression. From the side of Carti Esports, yun na, ang isa na namang round for Valhalla. And now, mayroon ng available na operator for EJ.
Masakit si EJ ngayon pagdating sa mapa na to. Let's see if he can punish more when it comes to the op setup. It's towards B main. Mid-control ang nais ng Carti Esports dito. Si Joms ang makakaharap nila. Trailblazer harap-harapan. Nopi! Papatay na lang daw ako. Good on the headshot. Walang kasamang trade. And umatras yung ibang mga miyembro dito. Lalo na yung Paranoia nag-connect perfectly as well.
Daming reason para mag-counter back kaagad ang Carti Esports. But then again, na-exhaust na rin kaagad ng Valhalla ang lahat para lang din umatras ang Carti. And now, sa pangitain na ito, sa pangkakataon na ito, we still have here a lot of utilities para nga kina Tricks and Safe na makapasok nga safely inside of the site, but they need to be careful of their decision making dahil baka sakaling malason pa sila ni Joms.
On to hell. Nag-aantay lang din si Je. And that's the perfect opportunity. The swing from Safe also. Mas aware dito yung players ng Valhalla ngayon. And this operator as well can still have another chance. Jumping pa. Masyadong wide. RKZ to fall. And 3-3 na ang magiging score natin on a flawless round even for Valhalla.
Bilis sa pangyayari, even though the Joms was already low on HP. Again, that was just a broken by or kahit mga kalahapbay nga yata ito para sa side na nga ng CE kanina. It's just really unfortunate kasi nakita na or naka-aninag na kaagad si Safe kanina doon sa ibabang pwesto nga ni Je earlier. But then again, he was just composed. Late na kaagad yung mga trades, late na kaagad yung bait and switch. So this time, this is a go signal. Magandang oras para rin sa timeout ng Carti.
Yung mga wild plays na ginagawa nila dito, yung mabibilis na play kanina nung nagsimula yung mga rounds natin, it works out great. Pero once na makapag-adjust yung Valhalla and na-realize nila, well, they move too fast. Kahit nga si Joms magti-trailblazer pa, pero naisip niya na, hindi, masyadong mabilis gumalaw itong mga players ng Carti Esports. And because of that, he was able to save himself instead. And once Valhalla realizes that, mas nagkakaroon sila ng sarili nilang pacing, mas nagkakaroon sila ng opportunity to answer back, lalo na may setup sila mula kay EJ ng mga op nila, for example. And not only that, they're really good on the trade-offs here na pinapakita nga natin. Kahit nga si Jen nakasurvive sa 2 tao on the way to heaven eh.
Oo, dahil alam niya kahit papaano kasi there's someone all the way from his back na sasagot na naman mamaya't maya din. But now, this is a different story dahil most likely Eugene S. gagamit na kaagad ng Blade Storm. Dadalahin siya lang muna sila ng kill before sila dumiretso nga sa loob ng site. This time, let's see kung magiging successful ba ang mid-take nila, lalo na si Jill lang naman na makakatapat nila kung papunta sila ng B-Tower.
They're playing a little bit slower. Pero understandably, it's an eco round for them. Gusto nilang makahanap ng pick-offs muna and play around the Blade Storm of Eugene S. And even if they successfully take a site, may Viper Spit din silang pwedeng gamitin dito. So, it still depends kung makakahanap sila ng pick-off na yan and kung masasagot nila yung mga angle na hinahawakan ng Valhalla dahil all the way from B main, napakalalim ni Bri. He might spot one and that's Tricks again. Yung kanilang controller, hindi or laging namamatay ng walang kalaban-laban.
Wala rin kasi siyang kasama eh. Lalo na't ang risky pa ng pinush niyang position earlier on. Now, kailangan pa nilang i-pick up yung spike. Kailangan trumabaho ni Eugene S. But the problem is na dito na kaagad sumasalisi si Je. Now getting inside of the smoke! All of the Blade Storm, hindi na nga nag-connect. Iisa na lang din ang natitira. It's all up to RKC. At hindi na siya nakabawi pa kahit isa. This time, a lead para sa Valhalla.
Grabe yung agimat ni Je dito. Nagkasalisihan sila sa loob ng smoke and because of that, naguluhan na lang din si Eugene S. Not connecting those blade storms means there's gonna be a loss para sa side ng CE or ng Carti Esports ngayon. Though it was an eco round for them anyway, pero at the same time, wala silang nakuha masyadong kills. At ito, tinitripor na nila ulit si Yao Ming pagdating sa kanilang mga specific place kung saan parating satchel in agad-agad.
Mataas-taas na, no? Kumbaga, anticipate na nila yung mga updrafts and satchels na yan kahit sino. Basta enough yung satchel nila. This time, we have the blinds. Opening sana para makakuha ng pick. Pero mabilis na naman yung pag-smoke kaagad ni Trix. Buti na lang dalawa yung controllers nila para kung sakali mamatay yung isa, meron pang backup na kasama. But the problem is, ito na naman, mag-isa na naman si Trix. Di na naman siya sasabay. Let's see kung magiging maganda ba ang kanintong gagawin nila.
Oh no, maganda yung pwestuhan ni Bri dito pero isa lang yung makukuha niya and yung operator na yan deep into A main habang yung players ng Carti Esports unti-unting umaatras might go towards sewers, towards A site kung nasaan nag-aabang si EJ and this might be another pick off HG.
Oh
no, they're gonna move faster.
EJ, dry pick pa ang gagawin niya. And now, it's a -1. We have the blind. We have an opening. We have a potential push. Pero nahuli na trip war at nag-bungee jump na lang muna si Gabo. Now, it's all up to safe. He still has a trailblazer at hand. Pero kasi ngayon, bantay sarado na naman. Even on ramps si EJ. This time, that's another lead.
Grabe yung pressure na bigay dito ng Val. If you think about it, nakapag-rotate nga sila, but because Seekers has been used, dahil doon, kailangan nilang mag-decide ng mas mabilis bago sila maabutan ng Seekers. And dahil nga dito sa trip war na i-set up mula doon sa Cypher natin, this was able to actually pick off or at least handle the raise na meron ang Carti Esports ngayon. Eliminating the players, broken by ang Carti for the meantime.
Sana naman save round para sa Carti. At ngayon, wala man nang naging bawi si RKZ. Finally online. Nakakuha na ng multi-kills. Kinagat na kaagad the 7 Lions. Now, 3 members are left behind para sa Carti Esports. And unfortunately for them, they don't have any Eugene S na makakatulong sa aggressive pushes.
Well, at least they still have a showstopper. So, kung sakaling makapick off sila ng at least 1 or 2 kills, this will be a pop-off mula sa showstopper na yan. Pero si Je, ayaw niya talagang bitawan tong B-main. Talagang literal na bait and switch. Hinahabol na si Gabo, napapalibutan na siya. And Valhalla cleanly takes the round again. 6-3!
Map curse to Pinili pa naman ito ng Carti Esports and it's not working well in favor of them, especially na alam kaagad ng Valhalla paano ba sila hihimayin pagdating sa kanilang mga weaknesses. So one point of weakness is that they have players na hindi ready pagdating sa kanilang magiging trade-offs and even their use of utilities. Kumbaga, hindi nila mahanap yung tamang synergy para nga magamit at para nga ma-amplify yung dalawang duelist nila.
Flash, settling in, at least napasok nila yung Rams dito with the help of that toxic screen. Pero EJ waiting patiently as well kung may tatawid ba. He doesn't want to give away na operator yung setup is towards A. Pero makikita mo na yung hyper-rotation ng mga players from Valhalla. Isa na lang ang naiwan sa B side dito, which is Je. And Bri, to handle mid-vents again. Paulit-ulit silang namamatay dito sa kamay ni Bri.
Lagi nilang pinipick without using any utilities. Yes, you can reserve the utilities, but unfortunately for you guys, bawas na tuloy dahil hindi nyo malaman na sino ba yung nagpipick. Now, we have an answer. Now, we have a trade. Now, we have Eugene S going with a double. And with that being said, tatlo na lang ang laban sa tatlo ang natitira.
Si RKZ may Viper Spit pang pwedeng gamitin dito, but they have to fall onto the traps as well that's been set by the Cypher. And Eugene S catching people off guard here, left and right. Pero Spike has been dropped. Alam nila na A-site ang magiging take dito. The rotation coming in from Je as well. Basag na yung mga wires natin. And now, RKZ was able to secure 1 kill here. 2v1. Je nakapag-TP na all the way from CT side. The paranoia gives away the possession that he has. Strafing. Malala! Pero it is what it is. Once na mag-TP ka, you never go back.
Yeah. It was supposed to be a fake, pero hindi niya kasi alam. And most likely, anticipate na expect niya, and nasa loob ng site. Play together ang dalawang remaining players nga from Carti Esports. Ganda sana na panimula again ng Valhalla, but umabot tayo sa punto na nagkaroon din ng opportunity si Eugene S to make it a triple kill and close enough para nga humabol pa tayo to another clutch ang Valhalla. This time, that's 2 more rounds. Pwede pang habulin ng Carti Esports. Hindi pa rin naman huli ang lahat to make this a 6-6.
I also feel like Trix should be able to adjust as well. Uy, yung showstopper, dalawang napitas. Ligtas si Jeff for now, pero boga sa muka ang masusubaybayan niya as Gabo shuts him down, tucks him away from this map or from this round already. Hot Sauce at EJ na lang ang natitira. Yung isa may operator, yung isa naka-vandal. Gabo, mamamatay na. EJ, quick on his toes at least kahit papano. Oh, patay na, pinagbabaril pa.
Sino shorty pa nga kanina. Sige, laban pa pa. Ngayon, dalawa pa rin naman ang natitira. Makiki-counter strip pa ang Trailblazer na natitira na yon. This time, it's down to a 2v4. The time is already ticking. Mukhang isi-save na lang din.
Napatin. The thing is, I feel like para sa Carti Esports, ang laki ng possibility na makuha nila tong mga rounds na to. And at the same time, si Trix, I feel like he just couldn't keep up with the pressure para sa, for the meantime para dito sa ginagawa ng Valhalla. It's always it seems like na nahuhuli siya sa mga angles na dapat hindi naman siya nahuhuli. Sobrang open niya parati dito na nagsiset-up o kaya may inaabangan. And once na meron ka lang makaligtaan na isang spot or ng isang angle, literal, butas na agad yung defense o yung offense dito ng Carti Esports kung sakasakali man. Pero buti na lang, at least meron silang Viper, di ba?
There are times na lagi na lang siya yung una pang nababaluhan, ano? Si Trix na lagi dapat na nakasunod. Si Trix na dapat nakapag-set up na ng mga smokes. Ito na nga ang kinakailangan. We have an operator pick mula kay EJ. Amplifying his opportunity to use the Blaze Storm immediately. Now we have the Chief Wars.
Hindi na
naging reason kung bakit distracted si Eugene S. EJ went closing a 4K already. Pero now, Bray pa ang nakapagpasabog nga ng huling pick of the yon with a showstopper. What a round!
So dinami-dami ng bala ng shorty, walang tumama kahit isa dun sa trip war. Gave away his positioning. EJ, crazy on the Blade Storm as well. Tinake niya yung opportunity na yun to actually hop out and take advantage para sa mga kills na makukuha niya dito. Mainit ang labanan, and EJ, mainit din siya ngayon. 18 kills, 5 deaths lang naman.
Sobrang sayang nun. Dahil kanina, clinose out na yung Rams eh. Viper Spit pa yung ginamit ni RKZ And unfortunately, it did not work and did not end well for them. Especially na na-amplify nila maigi si EJ to find his way in for a retake. Now, episode round for Valhalla. Still a doable round para humabol yung Carti Esports. Let's see though. Syempre, pag maintain ng momentum ay nasa side na nga ng Valhalla.
Try to set it up, EJ to dash in. Onto the corner, nag-aabang si Eugene S with the Sheriff as well. 10 HP rather ang meron siya dito, and Jumps will shut him away. 3v3 pa rin ang labanan. Pantay na pantay para sa dalawang teams, pero si Jen nagsisimula na mag-plant. Ito na si Trix. Nag-connect yung Paranoia perfectly towards Hot Sauce. And now it's up to Jumps. Hindi pa na-plant.
May
alam pa.
May blind pa siya kasama. Dalawa, isa, mukhang makakadali pa, pero unfortunately close enough for him. Sana yon, but yeah, it was a numbers advantage. It was the pick na ginawa ni Gabo. Still around lead para sa Carti.
Isang puntos lang naman yung difference na nakikita natin dito ngayon. And itong Paranoia just perfectly connecting towards Hot Sauce as well. Gave them a free kill. And once na, kung ganito yung mga scenario na makikita natin from Carti Esports, when all of those utility play actually connects to the players, medyo masakit for Valhalla's side. Remember, may Viper rin sila dito, so a snake bite would already make you a little bit wary on pushing sites here.
And speaking of pushing sites, hindi muna ito ang nanaisin ngayon ng Valhalla, especially that they are just down on their eco. Minamandohan pa nila, iniikutan pa nila, minamind games pa nila muna ang Carti, and now, I think they're just battling it out para dito sa orb na ito para nga at least makaipon, makapag-farm sila for jumps to use his seekers later on.
Grabe yung one-way smoke Yung butas talaga para makita niya kung may tatawid. And para ngayon dito sa mid-control natin, EJ medyo decayed pero wala namang tatapat sa kanya, and instead si Eugene S ang hahabol. J onto the corner as well. Didn't catch Gabo off guard, but instead yung patience na yan, ult push RKZ a little bit further. 2v2 scenario, hot sauce. May baril na rin ngayon ang Valhalla. Baka sakaling maikaw pa nga ata. And this is already a neutral death available for the second round.
Alam pa nila kung saan na magagaling ngayon si Safe. And better yet, mukhang ididuwal na lang ito kahit papaano ni Hatso sa maganda para kay Safe as low HP na lang kaagad ang natitira. Je, with just 52-45 naman for Hatsos, and mukhang at the very moment, they're just really planting it safely for them to play in for a crossfire.
Alam niya may heaven. Je just planted it. Safe has the advantage actually. Narinig niya lahat. It's just a matter of connecting those shots. A thrifty round para sa side ng Valhalla.
Grabe yung mid-take nila. Ang ganda na naganap kasi kanina, akala ko si Eugene S is makakasecure na ng mga pick-offs. Yes, he was able to do so for the first time. But then, si Gabo ay naipit din sa loob ng smoke. He was also able to use his own gun, his own Spectre to go up against Bright, to go up against Hot Sauce altogether. But then again, the free upgrades, mga nadampot lang nila Hot Sauce, enough na kaagad yun para makabawi.
Mid-control na naman ba? Ang gagawin dito ng Valhalla, yan ang tanong. They're waiting for a push. Alam nilang eco round for Carti Esports to. Kaya someone will probably be aggressive in taking angles. Gabo, good on one. Nakatakas pa with the satchel. Uy, yun ang tunay na hit and run.
Sabay exit no? Nang ghost lang, kumbaga. After taking na
Isa
one
pa.
kill. Oh, baka nga pwede pa dahil again, ikukulit pa ito nila Bray.
They have to move a little bit slower pagdating sa pacing nila. Ayaw nilang ibigay yung mga vandals na yan, syempre. Alam natin yung nangyari pagdating doon sa supposedly buy round ng Carti Esports. Ngayon, sila yung nasa sitwasyon na dapat Valhalla ang nandito. Je, already trying to set up the paranoia for EJ. Mapapatras siya ng slide pero may patience kasi yan. And Brian naman ang makakahanap ng kill. Tricks good on the first shot here pero nga lang dalawang quick trade-offs ang gagawin dito ng Valhalla as EJ shuts down multiple players.
Grabe.
Ito na ang 9-6 na scoreline natin dito.
Ganda pa rin, no? Kahit papaano for Carti Esports, especially on their eco-round, especially on their shots, it's still kind of deadly, lalo na't one-shots lang ang kinakailangan nila. But then, speaking of deadly lang, EJ is just really on point, really on the momentum na. Pero ang magiging kalaban niya na lang din for Carti Esports is meron na rin silang ang kasarili nilang operator. Baka sakali, ito yung reason kung bakit pwede silang manumbalik on their comeback, lalo na nasa kamay ito ni ni Eugene S.
Sipin mo pag pinagsama mo yung kills ng tatlong players ng Carti Esports, hindi pa rin sapat sa kills na ginagawa ni EJ. Ganun kalala. Yung pop-off dito ni EJ ngayon, yung operator hindi tumama. Alam na nila, iisa pa ba si Eugene S a little bit further back. Pero meron na siyang nakaabang na isa pang player, which is Trix. Nag-aantay lang sila kung merong magdadrive peak. Meron nga ba? Good on the shot towards the Trailblazer nga lang. Yun nga lang, nag-connect pa din yung kanyang operator. Buhay pa si Eugene S. Pero hindi na sapat ang kanyang kakayahan. 4v2 scenario as Valhalla takes on the side and plants the spike.
This should have been the buy round para sa Carti Esports, but unfortunately, hindi na naman ito nag-work in their favor, lalo na doon pa lang sa unang shot na binigay na nga ni Eugene S ay pumalya na siya. At least was able to take down EJ, pero this time, it's still hard to make this a doable round para sa dalawa na lang natitira. We have one blind and a page shell para kay Gabo, but will they be able to fight it much more? Mukhang hindi na dahil atras na lang sila for an exit frag na lang.
nangyayari sa kanila ngayon yung nangyari sa Valhalla kanina. They just couldn't find the momentum. And nagsasalita na naman yung mga rounds na kung saan may full buy sila and then it turns to an eco round and then it turns to a buy round again. At mapipilitan silang mag-save dito. At least 2 Vandals or 1 Vandal and a Phantom on their hands para sa susunod na round. And yung iba, susubukang makasabay-sabay na to when it comes to the Sheriffs as well. So, tignan natin kung makakapitalize nila yan. Pero ang tindi na nangyari sa site na to, ah. Kahit si Eugene S. nabulag na, nag-connect pa din.
Ang sama ng loob ni Bryce sa slow-mo na yun.
Ini-slow-mo pa. Ano na?
Ang daming nangyari, ang daming mga bullets. Sobrang pinch na ng position ni Eugene as kanina. But then again, hindi lang nag-connect yung mga shots. It's just the blinds that connected it to that guy. But now, in a different round, we are facing for Carti Esports. They are facing down on an eco. Again and again, palitan lang talaga ang nangyayari, Tay.
Kung nakapita siguro dito si Eugene S. dun sa first shot niya towards B main, would have been a different story for Carti Esports. But that didn't happen. And daming pinaliguan siya ng utility play dito ng Valhalla, literally. And yung flash na yan as well, wala ring makikita or walang mararamdaman towards A main. So they're trying to see na maybe it's gonna be a B-side take dahil wala naman ako ng flash out dyan. But at the same time, they leave Joms to make a fake happen. Mabebenta ba ang fake na to dahil mukhang nagro-rotate yung tatlong miyembro o dalawa at least sa Carti Esports?
Maatras na rin naman kahit papaano si Trix. He needs to make sure na magiging maganda yung position niya at the moment and B-tower at maging useful yung mga shots niya going on forward. Especially na hindi tumuloy ng A-site ang Valhalla. Speaking of, Bry taking down Gabo, that's already huge. Lalo na Trix na lang ang unang matitira dito all the way from mid-tower. Pero now, makakuha pa siya na free upgrade ngayon. Lumuntik pa.
Muntik pa. Alam mo yun, nananahimik ka na nga lang nag-aantay sa likod ng trip war. Muntik ka pang mamatay. Eugene S ngayon up from above. Finally, the drop. Alam niya ba? I-check niya ba? Hindi. Siyempre. Uy! Ha! Ano nangyari doon? Mishap pagdating doon. But now in a 1v1 scenario, safe. Seekers out para sa kanya. The swing settles in and Carti Sports was able to save that round.
Dahil lang doon sa pagkakuha nga kaagad safe ng kanyang Seekers, it was fortunate for them to make sure na mapatay nila yung nasa loob ng post plant ng Valhalla. And going back, it was so much of a crazy round para sa lahat dahil again, they were just on an eco. Si Eugene S dali pa ng ulo against EJ na sobrang hindi niya in-anticipate dahil nakatingin pa siya kung saan ba manggagaling si Trix. This time, we have the buy round na para sa Carti Esports. Mangyayari ba yung mga nangyari nga kanina when it comes to just go in with a buy and save parate? Titignan na natin after this time out.
Available na rin yung Seekers para kay Joms ngayon, no? Safe was able to at least use that Seekers to know exactly where the last remaining player would be and para manggulo lang din as well dun sa nag-aabang sa B-main kanina. But a timeout has been called in the hands of Valhalla. Once na makuha nila to, or hindi nila makuha actually yung round na tong susunod, broken by yung mangyayari sa kanila. But I think they're gonna be fine when it comes to the economy since some of the players has 3,400, 2,500. So hindi na rin ganun kasama and I think they would be able to drop some as well. But for Carti Esports, they're still trying to look for that momentum, especially when it comes to their economy. Dahil medyo matindi ang nangyayari dito. Walang flawless round na nakikita ang mga caster nyo.
Kahit pa paano, maabot pa rin tayo sa puntong may nagiging clutchable rounds or kaya naman numbers in their favor na umaabot din ng 1v1, 2v2s. But at the moment, will it be the same? Lalo na with the Seekers, pwede sila na naman na maging aggressive. Eugene S, makukuhaan ng info. Na makakukuha nga ba ng ulong? Mukhang hindi. Dahil si EJ pa ang mas nakakuha ng shot sa kanya. Hindi ganado ang tutok ni Eugene S ngayon.
Sayang, kahit yung Blade Storm niya kanina, medyo nag-whiff din ng kaunti. Pero tignan natin ngayon na Safe is handling a site here. Hindi nag-connect yung Paranoia. Kaya naman may chance pa siyang makapag-flash out towards that smoke. Secures another kill. But EJ finally finally picks him off with the showstopper not connecting. EJ yet again with the triple. Nilabas ang kanyang tinidor at tinusok si Trix.
Si Trix na hindi man lang nakabawi, si RKZ na lang ang tanging natitira ngayon. Narinig na natin na napaka-jumpy na nga ni na EJ para makahanap pa ng last and final player dito ngayon. From Carti, hindi siya nakakuha ng ace. Unfortunately, RKZ, ilalaban niya nga ba ito? Dahil again, there's still much more time. But then, we have a lot of angles to think about. So now, 11-7 pa ang scoreline.
Kaya nang sabi ko kanina bago magsimula tong game na to, you don't have Georgie, yes, but you have EJ. Na kaya ring magwala pagdating sa mga rounds na nakikita nga natin ngayon. Unfortunately, Carti Esports, yet again, ang kanilang economy medyo palugi pagdating sa mga susunod na rounds natin. Si Gabo, kung makakuha sa dito at least majority of the kills dahil meron siyang boga, baka kahit papaano masalba nila. Pero dito muna tayo sa technical pause.
Yan. Hindi talaga matatapos.
Ayaw tayong pakainin sa labas, guys. Ano na? Magpapagrab na lang ako. Ay, gumagawa na lang ng mukha,
Ayan, drawing na lang sila muna dahil syempre, siguro naman, ang akalain nga abot pa tayo ng tech pause na tatatlo or dadalawang rounds na lang para kay Valhalla. Umabot tayo ulit sa puntong we are down to just another eco round for Carti Esports. Hindi nila ma-amplify na magkaroon ng magandang opportunity ulit si Nagabo, especially ng mga after nang nangyayari kanina.
Tsaka dahil nga din napakainit ni EJ dito sa rounds na nakikita natin, paulit-ulit siyang nakakapag-ipon ng Blade Storm. And he's really good at it, I would have to say that. Multiple times na meron siyang Blade Storm dito, it's more than 2 kills probably. So that already itself is something to be taken into consideration para sa side ng Carti Esports ngayon. And they're a little bit more icky pagdating dun sa mga situation na kung saan, okay, EJ's popping off, now what?
What to do next and few steps moving on forward. So speaking of EJ, magkakasama na naman sila mag-stock here on B main. Will Trix be able to do anything? Lalo na't yung mga one-shots na gumana naman kanina. But unfortunately, masyado ng overwhelming. Itong firepower, itong naririnig nating sound cues for the dashes coming in from Valhalla. And EJ nakadali pa ng isa kahit P4 lang yung ginagawa niya.
Ligaw na bala, wala na nga spray control dun eh. Basta may maibitaw na lang siya. Meron pa siyang nakuha. Now, Eugene S with the Blade Storm. Flash shuttling in, sasabayan niya to. Pero mukhang walang mahuhuli so far dito si Eugene S. Instead, yung mga kakampi niya dapat nakasunod niya ang mahuhuli. Nagkasalisihan sa loob ng Smoke and Bry. Happily would take that advantage to get the kill.
There's not much of a mid-take nga halos Wala masyadong nababackdooran, especially sa mga pushes. Ito ay ginawa ko ng Carti Esports kanina. But then again, nung babalik tayo sa mga nagiging pushes na naman ng Valhalla, they're just really facing it head-on. Since alam nila kaya nila, alam nilang capable sila, alam nilang mas na-outduel nila ang Carti Esports. At lalo na't nakikita nilang papalit-palit na lang. Laging nagsasalit-salita na lang yung eco advantage, and then the buy rounds for Carti Esports. Aba, isa na namang tech pause ang maharap natin ngayon.
Sipin mo ha, let's do the math guys. 9 plus 4, 13.
13.
Dagdag ka ng kills ni Gabo. 20, 25 na.
25.
Hindi pa rin sapat para kay EJ. 27 na siya. Going 30 para dito sa game na to. You could just definitely see who's been popping off here. And the thing is, during the time na entry sila dito sa site, they're more than aware already of the one-way smoke. So yung maliliit na butas sa smokes dito ni Trix, they jump on it. And then aside from that, yung setup nila, minsan si EJ, papasok, magda-dash in siya, pero nasa loob lang siya ng smoke. And instead, si Bry yung magsasatchel in para makahanap ng kill. So, it makes Carti Esports a little bit worried kung nasa na si EJ dahil nga sobrang galit na galit siya sa mundo at nagda-30 kills na siya halos dito. Medyo naiilang yung Carti Esports na sumilip o kaya naman labanan.
Kung ano yung unang gagawin, dahil sa mga nangyayari kanina, laging may nagkakasalisihan pagdating sa mga smokes, laging may hindi nakakahanap or hindi nakaka-identify kung meron bang nagtatago, lalo na si Eugene S, for example, on the previous round, it doesn't know where to look. Hindi niya mahabol si Eugene S dahil, or rather si EJ, dahil magkakasama sila nila Bray para siya na daw ang bahala all the way from the any angle na hindi niya mababantayan at makakaligtas pa siya with an aftrap. Iisang round na lang tuloy ang kakailanganin ng Valhalla, but at this buy round, will it be fortunate enough para na sa Carti Esports? Saan ba mag-Viper Spit na si RKZ?
Parang wala pa nga akong nakikitang Viper Spit eh.
Meron, kanina. Kaso hindi nagamit ng husto.
Parang wala pa, no?
Oo.
I mean,
Kahit
na-shutdown
dito sa second
agad,
half,
nagamit siya
oo.
once, but here on the second half, I don't think I've seen it much, I would say. Meron akong quiz sa'yo, HG.
Patay, sige.
Technical pause guys. Para sa mga nanonood ngayon, mga Valorant fans natin, simulat sa pool nanonood. Subukan mong hulaan kasi medyo matagal na to 4 years ago na to.
Oh, baka
Sino
di ko nabutan.
ang pinakaunang champion sa first strike? Yung pinakaunang event ng Valorant.
Di ko naabutan yung first time.
Well, yung ibang players noon, naglalaro pa rin ngayon at nandun na sa malaking liga.
First strike? Hindi pa ako nagbabalorant na.
VXV. Guys, yung mga nanonood, makisagot kayo dyan.
SB Empire?
Ay, no, hindi.
Ay, hindi.
Bren Esports.
Bren nga.
Oh,
ayun nga yung Team Secret ngayon.
Oh, yun ang Team Secret ngayon, guys. Ayan.
Grabe,
Kasi
ang tagal
4 na
na
taon
pala
na yung
nun,
Valorant no? Tumanda na tayo dito Magiging 26 na ako dahil sa Valorant. After ng match na to, 31 na ako, guys.
Ang daming overtime pa naman din.
O, di ba
na pwede
natapos yung
mangyari.
tech boss? May natutunan pa kayo, kaso nagkamali yung satchel.
Okay lang, at least may dash. Updrap ang kasama. EJ nakapasok na, connected lang sa kanya yung paranoia. Pero wala naman na magpipick para doon sa paranoia na yun. So, anong mangyayari? Wala. Buhay pa rin naman yung 5 mula na nga sa Valhalla. So, they are just playing for the post blood instead.
Wala nga naman talagang nasa heaven para saluhin yung kills na yan. Pero at least napigilan nila yung ultimate push na ginagawa ni ni EJ simulat sa pool. Now that the two duelists actually from Valhalla is out, it's time to set up or step up para sa side dito ng Valhalla mula sa ibang mga players na natitira. RKZ, the only person remaining for CE. Ito na ata yung Viper Spit na inaabangan ko.
Hindi pa rin nagamit ng
Oo nga
tama.
inaabangan ko talaga siya, guys. Nasa ano pa lang tayo, welcome, tapos yun na yun.
At least nakita natin na lumitaw ang Viper Spit na yun para kay RKZ, but unfortunately it wasn't much of a big of an impact, especially nung umabot nga tayo na first half na parang sumusulpot lang siya mayat maya, and now this is a really good showing for Valhalla that they can still be composed enough para nga humabol into game number 3 dito sa ating series.
Game number 3 it is para sa ating panguling series nga na to. And last map natin, ano nga ba yung last map natin? It's gonna be bind para dito sa susunod nating mapa. So, with EJ being this hot on the duelist, medyo nakakatakot for the side of Carti Esports. They really do have to step up, especially their bind map is not the best, I would say, pagdating dito sa dalawang teams. So, hingang malalim para sa kanila at kailangan nila gawin yung yung ginagawa nung meow, inhale, exhale, sabi nila.
Oo, kumbaga, ano na lang refreshers na lang ang kailangan nila later on since one hell of a restart ang kakailanganin nila para mabawi ng Carti Esports yung pagkatalo dito sa mapa na ito. It was also close to see na nandito pa rin naman yung momentum sana nila safe together with Eugene S and Gabo, pero unfortunately for the rest of the gang, parang hindi sila well coordinated enough, unlike what they performed earlier in Sunset, na kapag nakikita mo yung utility kanina ng isang fade, ng isang breach, is na-amplify nila na makapag-fix agad, makakuha ka agad ng kill si Gabo.
Yeah, and look at this, post-plant scenarios. Parehas naman silang merong post-plant dito na isa lang yung na-miss out nila completely. But comparing to the rounds itself, ay makikita rin naman natin, no, na I feel like para dito sa match na to, I mean, it's tricks trying to keep up with the rest of the teammate. And sometimes nakikita nga natin na nakakapagbato ng utility play dito yung Carti Esports to try and punish or delay players from the side of Valhalla. But it's just not enough. You have EJ super hot on the trigger. Mahirap tapatan. Lahat ng kills nakukuha niya halos. So, it's just really a matter of can you punish EJ fast enough para hindi makabawi yung ibang mga miyembro?
Doon nga kung tutusin sa mga puntong wala silang pera, doon nakakabawi yung Valhalla. For example, yung mga Bladestorm coming in from EJ, doon siya nagsimula na nga na mag-init at magkaroon ng multi-kills over multi-kills, and every round we can see him going. And unfortunately for RKC and the rest of Carti Esports, ito na naman tayo sa pagkakataon na ma-welcome natin sila to another game number 3.
Game number 3 nga ang masusubayabayan natin dito, guys. Kaya naman, syempre, para sa mga nanonood, sana nahulaan nyo kung sino yung nanalo nung first strike. At least kahit paano, meron tayong mga magagawa pagdating sa tech pause. But anyway, that has been our map number 2. Next up is gonna be Bind. Quite excited kung sino nga ba makakapag-uwi ng panalo para sa araw na ito. But right now, we're just gonna go in a very short break. And when we come back, it's gonna be that last map. See you soon.
finally nagbabalik for another map here in the series sa laban ng players ng Carti Esports at ng Valhalla. Sino na nga ba ang tanging mananalo ngayon sa serye na to?
Sino ba ang makakatapos ng series na to o kami ang tatapusin ng series na to? Yan ang tanong pagdating dito sa huling mapa na bind ang pangalan. At excited na akong makita kung magpa-pop off pa rin ba si EJ, makaka-catch up pa si Trix for example, mas galit na ba si Eugene S this time. Pero ito muna titignan natin, Agent Select dahil lang Valhalla dito, 100% win rate so far sa same comp na meron tayong nakikita ngayon.
Yari ang Carti Esports kung sakali, especially that we see here Carti na playing around with a double controller setup. Doon naman sa Valhalla is we have a double setup. So, all hell might go loose going on forward in this map, lalo na kapag sa mga duels. Yun na naman ang kailangan ni EJ eh. Mga contact plays and then just play in for the duels kung sakali na umabot tayo in the second half na maganda ang pangitain for Valhalla.
Lalo na nung first map natin na nakita to, nag-rain na din siya eh. Nakaka-pick off siya, though hindi nakakahabol yung ibang mga teammates niya. But this time around, with the help of Bri, and in this double duelist setup, maganda ang pinakita nila during that split map. Is it gonna be different though? Dahil hindi na dash in yung magiging scenario dito. Instead, it's gonna be a layer and then going in, syempre, yung mga team members ng Valhalla.
Yeah.
But for now, makikita rin naman natin for the side of Carti Esports, etong bind, 6 times na nga nilang nilaro. And na-mention natin to kanina, this is not the best map they have, actually. It's one of the worst maps that they play around here in VCTPH. Total of 6 times with 33% win rate.
Magkakatalo-talo na lang tayo siguro kung paano ba makakapag-perform ulit si Gabo, lalo na he's playing on the Sentinel once more na nakita natin kanina on Sunset na ganang-gana in their favor. But this time, they are on the offense. Hindi nila mapipigilan ang Valhalla kung sakali sila naman ang magasik ng lagim mamaya.
Si Hot Sauce din yung naging dito, Cypher, no? So, Battle of the Cyphers yet again. Who's gonna get trapped? That's the question. Gabo! Magsiset up pa lang ng cam. Nahuli na si EJ, nakahanap pa ng isa. This is a free side to take for them. Pero nga lang, hindi mangyayari yan. Lahat ng players nasa hookah. Akala mo sila yung umi-entry.
Ala, binaril pa ang mga nakahandusay na. Unfortunately for Carti Esports, kahit anong bagal nila, minadali lang kaagad ni Valhalla. Natapusin sila isa-isa. Now, Valhalla wins in the pistol round. Ibig sabihin, they have enough guns to begin into another round. At yun nga, nanggaling sila lahat ng hookah. Hindi ito in-anticipate ng Carti Esports. So now, what are they supposed to do pagdating dito sa eco round nila?
Lalo na, ghost pa yung mga hawak nitong Valhalla. So, wallbang, especially towards hookah, very much possible. And they have a clear shot pagdating sa loob ng site, lalo na walang smoke. EJ, hit and run na naman ang puhunan. Kung e-entryhan nila to at hahabulin nila, they're gonna die because of a trip war. But instead, a reposition mula kay EJ ay nakikita natin. Lalo na, ayaw niyang ibigay yung Vandal na yan kung sakaling mapitas siya.
Actually, no? Konti na lang
Insta-upgrade.
Oo, free fire pa eh. Konti na lang, mapapatay niya pa si Gabo kung tiniis niya yung mga patience na yun. Pero yun nga, kung tutuusin, mahirap na kung makakuha pa ng free upgrade ang players sa Carti Esports. Simple namang dumilihan siya si Bri to take on to RKZ. At ngayon, wala na silang controllers na kasama para pumasok ng site.
Malapit nang bumoundary itong mga players ng Valhalla. Ligtas points, dagdag na naman. Gabo, very low on the HP. Going around and playing against the lurkers here. Kaso nga lang, hindi siya aware na sinusundan na rin siya ng ibang mga miyembro. As Jess secures at least one intel mula sa short, mapipilitang lumabas si Eugene S. Kala niya tatatama yung kanilang Brimstone Molly dyan. Pero ito na yung lurk, hindi na tutuloy, aatras na lang sila. Instead, Gabo, 27 HP. May kasamang pangarap. Makakakuha ba? EJ to finish things off.
Mukhang hindi na. Siguro napareact yung mga obs kanina dahil yung isa-isang mga pick-off nga ng Valhalla ay hindi nila nakita, hindi nila naasahan kung ano ba ang mangyayari nga pagdating sa entrada. Still, an amazing hold para kay Je dahil pinanindigan niya itong lamps. Dahil again, alam niya naman din yung advantage. We have only the eco round para sa Carti and buy round na nila ito. Tingnan natin kung magiging maigi ba para sa kanila ngayon.
When it comes to this bonus, medyo masakit din yung dala-dala dito ng Valhalla. Lalo na, sabi nga natin kanina on the second round itself, nakapag-upgrade na si EJ dito. And patuloy lang din yung pang-pick off niya sa players ng Carti Esports. Yung pusa mo, HG, sa labas, hinahanap ka na. Nagmamiaw na. Pero ito muna. Dahil syempre for Carti Esports, they have to set it up correctly. Tripwires is also there. Hindi matatalunan yan ng Trailblazers. So they might be caught off guard here. Yun na nga, nag-bungee jumping. Bumalik si Eugene S. And Trix, at least nakuha nila yung pick-off o yung trade dito.
Hirap na mga gagawin nila, pero at least nakakuha na rin naman na si Safe ng isa. This time, what they want to do is just plant the spike, play in for the postman na lang, iintay naman ito kaagad maigi ng Valhalla. Now, holding on to Hookah, basta na nagpares ka.
Parang nagbaboxing to si Hatsos ah. Ang galing umiiwas pagdating dun sa mga bala. Nilalaro niya tuloy si Gabo, mahuhuli pa rin siya kasi yung pressure na kailangan mo mag-retake nandun na. And Jet to fall off, 2-1.
At least.
Naiwasan niya lahat.
Well, kung tutusin, Spectre kasi yung gamit niya. So, ibig sabihin, pwede niya namang i-spray and pray yun. Pero this time, akala ko mahuhuli na ang lahat para sa Carti Esports. Kasi nga, nahuli sila ng nahuli sila na tripwire kanina. Naudlot pa yung pagpasok ni Eugene S. going into elbow earlier on. But then, again, still a doable round pa rin bala para sa kanila. Dalawa lang naman yung nawala. So, ibig sabihin, they can still buy their rifles.
Setup for the trips. Nasa B-side pa din, but control over showers is definitely there. Dismiss away para sa kanila. Reset malala for Valhalla. And now, with the Leer or the help of the Leer, makakatakas na naman si EJ. Isa-isang bumagsak sa kamay ni Safe. Those Seekers now available because of that. Gabo to follow the footsteps of the team or the remaining members of the team habang yung dalawa ay nagro-rotate all the way from B.
Layo pang panggagalingan na nga nila hot sauce and jumps at habulin sila na tuluyan nitong mga Seekers. This time, we have the sound cue na magagaling na nga kaagad sila ng bats, using the Prowler to check in every corner, but will they be able to win out the crossfire na mangyayari na nga all the way from backside ni RKZ, huli ng hunt. He needs to force in the duel. Nandito naman, nag-iintay lang maigi sina Safe and Gabo dahil they are also low on HP.
Oh no, they have to clear out this angle. Unfortunately, hindi nila mapatay si RKZ. Kahit may seize sila, HG, wala silang ibang utility to force him out of the position itself. And literal, hinawakan lang talaga ng CE or ng Carti Esports yung post-plant scenario na yon.
Inintay nilang i-push pa ng i-push maigi.
Sayang
si
to.
Safe kanina lang din. But then again, ito nga ang ganda na ng sinimulan kaagad nila EJ kanina. Sana hindi umabot ulit sa puntong madami silang first kills. Maganda always yung panimula nila sa mga rounds at ito ay tuluyan nga matatapos ng CE. Pero then again, it's 2-2 pa rin naman. Ito round ang Valhalla.
Naglalaban pagdating sa mga strafing na nakikita natin dito sa players natin. Pantay pa pero eco round to for Valhalla right now and Eugene S. Gusto niya sanang maging aggressive pa. Painful Seize combination. Hindi rin enough para magbigay ng malaking damage dito. Jumps though, alam nila tong position na to and Eugene S is just waiting for that exact moment.
Diyos ko, pinilit niya pa makapag-jump pick pero again, nabibait out lang din siya kahit papaano. EJ with the sheriff, pagiging enough na nga ba? Lalo na tumuulan na ng mga facials, kaliwat kanan na rin naman na pwede sila mag-pick off. But now, with just a pick na ginawa na nga ni Bri, enough na ito para makakuha pa ng isa pang pick off. Now, we have remaining player mula pa ng City, sheriff lang ang hawak niya.
If he at least get some kills here and there, kahit pa paano magiging worth it itong eco round nila. And as far as we know, Jay is good on sheriff shots. First one down and that's gonna be it. Carti Esports, 3-2 ang scoreline natin dito ngayon.
Maigi na rin na sigurado when it comes to their buy rounds, when it comes to their pushes. Ganda. Ganda ng naging panimula nila. Hindi sila nagpatinag doon sa Z's. Together comboed up with the Pagel. So at the moment, ang kailangan na lang din naman nila is ipanalo yung mga duels. Huwag magpabawas. Dahil it was just an eco round para sa Valhalla.
Kahit pa paano, yung stinger na yun, ha? Ang layo para mag-connect ng shots, pero na-control yung spray pattern. Ang hirap i-control nun, guys.
Totoo.
Kung na-try nyo ng mag-stinger. Pero mukhang aggressive push na naman just to take on an angle here on Showers. And EJ, magiging aggressive din. Makakapag at least reheal siya kahit pa paano, recover that HP kahit pa paano. And just play a little bit more on, okay, nakapitas na tayo, hindi na natin kailangan i-force out.
Yun na lang din ang importante para at least makapag-regroup pa sila. Just decide on whatever angle na pwede nilang i-deny pa, i-cross pa laban sa Carti Esports dahil most likely they still can use safe with the utilities available para magkaroon nga ng opening going into A. Maganda, we still have the setups. Ang pangit lang is na-trade out kaagad si EJ.
Well, he was low on HP. Natagusan siya ng bala all the way from Showers kanina. So good thing nga, nakapitas pa siya sa HP na ganon. 3v3 pa rin naman to. Trailblazer seeing 2 people onto CT. Lalabas na rin yung kanilang orbital strike. Pero yung flash perfectly connects towards the players of Valhalla. Safe, happily taking that advantage para sa kanila. And again, si Jen na naman ang natitira.
Nako, hindi pa nagpa-plant ang CE, making jetting na baka sakaling nagro-rotate na nga into B ang Carti. Hindi na pa rin naman huli ang lahat. But then again, pare-parehas lang sila ng bebate. This time, they are planting, going into backside para at least ilalaban na lang nila head-on itong duel na ito laban kay Jet. Close enough para sakali sa mga crossfire.
First one down, and that's gonna be Jet para sa post-plant scenario na yan. 4-2, Carti Esports. Nasasagot nila yung Reyna dito ni EJ, pero yung Jet hindi.
Oo. Okay na yun siguro, no? Lalo na going back into the duels, going back into the possible scenarios na pwede na rin makapag-AC safe is it's just him using the blinds, making an opening kahit wala na kaagad yung kanyang duelist kanina. This time, Carti Esports on a lead, on a roll. 2 rounds laban sa Valhalla ngayon.
I mean, you have, what, a Sky na kayang maging pseudo-duelist. So, at least, nagagamit at nag-utilize na yung flashes to make something happen for the rest of the team. And siya nga yung top fragger natin ngayon dito for Carti Esports for the meantime. Eco round for Valhalla side. May nakagat yung Trailblazer, may nakagat yung Prowler. Lahat sila nagkagata na, pero mukhang yung shots ni Joms dito ang kakagat sa mga ulo ng players ng Valhalla. Carti Esports trying to punish one by one. In a 1v1 scenario, may natira pa.
Natira pa, tapos magagaling pa ng A-site ito. So, ibig sabihin, he still has time para mag-regroup, para at least mamindang pa agad si RKC kung saan siya magagaling. But unfortunately for EJ, he wasn't able to react on time. What happened? It was a viral para sa Carti Esports, ang dami utility na nagkalabasan, nagkakagatan. But then again, nakabawi pa rin yung Valhalla kahit eco round nila.
At the end of the day, around is still around at para sa side yun ng Carti Esports. At saka, ang dami rin naman nilang budget para sa susunod na round kahit mawala tong mga Vandal nila. They didn't allow Valhalla to actually get those Vandals as well. Hindi, yun yung kagandahan sa ginawa nila. Hindi sila umatras dun sa laban na yun. Alam nilang lamang sila pagdating sa barel.
Yeah.
Crispy on the shots, yes, but not enough to really purely completely obliterate itong players ng Carti Esports.
Yeah, ang laking bagay pa rin talaga na you have your feet talaga na nakastood up on your ground para makakuha ka ng mga pickles, para mapagpatuloy mo nga yung mga duels and whatsoever. But this time, it can change a lot, especially that EJ is going with that operator. We saw earlier kung paano siya nag-pop off, kung paano siya nagkaroon ng potential to end game number 2 with a flawless fashion para hindi na humabol with the momentum ang Carti. Pero let's see lang kung magiging maganda ba ang pangitain nito para kay EJ dahil nga nagpa-pop off na sila safe.
Dami rin nilang ults dito actually. You have a Showstopper and a Nightfall available in the hands of Valhalla. So, a retake scenario would have a big advantage para sa kanila kung sakali man. But at the same time, same goes to Carti Esports. Unti-unti silang nakakapag-ipon ng puntos dito, especially on an attackers. That's very important.
Sana ma-amplify na maigi ang showstopper ni Eugene S dahil parang ito na nga ang gusto niyang gawin, makapag-rush going into A, pero lahat ng mga pre-fire ay nakapagdapli sa kanya ng ilan na sira tuloy yung armor niya. Pero tingnan natin kung gagana ba ang entry na ito dahil unti-unti na rin naman na sila umaatras.
Pry just holding the angle pagdating sa B site as well. Habang ang Valhalla ay talagang nag-aantay lang ng push mula dito sa Carti Esports. Ayaw na nilang maging aggressive, but EJ is quite in an aggressive position here. Eugene S secures 1 kill on the showstopper. EJ on the other hand, in direct trade sa kabila. Trix, lumalaban, bumabawi. At 3v2 scenario na tayo ngayon. Yung dalawang players mula sa B site, kailangan mag-rotate para sa post plant na to.
Nako, may postman pa nga kaagad si Trix na orbital strike kung sakali man na makaligtas siya from the duels na pwedeng iibigay sa kanya nila Jones. Knifefall, pwede pang gamitin, pero gagamitin na nga ba on this round alone? Frawlers muna to check in the corners, and this is good para at least makapag-react sila, makapag-decide sila ano nga ba ang dapat nilang gawin. Mukhang ipipilit pa rin nila itong round na ito. Ang problema, meron pang magagaling ng bats at ito naman din ang salise kay Joms. This time, ito lang ang angulo na babantayan ni EJ and he is trying to back away but it's already too late. 6-2 ang ating scoreline ngayon. Hindi pa nagagamit yung orbital strike ni Trix ngayon.
Set up sana for the post plan pero di na nila kailangan kasi lamang na lamang sila when it comes to the manpower even. Though nahawakan ni na EJ at ni Joms yung B-site dito at nakapitas sila kahit papano, it's just not enough. Dahil sa A-site naman yung take ng Carti Esports at hindi nahawakan yun ng ibang mga members nila. Aside from that, they lose the operator as well. And this is gonna be big problems coming in from Valhalla's side. RKZ, maganda rin yung mga reads niya dito against Valhalla when it comes to their position.
Kumbaga, mas ma-comfortable na sila dito compared to split earlier na hindi nila malaman kung ano ang uunahin since we have a mid-take na possibility din naman na kuhanin at i-conquer nga palagi ng Valhalla. This time, it's a different story. We have Garden, we have Bilong na nandito na nagkukumpula ng most of the members of Carti, but then the rushes, wala naman silang ibang makakatapat na baka trippers dito dahil lahat nakapwesto ata in A.
Kaantay lang talaga yung Valhalla. Kaso napitas na si Jones. That gives them an opportunity to push in. Pero makakapulot ata sila ng Vandal dito ha. Sa kamay ni Je. Yan. Dalawa sa kanila. At least may mga baril. Bigger guns when it comes to this round. Pero Je, pre-fire malala to try and stop the plant. Pero hindi mangyayari yan. Instead, ipapasa na lang niya ang corona ng Vandal para kay Bri dahil mas malaki ang kanyang HP.
Kasi makagat pa siya. Kagad na Trailblazer dito. Kung sakali na gamitin nga ito later on. Pero nagamit na pala. We have just the opening with the patials, mollies, para ma-force back up players ng CE. Pero it just gave away their opportunity kung saan ba sila manggagaling. And EJ, the remaining player with just the Guardian, not able to do much. 2-7 ang scoreline. And this is what happened din naman kanina in Sunset.
And still, up until this point, hindi pa rin nila kinakailangang ilabas yung malalaking ultimates nila rito. Kahit si Trex nga, lumaline up pa rin nung kanyang molly dun sa loob ng spike. And with that, they save up a lot of utilities for the next following rounds. Especially if they want to really close things off into a very far-off score against Valhalla here. Showstopper ready, Seekers ready, Viper Spit ready. I mean, itong mga utility play na to, baka makapasok.
Yan nga. Ay, nako. Nalaban pa nila yung duel dahil they were trying to secure in that orb ng orbital strike to create an opening para makakuha, makadalihan siya ng isa. Pero yun din naman nasagok ng Valhalla. It's down to a 4v4. Parehas na mga duelists wala. Pero sumusunod naman sa mga hukay ngayon si EJ. Jen naman for a trade. Molly para ma-burn down si Jen. Unfortunately, wala man na siya kalaban-laban.
Ang dami niyang iniwasan doon. Magmula sa orbital strike hanggang molly, ayaw siyang tigilan ng dito, ni Trix, kahit pa paano. Now in a 3v2, winnable pa rin naman, pero they have to find the correct angles. And Trix, ang pagbangon ng API.
Wala, hindi siya naging ganado kanina eh. Kumbaga,
Kalimutan
ito
na natin
best
yung
map
second
niya.
game.
Oo, lalo na mahalaga dito is ang dami na nilang rounds lead. Laban ngayon sa Valhalla at mukhang hindi na sila na papahirapan or hindi na sila nahihirapan pa kung ano ba ang dapat nilang poteryahin to get inside of the site. Hindi man lang makabawi si EJ when it comes to using in his operator para makakuha ng pick-off. And speaking of, mukhang wala na silang eco to buy themselves some rifles.
I do like yung aggressiveness na nakikita natin ngayon from Trix. He looks more comfortable compared doon sa second map natin. Ako si EJ, naglalakad sa luneta. At huling-huli sa akto ng Carti Esports dito. Again, on this kind of eco rounds, mapapansin mo, Carti Esports is holding a little back dahil alam nila may certain aggression yung Valhalla when it comes to pistols.
Hindi pa rin naman masama for the pistols for the thrifties. Dahil ngayon, the double picks can still happen. Bait and switch, yes. Dahil ito nga,
May
si
heal
Eugene
pa.
S na low pa eh. Pero yun nga, may sustain. Kasi yung CE. So, ibig sabihin, may second chance pang bumawi si Eugene S.
Paint shells to force any players onto pocket! Nako, yung Trailblazer na huli pa si Joms, nakita pa siya. Ito na si Bri at Je all the way from hookah. Trying to punish players planting the spike pero hindi naman doon sa paint shells manggagaling yan. Bri though was able to secure at least 1 kill here. Little bit of a damage towards Gabo as well. Pero it's still a 4v2 scenario and a pistol as well. Mahirap to.
Hirap, lalo na smoke out ka pa, here on hookah. Lahat na ipiprefer pa sa'yo every time na malaman nilang meron na nga going into hookah, try to go in for the retake. Unfortunately, for Valhalla, that was their eco round. This time, they have the opportunity naman para at least mabawi ito to a 9-3 scoreline na sana magamit nila itong neural tap na nga ni Hot Sauce na kanina pa natin nakikita na di pa masyado na-amplify eh.
Wala pang correct moment, right time eh, kumbaga. Hindi pa tinadhana yung kanyang paggamit nitong neural theft as well. And for now, at least Carti Esports, nalabas na nila yung mga ibang malalaking utilities aside from that Viper Spit na kanina hindi natin halos makita dahil hanggang welcome lang yung nasasabi nung Viper Spit na yan. But maybe this time it's a different story. It seems to be a one-sided match that we're looking at.
Ang tanong na lang dito is may tao pa ba later on para gamitan niya pa ng Viper Spit. This time, the duels are just going in favor of Gabo and Eugene S on their trades. Showstopper gagamitin pero wala na siya makita na kahit na sino. Okay lang, at least it is a pressure, it is a delaying tactic dahil ngayon hindi pa nagpo-pursue for i-retake sina EJ.
Ayan na, nakompleto na nung Viper yung line niya. Finally, and Hot Sauce, EJ, left to try and control and make something happen sa retake na to. Last round, kailangan na nilang ilabas ang lahat pero wala silang makitang katawan para magamit tong neural theft. A little bit of a hit towards RKZ, not enough damage para makuha yung kill na yan. They go a little bit back para makuha ulit yung kanilang HP pero ito, nilalaro lang sila ng Carti Esports. Can they find the kills that they're looking for? Kaliwat kanan, not enough. Para dito, nagamit na yung neural dev. Oo, pero ito na yung 2v1 na may kasamang lineup pa. 2-10 is gonna be that score line.
Grabe, no? Kanina, hindi man sila nakapag-pop off, but this time, they own bind. They know already paano nila mabibait out ang players ng Valhalla. And unfortunately for Valhalla, hindi nila matagpumpayan yung mga pick-offs. And even when it comes to just the clutches na pwede sana nilang ipanalo, it's always Carti Esports na nakaka-secure na nga ng kill. Yes, you may have the early pick-ups, you may have the openers para nga sa mga rounds, pero hindi nyo matatapos nga yung mga rounds. Sabi, ika nga ngayon ng Carti. 8 continuous rounds, Taylor, para sa Valhalla, para makakuha ng 10-10 scoreline. Will it be possible? Ang hirap sabihin na mga oo sila.
At least magagamit na nila yung aggression ni EJ dito pagdating sa attackers. I mean, they really have to win this pistol round. Kaso isa-isang bumagsak ang players na naman ng Valhalla. I think for this pistol that we're looking at, it's gonna be Hot Sauce left alone without the spike as well.
Tanging objective niya pa naman is umikot para
kumuha ng space.
space lang muna, cut off rotation. Pero what happened? Everybody died all the way from fountain. Hindi pa nga nakaka-cross going into, going into garden, going into bilong eh.
Na-smoke off pa siya. May trailblazer pa. Parang awa nyo na. Pagbigyan nyo na si Hot Sauce.
Isa lang oh.
Isa lang oh. 50 seconds remaining. Triangle form. Actually, hindi nga triangle eh. Para silang constellation pag tinignan mo sa mapa. Ako, naspatan nata siya ni Safe doon o pre-fire lang ata.
Ayun na.
Ayaw magpadaan.
Diwag.
Ay, bumaril. Okay.
Ayun na.
Alam na nila. Lahat nakatingin.
Parang ano na lang yan eh. 5, 6, 7, 8. Tapos magpipick na kagad sila all
5,
together
6, 7, 8. Dancer na dancer ah. Kami kasi pag nagbibilang kami 1, 2, 3, 4 eh. Si HG 5, 6, 7, 8.
Ay nako, 11 is to 2. Layo-layo nga bulan na naman to for Valhalla. And again, importante pa naman itong pistol round pa naman sana para sa kanila.
Wala. Tinapatan yung aggression nila with the aggression itself mula sa Carti Esports. Again, they have rounds to lose. They can be aggressive as much as they want. And it worked out. Paved their way. Nag-buy pa rin yung Valhalla dito. They do have to do that. They have to force at least a buy para sa round na ito and make something happen. Maybe get a point and get the guns that they have instead.
Overthink tuloy yung Valhalla kasi bumukas yung TP kanina. Napafix sila eh. Pero let's see kung ano na nga ba ang pwede nilang maging decision going on forward. Ang daming mga tripwires, ang daming pwedeng madapa, matali. Matapilok dahil hindi na kinaya din nagabo kahit paano. At least wala na yung mga tripwires. At least there's still RKZ. Nakadalihan siya pa na tatlo and now it's all up to 2 players. Hot Sauce making an opening. Doable pa rin dahil ngayon we're down to a 2v2.
At least meron na silang mga Spectre pero hindi pa rin talaga sapat HG. A little bit of a setup here, a little bit of a hurdle. Tsaka yung timing nung flash, oo nag-flash si EJ, pero yung timing nung Viper Orb, once na tumawid sila doon, automatically madedecay yung HP nila. And mas lalamang yung Carti Esports sa pag-aabang. Lalo na, inantay talaga nila mag-plant dito, especially from RKZ side. This triple kill basically saved the round for them.
Yeah. Look at this, oh. Na-bait siya. And to thinking na si Safe lang kailangan niyang intindihin. Now, we have a lot to focus on. Lalo't we have the smoke covering of Bilong para mas magkaroon pa ng space to control ang Carti Esports. And this time, mukhang i-overthink ito kahit papaano ng Valhalla kung saan na nga ba talaga papunta ang Carti Esports na.
At least yung dalawa, may Bulldogs ang naka-Guardian at si Jayon. Habang yung iba, syempre, Sheriff lang ang magiging puhunan. Wala silang choice! One shot to the head, a little bit of a strafe, and Eugene S mukhang nasa the range.
Pilit pa ni Bray, titry pa niya eh. Para at least ma-pick up niya pa yung Bulldog na mga kakampi niya dahil di pa rin naman masama, hindi pa rin naman huli ang lahat. Basta't hindi lang sila mahuli. Itong trip war, hindi man sila mahuli ng trip war, huli naman sila sa mga bala ni RKZ. Isa-isa nang nag-audition sa kanyang harapan. So congratulations to Carti Esports dahil one more series ang nakanilang naipanalo na.
Ganda ng timing ni RKZ doon sa mapa na to ha. Sobrang lahat on point pagdating doon sa Viper Orb sa paglabas ng utility play niya. It all just works perfectly in the hands of Carti Esports here. Especially kahit yung pagpigil nila doon sa pagpa-plant ng spike, lalo na walang showers control. I think it's just really Carti Esports playing around entirely dito nga sa against Valhalla and going up against them, especially after dun sa pagkatalo nila kanina. You have specific players like Trix stepping up to the plate and really bumabalik or comeback of the century para sa kanya to sa match na to.
Kumbaga, inangkin niya na yung mind eh. Alam niya kung saan nilalagay yung mga mollies niya. Alam niya kung kailan ipi-place in yung mga smokes niya. Alam niya kung kailan siya kakailanganin na gumamit na nga ng orbital strike. And unfortunately for Valhalla, it was a devastating loss dahil hindi man lang sila nakabawi. Even on the rounds na may mga buys sila, always silang nagsasalit-salitan sa buys and an ecos. And this time, it's just really Tricks time to shine, and even RKC dahil especially na nagkakaroon din ng timing, si Safe makakuha din ng mga pick-offs and openings.
May sumpa ata yung Reyna ni EJ.
Oh.
Two times na nag-Reyna si EJ dito, natalo sila doon sa mapa na meron nga tayo. And with the Jet, he was explosive, yes. To be honest, it carried a lot of that round coming in from Valhalla's side. But once that dissipates and yung fire na yan, pagdating sa third game, mawawala, mahirapan sila completely. And Carti Esports, they just did everything correctly. Post-plant, 9 out of 9.
No?
Walang post-plant na nakuha at all yung Valhalla dito.
Kumbaga, sa mga intro lang sila, nakakalaban pa. Especially like this round, nakakala natin maganda na yung pagsimula ng Valhalla. Pero ito din, yung isa sa mga punto, no? Yung sitwasyon na yon na inilaban pa nila, maganda na sana yung first opening kills coming in from EJ's side, pero nakabawi naman sina Safe, which is good para sa Carti Esports dahil nabuo nila yung kanilang momentum.
Grabe din yung pang-aim labs dito ni Eugenius. Multiple times, multiple kills, and a lot of that comes from just strafing or counter-strafing for hookah. For example, Exhibit A. Ayan, nakikita nyo na. O ito, dalawang nag-TP, patay na. Oh.
Wala na silang nagawa ng bawi pa dun eh. But yeah, amazing strategies and amazing pushes. Composure para sa Carti Esports. Hindi nila minasama yung nangyari na nga in game number 2, no?
Totoo, and that's gonna be finally it para dito sa panghuling series, panghuling mapa na nakita nga natin. To further break things down, syempre nandyan yung ating mga panelists. Ready na kami magsangyup, kaya babalik ko na muna sa inyo, Juicy Brucey, ha? Okay? So panel, take it away.
Yes naman, at hindi ko maintindihan bakit lahat ng casters gustong mag-break it down yung panel. Alam nyo lang, madami na kaming problema. Gusto na nga naming mag-break down. Pero speaking of breaking it down, down goes it for Valhalla as Carti Esports gets the clean victory on map number 3. Convincing win din ha, BNB and Osiris. But before anything else, your thoughts on that series? Simulan natin sa'yo, Sir BNB.
I'm actually surprised kung paano naganap yung yung mismong map number 3 natin, kasi considering the comeback dun sa 13-7 from map 1 to another 13-7 sa map number 2 on split, I thought ito na yung Valhalla mismo, gigising na sila, but seemingly so, hindi pa nila nahanap yung talagang form nila pagdating sa map number 3. Obviously, syempre may mga sub, pero still, I was expecting a bit more from Carti, and it's a big surprise from Valhalla. It's a big surprise na kung paano na ipanalo lang Carti yung map 3.
Yep, exactly. Osiris, anything to add? And then we will be revealing our MVP. Pero Osiris, ikaw muna.
Real quick lang, Carti did their homework right now.
Bagalan mo.
Ito yung Hindi, joke lang. Ayun nga, ito yung expect ko for Carti. Especially having RKZ nga na ito yung talagang parang game na tinitignan ko from Zol dapat, yung performance nila. So feeling ko mas comfortable sila ulit, and mas magandang naibawi nga nila yung sarili nila from that loss.
Yep, what a way to end the first week of week number 3 actually for Carti Esports. But anyway, with that series, tingnan natin yung MVP. Pasok! Miguel O'Hara ng Spider-Man. Yan, umakyat na siya sa building.
Yan, ang bilis.
Papakita niyo na. At nandito na. Si Safe! Si Safe pala yung magiging MVP. Akala ko si Eugenius personally. But with Safe, meron ba siyang clutch moments so far? What does the panel think or the analysts think kung bakit si Safe yung MVP? BNB, simulan natin sa'yo.
I mean, pag tinignan naman natin dito yung stats, sige, si Eugene S, madami siyang idinagdag, madami siyang inambag, but 50 kills sa mismong series natin is Safe. And yung especially the way na tipong yung plus minus niya is a plus 18. If you actually look at kung nasaan siya, that means he has 80 more kills and he has deaths sa buong series na to. And him playing that initiator, syempre yung mga duelists natin, diba? Yan si Nagabo, yan si Eugene S. Madami silang magandang kilos, but it will only be possible with the information and the initiation na ginagawa nga with a player like Safe.
All right, so Osiris, I mean, I did say Eugene S kanina, but looking back into the whole series, the performance of Eugene S is kind of overshadowed, I think, with the performance of Safe. With Safe so far as initiator, do you think he was the saving grace for this series?
Yeah, definitely. Of course, a proper time ng flash. The information from Trailblazer, strongly agree with Nico. I mean, with BNB na...
Nico?
yun nga, yung safe, yung safe, si Safe yung safe haven nga nila. Having that heal, kahit anong aggression yung dalhin nitong mga explosive players ng Carti, nasasalo lang sila ni Safe again.
Yep, exactly.
Pag si Safe, EFAS lang, di ba?
Oh, EFAS lang. And another trivia, Nico is rhyming with Migo, meaning friend in Bisaya. Anyway, punta tayo sa interview natin. Safe! Nandito siya, makakasama natin siya para sa ating interview. Ay, Bossing Safe! Hello! Uy, wag na natin tanongin yan. Ayoko dyan, tol. May kasama na ako dyan. Okay lang yan. Okay, so anyway, welcome. Congratulations on your win, Mr. Safe. And
Thank you po.
matanong ko lang mabilisan, bakit sila nasa likod mo at galit na galit?
Mga bodyguard ko po yan.
Bodyguard mo yan. Umalis eh. But anyway, kasama ko ngayon si BNB tsaka si Osiris. Meron silang, oh my god, lumabas ng pistola. Joke lang po. Lumabas ng classic eh. Pero may, okay si Safe na amo kasi pinapakalma niya lang yung mga bodyguards niya. Okay, so anyway, may katanungan si BNB, Osiris at ako. Simulan natin sa'yo, BNB. Ano ba yung katanungan mo para kay Mr. Safe?
Ang tanong ko sa'yo, pare, is first of all, at yung pinaka nag-iisang tanong ko lang, ano sa tingin nyo yung meron kayo as a team, itong Carti Esports, na wala sa mga ibang team that you think will give you that edge na tipong we have this factor na kayo wala?
Siguro po meron po kaming silly moments kasi lagi po kami makulit niyan ni Gabo. And na-lift up po yung energy and vibes ng team lagi po. So, kami po yung ni Gabo yung laging makulit. So, yun po yung walang meron yung iba.
Malambot yung bodyguard, man.
Meron akong isang alam na bagay na wala ang ibang team at yon ay bodyguard. So congrats guys sa inyong panalo today.
Alright. So si Osiris meron din siyang tanong. Osiris, go ahead.
Anong mindset nyo going into this game? Especially na natalo nga kayo ng Zol kasi ang taas na expectations nyo after winning with first Mega Savers and then natalo pa kayo ng map 2 pero rumagasa kayo ng map 3. Anong klaseng mindset yung na-implement nyo para mabawi yung mga ganitong klaseng losses?
After po nung map 2, medyo nahirapan po kami, na-down po kami. And nag-reset lang po talaga kami nung going into map 3 and we kept our composure po.
Wow. Alright, composure. Alright, so eto naman, Safe, on my end, ikaw yung MVP on this series. And moving forward into the games, especially on week number 4 to 5, are you expecting more from the enemies na lalabanan nila kayo? Or you think it's gonna be a smooth ride for Carti Esports to the championship? Anong paningin mo?
Of course po, mahirapan po kami, especially new team po kami. Pero lalaban po kami na lalaban.
Lalaban at lalaban. Alright, there you have it, Safe. Maraming salamat sa oras mo and congratulations on your win once again. And to your bodyguards, sana wag na silang magalit and
hindi na po
ng
mabait.
sahod nila kasi parang okay. Sige, saluhin na natin at ibibigay namin yan sa lahat ng mga nanonood. Gabo! Hindi ka lang Clutch King, Kiss King ka rin. And Safe, maraming salamat sa oras nyo, Carti Esports. We will see you into your next match. May flying kiss pa nga para sa isang Friday night. Yun yung kailangan nating tatlo para makatulog tayo ng mahimbing. Anyway, with the series done, what are your final things to say on week 3, day 1? Kumusta naman yung experience natin so far, BNB?
Wala. Hindi, joke lang. Bale. It's actually surprising the way things have turned out, I think, here dito sa parang mid-season natin, the fact that nakabot tayo sa parang kalahating parte na ng season. There are some teams who we honestly didn't expect to be where they are, both like on the lower end at sa pinaka higher end. Like new teams like Old Stinky Cat, itong Meow, who never really expected na ganon silang kataas. But I mean, their opening start has been pretty good. Tapos mas bandang dulo, sa mas mababang baba ng leaderboard natin, teams like Valhalla, na madaming veterano, kung ba't pa sila nandun. Those are, madaming questions dito na I think kala natin by the midway point we'd end up with more answers, pero parang mas madami pa tayong tanong na naganap after seeing the first few weeks.
Osiris, baka naman, may gusto kang idagdag dyan.
Kasi napapaisip ako, kailangan na natin muna sa standings, pero yun na mabilisan lang.
Gusto
Highs
kita
and
marinig.
lows. Medyo up and downs yung feeling natin ngayon dahil nga may mga nag-perform and then at the very last moment napingasan na yung NAOS bigla. Sobrang daming surprises and this means a lot dito sa VCTPH kasi ibig sabihin nag-iiba na yung standards natin, mas tumataas yung competition.
Actually, totoo yung standards ng pataas ng pataas. Pero ako ay pababa ng pababa.
Parang
tingnan natin yung, may habol ka pa Bong Navarro, ha? Sige, tingnan natin yung standings so far on the first day of week number 3. And again, as BNB said, Old Stinky Cats leading the charge. And, in the previous years, we're so used to seeing NAOS, Zol, Oasis Gaming over here, pero like the guys from G-Lab before OSC really here 4-0 with AIM-PH still lacking at the win. And I don't want to be asking too much questions from both of you kasi nag-usap na kayo at mga aso ko tumatahol. Wait lang. Tigilan nyo yan, nagtatrabaho si Daddy. Pero eto na nga, I mean, so far with Valhalla with their recent loss, I mean Carti Esports with their recent win, they're finally part of the safer groups. Well, so far into week 3, BNB and Osiris, sino bang team dito na you're really expecting to go into top 3? Do you think this top 3 that we're seeing here is the final one or magbabago pa to in your predictions? BNB.
I think it's gonna change up quite a bit considering dito yung Old Stinky Cat. Sige, mataas ang pwesto nila ngayon, maganda ang performance nila, pero tignan naman natin ang mga kinalaban nila. Not throwing shade here, pero yung mga nasa top half ng mga teams natin, yung mga First Mega Saver, yung mga Oasis, yung mga NAOS, hindi pa nila nakakalaban. I think that is where things are gonna shake up pagdating sa ating second half ng regular season na to.
Right. Yeah, I strongly agree. It will still shake things up knowing nga na yung mga in-expect natin performers with the recent re-rosters or shuffles natin, they're still getting the proper footing, pero alam natin na it's crunch time, pressure is on para magabol sa mga huling puntos.
Alright, gabi yung magabol. Pero anyway, you can't spell global without Gabol because Mineski Global is the official tournament organizer for the 2024 VALORANT Challengers Philippines presented by PBGL, the largest multi-game esports league in the country. BNB!
Also thanks to our official super app, Grab. Scar Grab's lowest prices ever with up to 15% cheaper fares on Grab car saver delivery fees as low as 15 pesos with Grab Food Saver delivery and thousands of budget-friendly meals as low as 99 pesos with Grab Food Saver meals.
Osiris.
Last but not the least, this tournament is officially sanctioned by the Games and Amusement Board.
Ayun, there you have it. Osiris, BNB, maraming salamat from the bottom of my heart. It's been an honor to be working with everybody. Pero babalik pa kami bukas kasi never stop nagigil kami dito sa VCTPH. Kaya kayo ay mapahinga, matulog, and enjoy your Friday night kasi bukas, more Valorant action will be on your way. See you tomorrow.
Valoria's fighting back. There's the showstopper, and it's fighting. No, they don't overwhelm. They don't overwhelm at all. This is going to be pandemonium. He spots out two. He spots out two, and Nico gets it. Risky as can be. Oh my God!